The windows too. The wind is picking up.
I love watching summer storms, as long as they're not too severe.
Me too. It's kind of cozy to be inside while the rain is coming down.
Let's hope it cools things off a bit. It's been so hot lately.
The air is so thick.
Wow, the air is so thick today, isn't it?
It's incredibly muggy. The humidity must be through the roof.
I checked. It's 90%. I feel like I'm swimming through the air.
Me too. I'm heading inside for some air conditioning.
Good idea. I think I'll join you. Maybe a cold drink too?
Definitely a cold drink, maybe even two.
Sounds like a plan.
The fog rolling in.
Look at that fog rolling in. It's like something out of a movie.
Wow, you're right. It's getting really thick. I hope it doesn't affect visibility too much.
I'm driving home in about an hour. I'll have to be extra careful.
Definitely. Turn on your fog lights and drive slowly.
Will do. It's kind of beautiful though, in a spooky way.
It is. It gives the whole neighborhood a mysterious atmosphere.
I wonder if it will burn off by morning. The perfect picnic weather.
This weekend looks promising for a picnic, doesn't it?
It does. The forecast says sunny with a high of 75. Perfect picnic weather.
Hopefully, the forecast is accurate. Last time they predicted sun, we got rain.
Fingers crossed. I'm really looking forward to getting outside.
Me too. I'm already planning the sandwiches.
Don't forget the sunscreen. Even on a partly cloudy day, you can get burned.
Good point. Sunscreen is a must.
The sun's position. The sun is really low in the sky these days, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a clear sign that winter is coming. The days are getting shorter too.
I noticed that this morning. It was still dark when I left for work.
It's going to get even worse in December. We'll barely see any daylight.
I hate the short days. It makes me feel so tired and sluggish.
Me too. I try to get outside for a walk during my lunch break to soak up some sun.
That's a good idea. I might try that.
Weather and holiday decorations.
Think it's too early to put up holiday lights? The weather's been so mild.
It does feel a bit early, but a mild day would make putting them up easier. No freezing fingers.
That's what I was thinking. Plus, it gets dark so early now.
True. And a little festive cheer might be nice. It's been a long year.
Maybe just the outdoor lights for now, and hold off on the tree until later.
Sounds like a good compromise. Let's enjoy the mild weather while it lasts.
Agreed, I'll get the latter.
Weather and the commute.
Did you see the weather report? They're predicting black ice tonight.
Oh great. That means my commute home is going to be a nightmare.
Mine too. I think I'll leave work a little early to try and beat the worst of it.
That's a good idea. I might do the same. Better safe than sorry.
Exactly. I'd rather be a little late than stuck in an accident.
Maybe I'll take the train instead. It's usually more reliable in bad weather.
That might be the best option. Stay safe out there. Weather and the garden.
My tomatoes are really struggling with this dry spell.
Mine too. I've been watering them every evening, but it's not enough.
I'm thinking of getting a soaker hose. Have you ever used one?
Yes, they're great. They deliver water right to the roots, so less is lost to evaporation.
That sounds perfect. I need to conserve water any way I can.
Just be careful not to overwater, even with the dry weather.
Good advice. I'll keep an eye on the soil moisture.
Anticipating a change in season.
I can feel it in the air, can't you? Fall is just around the corner. I think so too. The days are getting shorter, and there's a slight chill in the evenings. I'm already looking forward to pumpkin spice lattes and cozy sweaters. Me too! And the leaves changing color, of course. It's my favorite time of year. I can't wait. Same here. I'm ready for a break from the summer heat. Bring on the autumn.
Commenting on a sudden breeze.
Ah, that's nice. Did you feel that breeze?
Yes, it's so refreshing after this still, humid air.
It's like the air is finally moving again.
I was starting to feel a little claustrophobic.
Me too. A little bit of wind makes all the difference.
Hopefully it's a sign of a change in the weather.
I hope so. I could use some cooler temperatures. Commenting on the lack of sunshine.
Another gray day. I'm starting to feel like I haven't seen the sun in weeks.
Tell me about it. It's so depressing. I need some vitamin D.
I'm thinking of buying one of those sad lamps.
That's not a bad idea. I might look into that too.
I just wish we could get a break from all this gloom.
I know. I'm dreaming of a sunny beach vacation.
Me too, somewhere warm and bright. Describing a heavy downpour. Wow, look at that rain! It's coming down in buckets.
I know. I'm glad I'm inside. I wouldn't want to be caught in that.
It's the kind of rain that soaks you to the bone in seconds.
Definitely. I hope it doesn't flood the streets.
Me too. I'm supposed to drive home later.
Be careful, drive slowly and turn on your headlights.
Thanks, I will. Hopefully it will let up by then.
Describing the perfect autumn day.
Isn't this weather just perfect? Crisp air, blue skies.
Absolutely. It's the kind of day that makes you want to go for a hike.
Or just sit outside with a warm drink and enjoy the scenery.
Exactly. The leaves are starting to change color too.
It's such a beautiful time of year. I wish it would last longer.
Me too. Let's make the most of it while we can.
Definitely. Maybe we should go apple picking this weekend?
Discussing the chance of rain.
The forecast says there's a 70% chance of rain tomorrow.
Oh, really? I was hoping to go for a bike ride.
Yeah, it's a bummer. Maybe we should come up with a backup plan.
Good idea. Maybe we could go to a museum or see a movie.
Or we could just stay in and have a movie marathon.
That sounds tempting, especially if it's pouring.
Exactly. We'll just have to wait and see what happens.
Discussing the impact of sunlight on mood.
It's amazing how much the sunshine affects my mood.
I totally agree. I feel so much more energetic and positive on sunny days.
It's like a natural antidepressant.
Exactly. I dread the winter months when there's hardly any sunlight.
Me too. I try to get outside as much as possible on sunny days, even if it's just for a few minutes.
That's a good idea. I should do that more often.
It really makes a difference. Sunlight is powerful stuff.
Discussing unseasonably mild temperatures.
It's November, and I'm still wearing short sleeves. This is crazy.
I know, right? It feels more like September than late fall.
I'm not complaining, though. I'll take mild over freezing any day.
True, but I wonder if it's a sign of a strange winter ahead.
Possibly. Or maybe we'll just get lucky and have a super mild one.
Let's hope so. I'm dreading having to shovel snow.
Me too. I'm enjoying this while it lasts. Expressing discomfort with the heat.
This heat is unbearable. I can't believe it's only July.
I know. I feel like I'm melting. I need to stay inside with the AC cranked up.
I've been drinking water all day, but I'm still dehydrated.
Maybe try adding some electrolytes? That might help.
Good idea. I'll try that. I just hope this heat wave doesn't last too long.
Me too. I'm already counting down the days until fall.
Same here. Bring on the cooler weather.
Expressing relief after a heat wave.
Oh, finally. This is such a relief after that awful heat wave.
I know, right? I feel like I can finally breathe again.
I actually slept with the windows open last night for the first time in weeks.
That sounds amazing. I might have to do that tonight.
It was so refreshing. I feel like a new person.
Me too. I'm so grateful for this cooler weather.
Let's hope it sticks around for a while.
The perfect weather for Reading.
This weather is absolutely perfect for curling up with a good book, don't you think?
Definitely. That gentle drizzle and cool temperature create the perfect atmosphere.
I'm thinking of making some hot chocolate too. It'll complete the experience.
Oh, that sounds amazing. I might just join you in that.
What book are you planning on reading?
I was thinking of finally starting that mystery novel I bought last month.
Perfect choice for a rainy day. Enjoy.
Weather and choosing outfits.
I have no idea what to wear today. It's supposed to be warm, but there's a chance of rain.
Layers are your best friend. A light jacket or cardigan you can easily take off.
Good call. And definitely closed-toe shoes, just in case.
Exactly. Maybe a dress or skirt with tights, so you're prepared for anything.
That sounds perfect. Thanks for the advice.
No problem. Weather-appropriate dressing is an art form. Weather and hair.
Ugh. This humidity is wreaking havoc on my hair. It's so frizzy.
Tell me about it. Mine's a total mess too. I'm resorting to a ponytail.
I might have to do the same. I spent ages styling it this morning.
It's pointless fighting it in this weather. Embrace the ponytail.
You're right. Ponytail it is. Maybe a braid instead?
Ooh, a braid is a good idea. More sophisticated.
Weather and laundry. I was hoping to hang my laundry outside today, but it looks like it might rain.
Yeah, those clouds are looking pretty ominous. You might want to hold off.
I really wanted to save energy by not using the dryer.
I understand. Maybe try again tomorrow. The forecast looks better then.
Good idea. I'll just have to run the dryer this time.
At least it'll be dry quickly. Silver linings, right?
Weather and photography conditions. I'm hoping to get some good landscape shots this evening, but the sky is completely overcast.
Yeah, that flat light isn't ideal. You need some dramatic clouds for a good sunset.
Exactly. Maybe I'll try again tomorrow, The forecast looks more promising.
Good idea. Sometimes the best photos come after a storm, though. The light can be amazing.
That's true. I'll keep an eye on the weather and be ready to go if it clears up.
Good luck. I'm sure you'll get some great shots.
Weather and the commute.
I'm dreading my commute this afternoon. The forecast is predicting heavy rain during rush hour.
Oh, great. That means traffic will be even worse than usual.
I'm thinking of leaving work a little early to try and beat the worst of it.
That's a smart move. I might do the same, or work from home if I can.
Working from home would be ideal. I wish I had that option.
Me too. Good luck with your commute. Stay safe.
Thanks. You too.
Weather and the garden's health. I'm a little worried about my tomatoes. This sudden humidity isn't doing them any favors.
Yeah, humidity can lead to blight. Are you watering them at the base to avoid wetting the leaves?
I try to, but sometimes it's hard to avoid. I might need to invest in some fungicide.
That's a good idea. Also, make sure they have good air circulation. Prune them a bit if needed.
Thanks for the advice. I really want a good harvest this year.
No problem. I'm battling aphids on my roses. Gardening is always a challenge.
Weather and walking the dog.
It's so hot today. I'm worried about taking the dog for a walk.
Yeah, the pavement can get really hot and burn their paws. Try going early in the morning or late in the evening.
That's a good idea. I'll wait until after sunset. He needs his exercise.
Make sure to bring plenty of water for him, too. Dehydration is a real risk in this heat.
Definitely. I always carry a collapsible bowl and a water bottle for him.
You're a responsible pet owner. Have a good walk.
Weather's effect on allergies.
My allergies are acting up terribly today. I think it's all the pollen in the air.
The pollen count is supposed to be really high. The wind is probably making it worse.
I've been sneezing all morning. I need to take some allergy medicine.
I hope it helps. I'm lucky I don't suffer from seasonal allergies.
I'm so jealous. It's miserable. I feel like I have a cold.
Try staying indoors as much as possible. That might help a little.
Weather's impact on a picnic.
We were planning a picnic for tomorrow, but the forecast is now predicting thunderstorms.
Oh no, that's a bummer. Is there any chance it'll clear up?
The forecast says it'll be raining all day. We might have to postpone it.
Maybe we could move it indoors and have a picnic on the living room floor?
That's a fun idea. We could still have all the picnic food.
Exactly. It won't be the same as being outside, but it's better than nothing.
Okay, let's do it. Indoor picnic it is.
Weather and clothing choices. This weather is so unpredictable. I never know what to wear.
Tell me about it. I wore a light jacket this morning, and now I'm sweating.
I layered up, but I'm already peeling off the layers. It's like spring in December.
Exactly. I should have checked the hourly forecast more closely.
Me too. I just assumed it would stay cool all day.
Well, at least we can adjust. It's better than being stuck in a heavy coat all day.
True, a little inconvenient, but not the end of the world.
Weather and gardening plans.
This dry spell is killing my garden. Everything is so parched.
I know. I'm watering mine every day, but it's still struggling.
I'm worried about my tomatoes. They need consistent moisture.
I've been thinking about setting up a rain barrel to collect water when it finally does rain.
That's a smart idea. I should look into that as well.
It's a sustainable way to keep the garden going, even during dry periods.
Exactly. Thanks for the suggestion.
Weather and home energy bills. I'm dreading my next electricity bill. This heat wave has my AC running non-stop.
Mine too. I've been trying to conserve, but it's impossible to stay comfortable without it.
I've switched to using fans at night, but it only helps so much.
I'm thinking about investing in some blackout curtains. Maybe that will help keep the heat out.
That's a good idea. I might look into that as well.
It's either that or suffer through a scorching summer and a huge bill.
Definitely worth looking into. Thanks for the tip.
Weather and local events.
Did you hear the outdoor concert got canceled because of the rain?
No way! I was really looking forward to that. What a bummer.
Yeah. They said the field is too muddy and they don't want to risk damaging the equipment.
That makes sense. Safety first, I guess. Hopefully they'll reschedule.
They said they're trying to find a new date, but it's hard with everyone's schedules.
Well, fingers crossed. I was really excited about seeing that band.
Me too. I'll keep you posted if I hear anything.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Weather and local traffic.
Traffic was a nightmare this morning because of the ice.
Tell me about it. I was almost an hour late to work.
I saw 3 cars spun out on the highway. It was crazy.
People just don't know how to drive in icy conditions. It's so dangerous.
I was creeping along at like 20 miles per hour. It was so stressful.
I almost decided to just turn around and go home. It wasn't worth the risk.
I wish I had. Next time I'm definitely calling in sick.
Weather and personal exercise routines.
I had to move my run indoors today because of the lightning.
Ugh, I hate running on the treadmill. It's so boring.
I know, but it's better than getting struck by lightning. Safety first.
True. I ended up doing a yoga video instead. At least I got some exercise in.
That's a good alternative. I might try that tomorrow if the weather is still bad.
Yeah, I'm hoping it clears up soon. I miss running outside.
Me too. The fresh air makes all the difference.
Weather and personal hydration.
I feel so dehydrated in this heat, even though I'm drinking water constantly.
Me too. It's like my body is just sweating it all out instantly.
I've started adding electrolytes to my water. It seems to help a little.
That's a good idea. I should try that. What kind do you use?
Just some powder I got at the drugstore. It has a bit of flavor, which makes it easier to drink more.
I'll have to pick some up. Staying hydrated is so important in this weather.
Definitely. And try to avoid sugary drinks. They'll just make you feel worse.
Weather and photography conditions. The light is amazing today for photography. All that golden hour glow.
Oh, really? I hadn't noticed. What makes it so good?
The way the sun is hitting everything at this angle creates such warm, soft shadows.
Ah, I see. So it's a good time for portraits then.
Definitely. Or landscapes. Anything where you want a dreamy, romantic feel.
I might have to grab my camera and head out. Thanks for the tip.
No problem. Happy shooting. Weather and seasonal allergies. My allergies are acting up like crazy with all this pollen in the air.
Mine too. I've been sneezing all morning.
I'm popping allergy pills like they're candy. Nothing seems to help.
I've been trying to stay inside as much as possible, but it's hard.
I've heard wearing a mask can help filter out some of the pollen.
That's a good idea. I might try that when I have to go outside.
It's worth a shot. Anything to get some relief.
Weather's impact on pets.
My dog is absolutely refusing to go outside in this rain.
Mine too. He gives me the dirtiest look when I try to put his leash on.
I had to practically drag mine out this morning. He was not happy.
I might just invest in a little raincoat for him. Maybe that will help.
That's not a bad idea. Or maybe some little boots?
Oh, that's hilarious. I can just imagine him trying to walk in those.
It would be worth it to see his face, even if he hates it. Adapting to an unexpected cold spell.
I can't believe how cold it's gotten all of a sudden. I thought it was supposed to be spring.
I know, right? I had to dig out my winter coat again.
Me too. I was planning on wearing a light jacket today.
Well, those plans changed quickly. I'm thinking soup for dinner tonight.
That sounds perfect. I might make some chili.
Good idea. Let's just hunker down and wait for this to pass.
Exactly. Here's hoping it warms up soon.
Commenting on the length of the days. I can't believe how long the days are getting now. It's still light out at 9 p.m.
I know, it's fantastic. Makes you feel like you have so much more time.
It does. I'm getting so much more done in the evenings.
Me too. I've been going for walks after dinner.
That's a great idea. I should start doing that.
You should. It's so nice to be outside in the evening light.
I will definitely try that this week. Discussing the impact of sunlight.
I'm feeling so much more energetic today with all this sunlight. Me too. It makes such a difference in my mood. I almost feel like I can get anything done. It's amazing. It's like a natural energy boost. I wish we had this much sun all the time. I know, right? It's a shame we have so many gray days. Well, let's soak it up while we can. Definitely. Vitamin D. Here I come.
Discussing the need for rain.
We really need some rain soon. Everything is so dry.
I know. The garden is suffering. I'm having to water it every day.
My lawn is turning brown. It's depressing.
Hopefully we'll get some this week. The forecast doesn't look promising, though.
Ugh, that's what I was afraid of. We might have to start conserving water soon.
Yeah, it's getting serious. Let's hope for a miracle.
Fingers crossed. A good soaking rain is what we need.
Discussing the rainfall rate.
Did you see how hard it was raining earlier? It was coming down in sheets.
I did. I was stuck in it. I'm soaked even with an umbrella.
Wow, really? I was inside, thankfully. I'm glad I didn't have to go out.
The gutters were overflowing. It was incredible.
I bet. I hope it didn't cause any flooding.
I haven't heard anything about that, but I'm sure some low-lying areas got hit hard.
Fingers crossed it clears up soon.
Discussing the sun's position.
The sun feels incredibly strong today, doesn't it? It seems higher in the sky than it was even last week.
Definitely. It's that time of year. Makes you realize summer is really on its way.
I know! I need to find my sunglasses. I was squinting the whole walk here.
Me too. And sunscreen probably. This kind of sun can be sneaky.
Good point. I always forget until I'm already a bit pink.
Well, now you're prepared.
Thanks. You too. Don't forget your sun protection.
Enjoying the calm after the storm.
It's so peaceful now that the storm has passed. It really is. The air smells so clean and fresh. I love that earthy scent after rain. It's so calming. Me too. And the birds are singing like crazy. They're probably happy it's over. I might go for a walk. That sounds lovely. Enjoy the sunshine. I will. You too if you get a chance.
The weather and local produce.
I heard the farmer's market is amazing right now. All the summer fruits are in season.
That's great. This weather must be perfect for growing everything.
Exactly. Apparently, the tomatoes are incredible this year.
Oh, I love a good tomato. I might have to go this weekend.
You should. And the peaches are supposed to be fantastic too.
Peaches, you say? I'm sold. I'm definitely going now.
Enjoy. Let me know what you get.
Weather and personal hydration.
I'm absolutely parched. This heat is draining.
Tell me about it. I've already had 3 bottles of water today.
I should probably up my intake. I usually don't drink enough.
It's easy to forget when you're busy, but it makes a huge difference in how you feel.
Yeah, I've been feeling a bit sluggish, probably dehydrated.
Maybe we should grab another water now.
Great idea. My treat this time. Weather and seasonal allergies. My allergies are absolutely killing me today. This weather is making it worse.
Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. What's the pollen count like?
Through the roof. It's the worst it's been all season.
That's awful. Have you taken anything for it?
Yeah, but it's barely helping. I think I need something stronger.
Maybe a visit to the doctor is in order?
Probably. I can't keep going like this. The weather's impact on restaurant patios.
Want to grab lunch today? I was thinking we could sit outside at that new Italian place.
Sounds great, but is it even open? I thought they only had patio seating.
Good point. I didn't even think about the weather. It is pretty windy today.
Yeah, and a little chilly. Maybe we should call ahead and check if they're open.
Okay, I'll do that. Otherwise, we can just find somewhere with indoor seating.
Sounds like a plan. I'm craving pasta either way.
Me too. I'll call them now.
Weather and choosing a vacation destination.
Where are you thinking of going for your vacation this year? I'm leaning towards somewhere warm and sunny. I'm tired of the cold. Me too. I was thinking maybe the Caribbean or perhaps Southeast Asia. Ooh, both sound amazing. I need to check the average temperatures and rainfall for that time of year. Good call. I don't want to end up in a monsoon. Exactly. Sun and beaches are the priority. Maybe some snorkeling too. Sounds like a perfect getaway. I'm jealous.
Weather and driving conditions.
Did you hear about the accident on the highway this morning?
No, what happened?
Apparently, the heavy rain made visibility really poor, and there was a pile-up.
That's awful. I hate driving in the rain. It's so dangerous.
Me too. I always slow down and increase my following distance.
Good idea. It's better to be safe than sorry, especially with these sudden downpours.
Exactly. I might just stay in today if it keeps raining like this.
Weather and local festivals. Are you going to the Summer Solstice Festival this weekend?
I was thinking about it, but I saw the forecast. It's supposed to rain all day Saturday.
Oh no. That's a bummer. I was really looking forward to it.
Me too. Hopefully they'll have some indoor activities planned.
Yeah, maybe they'll move some of the vendors inside. Or postpone it to Sunday?
That would be ideal. I'll keep an eye on their website for updates.
Good plan. I'll do the same. Weather and local folklore.
Did you see how red the sunset was last night?
Yeah, it was beautiful. My grandma always says, red sky at night, sailor's delight. Red sky in the morning, sailors take warning.
Really? I've never heard that before. Does it usually hold true?
Pretty often, yeah. It usually means good weather is coming if the sky is red at night.
That's interesting. I wonder if there's any science behind it.
Probably something to do with the way the light scatters through the atmosphere. But it's a fun saying regardless.
It is. I'll have to remember that one.
Weather and local produce availability.
The tomatoes at the farmer's market looked amazing this week.
Yeah, the recent sunshine must have been good for them. Everything is so much fresher when it's in season.
Definitely. And the strawberries were so sweet, I bought a whole basket.
I'm hoping the peaches will be ripe soon. I love a good peach cobbler.
Me too. I heard they need a good stretch of hot weather to really ripen up.
Well, we've certainly had plenty of that lately. Fingers crossed for delicious peaches soon.
Agreed, I can almost taste it now. Weather and personal hydration.
I'm feeling so sluggish today. I think I'm dehydrated.
It's probably the heat. It's so important to drink plenty of water when it's this hot.
You're right. I've been so busy I haven't been paying attention to my water intake.
I carry a water bottle with me everywhere. It helps me remember to drink regularly.
That's a good idea. I should get one of those, maybe with some motivational markers.
Those are great. They really help you stay on track, especially when you're sweating a lot.
Definitely going to pick one up today. Weather and pet behavior.
My dog has been acting so strange today. He's been hiding under the bed all morning.
Maybe he senses the storm coming. Animals are often sensitive to changes in air pressure.
That's a good point. I hadn't thought of that. There are some pretty dark clouds rolling in.
Yeah, my cat's been extra clingy all day. It's definitely weather-related.
Poor guy. I'll make sure he has a safe space to retreat to when the thunder starts.
Good idea. A comforting blanket or toy might help too.
Definitely. Thanks for the reminder.
Weather's impact on skin.
My skin is so dry lately. I think it's the cold weather.
Yeah, the winter air really sucks the moisture out. I've been slathering on lotion.
I need to start doing that more consistently. Any recommendations?
I like the ones with shea butter. They're really hydrating. And don't forget sunscreen, even in winter.
Sunscreen in winter? I never thought of that.
The sun can still damage your skin, even when it's cold, especially if there's snow reflecting the light.
Good point. Thanks for the tip.
Weather's influence on sleep.
I slept terribly last night. I think the humidity kept me up.
Oh, I know what you mean. It was so stuffy, even with the fan on.
Yeah, I kept tossing and turning. I'm definitely feeling it today.
Maybe try a cool shower before bed tonight. That sometimes helps me.
That's a good idea. I'll try that. Hopefully it'll be less humid tonight anyway.
Fingers crossed. I need a good night's sleep too.
Me too. Let's hope for some cooler temperatures. Air conditioner woes. My air conditioner just broke down. Of all days, on the hottest one of the year.
Oh no. That's the worst. How are you coping?
Not well. I've got fans going in every room, but it's still unbearable.
Have you called someone to fix it?
Yeah, but they said they're swamped and can't come until tomorrow.
Ugh, that's rough. Maybe you could go to a movie or hang out at the library to escape the heat.
That's a good idea. I might just do that. Thanks.
Autumn haze.
Have you noticed how hazy it's been the last few days?
Yeah, it's a bit strange for autumn, isn't it? I thought it was supposed to be crisp and clear.
I think it might be smoke from wildfires further north. The news mentioned something about it.
Oh, that's terrible. I hope everyone is okay up there. It's making my eyes itch.
Mine too. And the air quality isn't great. I'm trying to stay inside as much as possible.
Good idea. Maybe it'll clear up after the next rain. Let's hope so.
Fingers crossed. I'm looking forward to breathing some fresh air again.
Discussing the UV index.
Did you see the UV index is extremely high today?
No, I didn't. I was planning on spending the afternoon outside though.
You'll definitely need to wear sunscreen, a hat, and sunglasses. It's really intense.
Thanks for the heads up. I would have totally forgotten. I'll slather on the sunscreen.
It's not just the sunburn risk, but also the long-term damage to your skin.
You're right. I'll try to find some shade too. Maybe I'll bring an umbrella.
That's a good idea. Stay safe out there.
Spring showers.
April showers, right on schedule. It's been raining all morning.
Yes, but at least it's not a heavy downpour. More of a gentle drizzle.
True, but it's still enough to ruin my plans for a walk in the park.
Ah, that's a shame. Maybe it will clear up later this afternoon.
I hope so. The flowers are certainly enjoying it though. Everything is so green.
That's the silver lining. The rain is good for the plants.
Exactly. I'll just have to find something else to do inside for now.
Summer lightning. Did you see that lightning last night? It was incredible.
I did. It lit up the whole sky. I was a little scared, to be honest.
Me too. It felt really close. I unplugged all my electronics just in case.
Good call. I probably should have done that. The thunder was so loud.
Yeah, it rattled the windows. At least it cooled things down a bit.
True, the air feels much fresher today. It was stifling yesterday.
Definitely. I hope it doesn't get too hot again too quickly.
The need for a good soak. This drought is really starting to worry me. My lawn is turning brown.
Tell me about it. I haven't seen rain like this in ages. The garden is suffering.
I know. I'm starting to ration my watering. I feel guilty even using that much.
We really need a good, long, soaking rain, not just a quick sprinkle.
Absolutely. The forecast doesn't look promising, though. More sun, unfortunately.
Ugh, that's depressing. Maybe we should look into rain barrels?
That's a great idea. I'll look into that.
Me too. Every little bit helps, right?
The perfect beach day.
This weather is absolutely perfect for the beach. Sunny, warm, and a gentle breeze.
I know, right? I wish I didn't have to work today.
Me too. I'm thinking of heading down there after I finish up. Want to join?
I would love to, but I'm stuck here until 5. Maybe tomorrow?
Definitely. Let's check the forecast tonight. Hopefully, it'll be just as nice.
Fingers crossed. Enjoy the beach for me today.
I will. I'll think of you while I'm soaking up the sun.
The weather and local traffic. The traffic was a nightmare this morning. It took me twice as long to get to work.
Really? What happened?
The rain was coming down so hard. Visibility was terrible. Everyone was driving so slowly.
I hate driving in the rain. People always seem to forget how to drive.
Exactly. And there were a couple of accidents which just made everything worse.
Well, at least you made it in safely. Hopefully, the drive home will be better.
I hope so too. I'm going to check the traffic report before I leave.
Good idea. Stay safe.
Weather and seasonal allergies. My allergies are acting up terribly today. The pollen count must be through the roof.
I feel your pain. Mine are awful too. This warm weather is making it worse.
Yeah, I think the combination of the sun and the wind is really irritating. I can't stop sneezing.
I've been taking antihistamines, but they don't seem to be helping much. My eyes are so itchy.
Maybe we should both invest in some air purifiers for our homes.
That's a good idea. Anything to get some relief. I might also try a neti pot.
Oh, I've heard those are helpful. I might give that a try too. Anything is worth a shot at this point.
Winter thaw.
Wow, it's surprisingly warm today. I can't believe it's January.
I know. It's a nice break from the freezing temperatures, but I'm a little worried.
Worried about what?
Well, all this melting snow is going to turn into a slushy mess. And then it'll freeze again tonight.
Oh, you're right. Black ice is going to be a nightmare tomorrow morning.
Exactly. I'm going to have to be extra careful driving to work.
Me too. Maybe I'll just stay home and enjoy the warmth while it lasts.
That sounds like a great plan. Appreciating a gentle breeze.
Ah, this breeze is lovely.
It is. It's making this heat a little more bearable.
It's just enough to rustle the leaves in the trees. Very relaxing.
Definitely. It's like nature's air conditioning.
I wish it would stay like this all day.
Me too. I'm going to enjoy it while it lasts.
I might just sit here for a while and read a book.
Commenting on the length of shadows.
Have you noticed how long the shadows are getting?
Yeah, it's a sure sign that winter is on its way.
It's kind of a melancholy feeling, seeing the days get shorter.
I know what you mean. But I also like the coziness of winter.
True, there's something nice about curling up by the fire with a good book.
Exactly. And the long shadows make for some great photo opportunities.
That's a good point. I should try to take advantage of that.
Describing the aftermath of a storm.
Wow, look at that! The sky is so clear after that storm.
It's beautiful, isn't it? Everything looks so fresh and clean.
Yeah, the air smells amazing too. Kinda earthy.
I noticed that too. It washed away all the dust and pollution.
It's amazing how quickly the weather can change. Just a few hours ago, it was pouring rain and thundering.
I know. Nature is so powerful. I hope there's no damage around the neighborhood.
Let's hope not. I'm gonna take a walk and see if I can spot a rainbow.
Describing the sound of thunder. Did you hear that thunder?
Yeah, it was a loud one. Sounds like it's getting closer.
It rumbled for ages, that deep echoing sound kind of ominous.
I know, right? It's a bit unsettling. I hope it doesn't turn into a full-blown thunderstorm.
Me too. I don't mind a little rain, but I hate when the thunder is really loud and close.
My dog gets terrified. He hides under the bed.
Poor thing. Hopefully it will pass quickly. Discussing sunburn prevention.
Wow, the sun is really intense today. I can feel it burning already.
Yeah, it's a scorcher. Did you put on sunscreen?
I thought about it, but I figured I'd only be outside for a few minutes.
That's what I always think, and then I end up with a lobster tan. You should really put some on, even for a short time.
Good point. I'll grab some from my bag. Better safe than sorry, right?
Exactly. Reapply it every couple of hours too, especially if you're sweating or swimming.
Thanks for the reminder. I always forget to reapply.
No problem. We gotta protect our skin.
Discussing the benefits of rain for plants.
It's raining again. Seems like it's been raining all week.
I know. but the garden really needed it. Everything was starting to look a bit dry.
That's true. I guess the plants are happy.
Definitely. Rainwater is so much better for them than tap water. It's naturally softer.
I never thought about that. So it's like a natural fertilizer?
Not exactly fertilizer, but it does contain nutrients that plants love.
Well, that makes me feel a little better about all this rain.
Exactly. Think of all the happy, healthy plants.
Discussing the changing colors of autumn leaves.
Leaves are really starting to change color now. I know. It's so beautiful. All the reds, oranges, and yellows. It's my favorite time of year. The crisp air and the vibrant colors. Mine too. I love driving through the countryside and seeing all the trees. We should go for a hike this weekend and take some pictures. That's a great idea. The colors will probably be at their peak. Perfect. Let's check the weather forecast and plan accordingly. Sounds good. Hopefully, it won't rain.
Discussing the inconvenience of freezing rain.
Ugh, freezing rain. The worst.
Tell me about it. It's so treacherous to walk or drive in.
I almost slipped on my way to the bus stop. It's like an ice rink out there.
I'm thinking about calling in sick to work. It's just not worth the risk.
I don't blame you. Everything's going to be delayed anyway. The buses will be running late, if they're running at all.
Exactly. I'd rather be safe and warm at home.
Me too. Maybe I'll make some hot chocolate and watch a movie.
Discussing the need for umbrellas.
Do you think I should bring an umbrella today?
The forecast said there's a good chance of showers later this afternoon.
Really? I was hoping to walk home from work.
You could risk it, but I'd probably bring an umbrella just in case. Better safe than soaked.
Yeah, you're right. I hate being caught in the rain.
Me too, especially when it's that cold, drizzly rain.
Okay. Umbrella it is. Thanks for the heads up. Expressing relief after a heat wave breaks. Finally, some relief. I thought that heat wave would never end.
Me too. It was absolutely brutal. I couldn't sleep at all.
I know, the nights were the worst. I'm so glad it's cooled down.
I opened all the windows last night. It was heavenly.
I did the same. I even slept with a blanket for the first time in a week.
It's amazing how much better everything feels when you're not constantly sweating.
Definitely. I'm actually looking forward to being outside again. Describing the quality of light after rain.
Isn't the light incredible after the rain stopped? Everything looks so vibrant. It really is. It's like the air is clearer and the colors are richer. Exactly. The green in the trees is almost glowing. I noticed that too. It makes you appreciate the simple things. Definitely. It's a welcome change after that downpour. It really is. Let's hope it stays this way for a while. Fingers crossed. I could use some more of this beautiful light.
Discussing sunburn prevention.
I got a bit of a sunburn yesterday. I wasn't expecting the sun to be so strong.
Yeah, even on cloudy days, you can still get burned. Always wear sunscreen.
I know. I just forget sometimes. What SPF do you usually use?
I go for at least SPF 30, and I reapply every 2 hours, especially if I'm swimming.
That's a good tip. I need to be more diligent about reapplying.
Definitely. And don't forget a hat and sunglasses. Protect your face and eyes.
Thanks for the reminder. I'll stock up on sunscreen today.
Discussing the pollen count.
Ugh, my allergies are acting up terribly today.
Mine too. I saw the pollen count is extremely high.
That explains it. I can barely breathe.
I've been taking allergy medicine all day, and it's barely helping.
I should probably do the same. Any recommendations?
The one I'm using seems to work a little, but it makes me drowsy.
That's the worst. I guess I'll just have to suffer through it.
Good luck. Maybe stay inside as much as possible.
Discussing unseasonably mild temperatures.
It's the middle of November, and it's still 65 degrees. Unbelievable.
I know, right? I'm not complaining, though. Beats freezing.
True, but it feels a bit wrong somehow. Like something's off.
I guess the climate is changing. Makes it hard to plan for anything.
Tell me about it. I still have my summer clothes out.
Me too. I'm almost tempted to go for a swim.
Haha. Maybe not quite swimming weather, but definitely t-shirt weather.
Expressing concern about a weather warning.
Did you see the weather warning about the high winds tonight?
Yeah, I did. They're predicting gusts up to 60 miles per hour.
That's pretty strong. I'm worried about the trees in my yard.
Me too. I'm going to bring in anything that could blow away.
Good idea. I should probably do the same. Better safe than sorry.
Exactly. Hopefully it won't be as bad as they're predicting.
Let's hope so. I'm not looking forward to a sleepless night.
Me neither. Stay safe tonight.
The unbearable stillness.
It's so still today. It's almost unsettling.
I know, right? Not even a breeze. It feels heavy.
Like something's about to happen. Maybe a storm is brewing.
The sky does look a little strange, kind of a yellowish haze.
I checked the weather app, and it says there's a chance of thunderstorms later.
That would explain it. I can feel the humidity building up.
Well, at least the rain will cool things down.
True. I'm ready for it.
The weather's impact on hair.
My hair is a total mess today. This humidity is killing me.
Tell me about it. Mine's doing its own thing. Total frizzball.
I tried using anti-frizz serum, but it didn't even make a dent.
I've given up fighting it. I'm just going to put it in a bun.
That's probably the smartest move. I might do the same.
I wish there was a product that actually worked in this weather.
Me too. Maybe we should just move to a drier climate.
Now there's an idea.
The weather's impact on local fishing.
Heard anything about how the fishing's been lately? Yeah, the guys at the bait shop were saying the recent storms stirred things up pretty bad. So, not good then? Not really. Water's murky and the fish are probably hiding out. They said give it a few days for things to settle. That's a bummer. I was hoping to get out on the lake this weekend. Maybe try next weekend. The weather forecast looks better, and the water should be clearer. Fingers crossed. Thanks for the info.
Weather and choosing a vacation destination.
Where should we go on vacation this year?
I was thinking somewhere with guaranteed sunshine. I'm tired of rain.
Me too. How about the Caribbean? It's usually pretty reliable.
That sounds amazing, but what about hurricane season?
Good point. Maybe we should look at going earlier in the year.
Or maybe the Mediterranean. It's generally dry in the summer.
Let's research both and see what the average weather is like. Sunshine is a must. Weather and personal exercise routines.
Supposed to be scorching hot this week. I don't know how I'm gonna run.
Yeah, I'm worried about that too. Maybe try running early in the morning?
That's a good idea. Or maybe switch to indoor workouts for a few days.
I might do that. I don't want to risk heat stroke.
Me neither. Safety first. Hydration is key too.
Definitely. I'll be carrying a water bottle everywhere.
Smart. Let's just hope this heat wave doesn't last too long. Bracing for a nor'easter.
Did you hear? They're predicting a major nor'easter for tomorrow.
Seriously. That's gonna be a mess. I hope we don't lose power.
I'm heading to the store to stock up on supplies just in case.
Good idea. I should probably do the same. Batteries, candles.
And maybe some extra food. It could be a few days before we can get out.
You're right. Stay safe out there.
You too. Let's hope it's not as bad as they say.
Feeling the wind chill. It's freezing out here. I can really feel the wind chill.
Tell me about it. I should have worn an extra layer.
My face is numb. Let's hurry inside.
Agreed. I'm going to make some hot chocolate when we get in.
That sounds amazing. I'll put on some warm socks.
Smart. This wind is brutal.
Yeah, it's definitely a day to stay indoors.
Forecasting sunshine.
The forecast is finally predicting sunshine for the weekend.
Oh, that's fantastic news. I'm so tired of all this rain.
Me too. I'm planning a picnic in the park.
Sounds lovely. I might go for a hike.
Perfect weather for it. Let's hope the forecast is accurate.
Fingers crossed. I'm so looking forward to some sunshine.
Me too. It's been too long.
Impending monsoons.
The air feels so heavy and humid. I think the monsoons are coming soon.
I can feel it too. The sky is getting darker and darker.
We should probably close the windows and bring in anything that could blow away.
Good call. I'll grab the patio furniture cushions.
Do you think it will be a bad one?
Hard to say, but it looks like it could be pretty intense. Stay safe.
You too.
Lingering summer heat.
It's almost October, and it's still so hot. This lingering summer heat is exhausting.
I know, right? I'm ready for some cooler weather and cozy sweaters.
Me too. I'm so tired of running the air conditioning.
I'm dreaming of pumpkin spice lattes and crisp autumn air.
Hopefully, it will cool down soon. This is getting ridiculous.
I keep checking the forecast, hoping for a cold front.
Let's hope it arrives soon. I need a break from this heat.
Agreed. I'm ready for fall.
Sunshine after the storm.
Wow, look at that sunshine. What a beautiful day after all that rain. I know. It's like the storm never even happened. The air smells so fresh and clean. It does. I think I'll open the windows and let some in. Great idea. I might go for a walk and enjoy the weather. Perfect. Enjoy it. It's definitely a day to be outside. Thanks. You too.
The dry spell.
This dry spell is really worrying me. The garden is suffering. I know, everything is so parched. We really need some rain. The farmers must be really concerned about their crops. Absolutely. And the water levels in the reservoirs are probably getting low. I saw the weather forecast, and there's no rain in sight for at least a week. That's terrible news. We should all be conserving water. Agreed. Let's hope it rains soon.
Unexpected warm front. Wow, this warm front is a surprise. I was expecting it to be much colder today.
I know, right? I almost wore my winter coat.
I'm not complaining though. It's nice to have a break from the chill.
Definitely. I might go for a walk later.
Great idea. Enjoy the sunshine while it lasts.
I will. Hopefully it will stick around for a few days.
Let's hope so. I'm not ready for winter yet.
Weather and outdoor dining.
This patio is lovely. Such a perfect evening for outdoor dining.
I agree. The temperature is just right, and there's a nice, gentle breeze.
I was worried it might be too hot, but it's absolutely perfect.
Me too. I almost suggested we sit inside, but I'm glad we didn't.
The sunset is going to be beautiful from here as well.
Yes, it will. Let's hope the weather holds up.
Fingers crossed, it looks pretty stable right now.
Weather and seasonal allergies.
Ugh, my allergies are acting up terribly today.
Mine too. The pollen count must be through the roof with this dry, sunny weather.
I checked this morning. It's very high. I can barely keep my eyes open.
I've been sneezing nonstop. I think I'll take some antihistamines.
Good idea. I'm going to try and stay inside as much as possible today.
Probably wise. Maybe we should invest in air purifiers.
Definitely something to consider. This is miserable.
Discussing the dew point. It's so sticky out here. What's the dew point today?
I think I heard it's in the mid-70s. Really uncomfortable.
That explains it. Anything above 65 is just miserable.
Agreed. It feels like you're walking through soup.
I wish we had a pool to jump into, or even just a sprinkler.
Seriously, let's just stay inside where the AC is blasting.
Sounds like a plan. I'm melting just standing here.
Me too! Let's go!
Discussing the UV index.
Did you check the UV index today?
No, I didn't. Is it high?
It's really high. Like a 9. We need to be careful about sun protection.
Wow, that's intense. I'll definitely put on sunscreen then.
Me too. And a hat and sunglasses. It's easy to get burned quickly with a UV index like that.
Good reminder. I appreciate that. Thanks.
No problem. Stay safe out there.
You too.
Observing crepuscular rays.
Look at those rays of light coming through the clouds.
Wow, those are incredible. What are they called?
I think they're called crepuscular rays. It happens when sunlight shines through gaps in the clouds.
They look almost heavenly. It's like spotlights from above.
It's a really beautiful phenomenon. I'm glad we caught it.
Me too. I'm going to take a picture before they disappear.
Good idea. I'll do the same.
The dry spell. It's been so dry lately, hasn't it?
Yeah, we really need some rain. The grass is turning brown.
My garden is suffering. I have to water it every day.
I heard they might be issuing water restrictions soon if it doesn't rain.
That would be awful. Hopefully we'll get some showers soon.
I hope so too. The farmers must be really worried.
Definitely. Let's hope for some rain in the forecast.
The length of shadows.
Have you noticed how long the shadows are getting? Yeah, it's a sure sign that autumn is on its way. The days are definitely getting shorter. I noticed it getting dark earlier. I love the long shadows, though. They make everything look so dramatic. Me too. Especially in the late afternoon. It's beautiful. It makes me want to take more pictures. Me too. Let's go for a walk and find some interesting shadows.
The quality of light after rain. Wow, look at the light. Everything is so vibrant after the rain.
It's amazing, isn't it? The colors seem so much richer.
The air smells so fresh and clean, too. It's like the whole world has been washed.
It really does. I think the rain cleared out all the dust and pollen.
I might go for a walk while it's like this. It's so refreshing.
That's a great idea. I might join you.
Perfect. Let's go before the sun disappears.
The sensation of static electricity.
Ouch. Did you just shock me? Sorry, I keep getting shocked by everything today. The air is so dry. Me too. It's like I'm a walking static generator. I think it's because of the low humidity. Makes everything build up a charge. Well, it's annoying. I keep zapping the doorknob. Maybe we should get a humidifier. It might help. That's a good idea. I'm tired of getting shocked all the time. Me too. Let's look into it.
The static in the air.
Did you feel that? The air feels really charged today.
Yeah, like before a big storm. I think there's a lot of static electricity.
My hair is standing on end. I bet we're gonna get a serious thunderstorm later.
I hope so. It's been so humid, a good storm might clear the air.
I just hope it doesn't knock out the power. I have a lot of work to do.
Me too. Well, let's enjoy the calm before the storm, literally.
Good idea. Maybe we should close the windows, just in case.
The weather and seasonal allergies.
My allergies are acting up like crazy today.
Mine too. The pollen count must be through the roof with this weather.
Probably. It's warm and breezy, perfect for spreading pollen everywhere.
I've been sneezing all morning. I need to take some allergy medicine.
I already took some, but it's barely helping. This is miserable.
Maybe we should just stay inside with the air purifier on.
That sounds like the best plan for today. My eyes are so itchy.
Mine too. Let's go make some tea and hide inside.
Weather's impact on hair.
My hair is a frizzy mess today.
Tell me about it. The humidity is doing a number on mine too.
I swear, my hair has a mind of its own when the weather is like this.
Mine too. I think I need to invest in some anti-frizz serum.
Me too. Nothing seems to work though.
Maybe we should just embrace the frizz. It's a losing battle today.
You're probably right. I'm giving up.
Me too. Let's just blame the weather.
Discussing the feels like temperature.
The weather app says it's 30 degrees, but it feels much hotter.
That's the feels like temperature. It takes humidity into account.
That makes sense. The humidity is awful today.
It's oppressive. It feels like you're swimming through the air.
So the feels like temperature is a more accurate representation of how hot it really feels?
Exactly. It's your body's perception of the heat.
I wish they would just report that temperature instead of the actual temperature.
I agree. It's much more relevant to how I plan my day.
Discussing the jet stream. I heard the jet stream is unusually far south this year. Is that why we're getting so much rain?
That's the theory. A shifted jet stream can definitely bring different weather patterns.
So, it's basically a river of air that dictates our weather?
Pretty much. It steers storm systems and influences temperature.
Is there anything that causes the jet stream to shift?
Lots of factors, including temperature differences between the poles and the equator.
So climate change could be a factor then?
Potentially, yes. Climate models are still trying to fully understand the connection.
Discussing the pollen count. My eyes are so itchy. Did you check the pollen count today?
I did. It's extremely high, especially for tree pollen.
That explains it. I should probably take some allergy medicine.
Definitely. And try to keep the windows closed.
Easier said than done when it's so nice out, but you're right.
I know, it's a trade-off. Fresh air or clear sinuses.
Is there a specific time of day when the pollen is worse?
Usually in the morning, when the air is cooler and the pollen is released.
Discussing unseasonably warm temperatures.
It's October, and it's still 25 degrees. This is crazy.
I know, right? It feels more like August than autumn.
I'm not complaining, but it does feel a bit strange.
It's definitely throwing off the fall foliage.
The leaves are still green. They should be turning colors by now.
I'm a little worried about what this means for winter.
Me too. If it's this warm now, what will winter be like?
Maybe we'll skip winter altogether this year. Observing crepuscular rays.
Wow. Look at those rays of sunlight shooting through the clouds. Those are crepuscular rays. They're so beautiful. I've never heard them called that before. What causes them? They're caused by sunlight streaming through gaps in the clouds. It's like the sun is painting the sky. It really is. They're often seen around sunrise or sunset. I'm going to try to take a picture before they disappear. Good idea. They're a fleeting moment of beauty.
The weather and personal exercise routines. I was planning to go for a run, but it's pouring rain.
Yeah, it's not exactly running weather out there.
I guess I'll have to hit the gym instead.
Good idea. Or you could try an indoor workout video.
I prefer running outside, though. The fresh air is great.
I know what you mean. I hate being cooped up inside.
Hopefully, it will clear up later so I can get my run in.
Fingers crossed. I need to walk the dog later. The weather and seasonal allergies.
My allergies are acting up terribly today. I think the pollen count must be high.
Yeah, the weather's been warm and breezy, perfect for pollen dispersal.
I wish it would just rain already and wash it all away.
Me too. Rain is the only thing that gives me some relief.
I heard some plants are releasing pollen earlier because of the warmer winters.
That's depressing. A longer allergy season is not what I need.
Tell me about it. I'm already dreading the next few months.
I might invest in a good air purifier for my bedroom.
Weather and local folklore.
My grandma always said, a red sky at night means sailor's delight.
Oh, I've heard that one. Do you think it's true?
I don't know, but we did have a beautiful sunset last night, and the weather's been great today.
Maybe there's something to it then. There's also the one about groundhogs and the length of winter.
That's more of a fun tradition than actual science, though.
True, but it's interesting how people have tried to predict the weather for centuries.
They relied on those signs because they didn't have weather forecasts.
Exactly. Now we have satellites and radar, but the old sayings are still around.
Weather and local traffic.
Did you see the traffic this morning? It was a nightmare.
Yeah, I heard there was a bad accident. The rain didn't help either.
People drive so much worse when it's raining.
They do. It's like they forget how to use their brakes.
I always leave extra early on rainy days, just in case.
That's smart. I should probably start doing that too.
Even a little bit of snow can cause chaos.
Absolutely. Our city isn't really equipped to handle snow.
Weather and photography. Did you see those amazing sunset photos online? The clouds were incredible.
I did. Stormy weather often makes for the most dramatic light.
It's true. Clear blue skies are nice, but a bit boring for photos.
Exactly. A bit of fog or mist can also add a lot of atmosphere.
I tried taking some pictures in the rain the other day, but they didn't turn out so well.
Rain photography is tricky. You need to protect your equipment.
Good point. And probably a faster shutter speed, I guess.
Definitely. To freeze the raindrops, you need a fast shutter.
Discussing the dew on the grass.
Did you see all the dew on the grass this morning? It was sparkling in the sunlight.
I did. It looked so fresh and clean. It makes the whole yard look greener somehow.
It's a good sign that the air cooled down enough overnight. Hopefully, it won't be too hot today.
Yeah, I'm hoping for a mild day. Dew usually means a stable weather pattern, right?
I think so. It's a pretty reliable indicator. Although, weather is so unpredictable these days.
True. Still, it's nice to start the day with such a beautiful sight. Makes you appreciate the simple things.
Absolutely. I might even skip watering the lawn today, since nature already took care of it.
Discussing the pollen count.
Achoo! I can't stop sneezing today. My allergies are terrible.
Me too. The pollen count must be really high. Have you checked the weather report?
I did, and it said it's extremely high for tree pollen. It's making me miserable.
Ugh, that explains it. I'm gonna have to take some extra allergy medicine today.
I think I will too. It's hard to concentrate when I'm constantly sneezing and my eyes are itching.
I know the feeling. I wish there was a way to escape the pollen. Maybe we should stay inside all day.
That sounds like a good plan. I'll just close all the windows and turn on the air purifier.
Smart move. Hope you feel better soon.
Discussing the UV index.
Did you see what the UV index is today? It's crazy high.
No, I didn't. Is it one of those days where you need to slather on sunscreen every hour?
Definitely. It's at a 10. That means you can get sunburned in like 15 minutes.
Wow, that's intense. I guess I'll be wearing a hat and staying in the shade as much as possible.
Good idea. And don't forget sunglasses. Protecting your eyes is important too.
Right. It's hard to believe it can be so strong even when it's not that hot.
Yeah. The UV index is separate from the temperature. It's all about the sun's radiation.
Good to know. Thanks for the reminder.
Observing crepuscular rays.
Wow. Look at those rays of light. They're incredible.
You're right. What are they called again? Crepuscular rays, I think.
Yes, that's it. They're so dramatic. It's like the sun is beaming down just for us.
It's amazing how the clouds create those shadows. It's a beautiful sight.
I wonder what causes them exactly. Something about the sun shining through gaps in the clouds?
I think so. And the dust particles in the air make them visible. It's like a natural light show.
Definitely. I'm glad we were here to see it. I'm going to try and take a picture.
The sensation of static electricity.
Did you notice how much static there is today? I keep shocking myself on everything.
Oh, you're right. I just got a zap from the doorknob. It's probably because the air is so dry.
That makes sense. I guess the humidity is really low. My hair is a mess.
Mine too. It's sticking up everywhere. I'm surprised we haven't had a thunderstorm with all this electricity in the air.
Maybe later. The forecast didn't mention anything, but you never know. This weather has been so unpredictable lately.
True. Well, at least we haven't had any rain. I'm trying to get some gardening done.
Good luck with that. Just watch out for those static shocks. The weather and outdoor dining.
This patio is lovely. I'm so glad the weather cooperated for our lunch.
Me too. It's such a nice change to eat outside. The sun is shining and there's a gentle breeze.
Exactly. It was supposed to rain earlier, so I was worried we'd have to cancel.
I know. I was checking the weather app all morning. Luckily, it cleared up just in time.
Well, let's enjoy it while it lasts. You never know when the weather might change.
True, I'm definitely ordering a cold drink to celebrate. Cheers to good weather and good food.
Cheers!
The weather and stargazing.
It's supposed to be a clear night tonight. Thinking of trying some stargazing.
Oh, that sounds amazing. I've been wanting to do that for ages. Where are you planning to go?
I was thinking of driving out to the countryside, away from the city lights. The darker the better, right?
Definitely. Is there a new moon tonight? That makes a big difference too.
I think so. I checked the lunar calendar, and the weather forecast is perfect, no clouds in sight.
I'm so jealous, I wish I could join you. Maybe next time.
Next time for sure. I'll let you know what I see, maybe even try to get some pictures.
Weather and pet exercise. I feel bad. I haven't been able to take the dog for a proper walk all week.
Is it too hot? I know some breeds really struggle with the heat.
Yeah, it's been scorching. Even early in the morning, it's too much for him. Pavement's too hot for his paws, too.
That's rough. Maybe try taking him to a park with some grass, or even just shorter, more frequent walks.
I've been doing the short walks, but he's still restless. A park is a good idea. I'll try that tomorrow.
Just make sure to bring plenty of water for both of you, and maybe a little portable fan for him.
Good thinking. Thanks for the tips. Weather's impact on local fishing.
Heard any good fishing stories lately? Not really. The guys at the bait shop were saying the recent storms have really messed things up. How so? Did it muddy up the water too much? Yeah, visibility is terrible. Plus, the fish are probably all spooked and hiding. They said it'll take a few days for things to settle down. That's a bummer. I was thinking of taking my son out this weekend. Maybe we should postpone it. Probably a good idea. Unless you want to spend the whole day catching nothing but weeds. Haha, no thanks. We'll wait for a better weather window.
Weather's impact on public transportation.
Ugh, I'm so late. The bus was delayed because of the heavy rain.
Seriously? I thought the rain had stopped. I'm glad I decided to walk today.
It's still drizzling a bit, and there were reports of flooding on some of the routes.
That's awful. Public transport always suffers when the weather gets bad.
Tell me about it. It's either delays or complete shutdowns. I wish they were better prepared.
Me too. Maybe they need better drainage systems or something. At least you made it eventually.
Yeah, just barely. Thanks for understanding.
Describing a heat wave's lingering effects.
Even though the heat wave is officially over, it still feels so muggy.
I know, right? The air is thick and heavy. I can't seem to cool down properly.
My apartment is still radiating heat from the past few days. It's like an oven.
Same here. I've got all the windows open, but it's barely making a difference.
I think it's going to take a few more days for everything to return to normal. The ground must be superheated.
Yeah, the pavement is still radiating heat at night. It's going to be a slow cool down.
I'm just hoping for a good thunderstorm to clear the air and bring some relief.
Discussing the accuracy of weather apps.
My weather app said it was going to be sunny all day, but it's been raining for the past hour.
Ugh, those apps are so unreliable sometimes. Mine said the same thing.
I wish they could get it right more often. It's hard to plan anything when the forecast is completely wrong.
I know. I was supposed to have a picnic, but that's obviously not happening now.
Maybe we should just rely on old-fashioned methods, like looking at the clouds.
Ha! At least the clouds are giving us accurate information right now. Maybe they're more reliable than technology.
Worth a shot! I'm starting to lose faith in these apps. They get me every time.
Discussing the length of the days. I can't believe how early it's getting dark now. It feels like winter is just around the corner.
I know, it's depressing, isn't it? I miss those long summer evenings.
Me too. I feel like I barely have any time to enjoy the daylight after work.
Well, at least we get an extra hour of sleep when daylight saving time ends.
True, but I'd rather have the daylight. It's so much easier to be productive when it's light out.
I agree. I think I might invest in a daylight lamp to help me get through the winter.
That's a good idea. I might look into that myself. Anything to combat the seasonal gloom.
Exactly. We need all the help we can get. Discussing the need for air conditioning.
I can't believe how stuffy it is inside. I think it's officially time to turn on the air conditioning.
I was just thinking the same thing. The humidity is making it unbearable. It feels like a sauna in here.
Agreed. I tried opening the windows, but it's not helping at all. Just letting in more humidity.
Yeah, that's usually the case. I'm going to switch it on now. Want me to adjust it for you?
Please. I'm melting. Set it to a comfortable level, maybe around 72.
Done. Ah, that's better already. A little bit of cool air makes all the difference.
Absolutely. Thanks so much. I can finally breathe again.
Observing weather-related natural phenomena.
Did you see that amazing sunset last night? The colors were incredible.
No, I missed it. I was stuck inside. What did it look like?
The sky was all shades of orange, pink, and purple. It was like a painting. I think it was because of the dust in the air after the storm.
Wow, that sounds beautiful. I always love seeing those vibrant sunsets after a good rain.
Me too. It makes you appreciate the power and beauty of nature.
I'll have to keep an eye out for one tonight. Hopefully, we'll get another spectacular display.
Fingers crossed. It's one of those little things that makes life so enjoyable.
The intensity of the sunburn risk. Wow, the sun feels incredibly strong today. I think the UV index must be really high.
Definitely. I put on sunscreen twice already. I burned my nose last week and I'm not doing that again.
Good idea. I need to reapply. I'm heading to the beach later, so extra protection is a must.
Smart. Don't forget a hat and sunglasses too. It's not just about the sunscreen.
Right. I've got my wide-brimmed hat ready to go. Anything else I should watch out for?
Just stay hydrated and try to find some shade during the peak hours of the afternoon.
Excellent advice. Thanks. I'll keep all that in mind. Have a good day. The weather and local produce availability.
I went to the farmer's market today, and the selection wasn't great. I guess the drought is affecting things.
That's what I was afraid of. I was hoping to get some fresh tomatoes, but I bet they're scarce.
They were, and the prices were much higher than usual. Everything is suffering from the lack of rain.
It's a shame. I love supporting local farmers, but it's tough when the weather is so unpredictable.
I'm hoping we get some decent rain soon, otherwise it's going to be a long season for everyone.
Me too. I'm crossing my fingers for a good downpour. The farmers need it desperately.
Let's hope Mother Nature cooperates.
The weather and seasonal allergies.
Ugh, my allergies are acting up like crazy today. Mine too. The pollen count must be incredibly high. It's the worst this year. I know. I've been sneezing all morning. I can barely keep my eyes open. Have you taken anything for it? I've been popping antihistamines like candy. Yeah, I took one earlier, but it's not really helping much. I might need something stronger. Maybe a nasal spray? Those usually work pretty well for me. Have you tried that before? I have one, but I hate the way it feels. I guess I don't have much of a choice at this point.
The weather's impact on road conditions. Did you hear about the accident on the highway this morning?
No. What happened? Was it bad?
Apparently, black ice caused a multi-car pileup. The roads are treacherous with this freezing rain.
Oh no, that's awful. I was planning on driving to see my parents this weekend.
You might want to reconsider. They're advising everyone to stay off the roads unless absolutely necessary.
I guess I'll have to. Safety first. Maybe I can postpone the visit until next week.
That's probably the wisest choice. Keep an eye on the forecast and hopefully it will clear up soon.
Will do. Thanks for the heads up.
Weather's influence on sleep. I had the hardest time sleeping last night. It was so hot and sticky.
Tell me about it. The humidity was awful. I kept waking up sweating.
I tried everything. Fan, cold shower, nothing seemed to work. I was tossing and turning all night.
I know the feeling. I think I only got a few hours of decent sleep. I'm exhausted today.
Maybe we should invest in a better air conditioner. It's worth it for a good night's sleep.
Definitely. I'm seriously considering it. I can't handle another night like that.
Me neither. Sleep deprivation is the worst. Discussing sunburn prevention.
It's incredibly sunny today, isn't it? I am worried about getting sunburned.
Me too. I made sure to slather on sunscreen before coming out. Did you?
I did, but I'm not sure if it's strong enough. It's only SPF 30.
You might want to reapply every couple of hours, especially if you're sweating.
Good point. I'll definitely do that. I hate the feeling of sunburn.
It's the worst. And it's so bad for your skin in the long run. A hat helps too.
I should have brought one. I'll remember next time. Thanks for the reminder.
No problem. Stay safe and enjoy the sun, responsibly.
Discussing the authenticity of a white Christmas.
Do you think we'll have a white Christmas this year?
Honestly, probably not. The weather's been so mild lately.
I know, it's disappointing. It just doesn't feel like Christmas without snow.
I agree. It's hard to get into the holiday spirit when it's 50 degrees outside.
Maybe we'll get a surprise snowstorm closer to the date. One can hope.
Fingers crossed. But I'm not holding my breath. A brown Christmas is more likely.
Sadly, you're probably right. We'll just have to make the best of it anyway.
Discussing the chance of showers. Did you see the forecast? They're saying there's a 60% chance of showers later today.
Oh, really? I hadn't checked. I was planning on going for a walk.
Yeah, might be a good idea to bring an umbrella just in case. Or reschedule.
Maybe I'll go earlier then, before the rain hits. Thanks for the heads up.
No problem. Better safe than sorry. I hate getting caught in the rain.
Me too. Especially when I'm not prepared. I'll definitely keep an eye on the sky.
Smart move. Hopefully it'll pass quickly if it does rain.
Discussing the dew on the grass.
Did you see the dew on the grass this morning? It was so pretty and sparkly.
I did. It looked like someone had sprinkled diamonds everywhere.
It's a sign of a cool night and a warm day ahead, right?
I think so. It's definitely going to be a nice day for a walk.
I might go for a hike later. The air feels so fresh and clean after the dew.
That sounds lovely. Enjoy the sunshine.
Thanks. You too. Whatever you get up to today.
Discussing the pollen count.
My allergies are acting up like crazy today. I think the pollen count must be high.
I feel you. I've been sneezing all morning. It's miserable.
I checked the weather app, and it said the pollen count is very high for tree pollen.
Ugh, that explains it. I might need to take some allergy medication.
Me too. I'm also trying to keep the windows closed to minimize exposure.
Good idea. I should do that as well. Maybe we should stay inside today.
Probably a good plan. Let's hope it gets better soon. Discussing the UV index.
The UV index is really high today. I'm going to be extra careful about sun protection.
Good idea. I saw it was at 9. That's pretty intense.
Yeah, I'm wearing a hat, sunglasses, and long sleeves, plus sunscreen.
Smart. I need to reapply my sunscreen. What SPF are you using?
I'm using SPF 50. Better safe than sorry, especially with skin as fair as mine.
Definitely. I'll upgrade to SPF 50 next time. Thanks for the reminder.
No problem. Enjoy the sunshine, but be smart about it.
Observing crepuscular rays.
Look at those rays of sunlight streaming through the clouds. It's beautiful.
Wow, you're right. They're called crepuscular rays, I think.
Crepuscular rays? I didn't know they had a name. They look like sunbeams from heaven.
They're caused by sunlight shining through gaps in the clouds.
It's so mesmerizing to watch. I wish I had a better camera to capture it.
I'm just enjoying the moment. It's not something you see every day.
True. A reminder of the beauty that's around us if we just look up.
The sensation of static electricity.
Did you notice how much static there is today? I keep shocking myself on everything.
You're right. I just got zapped by the doorknob. It must be the dry air.
Definitely. It's been so dry lately. I need to get a humidifier.
That's a good idea. I might do the same. It's getting quite annoying.
It's almost painful sometimes. I wonder if it's going to rain soon.
I hope so. We could really use the rain to break this dryness.
Fingers crossed. Maybe we'll get some relief from the static, too.
Let's hope so.
The weather and local produce availability. I went to the farmer's market, and the selection was amazing. All those tomatoes.
Oh, that's great. It must be because of all the sunshine we've been having.
Exactly. The vendor said the tomatoes are especially sweet this year.
I need to go soon. I've been craving some fresh, local produce.
Definitely worth it. They also had tons of berries and corn.
Sounds delicious. I'll have to plan a trip this weekend.
You should. Support local farmers and enjoy the fruits and vegetables of their labor.
Perfect. Thanks for the tip. The weather and outdoor dining.
This weather is perfect for outdoor dining, don't you think?
Absolutely, not too hot, not too cold, just right.
I was thinking of grabbing dinner at that new Italian place with the patio.
Oh, that sounds lovely. I've heard good things about their pasta.
Want to join me? We could enjoy the sunset while we eat.
I'd love to. What time were you thinking?
How about around 7? That should give us plenty of daylight.
Perfect. See you then.
Checking the sky.
Look at those clouds gathering. Think we're in for some rain later?
Possibly. They're looking pretty dark. Better bring an umbrella just in case.
Good idea. I hate getting caught in a downpour.
Me too. Especially when you're not expecting it.
Well, let's hope it holds off until we get home.
Fingers crossed.
If it rains, I'm making hot chocolate.
Commenting on the length of shadows. Have you noticed how long the shadows are getting in the evenings?
Yes, it's so obvious now. The sun is definitely setting earlier.
It's a sure sign that summer is ending and autumn is on its way.
It's a little bittersweet, isn't it? I'll miss the long summer days.
Me too. But I also love the cozy feeling of autumn evenings.
True, and the sunsets are often spectacular this time of year.
That's something to look forward to then.
Describing the sunrise.
Did you see the sunrise this morning? It was incredible.
No, I missed it. What was it like?
The sky was ablaze with orange and pink, and the clouds were edged with gold.
Wow, that sounds beautiful. I wish I'd woken up earlier.
You should definitely try to catch it tomorrow. It's worth it.
I will. Thanks for telling me about it.
No problem. It's a great way to start the day. Discussing air quality. The air quality is terrible today. I can barely breathe.
I know, it's awful. I saw the warning online. They said it's due to the wildfires.
That's what I figured. I should probably keep the windows closed.
Definitely. And try to avoid strenuous outdoor activities.
Good point. Maybe I'll just stay inside and read a book.
That sounds like a good plan. It's not worth risking your health.
I agree. Hopefully it will clear up soon.
Early morning dew. There's a heavy dew this morning. The grass is soaked.
Yeah, I noticed that when I went to get the paper. My shoes are wet now.
It's beautiful though, isn't it? Everything is glistening in the sunlight.
It is pretty. It means we're in for a warm day, usually.
I hope so. I'm planning on going for a walk later.
Enjoy, just watch out for the puddles.
Will do. Thanks. Enjoying a summer shower.
Oh, finally, a little summer shower. Just what we needed.
It does feel refreshing, doesn't it? The air smells cleaner already.
Yeah, the plants are probably happy too. Everything was starting to look a little parched.
I love the sound of the rain on the roof. It's so relaxing.
Me too. I could sit here and listen to it all day.
Let's hope it lasts for a while.
Agreed. A good soak is exactly what the garden needs.
And maybe it will cool things down a bit. The approaching autumn.
I think I felt a slight chill in the air this morning. Autumn's definitely on its way. You're right. I noticed the leaves are starting to change color already in some places. I'm so excited for the cooler weather and all the fall colors. Me too. Summer was fun, but I'm ready for sweaters and pumpkin spice lattes, definitely. And the crisp air is so refreshing. I can't wait for apple picking season. Oh, me neither. That sounds perfect.
The dry heat.
It's so hot today. But at least it's a dry heat, right?
True, but dry heat is still heat. I'm sweating buckets.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's deceptive. You don't feel as sticky, but you're still losing fluids.
Exactly. I'm trying to stay hydrated. Have you been drinking enough water?
I'm trying, but it's hard to keep up. Maybe I'll grab a sports drink too.
Good idea. Electrolytes are important in this kind of weather.
Definitely. Let's find some shade.
The feeling of static. Did you notice how much static electricity there is today?
Yes, I keep getting shocked every time I touch something metal.
I wonder what causes that. Is it the weather?
I think it's related to the low humidity. The air is really dry.
That makes sense. It's been so dry lately.
Maybe we should get a humidifier.
That's a good idea. It would probably help with the dry skin too.
Exactly, 2 birds with 1 stone.
Weather and the garden.
I'm worried about my tomatoes. This heat is really stressing them out.
Yeah, I've been watering mine every day. Have you tried shading them at all?
I put up some shade cloth, but I'm not sure it's enough.
Maybe try watering them deeply in the early morning. That helps.
I'll try that. Thanks for the tip.
No problem. Gardening is always a challenge, especially with the weather.
Tell me about it. Hopefully we'll get some rain soon.
Heat lightning.
Did you see that flicker of light in the distance?
Yeah, I think it's heat lightning, no thunder though.
It's kind of eerie, but also fascinating.
It often happens on really hot and humid nights.
I wonder if it means we're going to get a storm eventually.
Possibly, or it could just fizzle out.
Well, let's hope for the best. A little rain would be nice.
Morning dew.
Look at all the dew on the grass this morning.
It's beautiful, isn't it? Everything looks so fresh and clean.
It's a sign of a nice day ahead, I think.
I hope so. The past few days have been pretty gloomy.
I'm going to take a walk before it gets too hot.
Good idea. Enjoy the fresh air and sunshine.
I will. Maybe I'll see you later.
Smell of rain.
Do you smell that? It smells like rain.
You're right. It's that earthy, fresh scent.
It's my favorite smell. I hope it actually rains.
Me too. Everything's so dry, we desperately need it.
The forecast said there's a good chance of showers later.
Fingers crossed. I'd love to sit inside and listen to the rain.
That sounds perfect. Maybe we can have some tea and read a book.
The air is stifling.
Goodness, it's absolutely stifling today, isn't it?
You're not wrong. It feels like you can barely breathe.
I stepped outside and instantly felt like I was walking into a wall of heat.
I know. I'm seriously considering just staying indoors all day.
Me too. Maybe we should find a movie theater with strong AC.
That's a brilliant idea. Anything to escape this oppressive heat.
Let's do it. I'll check what's playing.
The breeze is refreshing.
Oh, there's a nice breeze picking up.
Finally! It was so still and stuffy just a few minutes ago.
It feels so refreshing. I needed that.
Me too. It's making this evening much more pleasant.
I think I'll open the windows and let some fresh air in.
Good idea. I'll do the same.
Ah, that's much better already.
The sky is a hazy orange.
Have you noticed how orange the sky is today?
Yeah, it's a bit unsettling, actually. I think it's from the wildfires far away.
That's what I was afraid of. I hope the air quality isn't too bad.
I checked online and it's not great. They're recommending limiting outdoor activity.
That's a bummer. I was planning on going for a run.
Maybe postpone it for a day or two, until the smoke clears out.
You're probably right. Better safe than sorry.
Exactly. Hopefully, the firefighters can get those fires under control soon.
The sun's glare.
Wow, the sun's glare is intense today. I can barely see.
Tell me about it. I forgot my sunglasses. Everything's just a bright haze.
I'm squinting so much my eyes are starting to hurt.
I'm heading to the store later. I'll grab you an extra pair if you want.
That would be amazing. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
No problem at all. Anything to save your eyes from this blinding light.
Seriously, you're a lifesaver.
The temperature is dropping.
I think the temperature is starting to drop.
You're right, I can feel a chill in the air.
I should probably grab a jacket before it gets too cold.
Good idea. I might do the same.
It's nice to have a break from the heat, though.
Definitely. This is much more comfortable.
I think fall is finally on its way.
I hope so. I love the fall weather.
The weather is humid.
Ah, this humidity is awful.
I know, right? I feel like I'm walking through soup.
My hair is already a frizzy mess.
Mine too. It's impossible to keep it looking nice in this weather.
I wish there was a magic humidity fighting spell.
Me too. Or at least a really powerful dehumidifier.
I'm tempted to just stay inside with the AC on full blast.
Watching the clouds roll in.
Look at those clouds. They're getting darker and darker.
Yeah, it looks like we're in for a storm. I hope it doesn't get too bad.
I think we should probably head inside soon, just in case.
Good idea. I don't want to get caught in the rain.
Me neither. Plus, I heard there might be some lightning.
Oh, really? Then let's definitely go. I hate lightning.
All right, let's pack up and head for cover.
A sudden shift in temperature.
Wow, did you feel that sudden temperature drop?
Yes, it was sunny and warm just a few minutes ago.
I think a cold front must be moving in.
I should probably grab a jacket before heading out.
Definitely. It feels like it's dropped at least 10 degrees.
I'm glad I checked the weather earlier. It predicted this.
Smart thinking. I was caught completely off guard. Commenting on the stillness of the air.
It's so still today. There's not even a breeze. I know, it's almost eerie. It feels like something's about to happen. I bet a thunderstorm is brewing somewhere nearby. That's what I was thinking. The air is thick with humidity. I think I'll close the windows just in case. Good call. I'll do the same. I don't want to get caught in a downpour. Let's hope it's just a quick storm and not anything too severe.
Describing a sweltering day.
It's absolutely sweltering out there today.
You're not kidding. I stepped outside for 5 minutes and I'm already sweating.
I think it must be close to 100 degrees with the humidity.
I'm staying inside with the air conditioning cranked up.
Good idea. I'm tempted to just sit in front of a fan all day.
Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. That's the key.
You're right. I'm going to grab another glass of iced tea.
Stay cool.
Discussing the length of the days. I've noticed the days are getting shorter already.
Yeah, it's starting to get dark much earlier in the evening.
It's a bit depressing, isn't it? I miss the long summer evenings.
Me too. But on the bright side, we get some beautiful sunsets now.
That's true. And soon it'll be cozy sweater weather.
Exactly. There's something nice about each season.
I suppose you're right. I'll try to appreciate the beauty of autumn.
Discussing the need for rain. We really need some rain, don't you think?
Absolutely. The garden is starting to look parched.
And the grass is turning brown. Everything's so dry.
I heard they're starting to worry about water restrictions.
That's not good. Hopefully we'll get a good soaking soon.
I've been checking the forecast, but it's just sunshine for the next week.
Let's hope the weather people are wrong this time.
Fingers crossed. The plants are begging for it.
Discussing the pollen count.
Ugh, my allergies are acting up terribly today. Mine too. I think the pollen count must be really high. I checked online this morning, and it's in the extreme range for tree pollen. That explains it. I'm gonna have to take some extra allergy medication. Me too. I might even stay inside most of the day to avoid it. Good idea. Maybe we can catch up again when the pollen levels are lower. Sounds like a plan. Stay safe and breathe easy.
Discussing the UV index.
Did you check the UV index for today?
No, I didn't. Should I be worried?
It's pretty high, around 8. Definitely wear sunscreen if you're going outside.
Wow, that's intense. Thanks for the heads up.
No problem. I always check before going for my run.
I'll make sure to put on a hat and sunglasses too.
Good thinking. Better to be safe than sorry when it comes to the sun.
Absolutely. I'm gonna grab my SPF right now.
The sky's unusual color.
Have you seen the sky today? It's such a strange color. Yes, it's almost a yellowish gray. Quite unsettling. I wonder if it's due to some kind of atmospheric condition. Possibly. Or maybe there's some dust or pollution in the air. I hope it doesn't mean we're going to get some bad weather. Let's check the weather forecast. Better safe than sorry. Good idea. I'll pull it up on my phone now.
The weather and outdoor dining. This weather is perfect for outdoor dining, isn't it?
Absolutely, not too hot, not too cold, just right.
I was thinking of trying that new Italian place with the patio.
Oh, I've heard good things about it. The ambiance looks lovely.
Should we make a reservation for tomorrow evening, weather permitting?
Yes, let's do it. I'm craving some pasta and fresh air.
Great. I'll check the forecast and book a table.
Perfect. I'm already looking forward to it.
Weather's impact on seasonal allergies.
These seasonal allergies are killing me this year.
Tell me about it. The weather is so erratic, it's making them worse.
I think the constant shifts between warm and cold are triggering them.
Plus, all the rain we had earlier in the spring made the pollen explode.
I'm popping antihistamines like candy.
I'm considering getting allergy shots. This is unbearable.
That might be a good idea. I'm tired of feeling miserable all the time.
Me too. Let's hope for a long, hard frost to kill off the pollen.
Analyzing cloud formations.
Look at those clouds. They're huge and puffy, almost like cotton.
Those are definitely cumulus clouds. They usually mean fair weather, at least for now.
I hope so. I'm planning a picnic later.
Keep an eye out for those darker ones forming on the horizon, though. Those could be cumulonimbus, and they bring rain.
Good point. I always forget which ones are which.
Easy way to remember. Nimbus means rain-bearing.
That's helpful, thanks. Maybe I should check the radar just in case.
Commenting on the intensity of sunlight. Wow, the sun is really intense today.
Yeah, it's almost blinding. I had to grab my sunglasses as soon as I stepped outside.
Me too. It feels much hotter than the temperature suggests.
That's probably because the UV index is high. We need to be careful about sunscreen.
Definitely. I burned myself last week even though it wasn't that hot.
The sun can be sneaky like that, especially reflecting off the water.
Good reminder. I'll make sure to reapply throughout the day.
Describing a weather-related sensory experience.
Do you smell that? It smells like rain is coming.
You're right. It's that earthy, almost sweet smell.
I love that smell. It's so refreshing.
It's called petrichor, the oils from plants and soil being released by the rain.
Petrichor? I never knew it had a name. That's fascinating.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool phenomenon. I can almost feel the humidity rising, too.
Me too. I think we're in for a good downpour.
Describing the quality of light after rain.
Have you noticed how beautiful the light is after it rains? Yes. It's so clear and vibrant. Everything looks sharper. It's like all the dust has been washed away, and the colors are more saturated. Exactly. The air feels cleaner, too. It's the perfect light for taking photos. Definitely. Everything just glows. I'm gonna take a walk and enjoy it while it lasts. It's really magical.
Discussing the effects of heat on the city.
The city feels like an oven today.
It really does. All the concrete and asphalt just absorb the heat.
It's like a heat island effect, isn't it?
Exactly. It's always hotter in the city than in the surrounding areas.
I saw some people pouring water on themselves in the park.
Smart. You have to find ways to cool down in this weather.
I'm heading inside to the air conditioning. Can't take much more of this.
Good idea. Stay hydrated.
Discussing the wind chill factor.
It's only 25 degrees out, but it feels much colder.
That's the wind chill. It takes into account how the wind makes your skin lose heat faster.
So it's not actually colder, just feels colder?
Exactly. The wind is robbing the heat from your body. That's why it's so important to cover up.
Makes sense. My cheeks are already starting to sting.
Yeah, I heard the wind chill is down to single digits. Definitely a day for extra layers.
Agreed. I'm going to grab my scarf and gloves right now.
Smart move. Stay warm.
Expressing dislike of a particular weather condition.
I can't stand this drizzly weather. It's so depressing.
I know, right? It's not even raining hard enough to be useful.
Exactly. It's just enough to make everything damp and miserable.
And it's the kind of rain that soaks you through without you even realizing it.
Tell me about it. I walked the dog earlier and I'm soaked.
I'd rather have a downpour than this constant drizzle.
Me too. At least then it would be over quickly.
Expressing relief after a storm.
I'm so glad that storm is finally over.
Me too. It was pretty intense there for a while.
The thunder was deafening and the rain was coming down in sheets.
I thought the power was going to go out for sure.
I was worried about the trees in the backyard. They were swaying like crazy.
Well, at least it's all clear now. The air smells so fresh and clean.
You're right, it's actually quite peaceful now.
Let's hope it stays this way for a while.
Expressing surprise at unseasonal warmth.
It's October and it's 75 degrees. What is going on?
I know, it's crazy. This is definitely not normal fall weather.
I was just about to put away my summer clothes.
Me too. I guess we can hold off on the sweaters for a little longer.
I'm not complaining though. I'll take a warm day anytime.
Agreed. Let's enjoy it while it lasts. Who knows when it will get cold again?
True, I'm gonna go sit outside and soak up some sun.
Lamenting a missed opportunity due to weather.
I can't believe it's raining. I was going to go for a hike.
That's a bummer. The forecast was supposed to be sunny.
I know. I even packed a lunch and everything.
Well, maybe it'll clear up later in the day.
I doubt it. It looks like it's set in for the day.
That's so frustrating. I hate when the weather ruins plans.
Me too. Guess I'll have to find something else to do indoors.
Anticipating a change in season.
I'm really looking forward to fall. This summer heat has been relentless.
Me too. I'm dreaming of cooler temperatures and pumpkin spice lattes.
Have you seen any signs of it changing yet? The leaves starting to turn, maybe.
Not really, but the days are definitely getting shorter. That's a start, right?
True, hopefully we'll get some crisp air soon. I'm ready for sweaters.
I'm so with you. This humidity is just draining. Maybe next week.
Fingers crossed, I'll be checking the long-range forecast obsessively. Describing a sudden shower.
Wow, did you see that? It just started pouring out of nowhere.
I know. I was just about to head out for a walk. Guess I'll wait.
Good thing you didn't leave. It's a real downpour.
Yeah, the sky just opened up. At least the flowers will appreciate it.
True. And it smells so fresh after a rain like this.
Definitely. Hopefully it won't last too long, though.
Let's check the radar. Maybe it's just a quick one. Discussing a recent dry spell. It's been so dry lately. My garden is really suffering.
I know, right? The grass is practically crunchy.
I saw a farmer on the news saying their crops are failing because of it.
That's terrible. We really need some rain soon.
The forecast doesn't look promising for the next week, unfortunately.
That's disheartening. I guess we'll have to keep watering our plants manually.
Yeah, and hope for a miracle. Maybe a surprise thunderstorm?
One can only dream. Let's hope so.
Discussing air quality. The air quality is terrible today. I can practically taste the smog.
I know, it's awful. I think it's because of the lack of wind.
Yeah, the stagnant air is trapping all the pollutants.
I saw on the news that they're recommending people with respiratory problems stay inside.
That's probably a good idea for everyone, really.
Definitely. Maybe we should postpone that outdoor picnic we were planning.
Good call. Let's reschedule for a day with better air quality.
Agreed. My throat already feels scratchy.
Discussing the dew point. The dew point is so high today, it's incredibly uncomfortable.
I know. It feels like you're swimming through the air.
It's that sticky, heavy feeling that makes you want to stay inside all day.
Exactly. I checked the weather app, and it said the dew point is in the mid-70s.
That explains it. Anything above 70 is just oppressive.
I wish there was a way to escape this humidity. Maybe a trip to the mountains?
That sounds perfect. Anywhere with cooler, drier air would be a welcome relief.
Discussing the UV index.
Did you see the UV index is really high today?
No, I didn't. I should probably put on some extra sunscreen then.
Definitely. It's supposed to be around 10, which is pretty intense.
Wow, that's crazy. I'm glad you told me. I was planning on spending the afternoon in the park.
Just be sure to wear a hat and sunglasses too, and try to stay in the shade as much as possible.
Thanks for the reminder. I appreciate it.
No problem. Better safe than sorry when it comes to the sun.
The impact of weather on pets.
My dog is refusing to go outside in this heat.
Mine too. He just pants and looks at me like I'm crazy.
I've been walking him early in the morning and late at night when it's cooler.
That's smart. I've been sticking to short walks and lots of indoor playtime.
It's tough on them, especially with the pavement being so hot.
Absolutely. I worry about their paws getting burned.
Yeah, you have to be careful. Maybe a wading pool would help cool them down.
The weather and outdoor dining.
This is perfect weather for outdoor dining, don't you think?
Absolutely, not too hot, not too cold, just right.
I love being able to enjoy a meal and the fresh air at the same time.
Me too. It makes everything taste better somehow.
Have you been to that new restaurant with the patio downtown?
No, I haven't. Is it any good?
I heard it's amazing. We should try it sometime when the weather's nice like this.
I'm in. Let's check their menu online.
Weather and holiday decorations. I'm thinking of putting up my Christmas lights this weekend.
Already? Isn't it a bit early?
Maybe, but the weather forecast is good, and I want to get it done before it gets too cold.
That's a good point. It's easier to work outside when it's not freezing.
Exactly. Plus, I'm feeling festive.
Well, I might join you then. I need to put up my inflatable snowman.
Great! We can have a decorating party.
Weather and personal exercise routines.
This rain is really messing with my running schedule.
Tell me about it. I was planning on going for a bike ride.
I hate running on the treadmill, but I guess I don't have a choice today.
Maybe you could try an indoor cycling class instead?
That's not a bad idea. I'll check if my gym has one.
Yeah, or you could do some bodyweight exercises at home.
True. I just prefer being outside. Hopefully, it will clear up soon.
Fingers crossed. I need my vitamin D.
Dealing with humidity. This humidity is absolutely unbearable today.
Tell me about it. I feel like I'm walking through soup.
I can't even breathe properly. I need to stay inside where there's air conditioning.
Definitely. I'm just going to drink lots of water and try not to move too much.
Smart strategy. I'm considering taking a cold shower just to cool down.
That actually sounds amazing right now. Might have to steal that idea.
Do it. Anything to escape this sticky heat.
Microclimate differences.
It's so weird. It's raining cats and dogs downtown, but it's completely dry where I live.
Really? That's crazy. I guess that's microclimates for you.
I know. It's like a completely different world just a few miles away.
Yeah, the city can really affect the weather patterns. All that concrete and buildings.
True. It's always a surprise what the weather will be like when I cross town.
I always check multiple weather apps just to be sure, depending on where I'm going.
That's a smart move. I should probably start doing that too.
Remembering past weather events.
Remember that crazy hailstorm we had last summer?
Oh my gosh, how could I forget? The hail was the size of golf balls.
It was insane. My car got so dented.
Mine too! And my neighbor's windows got broken. It was a disaster.
I hope we don't get anything like that again this year.
Me neither. I'm still paying off the repairs from last time.
Fingers crossed for a calmer summer. The barometric pressure headache.
Ugh, I have such a bad headache today. I think it's the weather.
Really? How so?
I get these headaches when the barometric pressure changes. It's supposed to rain later.
Wow, I didn't know that was a thing. That sounds awful.
It is. I usually just take some pain relievers and try to relax.
Maybe a dark room and a cold compress would help too.
Good idea. I'll try that. Thanks.
Hope you feel better soon.
The weather's impact on commuting. Did you hear about all the traffic delays this morning because of the ice?
Oh man, no! I'm so glad I work from home today.
It was a mess. Apparently there were multiple accidents on the highway.
That's awful. I hope everyone is okay.
Me too. It's a good reminder to be extra careful when the weather's bad.
Absolutely. I'd rather be late than risk an accident.
Exactly. Stay safe out there. Weather and energy consumption.
I'm dreading seeing my electricity bill this month. We've had the AC running nonstop.
I know, right? This heat wave is killing my budget.
I've been trying to be mindful about turning off lights and using fans, but it's still so hot.
Same here. I might have to invest in some blackout curtains to try and keep the heat out.
That's a good idea. I've also heard that planting trees can help shade your house.
That's a longer-term solution, but definitely worth considering. Anything to save some money.
Exactly. We're all in this together.
Weather and fashion choices.
I'm struggling to figure out what to wear today. It's supposed to be warm, but also a bit breezy.
Yeah, it's a tricky one. Maybe layers are the way to go?
Good idea. A light jacket I can easily take off. What are you thinking of wearing?
Probably jeans and a t-shirt with a cardigan. Practical and comfortable.
Sounds perfect. I always overdress and then regret it later.
We've all been there. Better to be prepared than freezing.
True. Maybe I'll bring an umbrella just in case too.
Weather and local events. Did you hear the outdoor concert got canceled because of the forecast?
No way, that's a bummer. I was really looking forward to that.
I know, me too. They said there's a high chance of thunderstorms.
Ah, that's understandable then. Safety first, I guess.
Yeah, definitely. Hopefully they'll reschedule it soon.
Let's keep an eye out. Maybe we can find another event in the meantime.
Good idea. There's always something happening, rain or shine. Weather and travel plans. Are you worried about the weather for your trip next week?
Little, yeah. They're predicting thunderstorms all week.
Oh no, that's not ideal.
I know. I'm hoping it changes, but I'm also packing accordingly. Rain gear and indoor activities. Here I come.
Smart. It's always good to have a backup plan. Maybe check for local events that are indoors?
That's a great suggestion. I'll look into that. Thanks.
No problem. Have a great trip regardless of the weather.
Weather's impact on mood.
This gloomy weather is really getting me down today.
I know what you mean. I always feel a bit sluggish when it's gray and rainy.
Yeah, it makes it hard to get motivated to do anything.
Maybe we should try to do something to lift our spirits? Watch a funny movie or something?
That sounds like a good idea. Distraction is key.
Exactly. Or even just a walk. Get some fresh air, even if it's damp.
Okay, I'm in. Let's see if we can find something to cheer us up.
Perfect. Misery loves company, but happiness loves company even more.
Discussing the accuracy of weather apps. My weather app said it was going to be sunny all day, but it's been raining for hours.
Oh, really? Mine said there was a chance of showers. Which app are you using?
I'm using Weather Now. It's usually pretty reliable.
Maybe it's just having an off day. I find they're rarely 100% accurate, especially with sudden changes.
True. I guess I should have checked a few different sources before planning my picnic.
Live and learn. At least you're prepared now with an umbrella.
Yeah, silver linings, I guess. Next time, I'll trust the radar more than the general forecast.
Discussing the changing length of days.
It's getting dark so early now. I really miss the long summer evenings.
I know it's a bit depressing, isn't it? Especially after work when it's already dark.
Yeah, it makes it harder to find the motivation to do anything after work.
I'm trying to embrace the coziness of it, though. Candles, blankets, hot drinks.
That's a good way to look at it. I might try that.
It helps. Plus, the days will start getting longer again soon enough.
True. We just have to get through the darkest part of the year first.
Expressing gratitude for a break in the heat. Oh, finally, a little breeze. I was starting to melt.
Me too. This heat wave has been brutal. I'm so glad for even a small break.
I was starting to think it would never end.
I know, right? I'm hoping this is a sign that cooler weather is on its way.
Me too. I'm dreaming of sweater weather and pumpkin spice lattes.
Haha, me too. But for now, I'll just enjoy this little bit of relief.
Agreed. Let's soak it up while we can.
The joy of a sunny day after rain.
Wow, look at that sunshine. After all that rain yesterday, it's so refreshing.
It really is. The air smells so clean and fresh too.
I think I might go for a walk and soak it all in.
Great idea. I might do the same. It's amazing how much a little sunshine can lift your spirits.
Absolutely. Everything seems brighter and more cheerful.
It's the perfect day to be outside. Let's hope it lasts.
Me too. I'm going to make the most of it while I can.
The weather and clothing choices.
I can't believe how chilly it is today. I definitely underestimated the temperature.
Me too. I thought it was supposed to be warmer. I'm freezing in this light jacket.
I should have worn a sweater and a scarf. Now I'm regretting my fashion choices.
Well, at least we can grab a hot coffee to warm up.
That's a great idea. A warm drink sounds perfect right now.
Let's go. Maybe we can find some gloves while we're out.
Excellent plan. I'm definitely going to be checking the weather forecast more carefully from now on.
The weather and outdoor dining.
This patio is lovely, but I'm starting to feel a few raindrops.
Oh, really? I didn't even notice. Let me check the sky. You're right.
Hopefully it's just a quick shower, and we won't have to move inside.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying the fresh air out here. Plus, there's a great view.
Maybe we should ask the server if they have umbrellas for the tables, just in case.
Good thinking. I'll flag them down.
Fingers crossed the rain holds off. This pasta is too good to eat indoors.
Agreed. Rain or shine, I'm finishing this meal.
The weather and seasonal allergies.
Ugh, my allergies are acting up terribly today.
Mine too. I think it's the pollen count. The wind is probably spreading it everywhere.
That makes sense. I saw a lot of dust blowing around earlier.
I'm gonna have to take some allergy medication. It's the only way I can function.
I already took some, but it doesn't seem to be helping much.
Maybe try a different kind? Or a nasal spray?
Good idea. I'll look into that. Thanks. I just wish this allergy season would end already.
The weather's impact on pet behavior.
My dog is acting so strange today. He's been hiding under the bed all morning.
Maybe he senses a storm coming? Animals are often sensitive to changes in the weather.
That could be it. The sky is looking a bit ominous now that you mention it.
My cat always gets extra clingy before it rains. It's like she knows something we don't.
It's amazing how attuned they are to the environment.
Definitely. I guess we should prepare for some bad weather.
Yeah, I'll make sure to bring in the patio furniture just in case. Weather's impact on driving conditions.
Did you hear about the accident on the highway? Apparently the heavy rain made visibility really poor.
Oh no, that's terrible. I was driving earlier and it was definitely treacherous.
I'm glad I decided to work from home today. I didn't want to risk it.
Smart move. People really need to slow down and be extra careful in these conditions.
Absolutely. Tailgating in the rain is just asking for trouble.
I agree. I hope everyone involved in the accident is okay.
Me too. Let's hope the rain clears up soon.
Weather's impact on energy levels.
This humidity is draining all my energy. I feel like I could sleep for days.
I know, right? I think the heavy air makes it harder to breathe, which makes us feel more tired.
Definitely. I can't seem to focus on anything productive today.
Me neither. I'm just going to embrace the laziness and watch a movie.
Good call. Maybe I'll join you after a nap.
Perfect. I'll save you a spot on the couch.
Sounds like a plan. Hopefully tomorrow will bring some cooler, drier weather.
Fingers crossed. I need a boost of energy.
Analyzing cloud formations. Look at those clouds. They're so dark and puffy.
Yeah, those look like cumulonimbus clouds. We might be in for a thunderstorm later.
I hope not. I was planning on having a picnic this afternoon.
Well, keep an eye on them. If they start getting taller and darker, it's a good sign a storm is brewing.
Will do. I always get confused by the different types of clouds.
It takes some practice. Those wispy, high ones are cirrus clouds, usually meaning fair weather.
Good to know. Thanks for the cloud lesson.
No problem. Always happy to share my amateur meteorology knowledge.
Commenting on the intensity of sunlight.
Wow. The sun is really intense today, isn't it?
It is! I had to squint even with my sunglasses on.
I'm definitely going to need to reapply sunscreen if I'm going to be outside for long.
Good thinking. It's easy to get burned without realizing it when the sun is this strong.
I'm glad I brought a hat too. It helps a lot.
I might have to borrow it later if you don't mind.
Of course. No problem at all. Describing a weather-related sensory experience. Do you smell that? It smells like rain is coming.
You're right. It's that earthy, almost metallic scent.
It's such a distinct smell. It always reminds me of my childhood.
Me too. I think it's called petrichor, the smell of rain on dry earth.
That's interesting. I never knew there was a word for it.
Yeah, it's a combination of oils from plants and compounds in the soil.
Well, whatever it is, it's a welcome smell. We definitely need some rain. Discussing the effects of heat on the city feels like a giant oven today. This heat is unbearable.
It is. All the concrete and asphalt just radiate heat.
I saw the heat index is over 100 degrees. It's dangerous to be outside for too long.
I'm trying to stay indoors as much as possible. The AC is my best friend right now.
Same here. I feel bad for the people who have to work outside in this weather.
Me too. Hopefully they're taking plenty of breaks and staying hydrated.
Let's hope this heat wave breaks soon. I'm ready for cooler temperatures. Discussing the potential for a heat wave. Did you see the forecast? They're predicting temperatures in the 90s next week.
Oh great, another potential heat wave. I was hoping summer was winding down.
Me too. I don't think my AC can handle another week of that kind of heat.
I'm already dreading the electricity bill. Last time it was outrageous.
Maybe we should plan a trip to the mountains to escape it.
That's a tempting idea. Somewhere with a lake would be perfect.
I'll start looking at some options. We need a plan B in case this heat wave materializes. Discussing the wind chill factor.
It's only 30 degrees out, but it feels much colder.
Yeah, the wind chill is brutal today. They said it feels like it's in the teens.
That explains why my face is numb even with a scarf on.
You really need to cover as much exposed skin as possible in this weather.
I think I'll add another layer before I go out again.
Good idea. And don't forget gloves, your hands will thank you.
Thanks for the reminder. I almost forgot them.
Expressing dislike of a particular weather condition.
I absolutely cannot stand this damp, drizzly weather.
I know, it's so dreary and depressing. Makes you just want to stay inside all day.
Exactly. It's the kind of weather that seeps into your bones.
I much prefer a bright, sunny day, even if it's cold.
Me too. At least then you can feel energized and motivated.
Hopefully, this will pass quickly and we'll get some sunshine soon.
Fingers crossed. I need a dose of vitamin D. Expressing relief after a storm. Finally, the storm has passed. That was quite the downpour.
I know. I was worried the power was going to go out.
Me too. Everything smells so fresh and clean now, though.
You're right. And look, the sun is starting to peek through the clouds.
I think I'll go for a walk now that it's calmed down.
That sounds lovely. Enjoy the fresh air.
Thanks. You should join me.
Lamenting a missed opportunity due to weather.
I was really looking forward to going hiking this weekend, but this rain is ruining everything.
I know, it's such a bummer. I had planned a picnic in the park.
We should have checked the forecast more carefully.
I did, but it said there was only a slight chance of showers. Clearly, they were wrong.
Well, maybe we can reschedule for next weekend. Hopefully, the weather will be better then.
Let's hope so. I'm tired of being stuck inside.
Me too. I need some fresh air and sunshine.
The weather's impact on seasonal allergies.
Ugh, my allergies are acting up terribly today.
Mine too. It must be the pollen count. The weather's been so dry and windy.
That's what I was thinking. The wind just whips it all around.
I've been taking antihistamines, but they barely seem to be helping.
I might have to break out the nasal spray. It's the only thing that really works for me.
I should probably invest in some. I'm tired of feeling so congested.
Hopefully, a good rain will clear the air and give us some relief.
A welcome shower.
Finally, rain. It's been so dry lately.
I know, right? The garden was starting to look parched.
Everything was so dusty too. This will really help clean things up.
The air smells so fresh now. I love that earthy scent after a rain.
Me too. It's so refreshing. I think I'll open the windows and let it in.
Good idea. I might do the same. Hopefully it will last for a while.
I hope so too. We really needed this.
Feeling under the weather.
I'm feeling a bit under the weather today. I think it's the sudden temperature drop.
Oh no, that's no good. I heard lots of people are getting colds right now.
Yeah, the change in weather always seems to trigger something. I have a sore throat.
You should drink some hot tea with honey and lemon. That always helps me.
That's a good idea. I'll try that. Maybe I'll take it easy today and rest.
Definitely. Don't push yourself. Hope you feel better soon.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Summer storms.
Those summer storms are getting intense, aren't they?
They really are. The lightning last night was incredible.
It woke me up. My dog was terrified.
Mine too. She hid under the bed the whole time.
I'm just glad we didn't lose power. That happened last week to my neighbor.
Yeah, that's always a risk. I should probably get a backup generator.
Smart idea, especially with more storms predicted.
The air is so thick.
Ugh, the air is so thick today. I feel like I'm wading through soup.
Tell me about it. The humidity is insane. I can barely breathe.
I tried going for a run earlier, but I had to stop after just a mile.
I wouldn't even attempt it. Staying inside with the AC cranked up is the only option.
Agreed. I'm just hoping it breaks soon. Maybe a thunderstorm will clear the air.
That would be amazing. I heard there's a chance of storms later this afternoon.
Let's hope so. I'm ready for some relief.
The fog rolling in. Wow, look at that fog rolling in. It's so thick.
I know, it's eerie but beautiful. It's completely obscured the bridge.
I hope it doesn't cause any traffic problems. Visibility must be really low.
Yeah, I imagine it's pretty dangerous out there. We should probably drive slower.
Definitely. And put on the fog lights. I love this atmosphere though.
Me too. It feels like we're in a movie.
Exactly, but I hope it clears up by tomorrow. The sun's position. The sun is so low in the sky these days. It's affecting my drive home.
I know. It's right in my eyes in the morning. I have to wear sunglasses even when it's cloudy.
It's a good reminder that winter is coming, I guess.
Yeah, the days are definitely getting shorter. I noticed it last week.
I wish we didn't have to change the clocks. I hate losing that hour of daylight.
Me too. It makes it feel so much darker in the evenings.
Well, let's enjoy the sunshine while we still have it. Weather and holiday decorations. I'm putting up my holiday lights this weekend. Hopefully, the weather cooperates.
Oh, that's fun. I'm planning on doing mine next week. if it's not too cold.
I saw the forecast and it looks like it'll be mild, perfect for outdoor decorating.
That's great news. I always hate trying to untangle lights with freezing fingers.
Me too. Plus, I'm thinking of putting up an inflatable snowman this year.
Oh, cool. Just make sure it's securely anchored in case of wind.
Good point. I'll definitely do that. Wouldn't want it flying away.
Weather and outdoor dining.
This patio is lovely, isn't it? Perfect weather for outdoor dining.
Absolutely. I was worried it might rain, but the sky is clear.
Me too. I checked the radar obsessively before we left the house.
Smart move. Nothing worse than getting caught in a downpour mid-meal.
Exactly. Let's hope it stays this way all evening.
Fingers crossed. I'm really enjoying this breeze.
Me too. It's making the heat much more bearable.
Weather and the commute.
Did you see the traffic report? The rain is causing major delays.
Ugh, no! I'm already running late. This is gonna make it even worse.
I know, it's terrible. They said there's an accident on the highway too.
Fantastic. Maybe I should have just worked from home today.
Probably a good idea next time I'm checking the forecast before I leave.
Lesson learned. I'm going to try taking the back roads.
Good luck! Drive safe!
Weather and the garden.
My tomatoes are finally ripening. All thanks to the recent sunshine. Oh, that's great! My lettuce bolted because of the heat wave we had last week. Oh no! That's frustrating. Did you try shading them? I did, but it wasn't enough. I think I'll try planting them again in the fall. Good idea. The cooler weather will be perfect for them. I need to water mine later. It's supposed to rain tomorrow, though, isn't it? Yes. Hopefully that will save me some time.
Commenting on the length of the days.
I can't believe how short the days are getting.
I know, it's dark by 5 p.m. It's depressing.
I miss the long summer evenings.
Me too. I feel like I'm not getting enough sunlight.
At least the days will start getting longer again after the winter solstice.
That's something to look forward to. When is that?
Around December 21st, I think.
Okay, not too far away.
Discussing air quality.
The air feels really heavy today, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think the air quality index is pretty high. My throat feels scratchy.
I saw something about a dust advisory. Maybe we should keep the windows closed.
Good idea. I'll turn on the air purifier too.
Do you think it's related to the recent lack of rain?
Definitely. The dryness isn't helping.
Hopefully we get some rain soon to clear things up.
Discussing the authenticity of a white Christmas.
Do you think we'll have a white Christmas this year?
I doubt it. The forecast is showing mild temperatures.
It's always disappointing when it doesn't snow for Christmas.
I know, it just doesn't feel as festive.
Maybe we'll get lucky, and there'll be a surprise snowfall.
One can hope, but I'm not holding my breath.
Me neither. Still, I'll keep dreaming of a snowy Christmas.
Discussing the potential for a heat wave.
Did you see the forecast? They're predicting a heat wave next week.
Oh no, really? How hot is it supposed to get?
They're saying it could reach over 100 degrees.
That's awful. I hope I can stay inside most of the time.
Me too. I'll have to make sure the air conditioning is working properly.
Definitely check that. And stay hydrated.
Good advice, thanks.
Discussing the weather's impact on pets. My dog is acting really strange today.
How so?
He's been restless all morning and keeps looking out the window. I think he senses a storm coming.
Animals are often more sensitive to changes in the weather than we are.
Yeah, I guess so. I should probably make sure he has a safe place to hide if it gets bad.
That's a good idea. Maybe a cozy blanket in his crate?
Perfect. Thanks.
Expressing dislike of a particular weather condition.
I absolutely cannot stand this kind of weather.
What's wrong? Is it the humidity?
The humidity is awful, but it's also just so gray. It makes me feel so sluggish.
I get that. I prefer sunny days myself.
Me too. I wish we had more of those. This gloom is depressing.
Maybe a cup of tea will help?
That's a good idea. Thanks. Expressing relief at a change. Finally, the rain has stopped.
I know. I was starting to think it would never end.
The sun's even starting to peek through the clouds.
Maybe we can go for a walk later.
That sounds perfect. I need some fresh air after being cooped up all day.
Me too. It's amazing how much better you feel when the weather clears up.
Absolutely. Let's check the radar later to see if it's clear for good. Observing weather-related natural phenomena. Did you see the sunset last night? It was incredible.
No, I missed it. What was so special about it?
The colors were amazing. Really vibrant oranges and reds. I think it was because of the dust in the atmosphere.
Wow, I wish I had seen that. I love a good sunset.
Keep an eye out tonight. If the conditions are similar, it might be just as beautiful.
I definitely will. Thanks for the tip.
No problem.
The weather's impact on outdoor dining.
It's such a nice evening. Perfect for outdoor dining.
Absolutely. Let's see if we can get a table at that Italian place with the patio.
Good idea. It's not too hot, and there's a nice breeze.
Hopefully it won't get too chilly later.
We can always ask for a heat lamp if it does.
True. Or just order some hot drinks.
Either way, it's much better than being stuck inside.
Weather's impact on seasonal allergies. My allergies are acting up like crazy today.
Yeah, mine too. I think the pollen count must be really high.
The wind probably isn't helping either. It's spreading everything around.
I should probably take an antihistamine.
Me too. I've been sneezing all morning.
I heard that rain can help clear the air. Let's hope for some soon.
That would be a welcome relief.
Common experience. Waiting in line.
This line is ridiculous, isn't it?
Tell me about it. I've been here for almost an hour.
I'm hoping the concert is worth the wait. I'm really excited to see them.
Me too. They're my favorite band. I'm Chris, by the way.
I'm Anna. Have you seen them live before?
Yeah, once. It was amazing. Hopefully tonight will be just as good.
Fingers crossed, hopefully this line moves soon.
Common ground. Pet owners. Oh my gosh, your dog is adorable. What breed is he?
Thanks. He's a golden retriever. His name is Buddy. What about yours?
She's a rescue mutt. Her name is Luna. We got her from the shelter last year.
That's so great you rescued. We were thinking of getting a second dog.
It's the best. They keep each other company. I'm Sarah, by the way.
I'm John. We should let them play together sometime.
Definitely. We usually come to the park around 5 p.m. Complimenting style. Fashion sense.
Excuse me, I just wanted to say I love your jacket. Where did you get it?
Oh, thank you. I got it at a vintage store downtown.
Really, I've been meaning to check those out. I'm always looking for unique pieces.
You should definitely go. It's called Retro Finds. I'm Sarah, by the way.
I'm Emily. Thanks for the tip, Sarah. I'll check it out.
No problem, Emily. Maybe I'll see you there sometime.
Hopefully. Have a good one.
Expressing admiration, artwork.
Excuse me. I couldn't help but notice your artwork. It's incredible.
Oh wow, thank you so much. That means a lot.
The use of color is just stunning. Are you the artist?
Yes, I am. I'm Daniel. I'm showcasing my work at this little fair.
It's truly impressive. I'm Maria. I'm an art student myself.
That's awesome. What kind of art do you focus on?
Mostly sculpture. But I admire all forms. Your work is very inspiring, Daniel.
Joining a group, sports team.
Hey, is this the sign-up sheet for the softball team?
Yep, it is. You looking to join?
Yeah, I'm pretty new to the area and thought it would be a good way to meet people. I'm Alex.
Welcome. I'm Chris, the team captain. We're always looking for new players.
Great. I played a bit in high school, but I'm a little rusty.
No worries. We're pretty casual. Just fill out the form and we'll see you at practice next week.
Awesome. Thanks, Chris.
Offering a ride, carpooling.
Hey, I noticed you take the same bus as me. Do you live near the university?
Yeah, I live in the apartments on Elm Street. It's such a pain taking the bus every day.
I know, right? I drive, and I live pretty close to Elm Street. I could give you a ride sometime if you want.
Really? That would be amazing. I'm David.
I'm Lisa. I usually leave around 8 a.m. Would that work for you?
Perfect. That would save me so much time. Thank you, Lisa.
No problem, David. Happy to help out a fellow student.
Offering a skill, tutoring.
I overheard you talking about struggling with math. I'm pretty good at it, if you ever need help.
Really? That's so kind of you. I'm failing algebra right now.
No problem. I enjoy it. I'm Liam. I'd be happy to tutor you.
I'm Jessica. That would be amazing. I'm free most afternoons.
Perfect. Maybe we can meet at the library tomorrow?
Sounds good. Thank you so much, Liam.
You're welcome, Jessica. See you tomorrow?
Offering help, moving day.
Hey, I saw you moving in next door. Need a hand with anything?
Oh, wow. That's really kind of you. I'm Mark, by the way.
I'm Lisa. And sure, I'd be happy to help. Moving is awful.
It really is. I've got this heavy couch to get up the stairs. That would be amazing if you could help.
Definitely. Let's grab it. Where do you want it?
Second floor, living room. Thanks so much, Lisa.
No problem, Mark. Happy to help.
Overcoming shyness, starting a conversation.
Nervously, hi. I'm sorry to bother you, but I'm new here and don't really know anyone.
Hey, no bother at all. I'm Emily. Welcome. What's your name?
I'm David. It's just a bit overwhelming trying to meet people.
I totally get it. It can be tough. Are you here for the conference?
Yeah, the marketing conference. Are you?
Me too. Maybe we can grab coffee together later.
That would be great, Emily. Thanks. Shared Interests Book Club.
Hi, I'm new here. I noticed you're reading Pride and Prejudice. It's one of my favorites.
Oh, hi. I'm Sarah. It's a classic, isn't it? Are you in the book club too?
Book club? I didn't even know there was one.
Yeah, we meet every other Wednesday. We're a pretty informal group.
That sounds great. I'd love to join. Where do you usually meet?
Usually at the coffee shop down the street. I can give you the details.
That would be fantastic. Thanks, Sarah.
No problem. Glad to have you.
Misreading the event sign.
Excuse me, is this the meeting for the Sustainable Living Initiative? Actually, I think this is the Competitive Eating League meeting. Sustainable Living is down the hall, I believe. Oh, wow. I completely misread that sign. Embarrassing. Thanks. No problem. Happens to the best of us. Are you new to this community center? Yeah, just moved here. Trying to find my people, I guess. Well, if you're into sustainable living, you're in the right place. They're a friendly bunch. That's good to know. Maybe I'll see you around at their events?
The accidental food swap. Excuse me, I think I accidentally grabbed your sandwich. I ordered the turkey, but this is definitely ham.
Oh, you're right. I was wondering why mine looked different. No problem. Here's yours.
Thanks. Sorry about that. Long day, brain's a little fried.
I get it. Me too. What are you working on?
Just catching up on emails. I work remotely. What about you?
I'm a graphic designer, currently working on a new website layout.
That sounds interesting. I've always admired creative people. The accidental photo bomber.
Oh my gosh, I am so sorry. I totally walked into your shot.
No worries at all. It happens. Actually, it might make for a funnier picture.
I hope so. I feel terrible. Are you visiting the area?
Yeah, I'm here for a conference. It's my first time in this city.
Welcome. I live nearby. Anything in particular you're hoping to see while you're here?
I heard the museum downtown is great. Any other recommendations?
Definitely check out the botanical gardens. They're stunning. And the local brewery has awesome food.
The lost item connection.
Excuse me, did you drop this?
Oh my gosh, my scarf. Thank you so much. I didn't even realize it was gone.
You're welcome. It's a really nice scarf. I love the pattern.
Thanks. I got it at the craft fair last weekend. Were you there?
I was looking for a gift for my sister. Did you find anything good?
I actually found a beautiful ceramic bowl. It's perfect for fruit.
I should have spent more time there. I might go back next year. The missed announcement.
Wait, did they say the workshop is canceled?
Yeah, apparently the instructor is sick. Didn't you hear the announcement?
No, I had my headphones in. Bummer! I was really looking forward to this.
Me too. I took time off work to be here. Now what are we gonna do?
Maybe we could grab coffee somewhere. I know a good place nearby.
That sounds good. I'm Sarah, by the way.
Nice to meet you, Sarah. I'm Mark. Coffee's on me.
The shared appreciation for local produce.
These tomatoes look amazing. They smell so fresh.
They are! I get them here every week. The farmer said they were picked this morning.
Wow, that's incredible. I'm trying to eat more locally grown food.
It makes such a difference. Everything tastes so much better. Do you cook a lot?
I try to. I'm always looking for new recipes. Anything you recommend using these tomatoes in?
A simple caprese salad is always a winner. Or you could make a fresh tomato sauce.
Those both sound delicious. Thanks for the ideas.
The shared discomfort. Mosquito bites.
Ugh, these mosquitoes are relentless tonight.
Tell me about it. I'm getting eaten alive. I forgot my bug spray.
Me too. I thought I could handle it, but I was wrong. First time at this outdoor cinema?
Yeah, it is. I heard it was fun, but these bugs are making it tough.
I heard they usually have citronella candles. Maybe they ran out.
Maybe we should ask. I'm willing to try anything at this point.
Good idea. Let's go find someone who works here.
The shared interest in street art.
That mural is incredible, isn't it? I love the colors. I agree. It's one of my favorites in the neighborhood. Do you follow any street artists? I'm just starting to get into it, actually. Any recommendations? Definitely check out @UrbanConvis on Instagram. They feature a lot of local artists. Awesome, I will. Are there any other good spots in this area for street art? Yeah, if you walk down Elm Street, there are a few hidden gems in the alleyways. Perfect. I might check that out later today. Thanks for the tip.
The shared viewpoint.
Isn't this view incredible? I could stare at it all day.
I know, right? I come here whenever I need to clear my head.
Me too. It's so peaceful. I'm new to the area, actually.
Oh, welcome. I've lived here my whole life. Any questions about the area?
Actually, yes. Any recommendations for good hiking trails nearby?
Absolutely. There's a great one just north of here called Eagle Peak. It's a bit challenging, but the view from the top is amazing.
That sounds perfect. I'll have to check it out this weekend. Thanks.
The Unexpected Concert Encore.
Wow, that encore was amazing. I didn't expect them to play that song.
I know, right? Totally worth staying until the very end. Have you seen them before?
Nope, first time. I'm so glad I came. What about you?
Third time. They never disappoint. I'm a huge fan. What's your favorite song of theirs?
Probably Midnight Run, but I really like the new stuff they played tonight too.
Yeah, their new album is fantastic. You should check out their older stuff too if you haven't already.
I definitely will. Thanks for the recommendation.
Asking for directions. Park entrance.
Excuse me, I'm trying to find the Rose Garden. Do you know which way to go?
Sure. Just follow this path straight ahead for about 5 minutes. You'll see it on your right.
Perfect, thank you so much. Is it far?
Not at all. It's a really beautiful spot. You'll enjoy it.
Great. I'm looking for a quiet place to read.
The Rose Garden is perfect for that. There are benches and plenty of shade.
That sounds ideal. Thanks again for your help.
Commenting on skills. Dance class. Wow, you're a really good dancer. Have you been taking classes for a long time?
Thank you. I've been dancing since I was a kid, mostly ballet and jazz.
That explains it. I'm completely new to this. It's harder than it looks.
It takes practice, but it's really fun once you get the basic steps down. Don't give up.
I'll try my best. I'm hoping to at least not trip over my own feet by the end of the course.
You'll get there. Just keep practicing and don't be afraid to ask for help.
Thanks for the encouragement. Maybe you could give me some tips sometime?
Discussing commute bus stop. This bus is always late, isn't it?
You can say that again. It's usually about 15 minutes behind schedule.
It's so frustrating, especially when you're running late for work.
Tell me about it. I've missed important meetings because of this bus.
Have you ever considered taking a different route?
I have, but this one is the most direct to my office. It's just a matter of waiting.
I understand. Maybe we should start a petition to improve the bus service.
Discussing hobbies, pottery class. This is my first time trying pottery. Are you a regular?
Yeah, I've been coming for a few months now. It's really relaxing once you get the hang of it.
I'm finding it a bit challenging already. Any tips for a newbie?
Definitely. Don't be afraid to ask the instructor for help and focus on keeping your hands steady.
Good advice. I'll try that. What kind of things do you usually make?
Mostly mugs and small bowls. I'm hoping to eventually make a teapot.
That sounds ambitious. I'm just hoping to make something that doesn't collapse. Expressing concern, lost item.
Excuse me, have you seen a black wallet around here? I think I dropped it.
Oh, I'm sorry, I haven't. Where do you think you might have lost it?
I'm not sure, maybe near the entrance. I just realized it's gone.
I'll keep an eye out for it. What does it look like?
It's a black leather wallet, pretty plain, with my initials JS on it.
Okay, I'll let you know if I see anything. You could also check with the information desk. They might have found it.
That's a good idea. Thanks for your help. I appreciate it.
Offering assistance, grocery store.
Oh dear, that bag looks heavy. Would you like a hand getting it into your car?
Oh, that's so kind of you. Yes, please. I'd really appreciate that.
No problem at all. Where's your car parked?
It's just over there, by the entrance. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome. It's no trouble at all.
I really appreciate it. I'm recovering from a back injury, so lifting heavy things is difficult.
Oh, I understand. Well, I'm glad I could help. Be careful.
Offering company, waiting room.
This waiting room is so dull. How long have you been waiting?
Seeking recommendations, local restaurant.
Hi, I'm new to the area. Do you have any recommendations for good restaurants around here?
Welcome. It depends what you're looking for. What kind of food do you like?
I'm pretty open to anything, but I especially love Italian and Mexican food.
For Italian, I highly recommend Bella Nut. It's a bit pricey, but the pasta is amazing.
That sounds great. I'll have to check it out. What about Mexican?
For Mexican, El Rancho is really authentic, and the portions are huge.
Perfect. Thanks for the recommendations. I really appreciate it.
No problem. Enjoy exploring the local food scene.
Shared disappointment. Canceled event.
Did you see the email? The outdoor movie night is canceled due to the weather. No way! Seriously? I was really looking forward to that. I know, me too. I even packed a picnic. Well, that's a bummer. What a waste of a perfectly good evening. I know. Do you have any other plans for tonight? Not really, now that this is canceled. Maybe I'll just watch something at home. Same here. Maybe we should try to catch the next one if the weather cooperates.
Sharing a laugh. Funny incident. Did you see what just happened with that pigeon and the croissant?
Oh my gosh, yes. It just snatched it right out of that lady's hand.
I couldn't help but laugh. The look on her face was priceless.
I know. It was like something out of a cartoon.
Those pigeons are so bold around here.
They really are. They're not afraid of anything. I saw one try to steal a hot dog once.
No way, this city is wild.
The accidental swap.
Excuse me, I think I accidentally picked up your yoga mat. Mine is the same color, but it has a little tear in the corner. Oh, you're right. I was wondering why mine felt so new. I'm usually much more careful. No worries, it happens. Here you go. I'm Liam, by the way. I'm still relatively new to yoga. Thanks, Liam. I'm Maya. I've been coming to this class for about a year. Do you like it? Yeah, I'm really enjoying it so far. It's a lot harder than I expected, though. It gets easier, I promise. Maybe we could grab a smoothie after class sometime. That sounds great. I'd like that a lot.
The broken zipper.
This is just great. My zipper just broke right before my presentation. Oh no! That's awful. Do you have any safety pins? I usually carry a few just in case. No, I don't! I didn't even think of that. You'd be a lifesaver. I'm Greg, by the way. I'm Maria. Here you go. Hopefully this will hold it together until after your presentation. You're amazing, Maria. Thank you so much. I'm so relieved. No problem at all. Good luck with your presentation. Thanks. Maybe I can treat you to lunch sometime to repay the favor.
The common cause.
I'm so glad to see so many people here for the park cleanup.
Me too. It's really important to keep this space beautiful. I'm Alex.
I'm Chris. I live right around the corner and use this park all the time.
That's great. I live a bit further away, but I try to come whenever there's a volunteer event.
Do you volunteer often? I've been meaning to get more involved in the community.
Yeah, I try to. There's a local animal shelter that always needs help too.
Oh, I love animals. Maybe I'll check that out. Thanks for the tip.
The lost phone charger. Ah, I can't believe I forgot my phone charger. My battery is almost dead.
That's the worst. I actually have an extra universal charger in my bag. You're welcome to borrow it.
Seriously, that would be amazing. Thank you so much. I'm David, by the way.
No problem, David. I'm Emily. I always overpack, so it's finally coming in handy. Here you go.
You're a lifesaver, Emily. I was supposed to call my mom later. How long can I borrow it for?
Keep it for the rest of the day if you need to. Just give it back to me tomorrow. I'm usually in the library around noon.
Perfect. I'll find you then. Maybe I can buy you a coffee as a thank you?
The mismatched socks.
Hey, I like your socks. They're certainly unique.
Haha, thanks. I didn't realize I was wearing mismatched socks until I got to work this morning. I'm Daniel.
I'm Rachel. Well, you're rocking the look. It's definitely a conversation starter. Do you always wear such bold patterns?
Not always, but I do like fun socks. It's a small way to express myself, I guess. Do you have any quirky fashion habits?
I'm not sure if it's quirky, but I always wear a specific bracelet when I have a big meeting. It's kind of a good luck charm.
That's cool. I should probably find a good luck charm myself, considering my sock situation today.
Maybe you should wear mismatched socks on purpose from now on.
The missed stop.
Excuse me, do you know if this bus goes to Elm Street? Yes, it does, but it's a bit of a long ride. I'm heading that way myself. I'm Lisa. Oh, great, I'm John. I think I might have missed my stop. I was so engrossed in my book. Oh, no! Where were you trying to go? Oak Street. Is that far back? Unfortunately, yes. It's about 10 minutes back the other way. You can get off at the next stop and catch the bus going back. Okay, thank you so much for letting me know. I really appreciate it.
The misunderstood recipe.
Oh man, this recipe is a disaster. I think I added way too much salt.
Really? What are you making? Maybe I can help. I'm a bit of a cook myself.
It's supposed to be a tomato soup, but it tastes like the Dead Sea. I followed the instructions exactly, I think.
Let me take a look. Ah, I see. That's a typo. It should be teaspoons, not tablespoons of salt.
You're kidding. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. I was about to throw the whole thing out.
No problem. Happens to the best of us. I'm Ben, by the way. I live just down the hall.
I'm Sarah. Nice to meet you, Ben. I owe you big time. Maybe I can make you a proper batch later.
I'd love that. Maybe we could even try a different recipe together sometime.
The shared interest in board games. Wow, that's a lot of board games. Are you a big fan?
You have no idea. I love them. I'm Jessica. What about you?
I'm Chris. I enjoy them too, though I don't have nearly as many as you do. What's your favorite?
That's a tough one. Probably Settlers of Catan. Have you played that?
Yeah, I have. It's a classic. I'm more into strategy games like Ticket to Ride.
Oh, I love Ticket to Ride. We should play sometime. I host a board game night every Friday.
That sounds awesome. I'd definitely be interested in joining. The shared playlist.
This music is great. What are you listening to?
Oh, thanks. It's just a random playlist I put together. I'm Sarah.
I'm Mark. I love this band. Do you listen to much of their stuff?
Yeah, they're one of my favorites. I'm always looking for new music, though. Do you have any recommendations?
Definitely. I've got a ton. Maybe we could swap playlists sometime?
That's a great idea. I'm always looking for new music.
Awesome. I'll send you mine later. I think you'll like it.
The shared table. Excuse me, is this seat taken?
Nope, go ahead. I'm just waiting for my order. I'm Kevin.
Thanks. I'm Olivia. This place is always so busy during lunchtime.
Tell me about it. Their sandwiches are worth the wait, though. Have you been here before?
Yeah, I come here pretty often. I work just around the corner. What do you do?
I'm a student at the university. I'm just grabbing a quick bite before my next class.
Oh, cool. What are you studying?
The accidental item mix-up.
Excuse me, I think I accidentally grabbed your umbrella. Is yours black with a wooden handle?
Oh, yes. I was wondering where it went. Thanks so much.
No problem at all. Mine is blue with a plastic handle. Easy mistake to make in this weather.
Definitely. I'm Sarah, by the way.
I'm Ben. Are you headed far?
Just to the library. Trying to escape this downpour.
Smart move. I'm heading to a cafe. Maybe I'll see you around?
Maybe. It was nice meeting you, Ben.
The co-working space intro.
Excuse me, is this seat taken?
Nope. Go ahead.
Thanks. I'm new here. Just started today. This place is pretty cool.
It is. Welcome. I'm Liam. Been here for about 6 months now.
I'm Chloe. What kind of work do you do, Liam?
I'm a freelance web developer. What brings you to this space?
I'm a graphic designer. Needed a change of scenery from working at home all the time.
I totally get that. Well, if you ever need a recommendation for a good coffee shop nearby, let me know.
The concert queue chat.
Are you excited for the show tonight?
Absolutely. I've been waiting for ages to see them live.
Me too. This is my first time seeing them. Have you seen them before?
Yeah, this is my third time. They always put on an amazing performance. I'm Alex, by the way.
I'm Sam. What's your favorite song of theirs?
That's a tough one. Probably Lost in the Echo. What about you?
Definitely Numb. I hope they play it tonight.
Fingers crossed. Hopefully the sound is good in here. The conference connection.
Hi, I don't think we've met. I'm Sarah. Hey Sarah, I'm Mark. Nice to meet you. This keynote was a bit dense, wasn't it? Dense is an understatement. I'm still trying to wrap my head around half of it. Me too. Are you here for the whole conference? Yeah, all 3 days. What about you? Same here. Are you planning on attending the workshop on AI ethics tomorrow? Actually, yes, I've been looking forward to that one. Maybe we could grab coffee beforehand and compare notes? That sounds great. I'd like that.
The craft fair vendor connection. Your pottery is beautiful. I love the glaze you used on this mug.
Thank you so much. I'm glad you appreciate it. It's a new one I've been experimenting with.
I'm a vendor here too, selling hand-painted scarves. It's my first time at this fair.
Oh, really? Which booth are you at? I'm Emily, by the way.
I'm at booth 22, near the entrance. I'm Jessica. Are you a local artist?
Yeah, I live just a few blocks away. This is a great community for artists.
That's good to know. I'll have to explore more after the fair.
You should. There are some great galleries nearby. We should grab coffee sometime and talk shop.
The missed bus stop.
Oh no, did we just miss the bus?
I think we did. I was too busy looking at my phone. Bummer.
Me too. Well, at least we're not alone in our misery. The next one's not for another 20 minutes, right?
Yeah, unfortunately. I'm Lisa, by the way.
I'm Chris. So, 20 minutes to kill. Anything interesting happening today?
Not really, just heading to work. You?
Same here. Trying to make it on time for a meeting. Looks like that's not happening now.
Tell me about it. At least we have company while we wait.
The new employee orientation.
Hi, are you new here too?
Yeah, just started today. This orientation is a bit overwhelming, isn't it?
Tell me about it. I'm trying to absorb everything, but it's a lot to take in.
I'm David, by the way. What department are you in?
I'm Sarah. I'm in the marketing department. You?
I'm in IT. Hopefully we'll cross paths again.
Definitely. Maybe we can grab lunch together sometime next week and compare notes on everything we've learned.
That sounds like a great idea. I'm in.
The photography club outing.
That's a great shot. The light is perfect on that building.
Thanks. I've been trying to capture that angle for ages. I'm John, by the way.
I'm Maria. I'm still learning, but I'm really enjoying the photography club.
Me too. It's a great way to improve and meet other photographers. What kind of photography are you most interested in?
I'm really drawn to street photography, capturing everyday moments.
Cool. I'm more into landscape photography, but I admire street photographers.
Maybe we could collaborate on a project sometime, combine our styles.
That's a brilliant idea. I'd love that.
The shared book genre. That's a great book you're reading. Is that the new sci-fi release by Alistair Reynolds?
It is. Have you read his work before?
Oh, I'm a huge fan. Revelation Space is one of my all-time favorites.
No way. Mine too. I was hooked from the first page.
Have you read Peter Watt's Blindsight? It's similarly mind-bending.
I haven't. I'll have to check it out. I'm always looking for new sci-fi recommendations.
Definitely do. I could give you a whole list if you'd like.
That would be amazing. My name is David, by the way.
The shared travel destination.
I couldn't help but overhear you talking about your trip to Japan. I'm planning a trip there next year.
Oh, really? That's fantastic. It's an amazing country. I'm Michael, by the way.
I'm Emily. Do you have any recommendations for things to see or do?
Definitely. Kyoto is a must-see, and I highly recommend visiting the Ghibli Museum in Tokyo.
I've heard great things about Kyoto, and the Ghibli Museum is definitely on my list.
If you're into hiking, the Kumano-Kodo pilgrimage trails are incredible.
Wow, I'll have to look into that. Thanks for the tips. Maybe we can chat more about it sometime?
Absolutely. I'd be happy to share more details. Here's my number.
The art gallery enthusiast.
I'm really drawn to the colors in this painting. What do you think?
I agree, the artist has a great sense of color. It's quite evocative. I'm also impressed by the texture.
Yes, the texture is amazing. I'm trying to learn more about art. Do you come to galleries often?
I try to. I find it really inspiring. What's your favorite type of art?
I'm still exploring, but I'm leaning towards abstract expressionism. What about you?
I'm a big fan of Impressionism, but I appreciate all kinds of art. I'm Daniel, by the way.
Nice to meet you, Daniel. I'm Olivia. Maybe we could check out another gallery sometime.
The Board Game Cafe Strategist. Is this seat taken? All the tables seem to be full.
Nope. Go ahead. We're just setting up.
Thanks. What game are you playing?
We're about to start a game of Ticket to Ride. Have you played it before?
I've heard of it, but never actually played. It looks fun. I'm a big board game fan.
Awesome. We're always looking for new players. If you're free after this one, we can teach you.
That sounds great. I'm Liam, by the way.
I'm Maya, and this is my friend Ben. Nice to meet you, Liam.
The bookstore browsing companion.
Excuse me, do you know where the science fiction section is?
Sure, it's right down this aisle on the left. Are you looking for anything specific?
I'm trying to find something new. I've read most of the classics. Do you have any recommendations?
Have you read Children of Time by Adrian Tchaikovsky? It's really unique.
No, I haven't. That sounds interesting. I'll check it out. Thanks for the tip. I'm Kevin.
No problem. I'm Anna. I work here, so feel free to ask if you need anything else.
Oh, great. I might take you up on that. I'm always looking for good reads. The community cleanup crew.
Thanks for coming out today. It's great to see so many people helping.
Of course. I live just around the corner, so I figured I should do my part to keep the neighborhood clean.
That's fantastic. Are you a regular volunteer?
This is my first time with this particular cleanup, but I try to volunteer when I can. What about you?
I've been helping with these cleanups for a few months now. It's a good way to meet people and make a difference. I'm Chris, by the way.
Hi, Chris. I'm Emily. It's nice to meet you. I didn't realize how much litter there was until I started picking it up.
Yeah, it's surprising. But every little bit helps. We're planning a tree planting next month. Would you be interested?
The concert waiting line buddy. Wow, this line is crazy long. Are you excited for the show?
Definitely. I've been waiting for this for months. I've seen them before, and they're amazing live.
This is my first time seeing them. I've heard they put on a great performance. What's your favorite song of theirs?
That's a tough one. Probably Echoes in the Night? What about you?
I'm a big fan of City Lights. I'm really hoping they play it tonight. I'm Michael, by the way.
Nice to meet you, Michael. I'm Jessica. Hopefully, the line will move soon.
Fingers crossed. At least we have good music to look forward to. The Farmer's Market Foodie. These tomatoes look amazing. Do you know if they're good for making sauce?
They are. I bought some last week and made the best sauce I've ever tasted. The farmer recommended them specifically for that.
Perfect. I've been wanting to try making my own sauce. I'm a total novice when it comes to canning, though.
It's easier than you think. There are tons of great tutorials online. I'm learning as I go, too. I'm Emily.
Hi, Emily. I'm John. Maybe we could swap recipes sometime. I also grow herbs in my garden.
That sounds great. I'm always looking for new ideas. What kind of herbs do you grow?
Mostly the basics: basil, rosemary, thyme. But I'm trying to expand my collection.
The local history buff.
Did you know this building used to be a textile mill back in the 1800s?
Really? I had no idea. I just thought it was an old building. That's fascinating.
Yeah, this whole area has a really rich history. I'm kind of a local history nerd. I'm Peter.
That's cool. I'm Rachel. I just moved here, and I'm trying to learn more about the town.
Well, you've come to the right place. I could talk about this stuff for hours. There's a historical society meeting next week if you're interested.
Oh, that sounds perfect. I'd love to go. Where is it?
It's at the community center on Elm Street. I can give you more details later.
The open mic night appreciator.
Wow, that last performer was something, wasn't he?
Definitely memorable. In a so bad it's good kind of way. I admire his courage, though.
Me too. This is my first time here. What brings you to open mic night?
I come pretty regularly. I enjoy supporting local artists, even if they're a bit rough around the edges. Do you play any instruments?
I dabble in guitar, but I'm nowhere near ready for a stage like this. Maybe someday. Are there any good acts coming up that you know of?
There's usually a singer-songwriter named Sarah who's quite good. She's on later. Stick around, you might enjoy her.
I think I will. Thanks for the tip. I'm Alex, by the way.
Nice to meet you, Alex. I'm Ben.
The rock climbing belayer.
Need a belay?
Actually, yes. My usual partner bailed on me. Thanks so much.
No problem. I'm just warming up. What's your skill level?
I'd say intermediate. I've been climbing for about 2 years. How about you?
Similar. I've been at it for a little longer. I'm always looking for new climbing buddies. Name's Mark.
Great. I'm Lisa. I'm new to this gym, so it's good to meet someone.
Welcome. This is a good gym. Lots of variety. What route are you thinking of tackling?
The weekend market browser.
These ceramics are beautiful. Have you seen anything you like?
I was just admiring that hand-painted bowl over there. The detail is incredible. I'm a sucker for unique pottery.
Me too. I'm looking for a new mug for my morning coffee. Something a little more artisanal.
This market is great for that. Have you been to this one before?
It's my first time. I just moved to the neighborhood. It's really lively.
Oh, welcome. I'm a regular. They have different vendors each week, so it's always interesting. I'm Sarah, by the way.
Nice to meet you, Sarah. I'm David. Any recommendations for other good spots in the area?
The accidental art critique.
I'm not sure I understand this piece. What do you think it's trying to say?
It's interesting. It reminds me of a commentary on consumerism, maybe?
That's a good point. I hadn't thought of it that way.
Art is subjective, right? I'm Emily, by the way.
Totally. I'm Mark. It's nice to have someone to bounce ideas off of.
Me too. Are you an artist yourself?
I dabble in photography. What about you? The broken umbrella.
Ah, this rain is relentless, and my umbrella just broke.
Oh no! That's the worst. Here, you can share mine for a bit.
Are you sure? I don't want to get you wet.
It's big enough for two. I'm heading towards the library. Are you going that way?
Actually, yes. I'm David, by the way.
Nice to meet you, David. I'm Chloe. Looks like we're both braving the storm.
Definitely. Thanks again for sharing your umbrella, Chloe. The concert line confession.
I can't believe how long this line is. I'm so excited to see this band, though.
Me too. I've been a fan of theirs since high school. I'm Hannah.
No way! I discovered them just last year. I'm Chris. What's your favorite song of theirs?
That's a tough one, probably Starlight Serenade. What about you?
I'm partial to Midnight Bloom. This is my first time seeing them live.
Mine too. I heard they put on an amazing show.
Fingers crossed. Maybe we can grab a drink after the show and talk about it?
The lost item finder. Excuse me, did you drop this?
Oh my gosh, yes! That's my wallet. Thank you so much.
No problem at all. I know how stressful that can be.
I was just thinking about where I last had it. I'm Sarah, by the way.
I'm Alex. Glad I could help Sarah.
Seriously, you saved my day. Are you headed to the farmer's market too?
Yeah, I am. Looking for some fresh produce.
Maybe we could browse together. I owe you a coffee at least.
The shared class struggle.
This statistics homework is brutal.
Tell me about it. I've been stuck on this one problem for hours.
Maybe we could try working on it together. 2 heads are better than 1, right?
Definitely. I'm Sophia, by the way.
I'm James. I'm pretty good with probability. Maybe I can help with that part.
That would be amazing. I'm better with regression analysis.
Perfect. Let's find a study room in the library. The shared musical taste.
Is that the Smiths, I hear?
Yeah. Are you a fan?
Absolutely. They're one of my all-time favorites. I'm Ben.
No way! I'm Olivia. It's rare to find someone who appreciates them around here.
I know, right? What's your favorite album?
Definitely. The Queen is Dead. What about you?
Classic choice. Mine's Strange Ways, Here We Come. Are you going to the Indie Music Festival next month? The shared travel story.
Wow, that picture of Machu Picchu is amazing. Have you been?
Yes, just last year. It was incredible. Have you?
It's on my bucket list. Any tips for planning a trip there?
Definitely book your permits well in advance. The Inca Trail sells out quickly.
Good to know. I'm Liam, by the way.
I'm Maya, and seriously, wear comfortable shoes.
Duly noted. Maybe we can chat more about it later. I'm heading to a talk about South American history after this.
That sounds fascinating. I might join you.
The unexpected board game opponent.
Mind if I join you? My friends bailed on game night. Sure, the more the merrier. We're just setting up for Settlers of Catan. Awesome! I love Catan. I'm Liam. I'm Maya. Be warned, I'm pretty competitive. Bring it on. I'm always up for a challenge. What's your strategy? I usually try to get a good spot for brick and lumber early on. Smart. I tend to focus on ore and wheat. May the best settler win.
The unexpected book recommendation. That's a pretty interesting cover. What's the book about?
It's a historical fiction novel set during the Renaissance. It's really captivating.
Oh, I love historical fiction. I'm currently reading a book about the Tudors.
No way! I'm a huge Tudor history buff. I'm Grace, by the way.
I'm Ethan. Maybe you could recommend some more books to me sometime?
Definitely. I have a whole shelf dedicated to historical fiction.
The Volunteer Project.
This community garden is really coming along nicely.
It is. It's amazing what a little teamwork can accomplish.
I agree. I'm really enjoying volunteering here. I'm Noah.
I'm Amelia. I've been wanting to get involved in something like this for a while.
Me too. It's a great way to give back to the community. Do you have any gardening experience?
A little bit, mostly just trying to keep my houseplants alive.
Haha, I can relate. Maybe we can learn from each other.
Bonding over a shared mishap.
Oh no, I think I just tripped and spilled my entire drink on your bag. I am so sorry.
Oh, wow. Don't worry too much. It happens. It's just water, I think?
No, it was iced tea. I feel terrible. Let me help you clean it.
Okay, thanks. Maybe just blot it with these napkins? I'm Liam, by the way.
I'm Chloe. I really am mortified. I'm usually not this clumsy.
Clumsiness happens to the best of us. At least it's a good story now. Maybe we can laugh about it later over a * new iced tea?
I would really like that. I owe you one, Liam.
No problem, Chloe. It's a date then. Commenting on a shared view.
Isn't this view incredible? I could sit here all day.
Absolutely breathtaking. I come here whenever I need to clear my head. I'm David.
I'm Emily. I just stumbled upon it by accident. What a find.
It's a local secret, mostly. Do you live around here?
I just moved here. Still exploring. Any other hidden gems I should know about?
Loads. There's a great little cafe just down the road and a fantastic art gallery.
Oh, art galleries are my thing. Tell me more.
Well, it's called The Canvas.
Discussing a shared class, yoga.
That was a tough class. My muscles are definitely feeling it.
Tell me about it. I'm going to be sore tomorrow. I'm Sarah.
I'm Tom. It was my first time taking this particular class. Is it always that intense?
Sometimes. It depends on the instructor. But it's a great workout.
I agree. I've been meaning to get back into yoga. How long have you been practicing?
About 2 years now. It's really helped with my stress levels.
That's good to know. I'm hoping it will help me relax a bit more too.
It definitely will. See you next week, Tom. Discussing a shared interest. Local music.
That band was amazing. I've never heard them before. Do you know their name?
They're called the Lunar Tides. They play around here quite often. I'm Mark, by the way.
I'm Olivia. They were fantastic. I love discovering new local music.
Me too. This town has a surprisingly vibrant music scene. Have you checked out the basement yet?
I haven't. What kind of music do they usually play there?
Mostly indie rock and alternative. It's a really cool venue.
Sounds right up my alley. Maybe I'll check it out this weekend.
If you do, let me know. I might join you.
Navigating a new city together. Wow, this city is a maze. I'm completely lost trying to find that vintage shop.
Tell me about it. I've only been here a week and I'm still relying on Google Maps for everything. Which shop are you looking for? Maybe I can help.
It's called Retro Finds. Apparently it's hidden down some side street.
I think I saw a sign for something like that near the bakery. Let's check my map. Ah, here it is. It's not too far.
Seriously? You're a lifesaver. I'd be wandering around for hours otherwise.
No problem. It's always good to have someone to explore with. I'm Ben, by the way.
I'm Sarah. Thanks again, Ben. Let's go find those retro treasures.
Sounds like a plan, Sarah. Maybe we can grab a coffee afterwards?
Offering assistance, dropped items.
Excuse me, you dropped these.
Oh, thank you so much. I didn't even realize. I'm always so clumsy.
No problem at all. It happens to everyone. I'm Alex.
I'm Maya. I really appreciate it. I've had a long day.
I can imagine. Are you heading home now?
Yes, finally! Just trying to catch the bus.
Me too. Maybe it will be here soon.
Hopefully. At least the wait is a little less boring now.
Offering company, the airport delay.
Another delay? This is ridiculous. I'm never going to make my connecting flight.
Tell me about it. I've been stuck here for hours. I'm Michael.
I'm Jessica. This is a nightmare. Where are you headed?
To Denver. And you?
Chicago. Hopefully they'll get this sorted out soon.
Fingers crossed. Want to grab a coffee while we wait? Misery loves company.
That sounds like a good idea. I could definitely use some caffeine.
Great. Let's go find a place.
Reacting to a shared performance.
Wow, that magician was actually pretty good, wasn't he?
I was surprised. I thought it would be a cheesy kid show, but some of those tricks were amazing. I'm Greg.
I'm Lisa. I know, right? I was trying to figure out how he did that disappearing act.
Me too! My brain is still trying to process it. Did you come with family?
Yeah, my niece is obsessed with magic. What about you?
Just myself. I saw the poster and thought, why not? Glad I did.
Me too! It was a fun afternoon surprise.
Definitely. Maybe we'll catch another show sometime.
Shared disbelief, unexpected closure.
Seriously? Closed, but the website said they were open until 8.
I know. I came all the way here just for their ice cream. What a bummer. I'm Jake.
I'm Sarah. This is so disappointing. I was really craving their salted caramel.
Me too. It's the best. Maybe we can find another ice cream place nearby.
That's a good idea. Do you know of any others?
There's one a few blocks down, Sweet Surrender. It's pretty good.
Okay, let's try that one. Misery loves company, right?
Exactly. Lead the way, Sarah.
The accidental item swap. Again. Excuse me, I think we accidentally swapped books. Is that The Martian?
Oh my gosh, it is! I grabbed it so quickly I didn't even look. I'm Emily, and I am so sorry.
No worries, it happens. I'm David. I was wondering why I suddenly had a romance novel.
Haha, I was about to say the same thing. I'm not usually one for sci-fi.
Well, I hope you enjoy the romance. It's supposed to be pretty good.
Thanks. I'll give it a try. Maybe I'll discover a new genre.
You never know. Enjoy The Martian. It's a great read.
Thanks, David. You too.
Commenting on a shared meal.
This soup is absolutely delicious. What kind is it?
It's a butternut squash soup. I'm so glad you like it.
I love it. It's so creamy and flavorful.
I tried a new recipe this time. I added a little bit of ginger.
That's what makes it so special. I'll have to try making it myself sometime.
I can share the recipe with you if you'd like.
That would be amazing. Thank you.
Commenting on local architecture.
I love the architecture of this building. It's so unique.
I agree. It's got that Art Deco vibe, doesn't it?
Definitely. Do you know anything about its history?
I think it was built in the 1930s. I read something about it once.
That's cool. I'm always impressed by how well these old buildings have held up.
Me too. It's a testament to the craftsmanship back then.
Exactly. Maybe we should look up more about it later.
Discussing a shared hobby, bird watching.
Wow, look at that bird. Do you know what kind it is?
I think it's a northern cardinal. They're quite common around here.
It's beautiful. I've been trying to get into bird watching lately.
That's great. It's a very rewarding hobby. Do you have binoculars?
I do, but they're pretty basic. Any recommendations for a good starter pair?
I'd suggest looking for something with a good field of view. I can show you mine sometime if you like.
That would be amazing, thanks.
Expressing shared discomfort.
Ugh, this humidity is awful, isn't it?
Tell me about it. I feel like I'm melting.
I wish there was some air conditioning around here.
Me too. I'm starting to get a headache.
Maybe we should find a place with AC. Like a coffee shop?
That's a great idea. I could definitely use an iced coffee.
Let's do it. There's one just around the corner.
Offering a seat.
Excuse me, would you like to sit down? I'm about to get off.
Oh, that's so kind of you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. It looks like you've had a long day.
You have no idea. This is a lifesaver.
No problem at all. Enjoy the rest of your ride.
Thanks again. I really appreciate it.
Offering assistance with directions. Excuse me, are you looking for something? You seem a bit lost.
Yes, I am. I'm trying to find the art museum, but I'm completely turned around.
Oh, the art museum? It's just a few blocks that way. I can point you in the right direction.
That would be amazing. Thank you so much.
No problem. Just walk straight down this street for 2 blocks. Then turn left. You'll see it on your right.
Perfect. 2 blocks and then left. Got it.
Enjoy the museum.
Reacting to street performance. This street performer is really talented, isn't he?
Absolutely. I love how he incorporates humor into his act.
Me too. It's so refreshing to see something like this.
I wonder how long he's been doing this.
Probably a while. He seems very comfortable in front of the crowd.
True. Let's give him something before we leave.
Good idea. He deserves it.
Remembering a face.
Excuse me. I feel like I recognize you. Have we met before?
That's possible. I'm Sarah. Do I look familiar from somewhere?
I think I saw you at the community garden last week. I was planting tomatoes.
Oh, that's right. I was struggling with my zucchini plants. You gave me some advice.
Haha, yes. I'm glad I could help. I'm Mark, by the way.
Nice to officially meet you, Mark. Thanks again for the zucchini tip.
Anytime, Sarah. Maybe we can compare gardening notes sometime.
Sharing a book recommendation.
That's a really interesting book cover. What's it about?
It's called The Midnight Library by Matt Haig. Have you heard of it?
No, I haven't. What genre is it?
It's kind of a philosophical fiction. It deals with regrets and second chances.
Sounds intriguing. I've been looking for something new to read.
I highly recommend it. It really made me think.
I'll definitely check it out. Thanks for the recommendation.
Sharing an observation about the weather.
Wow, can you believe this weather? It's suddenly gotten so chilly.
I know. I was enjoying the sunshine earlier, but now I'm freezing.
I should have brought a jacket. I completely underestimated it.
Me too. I thought it would be warm all day.
Well, at least it's not raining yet.
Don't jinx it. I forgot my umbrella.
Haha, sorry. Let's hope it stays dry.
Bonding over a shared mishap. Oh no, did the power just go out?
Looks like it. Great timing, right in the middle of my presentation.
Seriously, this always happens at the worst possible moment.
Well, at least we're all in this together. I'm David, by the way.
Hi David, I'm Maria. Maybe we can grab a coffee while we wait for the power to come back on?
Sounds like a plan. I could definitely use a caffeine boost after that near disaster.
Commenting on a shared view.
Wow, look at that sunset. Absolutely stunning.
I know, right? I come here just to see this view. It's so peaceful.
I can see why. It's a perfect way to end the day.
Are you local? I haven't seen you here before.
I just moved here last week. I'm John.
Welcome to the neighborhood, John. I'm Emily.
Discussing a shared course online class. Are you in the Intro to Psychology online course too?
Yeah, I am. This week's reading is a bit dense, isn't it?
Tell me about it. I'm struggling to understand the different theories.
Maybe we could try studying together sometime. Share notes?
That would be amazing. I'm David.
I'm Anna. Great idea.
Navigating a new city together.
Excuse me, do you know where the Museum of Modern Art is?
I'm actually trying to find it myself. I'm new to the city.
Me too. Maybe we can figure it out together. I have a map on my phone.
That would be awesome. I'm completely lost.
Okay, according to this, it's a few blocks that way. I'm Michael.
I'm Olivia. Let's hope this map is accurate. Reacting to a shared performance.
That guitarist was incredible. Did you see his fingerwork?
Unbelievable. He was shredding. This band is way better than I expected.
I know, right? I'm so glad I came. I was on the fence about it.
Me too. I'm Mike, by the way. Big fan of live music.
I'm Lisa. Same here. Any other bands you'd recommend?
Share disbelief. Unexpected closure. Closed? But the website said they were open until 8.
I know. I walked all the way here for this.
Me too. I was really looking forward to trying their pizza.
Well, that's disappointing. I'm Sarah, by the way.
I'm Tom. Since we're both here and hungry, want to try that Thai place down the street? The Accidental Art Critique.
Wow, that's certainly a choice of colors.
I know, right? I'm not sure what the artist was going for.
Maybe abstract expressionism gone wrong.
Haha, possibly. Are you an art enthusiast?
I try to be. I enjoy visiting galleries. You?
Same here. I'm trying to expand my horizons.
Well, this piece is definitely expanding something. I'm Alex, by the way.
Nice to meet you, Alex. I'm Ben.
The shared class struggle. This calculus homework is killing me.
Tell me about it. I've been stuck on this one problem for hours.
Maybe we could try working on it together. 2 heads are better than 1, right?
That's a great idea. I'm terrible at integration.
I'm not much better. I'm Chris, by the way.
I'm Jessica. Let's conquer this calculus.
The Shared Musical Taste. Is that Arcade Fire I hear?
Yeah, they're my favorite band. Have you seen them live?
No way. Mine too. I saw them at Coachella a few years back. Unbelievable.
Oh man, I'm so jealous. I've been trying to get tickets for ages.
They're touring again soon, I think. We should keep an eye out.
Definitely, that would be amazing. I'm Sarah, by the way.
Liam. Good to meet another Arcade Fire fan. The Unexpected Book Recommendation.
That's a heavy book. What's it about?
It's a biography of Marie Curie. It's surprisingly gripping.
Oh, interesting. I've been looking for a new book to read. Would you recommend it?
Absolutely. It's not just about science. It's about resilience and ambition.
Sounds perfect. I'm trying to read more nonfiction.
Well, if you like this, I have a few other recommendations. I'm Emily.
Great, I'm David. Thanks for the tip.
Accidental Meeting. Lost Keys.
Excuse me, did you drop these?
Oh my gosh, those are my keys. Thank you so much.
No problem. I saw them lying on the ground and thought I should grab them.
I'm so grateful. I would have been locked out all night. Am's name.
I'm A's name. Glad I could help. Where were you headed?
Just going to the grocery store. Maybe I'll treat myself to something nice after this close call.
Asking for advice. Plant care.
Excuse me, you seem to know a lot about plants. Do you know anything about orchids?
A little bit. I've managed to keep a few alive anyway. What's up?
I just got one, and I'm worried I'm not watering it right. It looks a bit droopy.
They're tricky. Usually overwatering is the problem. Let the soil dry out completely between waterings.
Okay, good to know. I was probably doing it too much. Thanks.
No problem. What's your name?
I'm Agla's name. And you?
Im's name. Good luck with the orchid.
Common goal, marathon training.
Are you training for the marathon too?
Yeah, I am. This is my first one.
Mine too. How's your training going?
It's tough, but I'm getting there. Long runs are the hardest.
I agree. I'm struggling with those. Maybe we could run together sometime.
That would be great. Im's name, by the way.
I'm A's name. Let's exchange numbers.
Discussing a shared course. Online class.
Are you taking the online history course too?
Yeah, are you finding it as challenging as I am?
Definitely. I'm struggling with the latest assignment.
Me too. Maybe we could study together sometime? Im's name.
I'm A's name. That's a great idea. I'd really appreciate that.
Awesome. Let's exchange contact info.
Expressing sympathy. Shared discomfort.
This weather is awful, isn't it?
Tell me about it. I'm completely soaked.
I forgot my umbrella. Miserable. I'm A's name.
Im's name. At least we're suffering together. Are you headed to? Location?
Yeah, I am. Hopefully it's warmer inside. Mutual appreciation. Local bakery. Wow, this croissant looks amazing. Have you tried anything from here before?
Oh, absolutely. Their pain au chocolat's divine. You've got good taste.
Thanks. I'm new to the neighborhood, always looking for good food spots.
Welcome! This bakery is a gem. I'm here way too often, haha.
I can see why. I'm A's name, by the way.
Nice to meet you. A's name, Im's name.
It's nice to meet you too. Maybe I'll see you around here again.
Offering support. Difficult workout.
You're really pushing yourself. Great job.
Thanks. This workout is killing me today.
I know the feeling. Some days are just harder than others.
Yeah, true. I'm B's name, by the way.
I'm his name. Want to grab a water break together?
That sounds perfect.
Seeking company. At a festival.
Excuse me, is this seat taken?
Nope. Go ahead.
Thanks. It's so crowded I couldn't find anywhere to sit.
Tell me about it. I came alone, and it's a bit overwhelming by myself.
I know what you mean. I'm A's name, by the way.
Hi, A's name. Im's name. Are you enjoying the music?
Yeah, they're great. It's nice to have someone to talk to.
Shared interest. Waiting for a concert. Are you excited for the show tonight?
Definitely. I've been waiting for this for months.
Me too. This is my first time seeing them live.
Oh, you're in for a treat. They're amazing live.
I've heard. What's your favorite song of theirs?
That's a tough one, but probably song title. What about you?
That's a great choice. I'm A's name, by the way.
Nice to meet you. A's name. Im's name.
Shared project, fixing a bicycle.
Having some trouble there?
Yeah, my chain came off. I'm not really sure how to fix it.
I've done that a few times. Mind if I take a look? I might be able to help.
Really? That would be amazing, thank you.
No problem. Let's see. Okay, it's just tangled a bit. Here, hold this.
Okay, I've got it. Thanks so much for helping.
No problem at all. It's good to lend a hand. I'm his name, by the way.
I'm B's name. I really appreciate it.
Commenting on a shared meal.
This pizza is amazing. Best I've had in ages.
I agree. The crust is perfectly crispy. What toppings did you get?
I went for the pepperoni and mushroom. Classic, but always a winner. You?
I got the veggie special. It's surprisingly flavorful.
I'll have to try that next time. I'm new to this place.
It's a local favorite. I'm here at least once a week. I'm Emily.
Nice to meet you, Emily. I'm David. Thanks for the recommendation.
Commenting on local architecture. This building is beautiful, isn't it? I love the Art Deco details.
I agree, it's one of my favorites in the city. I wish they still built them like this.
Me too. Do you know anything about its history?
I think it was built in the 1930s, originally as a hotel. Now it's office space.
That's interesting. I'll have to look it up. I'm new to the area.
Welcome to the neighborhood. It's full of architectural gems like this one.
Thanks. I'm excited to explore more. Discussing a shared hobby, bird watching.
Are you bird watching? That's a great pair of binoculars.
Yes, I am. And thank you. These are my pride and joy. Do you birdwatch too?
I do, though I'm still a beginner. Any interesting sightings today?
I spotted a northern flicker earlier. It was beautiful.
Wow, I've been trying to see one of those for ages. Where did you see it?
Over by the oak tree near the pond. Keep an eye out.
I will. Thanks for the tip. Maybe I'll see you around the park again.
Expressing shared discomfort.
Ugh, this humidity is brutal, isn't it?
Tell me about it. I feel like I'm melting.
I wish I'd worn something lighter. I'm already sweating.
Me too! I thought it would be cooler this morning. At least there's a breeze here.
True. Are you waiting for the bus too?
Yeah, the number 12. It's always late.
Ah, me too. Misery loves company, I guess.
Offering a seat.
Excuse me, would you like to sit down? I'm getting off at the next stop.
Oh, thank you so much. That's very kind of you.
No problem at all. I know it can be a long ride.
It really is. I'm heading all the way downtown.
Me too, actually. Just getting off to transfer.
Well, I appreciate the seat. I'm Maria, by the way.
I'm Alex. Have a good ride, Maria.
Offering assistance with directions. Excuse me, you look a little lost. Can I help you find something?
Yes, please. I'm trying to get to the art museum, but I seem to be going in circles.
Oh, it's not too far. Just head down this street for 2 blocks and then turn left.
Okay, 2 blocks and then left. Got it. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. It's easy to get turned around here. Enjoy the museum.
I will. I'm really looking forward to it.
If you have time, check out the cafe on the top floor. Great views. Reacting to street performance.
Wow, that street performer is amazing. Did you see that trick?
I did. Incredible. I can't believe how skilled they are.
I wonder how long they've been practicing. It looks so effortless.
Probably years. It's nice to see someone sharing their talent like this.
Definitely brightens up the day. Are you local?
I am. Just live a few blocks away. Come here often?
Not as often as I'd like. I'm visiting from out of town.
Remembering a face.
Excuse me, I feel like I recognize you. Do you come to the farmer's market often?
Oh, hi. Yes, I do. Pretty much every Saturday. Do you?
Yeah, I try to. I think I bought some amazing tomatoes from your stall a few weeks ago.
Ah, that's right. You were asking about the heirloom varieties. I'm Sarah, by the way.
Nice to meet you, Sarah. I'm David. Those tomatoes were fantastic.
Glad you liked them. I'm always happy to chat about tomatoes.
Maybe I'll pick your brain next week. I'm trying to grow my own.
Sharing a book recommendation.
That's a fascinating book you're reading. What's it about?
It's a historical fiction novel about the Renaissance. It's really captivating.
Oh, I love historical fiction. Any recommendations for someone just getting into the genre?
Definitely. Have you read The Name of the Rose by Umberto Eco?
No, I haven't. I'll add it to my list, thanks.
You won't regret it. It's a bit dense, but incredibly rewarding.
I appreciate the heads up. Maybe we can discuss it if I get around to reading it.
Sharing an observation about the weather.
Can you believe this rain? It came out of nowhere.
I know. I didn't even bring an umbrella. I'm soaked.
Me neither. I thought it was supposed to be sunny today.
The weather forecast was definitely wrong. Maybe we should duck into that cafe until it passes.
That's a great idea. I could use a coffee anyway.
Me too. I'm Sarah, by the way.
I'm Mark. Let's make a run for it. Commenting on a shared activity yoga class. That was a tough class today, wasn't it?
Seriously. My muscles are screaming. I'm Sarah, by the way.
Hi, Sarah. I'm Emily. Yeah, I definitely need to stretch more often.
Me too. How long have you been coming to this class?
Just a few weeks. You?
About 6 months. It gets easier, I promise.
That's good to hear. Maybe I'll actually be able to touch my toes someday. Commenting on a shared space, co-working space.
This place is so much better than working from home, right?
Absolutely. I was going stir-crazy in my apartment. I'm David, by the way.
Hi, David. I'm Chloe. Yeah, the change of scenery is a lifesaver.
What kind of work do you do?
I'm a freelance graphic designer. You?
I'm a software developer. Small world.
It is. Maybe we can collaborate on something sometime.
Discussing a shared challenge. Difficult hike.
Phew, this is quite the climb, isn't it?
Tell me about it. I thought I was in better shape. I'm Liam.
Hi, Liam. I'm Jessica. Yeah, I definitely underestimated this trail.
At least the view at the top will be worth it, right?
Hopefully. We're almost there, I think.
Let's take a quick break. Want some water?
That would be amazing, thanks. Discussing travel plans, airport lounge.
This delay is awful, isn't it?
Tell me about it. I'm supposed to be in Rome by now.
Rome! Wow, that sounds amazing. Vacation?
Yeah, finally taking a long overdue break. Where are you headed?
Just visiting family in Chicago. Nothing as exciting as Rome.
Chicago's great. I've always wanted to see the architecture there. Maybe next time.
You should definitely check it out. Anyway, hopefully this flight takes off soon.
Fingers crossed.
Expressing relief. Finding a lost item. Oh my gosh, have you seen a black wallet anywhere?
I don't think so. Have you checked the lost and found?
Not yet. I was hoping it was just misplaced. It has everything in it.
I know that feeling. Wait a second. Is this it?
Oh my god, yes, that's it. Thank you so much.
No problem. I'm glad I could help. I'm Emily, by the way.
I'm Sarah. You're a lifesaver, Emily. I owe you one. Offering a drink at a party. Hey, I don't think we've met. I'm Alex.
Hi, Alex. I'm Ben. Nice to meet you. I don't think I've seen you here before.
Yeah, I'm a friend of Sarah's. It's my first time at one of her parties.
Ah, welcome. It can be a bit overwhelming. Can I grab you a drink? What are you having?
That's really kind of you, thanks. I'll take a water if you don't mind.
No problem at all. Be right back.
Thanks again.
Offering condolences at a funeral.
I'm so sorry for your loss. I knew Michael from university. Thank you. He was a wonderful person. I'm his sister, Sarah. I'm David. He always had a smile on his face and a kind word for everyone. He did. He always tried to see the best in people. He certainly did. I'll always remember him fondly. Thank you for coming. It means a lot.
Offering help. Dropped books.
Oh no, let me help you with those. Oh, thank you so much. I'm such a klutz. No worries. It happens to the best of us. Are you heading to the library? Yeah, I'm trying to find some research material for a project. What's the project on? It's about the history of jazz music. That sounds fascinating. I love jazz. Maybe I can point you to some good resources.
Reacting to a shared outcome, exam results.
Did you see the exam results were posted?
No, I haven't checked yet. I'm so nervous.
Me too. I think I did okay, but I'm not sure.
Well, good luck to us both. I'm going to go look now.
Okay, let's compare notes after. I'm Mark, by the way.
Hi, Mark. I'm Lisa. Deal.
See you in a bit.
Sharing a table restaurant.
Excuse me, is this seat taken?
Nope, go right ahead.
Thanks, it's so busy tonight.
Tell me about it. I was lucky to snag this spot. Have you been here before?
No, it's my first time. Any recommendations?
Definitely try the pasta carbonara. It's their specialty.
Sounds delicious. I'll give it a shot.
Great choice. I hope you enjoy it.
The accidental coffee spill.
Oh my gosh, I am so sorry. I didn't see you there.
It's okay. Accidents happen. Just a little coffee. No big deal. I'm Kevin.
I'm Sarah. I feel terrible. Let me get you some napkins.
Thanks, I appreciate it. Don't worry, I've definitely done worse. Spilled an entire smoothie once.
Oh, wow. That's commitment. I'll get you a refill. What were you reading?
That's so kind of you. It's a book about local history. You into that sort of thing?
Actually, yes. I love learning about the history of this area. Let me grab that coffee and we can chat about it.
The accidental double booking.
Excuse me, I think there might be a mistake. I have this table reserved for Miller. Oh, that's odd. We have it reserved for Smith, also for right now. Well, this is awkward. I guess someone messed up the reservations. Tell me about it. So what do we do? Fight for it? Haha, I'm not much of a fighter. I'm Liam, by the way. Nice to meet you, Liam. I'm Chloe. Maybe we can ask if they have another table, or if we can share this one. Sharing sounds good to me. I'm starving. Let's ask. Agreed. Less awkward than standing around arguing, right?
The accidental seat stealer.
Excuse me, I think you might be in my seat. I'm in 14B.
Oh, I am so sorry. I must have misread my boarding pass. I'm terrible with numbers.
No worries, it happens. I'm Mark, by the way.
I'm Olivia. Thanks for being so understanding. I was worried you'd be annoyed.
Nah, it's all good. Long flight ahead. No need to start it off with bad vibes. Where are you headed?
London, visiting family. You?
Barcelona. Business trip, unfortunately. Maybe I'll get some time to explore.
Maybe our paths will cross again on the way back.
The lost ticket buddy.
Oh no, I can't find my ticket. I'm sure I had it a second ago.
That's awful. Where were you last?
Just digging in my bag for my wallet. I'm so bummed. I was really looking forward to this.
Hey, don't give up yet. Maybe it slipped out. I'm Emily, by the way. Let's have a look around.
I'm Ben. Thanks, Emily. I really appreciate that. I'm feeling pretty stressed out right now.
No problem, Ben. Happens to the best of us. Did you check all your pockets?
Yes. Check them all. You are an angel for helping. Really.
Let's retrace your steps then. Maybe we'll get lucky.
The shared interest in street art.
That mural is incredible, isn't it? The colors are so vibrant.
I know! I've been meaning to come see it for ages. It's even better in person. I'm Alex.
I'm Sam. I'm a sucker for street art. Have you seen the one down on Elm Street?
No, I haven't. Is it new? I'll have to check it out. Do you know the artist?
I think it's by someone called Kilo. It's really impressive. We should go see it together sometime.
I'd love that. I'm always looking for new art to see. Maybe grab some coffee afterwards?
Perfect. Let's exchange numbers.
The shared love of a band.
Are you here for the Lunar Tides too? I'm so excited.
Yes, I've been a fan since their first album. I'm Liam.
I'm Maya, me too. I can't believe I'm finally seeing them live. Which song are you most excited to hear?
Definitely Starlight Symphony. That song got me through some tough times. What about you?
Cosmic Dreams for sure. The lyrics are just beautiful. Are you here with friends?
Nah, solo mission tonight. My friends aren't really into this kind of music. You?
Same here. Well, maybe we can be concert buddies for the night.
The shared love of plants.
Your Monstera is gorgeous. It looks so healthy.
Thank you. I'm obsessed with plants. I'm Maria.
I'm Ben. I love them too, but I'm terrible at keeping them alive. Any tips?
It depends on the plant, but generally, don't overwater. That's the biggest mistake people make.
That's probably what I'm doing wrong. I tend to smother them with love and water. Do you propagate?
Sometimes, I've had good luck with snake plants and pothos. I could give you a cutting if you'd like.
Really? That would be amazing. I'd love to try. Thanks, Maria.
The shared tech problem.
This Wi-Fi is atrocious. Is it just me, or is it completely dead?
No, it's awful. I've been trying to download something for the past half hour.
Seriously, I thought it was just my laptop being temperamental. Maybe we should complain to someone?
Good idea, strengthen numbers, right? I'm Sarah, by the way.
I'm Mark, and yes, definitely. Let's find someone who looks like they work here.
Sounds like a plan. Maybe they can at least reboot the router.
Fingers crossed. At least we're suffering together.
The shared workshop experience.
Wow, this pottery wheel is a lot harder than it looks.
Tell me about it. Mine's just collapsing in on itself. I'm Jane, by the way.
I'm David. This is definitely more challenging than I anticipated. Any tips?
Honestly, I'm just winging it, but maybe try adding water more slowly. That's what the instructor said.
Good call. I'll give it a shot. Thanks. Maybe we can compare our creations later, no matter how disastrous they are.
Definitely. It'll be a good laugh. Maybe we can even get coffee afterwards and discuss the experience.
I'd like that. Coffee sounds great. Let's see if we can actually make something first.
The unexpected line. Wait,
Wow, this line is insane. I didn't expect it to be this long.
Tell me about it. I thought I was being clever by coming early. I'm Jessica.
I'm Chris. I guess everyone else had the same idea. Are you here for the exhibit?
Yeah, the Impressionists. I've been looking forward to it for weeks. You too?
Absolutely. I'm a big fan of Monet. Hopefully it'll be worth the wait.
Fingers crossed. At least we have someone to complain to while we wait.
Exactly. Misery loves company, right? Commenting on local architecture.
isn't that building amazing? I love the Art Deco style.
You know, I've walked past it a million times and never really noticed. You're right, it is beautiful.
They don't build them like that anymore. I'm a bit of an architecture buff. I'm Olivia.
I'm Daniel. I appreciate good design, but I wouldn't call myself an expert. I'm more into history.
This building has a fascinating history too, I'm sure. It used to be a bank, I think.
Interesting. Maybe I'll look into it. Thanks for pointing it out to me.
Anytime. It's nice to meet someone who appreciates the city.
Discussing a shared hobby, bird watching. That's a great pair of binoculars. Are you here for the bird watching event?
Yes, I am. Are you a birdwatcher too?
Absolutely. I'm especially hoping to spot the rare warbler they mentioned. I'm Ethan.
I'm Maya. I'm really hoping to see a scarlet tanager. They're so vibrant.
I've never seen one of those in person. Any tips on where to look?
They like wooded areas near streams. We could try heading that way together?
That sounds great. Let's go.
Mishearing a name.
Hi, I'm Alex. Nice to meet you.
Hi, Alex. I'm Bryce. Or is it Price?
Oh, sorry, Bryce. My hearing's not the best in loud places.
No worries. Happens all the time. So Bryce with a B.
Got it. Are you here with anyone tonight?
Just myself. Thought I'd check out this new brewery.
Me too. Maybe we can grab a table together?
Offering a seat.
Excuse me, would you like to sit down? I'm getting off at the next stop.
Oh, that's very kind of you, thank you. My back is killing me today.
No problem at all. I know the feeling. I'm just glad I could help.
I'm so grateful. It's rare to see such kindness these days. I'm Margaret.
I'm Leo. Don't mention it, Margaret. Have a good day.
You too, Leo, and thank you again.
You're very welcome. Offering assistance with directions.
Excuse me, are you looking for something? You seem a bit lost. Yes, actually, I'm trying to find the post office. I'm new to the area. Oh, it's just a few blocks that way. I'm heading in that direction myself. I'm Sam. That's so kind of you. I'm Jessica. I'd really appreciate the help. No problem, Jessica. It's a pleasure. Just follow me. Thank you so much, Sam. I was starting to get frustrated. You'll get the hang of the neighborhood soon enough.
Reacting to street performance.
Wow, that guitarist is really talented, isn't he?
He is. I'm surprised he's not playing in a bigger venue. I'm impressed. I'm Jamie.
I agree. I could listen to him all day. I'm Chris. Are you from around here?
Just visiting for the weekend? Any other recommendations for things to see?
Definitely check out the art museum. And there's a great little cafe just around the corner.
Thanks. I appreciate the tips. I'll definitely look them up.
Enjoy your visit.
Remembering a face.
Excuse me, have we met before? You look familiar. I'm not sure. Where do you think we might have met? Maybe at the dog park? I think I remember seeing you with a golden retriever. Oh! That's right! I'm David. And that's Charlie. I'm Maria. I remember Charlie. He's a sweetie. I have a little terrier mix, Buster. Ah, Buster. I remember him too. He's got a lot of energy. He does. Always wants to play. How's Charlie doing today?
Sharing a book recommendation.
That's a great book you're reading. I loved it.
Oh, really? You've read The Midnight Library? What did you think?
It really made me think about choices and regrets. Have you read anything else by Matt Haig?
No, this is my first. Any recommendations?
Definitely The Humans. It's equally thought-provoking, but also really funny. I'm Chloe, by the way.
Thanks for the recommendation, Chloe. I'm Ben. I'll add it to my list.
Great. Let me know what you think if you read it.
Sharing an observation about the weather. Crazy weather we're having, huh? 1 minute it's sunny, the next it's pouring.
Tell me about it. I left my umbrella at home, of course. I'm drenched. I'm Lee.
I'm Jordan. I almost did the same. Glad I didn't. You look like you could use a coffee. There's a place just across the street.
That sounds amazing, Jordan. I'd love to. My treat, since you saved me from complete misery.
Sounds good. Let's go warm up.
Lead the way.
Perfect.
The accidental item swap. Again.
Excuse me, I think I accidentally grabbed your coffee. Mine has a lid and a straw.
Oh, you're right. I was wondering why mine felt so light. Thanks.
No problem. I'm Sarah, by the way.
Liam, I'm terrible at mornings. This coffee is essential.
Tell me about it. Long night?
Studying for a big exam. You?
Just trying to wake up before work. Good luck with the exam, Liam.
Common interest. Waiting for a table.
This place is always so busy. Have you eaten here before?
Yeah, a few times. The pasta is amazing. Is it your first time?
It is. I've heard great things. I'm Name, by the way.
I'm Name. It's worth the... Wait, trust me. Try the carbonara if you like pasta.
Good to know. How long do you think the wait will be?
Probably another 20 minutes or so. They're usually pretty efficient.
Okay, that's not too bad. At least we have something to look forward to.
Exactly. The bread they bring out is also delicious.
Discussing a shared class, art history.
That lecture on Impressionism was fascinating, wasn't it?
It was. I especially loved learning about Monet's water lilies. I'm Name.
I'm Name. I'm more of a Van Gogh person myself, but Monet's definitely growing on me.
Have you seen the exhibit at the museum downtown? They have a few Monet paintings.
No, I haven't. I'll have to check that out. Are you going to the study group next week?
Yeah, I am. It's supposed to cover the Renaissance period.
Great. Maybe I'll see you there. I'm a bit lost on that era.
Sounds good. We can study together if you want.
Expressing sympathy, spilled drink. Oh no, are you all right? That looks like it spilled all over you.
Yeah, I'm okay, just a bit wet. I wasn't paying attention and bumped into someone.
That's awful. Here, let me grab you some napkins. I'm Name.
I'm Name. Thanks, I appreciate that. It's just sticky soda, thankfully.
Still, it's not fun. Is there a restroom nearby where you can clean up?
Yeah, I think there's one in the back. I'll go check it out.
Okay, well, let me know if you need anything else. Maybe a change of shirt?
Thanks, you're very kind. I'll be back in a few.
Offering assistance at a farmer's market.
Oh, excuse me. You seem to be struggling with all those bags. Can I help you carry some?
Oh, that would be amazing. Thank you so much. I definitely overestimated how much I could carry.
No problem at all. Here, let me take that heavy one with the apples. I'm Name.
I'm Name. I really appreciate this. I live just down the street.
Perfect. It's no trouble at all. Did you find everything you were looking for?
Almost. I'm still looking for some good tomatoes for a salad.
The vendor over there has some really nice heirloom tomatoes. I got some earlier.
Oh, great. I'll check them out after this. Thanks again for your help.
Offering congratulations. Local competition.
Excuse me, I just wanted to say congratulations on winning the chili cook-off. Your chili was amazing. Oh, thank you so much. That's really kind of you to say. Seriously, it was the perfect blend of spicy and savory. I'm Name. I've been perfecting that recipe for years. Well, it clearly paid off. Do you think you'll enter again next year? Definitely. I'm already thinking about how to improve it even more. I'll be sure to look out for it. Maybe you can share the secret ingredient sometime? Ha! Maybe. It's a family secret. But thanks again for the kind words.
Seeking advice. Home improvement project.
Excuse me. I couldn't help but notice you have a really nice garden. I'm trying to redo mine, but I'm completely lost.
Oh, thanks. It's been a lot of work. What are you trying to do?
I want to build a small retaining wall, but I don't even know where to start with the materials.
Retaining walls can be tricky. I use these specific blocks from Home Depot. They're pretty easy to work with.
Really? I'll have to check those out. Do you remember the name of them?
I think they were called Everlock blocks. I can even show you a picture of my setup if you want. I'm Name, by the way.
That would be amazing. I'm Name. Thanks so much for your help.
No problem at all. Happy to help a fellow gardener. Seeking company at a gallery opening.
Hi, do you mind if I join you? I came alone, and it's a bit overwhelming.
Not at all, please do. I'm Name.
I'm Name. What do you think of the exhibit so far?
It's interesting. Some pieces are really striking, but others are a bit too abstract for me.
I feel the same way. I'm drawn to the portraits, especially the one over there.
Oh, you mean the one with the vibrant colors? Yeah, that's a good one.
Do you often go to gallery openings?
Occasionally. I'm an artist myself, so I like to see what other people are doing.
Shared enthusiasm, local sports team.
Did you see that game last night? What a comeback.
I know, right? I was on the edge of my seat the whole time.
Johnson really pulled through in the final quarter. He's been on fire lately.
He has. I'm so glad they finally gave him more playing time. I'm Name.
I'm Name T. Do you usually come to the games?
Yeah, I try to make it to most of them. I've been a fan since I was a kid.
Me too. Maybe we can catch a game together sometime.
Definitely. I'd be up for that.
Shared frustration. Delayed train. Ugh, another delay. This is the third time this week.
Tell me about it. I'm going to be so late for my meeting.
Me too. I was supposed to be there 15 minutes ago.
Do you know what the holdup is?
Apparently there's signal failure further down the line.
Great. Well, at least we're all suffering together. I'm Name, by the way.
I'm Name. Maybe we should start a support group for delayed commuters.
Haha, I'm in. We could share our horror stories.
Shared observation, street performer. Wow, that street performer is really talented, isn't he?
He is. I've seen him here a few times. He's got incredible guitar skills.
I agree, and he's got a great stage presence. I'm Name, by the way.
I'm Name. I always stop to listen when he's playing.
Me too. He makes this corner feel so much more lively.
Definitely. It's nice to see someone sharing their talent like that.
Absolutely. I think I'll drop something in his hat. Want to?
Good idea. Let's do it.
The accidental art critique.
I'm not sure about this piece. The composition feels a little unbalanced, don't you think? Actually, I kind of like the imbalance. It creates a sense of tension. I'm Grace. I'm Kevin. I see your point, but the color palette feels a bit muddy to me. Interesting. I think the muted tones add to the overall somber mood. Maybe I'm just not getting it. What's your favorite piece in the exhibit? Definitely the sculpture in the corner. The texture is incredible. I'll have to take a closer look. Thanks for sharing your perspective. Anytime. It's always fun to discuss art with someone.
The accidental item mix-up. Again. Excuse me, did you by any chance pick up a blue umbrella? I seem to have grabbed a black one by mistake.
Oh my gosh, I think I did. Is yours the one with the slightly crooked handle?
Yes, that's it. I'm so sorry. It's raining cats and dogs out there.
No worries. I'm Lisa, by the way. Glad we caught each other before we got too far.
I'm Michael. Me too. Are you heading home from work?
Yep, finally. Long day, you two?
Yeah, you know how it is. Well, thanks again for the umbrella swap. The accidental item swap. Excuse me, I think I accidentally grabbed your reusable bag. Does yours have a pineapple print?
Oh goodness, it does. Does yours have a bunch of avocados?
Yes, it does. I'm so sorry. Here you go.
No problem at all. Happens to the best of us. I'm Sarah, by the way.
I'm Mark. Nice to meet you, Sarah. Are you shopping for anything specific?
Just some ingredients for tonight's dinner. I'm attempting a new recipe. You?
Same here. Trying to be a bit more adventurous in the kitchen.
The broken vending machine.
This vending machine just ate my money. Did that happen to you too?
You're kidding! Yes, it just took my $1. This is the 3rd time this week.
Seriously? That's ridiculous. I'm trying to get a snack before my meeting.
Me too. I'm David, by the way. And clearly, snackless.
I'm Maria. Maybe we should complain to the building management.
Good idea. Strength in numbers, right? Want to head down there together after this?
Definitely. Let's do it.
The concert line connection.
Are you excited for the show tonight? I've been looking forward to this for months.
Absolutely. I saw them last year and they were incredible. I'm Chris.
I'm Taylor. This is my first time seeing them live. What's your favorite song of theirs?
That's a tough one. Probably Midnight Bloom. What about you?
Starlight Serenade always gets me going. Hopefully, they'll play it tonight.
Fingers crossed. Are you here with friends?
Just me. My friends couldn't make it, but I'm still stoked to be here.
The missed stop. Oh no, I think I missed my stop. Did this bus just pass Elm Street?
Yes, it did. I think we're 2 stops past it now. I'm Emily.
That's so frustrating. I'm Josh. Now I'm going to be late.
There's another bus that heads back the other way in about 10 minutes at the next stop. We can catch it together if you want.
Really? That would be great, thanks. I appreciate it.
No problem. Happens to everyone eventually. Are you heading to work?
Yeah, I am. And now I'll be explaining why I'm late. What about you?
The shared appreciation for street art.
Wow. This mural is incredible. The colors are so vibrant.
I know. I walk by it every day and I'm still amazed. I'm Ben.
I'm Olivia. I'm visiting from out of town. This is some of the best street art I've seen.
There's a whole neighborhood with amazing murals just a few blocks from here. Have you been?
No, I haven't. Do you know how to get there?
I can show you. I'm heading that way now, actually.
That would be amazing. Thank you.
The shared interest in board games.
That's a Settlers of Catan board? Do you play often?
I do. It's one of my favorites. I'm Daniel.
I'm Sophia. Me too. I'm always looking for people to play with.
There's a board game night at the community center every Tuesday. Have you been?
No, I haven't. That sounds fun. What kind of games do they usually play?
A little bit of everything. Catan, Ticket to Ride, sometimes even some longer strategy games.
Sounds perfect. I'll have to check it out next week.
The shared interest in local history.
That historical marker is fascinating, isn't it? I never knew that building was a former stagecoach stop. I know, right? I'm really into local history. I'm Liam. I'm Chloe. Me too. I've been trying to learn more about the area since I moved here. Oh, welcome. Have you been to the Historical Society Museum yet? Not yet, but it's on my list. Is it any good? It's fantastic. They have a great exhibit on the town's founding families. I'll definitely check it out. Maybe I'll see you there sometime.
The unexpected book recommendation.
That's a great book. I just finished it last week.
Oh, really? I'm only a few chapters in, but I'm hooked. I'm Alex.
I'm Jamie. It gets even better. Have you read anything else by that author?
No, this is my first. Any recommendations?
Definitely check out their other novel, The Silent Echo. It's just as captivating.
I will. Thanks for the tip. I'm always looking for new books to read.
Me too. We should exchange recommendations sometime, commenting on a shared meal.
This is delicious. Have you tried the pasta?
I have. It's amazing. The sauce is incredible.
I'm so glad I decided to try this place. It's a hidden gem.
I agree. I've been coming here for years. Never disappoints.
I'll definitely be back. I'm Jake.
I'm Anna. Glad you enjoyed it, Jake.
Commenting on local architecture. Isn't that building incredible? I love the Art Deco style.
It is stunning. I always stop to admire it when I walk by.
Do you know anything about its history?
I believe it was built in the 1930s. Used to be a bank, I think.
That makes sense. It has such a grand feel to it.
Yeah, I'm Martin, by the way. I work around the corner.
I'm Anya. I'm just visiting. Great to meet you, Martin.
You too, Anya. Enjoy your visit.
Discussing a shared hobby, bird watching.
Beautiful bird. Do you know what kind it is?
I think it's a goldfinch. They're quite common around here.
I've been trying to get better at identifying birds. Any tips?
A good field guide is essential, and practice, of course.
Makes sense. I'm just starting out. This is a lovely spot for it.
It is. I'm John, by the way. I come here most mornings.
Nice to meet you, John. I'm Lisa. Maybe I'll see you around. Expressing shared discomfort.
This waiting room is so stuffy. Is the air conditioning broken?
I think it must be. I'm feeling quite warm myself.
Hopefully they'll call us in soon. I can't take much more of this.
Me neither. I brought a book, but I can barely concentrate.
I wish I had. I'm just fidgeting.
I'm Chris, by the way.
Hi, Chris. I'm Rachel. Maybe they'll call us soon, fingers crossed.
Offering a seat. Excuse me, would you like to sit down? I'm getting off at the next stop.
Oh, that's very kind of you, thank you.
No problem at all. It's a long ride.
It is. I'm going all the way to the end of the line.
Wow, that's a trek. I hope you have something to read.
I do, thankfully. I'm David.
I'm Maria. Have a good trip, David. Offering assistance with directions.
Excuse me, are you looking for something? You seem a bit lost.
Yes, I am. I'm trying to find the main library.
Oh, it's not far. Go straight down this street, then turn left at the next corner.
Straight down and then left? Got it. Thank you so much.
No problem at all. It's easy to get turned around here.
I'm visiting from out of town. I'm Tom.
Welcome to the city, Tom. I'm Emily. Enjoy your visit.
Reacting to street performance.
Wow, that's incredible. Did you see that juggling act?
I did. He's really talented. The crowd's loving it.
I wonder how long he's been performing.
Probably years. Takes a lot of practice to get that good.
Definitely. Makes you appreciate the effort they put in.
Absolutely. I'm Mark, by the way.
Hi, Mark. I'm Susan. Enjoy the rest of the show.
Remembering a face.
Excuse me, have we met before? You look familiar.
I'm not sure. I feel like I recognize you too.
Were you at the craft fair last month? Selling those amazing wooden toys?
That's it. I was. You were admiring the rocking horse, right?
Yes. My daughter loved it. I'm Sarah, by the way.
Nice to meet you, Sarah. I'm David. Glad you liked the rocking horse.
It's beautifully made. Maybe I'll see you at the next fair.
Sharing a book recommendation.
That book looks interesting. What's it about?
It's a historical fiction novel. Really gripping, I can't put it down.
I love historical fiction. Anything specific you'd recommend?
Definitely this one, The Nightingale. It's about two sisters in France during World War II.
Sounds amazing! I'll have to check it out. Thanks for the recommendation.
No problem. Let me know what you think if you read it.
Will do. I'm Liam, by the way.
I'm Chloe. Nice to meet you, Liam.
Sharing an observation about the weather.
Can you believe this weather? It was sunny just an hour ago.
I know. It's completely unpredictable today.
I should have brought an umbrella. Now I'm going to get soaked.
Me too. I thought it was safe to leave it at home.
Well, at least it's not cold, just wet.
True. I'm Ben, by the way.
Hi, Ben. I'm Olivia. Let's hope it clears up soon.
Bonding over a shared mishap. Oh my gosh, did you just see that pigeon steal that guy's sandwich?
I did. That was brutal. Poor guy looks so shocked.
It's like a scene from a movie. I can't believe that just happened.
This city is wild. I once saw a squirrel steal a whole slice of pizza.
Okay, that's even more impressive. We should start a blog about urban wildlife crime.
Haha, I'm in. We could call it Pigeon Justice or something.
Perfect. Let's exchange numbers. This could be the start of something big, or at least a very funny blog.
Commenting on a shared view.
Wow, look at that sunset. It's absolutely breathtaking.
It really is. The colors are incredible. Makes you forget about everything else for a moment.
I try to catch the sunset here every chance I get. It's my little escape.
I can see why. This is my first time up here. I'm definitely coming back.
It's even better in the fall when the leaves are changing. You should check it out then.
I will. Thanks for the tip. I'm B, by the way.
Nice to meet you, B. I'm A. Enjoy the view.
Navigating a new city together.
Are you as hopelessly lost as I am?
Completely. I thought I had a decent sense of direction, but this city is a maze.
I'm trying to find the art museum. Any idea which way it is?
I'm heading towards the park, which I think is in the opposite direction. Maybe we can check a map together?
Good idea. I have Google Maps on my phone. Let's see if we can figure this out.
Great. Maybe we can grab coffee after we find our destinations?
Sounds like a plan. Teamwork makes the dream work, right? The accidental art critique.
Wow, that's certainly a choice of colors, isn't it?
You're not a fan? I'm trying to understand abstract art, but I'm struggling.
Me too. I keep thinking, I could do that. But then I realize I wouldn't want to.
Exactly. It's the intention, right? Or the lack thereof.
Maybe the artist is just messing with us. What do you think of that one over there?
Oh, that one's even more interesting. Let's analyze it together.
Deal. Maybe we can decipher the hidden meaning, or just laugh about it later.
The concert line confession.
This line is insane. I should have gotten here earlier.
I know, right? I was so excited I forgot to eat dinner. I'm starving.
Oh no! I have some granola bars in my bag. Want one?
Seriously? That would be amazing. Thank you so much.
No problem. What's your favorite song by the band?
Definitely Starlight. The energy is incredible. What about you?
Supermassive Black Hole. I can't wait to hear it live.
Me neither. Hopefully they play it. This is going to be awesome.
The shared class struggle. This calculus class is brutal, isn't it?
Tell me about it. I spent all weekend trying to understand derivatives, and I'm still lost.
I'm in the same boat. I think I need to find a tutor. Are you considering that?
I hadn't thought about it, but that's a good idea. Maybe we could find one together?
That would be great. We could split the cost and help each other understand the material.
Perfect. I'll start looking online tonight. Do you know any good websites?
I've heard good things about Chegg. I'll check it out too, and we can compare notes tomorrow.
The shared musical taste.
Is that Radiohead I hear?
It is, you know them?
Know them? I practically live and breathe their music. What's your favorite album?
Kid A definitely, but In Rainbows is a close second. Yours?
A moon-shaped pool. Melancholy perfection. I'm seeing them next month. Are you going?
No way, I didn't even know they were touring. Where are they playing?
At the stadium downtown. You should totally come. We could meet up.
I'm in. I'll check for tickets right now. Thanks for letting me know.
The unexpected board game opponent.
Mind if I join your game? My friend bailed on me.
Sure, the more the merrier. We're just starting a game of Settlers of Catan.
Catan, excellent choice. I'm pretty competitive, just so you know.
Bring it on. I've been known to win a few games myself.
All right, let's see what you've got. I'm A, by the way.
Nice to meet you, A. I'm B. Good luck. You'll need it.
We'll see about that. I'm going for the longest road this time. The unexpected book recommendation. That's a heavy-looking book you've got there.
It is! It's The Count of Monte Cristo. Have you read it?
I haven't, but I've always meant to. Is it worth the commitment?
Absolutely. It's a bit of a slow burn at first, but the revenge plot is incredible.
I love a good revenge story. I'm currently reading a sci-fi thriller, but I might pick that up next.
Oh, what's the sci-fi thriller called? I'm always looking for recommendations.
It's called Project Hail Mary by Andy Weir. You should check it out if you like The Martian.
The volunteer project.
So, what made you decide to volunteer at the animal shelter today?
I've always loved animals, and I finally have some free time. What about you?
I'm trying to give back to the community. Plus, who can resist puppy dog eyes?
Definitely not me. I'm hoping to work with the cats today. Have you done this before?
Nope, this is my first time. Any tips for a newbie?
Just be patient and gentle. And maybe wear clothes you don't mind getting covered in fur.
Good call. Thanks for the advice. Maybe we can grab coffee after our shift?
The apartment neighbor.
Oh, hey! I don't think we've officially met. I'm in apartment 3B.
Hi, I'm in 3A right next door. I'm Olivia.
I'm Michael. Welcome to the building.
Thanks, I just moved in last week. How are you liking it here?
It's pretty good. Quiet for the most part. Are you settling in okay?
Yeah, slowly but surely. Still have a lot of boxes to unpack.
The book signing.
Are you a big fan of this author, too? I've read all their books.
Absolutely, I discovered them recently, and I'm hooked. I'm Daniel.
I'm Ashley. Which book is your favorite?
Definitely The Silent Grove. What about you?
Oh, that's a great one. I'm partial to Whispers in the Wind.
I'll have to check that one out. Maybe we can discuss them sometime?
The classmate connection. That lecture was intense. I'm still trying to wrap my head around it.
Tell me about it. I'm pretty sure I missed half of what he said. I'm Jessica.
I'm Kevin. Maybe we can study together sometime. I could use the help.
Definitely. I was thinking the same thing. Are you free next week?
Yeah, Tuesdays and Thursdays work for me.
Perfect. Let's plan something.
The coffee shop regular.
Excuse me, do you come here often? I feel like I see you here all the time. Yeah, pretty much every morning before work. I need my caffeine fix. Me too! I usually get the same thing. A latte. What's your go-to? Black coffee, straight up. Keeps me sharp. I'm Ben, by the way. Nice to meet you, Ben. I'm Sarah. Maybe we'll bump into each other again tomorrow. Definitely. See you around, Sarah.
The community garden.
Wow, your tomatoes look amazing. What's your secret?
Just lots of sunshine and regular watering. I'm Robert, by the way.
I'm Maria. I'm new to gardening, and my plants are struggling a bit.
Don't worry, we all start somewhere. What are you growing?
Mostly herbs and some lettuce. But they're not thriving.
Maybe I can give you some tips. I've been gardening here for years.
The concert goer.
Are you excited for the show? I've been looking forward to this for months.
Absolutely. I've seen them once before, and they were amazing. I'm Lisa.
I'm John. This is my first time seeing them live. Any songs I should especially look out for?
Definitely Echoes and Starlight. They always kill it with those.
Awesome. I'll keep an ear out. Thanks for the tip.
The dog park encounter. Your dog is so well behaved. What breed is he?
Thanks. He's a golden retriever. His name is Buddy. What's yours?
She's a border collie mix, and her name is Luna. She's full of energy.
I can see that. They seem to be getting along great. I'm David.
I'm Sarah. It's nice to meet another dog owner around here.
Likewise. We should bring them here again sometime.
The gym partner.
Hey, are you using this bench press?
Nope, all yours. Just finished my set.
Thanks. I'm trying to get back into a routine.
I know the feeling. Consistency is key. I'm Alex.
I'm Chris. Do you usually come around this time?
Yeah, most weekdays after work. What about you?
I'm hoping to make this my regular time. Maybe we'll see each other around.
The lost tourist. Excuse me. Do you happen to know where the city museum is?
The City Museum? Sure, it's a bit of a walk that way. About 15 minutes.
Oh, okay. I thought it was closer. I'm completely lost.
Happens to the best of us. I'm heading in that direction myself. I'm David.
I'm Maria. Thanks so much. I really appreciate it.
No problem at all. Are you visiting from out of town?
The volunteer buddy.
This is my first time volunteering here. Are you a regular?
Yeah, I've been helping out on Saturdays for a few months now. Don't worry, it's pretty straightforward.
That's good to hear. I'm a little nervous.
No need to be. I'm Mark, by the way. What's your name?
I'm Emily. So what kind of tasks do we usually do?
It varies, but mostly sorting donations or helping with the food bank.
Sounds good. Glad to be here. Commenting on a shared meal.
This pizza is amazing. I'm so glad we decided to come here.
I agree. It's the best pizza I've had in ages. The crust is perfect.
I know. And the toppings are so fresh. What kind did you get?
I got the margarita. What about you?
I got the veggie supreme. It's delicious. I'm Emily, by the way.
I'm John. We should come here again sometime.
Definitely. I'm in.
Commenting on local architecture. Isn't this building incredible? I love the Art Deco style.
I agree. It's one of my favorites in the city. Did you know it used to be a theater?
No way. That's so interesting. I'm new to the area, so I'm still learning about the history.
Well, welcome. I'm a bit of a local history buff myself. I'm Ben.
Hi, Ben. I'm Maya. Maybe you could give me a tour sometime.
I'd be happy to. There's a walking tour next weekend if you're interested.
That sounds perfect. I'm in.
Discussing a shared hobby, birdwatching.
That's a beautiful pair of binoculars. Are you into bird watching?
I am. It's my favorite way to relax. Do you enjoy it too?
I'm just getting started, actually. I've been trying to identify different species in the park.
That's great. This park is a fantastic spot. Have you seen the bluebirds yet?
No, not yet. I'll have to keep an eye out. I'm Mark, by the way.
Hi, Mark. I'm Susan. If you want, I can point out some of the common birds around here.
That would be amazing. I'd really appreciate that.
Expressing shared discomfort. Ugh, this room is so stuffy. Is it just me, or is it really hot in here?
No, it's not just you. I'm feeling pretty uncomfortable too. I wish they'd turn on the AC.
Me too. I'm starting to get a headache. I'm Lisa.
Hi Lisa, I'm Mark. Maybe we should try to find seats closer to a window?
That's a good idea. Do you see any open?
I think there are a couple over there. Let's try to snag them.
Okay, let's go. Offering a seat.
Excuse me, would you like to sit down? I'm about to get off at the next stop.
Oh, that's very kind of you. Thank you. I've been standing for ages.
No problem at all. Long day?
You have no idea. Just got out of a particularly grueling meeting.
I know the feeling. I'm David, by the way.
I'm Emily. Thanks again for the seat, David.
You're welcome, Emily. Hope the rest of your evening is better.
Offering assistance with directions.
Excuse me, are you looking for something? You seem a bit lost.
Yes, I am. I'm trying to find the art museum, but I'm completely turned around.
Oh, it's not too far from here. I can point you in the right direction.
That would be amazing. Thank you so much.
No problem. Just head down this street for 2 blocks and then turn left. You can't miss it.
Perfect. Thank you. I'm Jessica, by the way.
I'm Michael. Enjoy the museum, Jessica.
Reacting to street performance.
Wow, that's incredible. Have you seen them perform before?
No, this is my first time. They're really talented. I can't believe how flexible they are.
I know, right? I wonder how long they've been practicing.
Probably years. I'm impressed. I'm Chris, by the way.
Hi, Chris. I'm Anna. They definitely deserve a good tip.
Totally agree. Let's go put something in their hat after the show.
Sounds like a plan. Remembering a face.
Excuse me, haven't we met before? You look really familiar.
I'm not sure. Where do you think we might have met?
Maybe at the farmer's market last month. I remember admiring someone's homemade jam.
Oh, yes, that was me. I had the raspberry rhubarb. Did you try it?
I did. It was fantastic. I'm Alex, by the way.
Nice to meet you, Alex. I'm Sarah. Glad you liked the jam.
It's great to put a name to the face. Maybe I'll see you at the market again next month.
Sharing a book recommendation. That's a great book you're reading. I just finished it last week.
Oh, really? Are you enjoying it?
Absolutely. I loved the main character. Have you read anything else by that author?
No, this is my first. Do you have any recommendations?
Definitely. The Silent Patient is another one of their best. You should check it out.
I will. Thanks for the tip. I'm Liam, by the way.
I'm Chloe. Happy reading, Liam.
Sharing an observation about the weather.
Can you believe this weather? 1 minute it's sunny, the next it's pouring rain.
I know. I didn't even bring an umbrella. I'm going to be soaked by the time I get home.
Me neither. I should check the forecast. I'm Sarah.
I'm Tom. Maybe we can duck into that cafe over there until it passes.
That's a great idea. I could definitely use a coffee.
Me too. Let's go.
Sounds good.
Bonding over travel delays. This is ridiculous. Another delay.
Tell me about it. I'm supposed to be in Miami already. I'm John, by the way.
I'm Maria. I'm heading to Denver. Hopefully we'll both get there eventually.
Fingers crossed. Do you travel often?
Not as much as I'd like. This is supposed to be a relaxing vacation.
I hear you. I'm going for a conference. At least the weather should be nice.
True. Well, misery loves company, right? At least we're in this together.
Commenting on a creative project.
That's a really interesting piece of pottery. Did you make it?
Oh, thank you. Yes, I did. I'm Liam.
I'm Olivia. I love the colors you used. How long have you been doing pottery?
Only for a few months, actually. I'm taking a class at the community center.
That's amazing. I've always wanted to try pottery. It looks so relaxing.
It is. You should sign up for a class. It's a great way to unwind.
Maybe I will. Thanks for the inspiration.
Discussing local events.
Did you hear about the street fair happening downtown this weekend? Oh, really? I hadn't. I'm Sarah, by the way. I'm David. Yeah, apparently, there will be live music and food trucks. That sounds fun. I've been looking for something to do. Do you plan on going? I was thinking about it. Maybe on Saturday. Are you new to the area? I am. I just moved here last month. I'm still exploring. Well, the street fair is a great way to get a taste of the city.
Expressing gratitude after a kind gesture.
Oh my goodness, thank you so much for holding the door for me. I was struggling with all these bags.
No problem at all. Happy to help. I'm Liam, by the way.
I'm Chloe. Really, you saved me. I'm moving into this building.
Welcome to the neighborhood. What floor are you on?
The 6th. Are you a resident here too?
Yep, I'm on the 4th. If you need anything, feel free to knock.
That's so kind of you. I really appreciate it.
Finding a study partner.
Excuse me, are you also in Professor Davis's history class?
Yeah, I am. I'm Sarah. Are you struggling with the readings too?
I'm Mark. And yes, I'm completely lost. Especially with the chapter on the Roman Empire.
Tell me about it. I was thinking of forming a study group. Would you be interested?
That sounds fantastic. I definitely need the help.
Great. Maybe we can meet at the library tomorrow afternoon?
Finding a walking buddy.
Beautiful day for a walk, isn't it?
It is. I'm trying to get in my daily steps. I'm Anna.
I'm Peter. I try to walk this trail every morning. It's so peaceful.
I agree. I just moved to this neighborhood and I'm looking for good walking routes.
Well, this one is my favorite. We could walk together sometime if you like.
That would be great. I'm usually free in the mornings.
Introducing yourself at a cooking class.
This is my first time taking a cooking class. Are you a regular here?
Hi, I'm Emily. This is my 3rd class. I'm trying to improve my baking skills.
I'm David. I can barely boil water, so I figured I'd start with the basics.
Don't worry, Chef Jean is a great teacher. What made you decide to take this class?
I'm tired of eating takeout all the time. Plus, I want to impress my girlfriend.
Haha, good motivation. Well, good luck with your culinary journey.
Thanks, and good luck with the baking.
Networking event icebreaker.
Hi, I don't think we've met. I'm Alex.
Hi, Alex. I'm Ben. Nice to meet you. What brings you here tonight?
I'm hoping to connect with some people in the marketing field. I just started a new role.
Oh, interesting. I'm actually in marketing myself. What company are you with?
I'm with Stellar Solutions. Have you heard of us?
Stellar Solutions? Yeah, I think I've seen your ads. That's great.
Maybe we could exchange cards. I'd love to hear more about what you do.
Parent at the playground. Hi! Is this your little one on the swing?
Yes, that's Lily. And who's this little explorer, digging in the sand?
That's my son, Max. He's obsessed with sandcastles right now.
Lily went through that phase too. How old is Max?
He just turned 3. Lily looks about the same age.
She's 3.5. They should play together sometime.
That would be great. We live just around the corner.
Oh, perfect. We're on Elm Street.
Reacting to a shared experience.
Wow, that was quite the performance, wasn't it?
Absolutely stunning. I'm so glad I came. I'm Maya.
I'm Chris. I wasn't sure what to expect, but it exceeded my expectations.
Me too. The lead actor was incredible. Did you enjoy the music as well?
The music was fantastic. I'm a big fan of classical pieces.
Same here. Have you seen any other good shows lately?
The Accidental Board Game Partner.
Are you waiting for a game too?
Yeah, but it looks like everyone's in a group already. I'm just by myself.
Me too. I'm Noah. Want to team up?
That sounds great. I'm Olivia. What games do you like?
I'm a big fan of strategy games, like Settlers of Catan.
Oh, I love that game. I'm also pretty good at Scrabble.
Perfect. Maybe we can find a group playing Catan.
The accidental meeting at a museum. Wow, this exhibit is incredible, isn't it?
It really is. I'm completely mesmerized by the detail.
Me too. I've been standing here for ages, just staring at this painting. I'm Sarah, by the way.
Hi, Sarah. I'm David. I came here hoping to find some inspiration for my own art.
Oh, you're an artist? What kind of art do you create?
I mostly do digital art and graphic design. What about you? Are you an artist too?
Not really, but I appreciate art. I'm trying to learn more about it.
Maybe I can show you some of my work sometime, if you're interested. The art class introduction.
Hi, I don't think I've seen you in this class before.
You're right, it's my first time. I'm a bit nervous.
Don't worry, everyone's really supportive. I'm Ben.
I'm Alice. What kind of art do you usually do?
I mostly paint landscapes. I'm trying to branch out into portraits.
That's cool. I've always wanted to learn how to paint landscapes.
Maybe we could work on a project together sometime.
I would love that.
The book signing mishap.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to bump into you like that.
It's all right, no harm done. Just trying to get closer to the author.
Me too! I'm a huge fan. I'm Daniel.
I'm Olivia. This crowd is crazy, isn't it?
Definitely. I've been waiting in line for almost an hour.
Same here. Have you read all of her books?
Every single one. What's your favorite?
Probably The Hidden City. What about you?
The hiking trail encounter.
Beautiful view, isn't it?
Absolutely stunning. I'm glad I decided to come up here today.
Me too. I'm trying to hike more often. I'm Chris.
I'm Lisa. This is one of my favorite trails.
Have you hiked it before?
Yeah, many times. Do you know the route well?
Not really. I'm just following the path. Do you have any recommendations for other good hikes in the area? The Knitting Circle Connection. That's a beautiful scarf you're working on.
Thank you. I'm trying a new stitch. Are you knitting something too?
Yes, I'm attempting a sweater, but it's not going very well. I'm new to this.
Don't worry, it takes practice. I'm Sophie, by the way.
I'm Jessica. Any tips for a beginner?
Start with simple patterns and don't be afraid to ask for help. Everyone here is friendly.
That's good to know. I was feeling a little intimidated.
We all were at first. Want me to show you a basic stitch?
The language exchange partner. Excuse me, are you here for the language exchange group?
Yes, I am. I'm trying to improve my English.
Me too. I'm trying to learn Spanish. I'm Alex, by the way.
Nice to meet you, Alex. I'm Maria. So what are you hoping to get out of this exchange?
Mostly conversational practice, and maybe learn some slang. What about you?
Same here. I need to work on my pronunciation and understanding idioms.
Well, maybe we can help each other. Want to grab a coffee after this?
That sounds great. Let's do it.
The shared interest in photography.
That's a great camera. Are you a photographer?
Thanks. I'm an amateur, but I enjoy it. You too?
Yes, I'm just starting out. I'm trying to learn the basics.
It's a fun hobby. I'm Greg, by the way.
I'm Jennifer. Do you have any tips for someone just starting out?
Practice as much as you can and don't be afraid to experiment. What kind of photos do you like to take?
I'm really interested in nature photography.
The shared table at a restaurant.
Excuse me, is this seat taken?
Nope, go ahead. They're pretty busy tonight.
Thanks. I'm Liam. This place always seems packed.
I'm Chloe. Yeah, their pasta is amazing. First time here?
Actually, yeah. Any recommendations?
Definitely try the carbonara. It's their specialty.
Okay, great. I'll keep that in mind. Are you a regular here?
Pretty much. I live just around the corner. The tech support encounter.
Hi, I'm really struggling with this software. Are you good with computers?
I know a little bit. What's the problem?
I can't seem to install this program. I've tried everything.
Let me take a look. I'm Mark, by the way.
I'm Emily. Thanks so much. I really appreciate it.
Okay, I see the issue. You need to update your operating system first.
Oh, really? I didn't realize. You're a lifesaver.
No problem. Glad I could help.
Commenting on a shared performance street musician.
Wow, this musician is really talented. I love her voice.
I agree. She's got a great range. I could listen to her all day. I'm Maria.
I'm David. She's definitely made my day a little brighter.
Mine too. Do you come to this area often?
Not usually. I'm just visiting from out of town. Any recommendations for things to see?
Definitely. What are you interested in?
Anything really. Museums, parks, good food.
Complimenting a piece of jewelry.
Excuse me, I hope you don't mind me saying, but that's a beautiful necklace you're wearing.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like it. It was a gift from my grandmother.
It's really unique. I love the design. I'm Liam, by the way.
Hi, Liam. I'm Chloe, and thanks again. She has great taste.
Definitely. Are you here for the art exhibit?
Yes, I am. Have you seen it before?
No, it's my first time. I'm excited to see what's on display.
Expressing shared excitement. Upcoming event.
Are you going to the street fair this weekend? I'm so excited.
Definitely. I've been looking forward to it for weeks. I'm Liam.
I'm Olivia. I heard there's going to be amazing food and live music.
Yeah, I saw the lineup. I'm especially excited about the band The Wanderers.
Oh, I haven't heard of them. I'll have to check them out. Do you go to the street fair every year?
Pretty much. It's a tradition. It's a great way to spend a Saturday.
I agree. Maybe I'll see you there.
Expressing shared frustration. Long wait time.
This wait is ridiculous. I can't believe how long it's taking.
Tell me about it. I've been here for almost an hour already. I'm starting to get really impatient.
I have a meeting in an hour, and I'm worried I'll be late. I'm Jessica, by the way.
Hi, Jessica. I'm Tom. Hopefully they'll call our number soon.
Fingers crossed. What are you here for?
Just trying to renew my driver's license. What about you?
Ugh, same here. The joys of adulthood.
Offering a helping hand heavy box. That looks heavy. Do you need a hand with that box?
Oh, that would be amazing. Thank you so much. It's heavier than I thought.
No problem at all. Where are you headed with it?
Just down the hall to room 205. I'm Sarah, by the way.
I'm Michael. I'm actually going that way myself. Let's get this sorted.
You're a lifesaver. What brings you to this building?
I'm here for a pottery class.
Seeking recommendations, local bookstore.
Excuse me, do you happen to know if there's a good bookstore around here?
Actually, yes, there's a great one called Chapter 1 just a few blocks down that street. It's my favorite. I'm Greg.
Oh, perfect. I'm Anna. Thanks so much for the tip.
No problem. They have a really good selection and the staff are super helpful.
That sounds exactly like what I'm looking for. Are you a big reader?
Absolutely. What kind of books do you enjoy?
I'm a big fan of fantasy and sci-fi.
Shared discomfort, uncomfortable chair.
These chairs are incredibly uncomfortable, aren't they?
You're not wrong. My back is already starting to ache. I'm Alex.
I'm Chris. I was thinking the same thing. This lecture better be good to compensate.
Hopefully. What are you studying?
I'm majoring in history. You?
I'm in the biology program. Completely different fields.
Definitely. But at least we can agree on the chair situation.
Shared interest, local hiking trails.
That's a great hiking backpack. Are you heading out for a hike today?
Yeah, I'm planning on hitting the Redwood Trail. You too?
Actually, I was thinking about that one. Have you been before?
A few times. It's beautiful, but can be a bit challenging in some spots. I'm Ben.
I'm Lisa. Good to know. I'm fairly new to hiking in this area.
Well, if you're comfortable, you're welcome to join me. I don't mind the company.
Wow, that's really generous of you. I'd love to. The accidental spill. Oh no, I am so sorry. I didn't see you there.
It's all right. Accidents happen. It's just a little coffee.
Let me get you some napkins. I feel terrible. I'm David, by the way.
Thanks, David. I'm Emily. Really, don't worry about it.
Are you sure? I could buy you another coffee.
That's very kind, but I'm good. I was just about to leave anyway.
Okay, well, I'm still really sorry about that, Emily. The forgotten umbrella. Oh no, it's really coming down now. I completely forgot my umbrella.
Me too. I was hoping it would hold off. You're welcome to squeeze under mine, if you like. It's pretty big.
Oh, that's so kind of you. Thank you. I'm headed to the bus stop.
Me too, actually. Which bus are you taking?
The number 22 to downtown.
Perfect. That's the one I need as well. I'm Sarah, by the way.
Nice to meet you, Sarah. I'm Mark. Thanks again for sharing your umbrella.
Commenting on a shared meal.
This pizza is amazing. Have you tried the one with the pesto?
Not yet, but it looks delicious. I went for the classic pepperoni. It's pretty good too.
I might have to try a slice of yours. What do you think of the crust?
It's perfectly crispy, not too thick, not too thin. Do you come here often?
First time, actually. A friend recommended it. I'm definitely impressed.
Yeah, it's a local favorite. Glad you're enjoying it.
Me too. Thanks for the recommendation. Commenting on local architecture. I love the architecture of this building. It's so different from everything else around here.
I know, right? I heard it was built in the Art Deco style back in the 1930s.
Really? That's fascinating. I wish they still built buildings like this.
Me too. There's a certain charm to it that you just don't see anymore. Do you live around here?
Just a few blocks away. I walk past this building every day. It's the highlight of my commute.
I can see why. I'm visiting from out of town, but I'm definitely impressed with the city's architecture.
Well, welcome. I hope you enjoy your visit.
Discussing a shared hobby, bird watching.
That's a nice pair of binoculars. Are you a bird watcher?
I am. Just getting into it, actually. Have you spotted anything interesting today?
Just a few robins and sparrows so far, but I'm hoping to see a blue jay. They're quite common around here.
I'd love to see one of those. I'm still trying to identify all the common birds. Any tips for a beginner?
Definitely get a good field guide, and patience is key. The birds will come eventually.
Good to know. Thanks for the advice. I'm going to try that nature trail over there.
Good luck. Maybe we'll bump into each other again later.
Expressing shared discomfort.
Ugh, this waiting room is so stuffy. Is the air conditioning broken?
I think so. It's incredibly warm in here. I've been sweating for the past half hour.
Me too. I wish they would at least open a window. How long have you been waiting?
About 45 minutes. It's always like this here. Are you here for the same doctor?
Yeah, Dr. Lee. Hopefully she's running on time today. Usually she's late.
Oh, great. Just what I wanted to hear. Well, misery loves company, I guess.
Exactly. At least we can complain about it together.
Offering a seat.
Excuse me, would you like to sit down? I'm getting off at the next stop.
Oh, that's very kind of you, thank you. My legs are killing me.
No problem at all. Long day?
You have no idea. I've been on my feet all day at a conference. What about you?
Just finished work. Nothing too strenuous, thankfully.
Well, thanks again, I really appreciate it.
Enjoy the rest of your ride.
Offering assistance with directions.
Excuse me, do you need any help? You look a little lost.
Yes, actually, I'm trying to find the museum. I thought it was this way, but...
Oh, it's a bit further down. You're going the wrong way. I can point you in the right direction.
That would be amazing. Thank you so much.
Sure. Just head down the street for about 2 blocks, then turn left. You'll see it on your right.
Okay, 2 blocks, and then left. Got it. I really appreciate your help.
No problem at all. Enjoy the museum. Reacting to street performance. Wow, that violinist is really talented, isn't he?
He is! I've seen him here a few times. He always draws a crowd.
I can see why. He's got such a passionate style. Do you come here often?
Whenever I have a free afternoon. It's nice to just relax and listen to some music. What about you?
First time, actually. I'm visiting from out of town. This is a great atmosphere.
Welcome to the city. I hope you enjoy your stay.
Thanks. I think I will.
Remembering a name.
Hey, I feel like I recognize you from the community meeting last week.
Oh, hi, yes, I was there. I'm Sarah.
Right, Sarah. I'm terrible with names. I'm Mark. We were talking about the park cleanup.
That's right. You had some great ideas about the recycling program.
Thanks. I'm passionate about that. Are you heading to the farmer's market later?
I was thinking about it. Maybe I'll see you there?
Definitely. Good to put a name to the face, Sarah.
Sharing a book recommendation.
That's a really interesting book you're reading. What's it about?
It's called The Midnight Library by Matt Haig. It's about a woman who gets a chance to explore different versions of her life.
Wow, that sounds fascinating. I'm always looking for new books. Anything else you'd recommend?
If you like that sort of thing, you might enjoy Project Hail Mary by Andy Weir. It's science fiction, but really engaging.
Science fiction is great. I'll definitely check that one out. Thanks.
No problem. What are you reading at the moment?
Just a biography. Nothing too exciting. I'm going to make a note of your recommendations, though.
Sharing an observation about the weather.
Can you believe this weather? It was sunny just an hour ago.
I know, right? Classic unpredictable weather. I should have brought my umbrella.
Me too. I thought it was safe to leave it at home. Do you live around here?
Yeah, just a few blocks away. I'm used to this kind of thing, but it's still annoying.
Tell me about it. I'm heading to a meeting. Hopefully it will clear up by the time I'm done.
Fingers crossed, at least it's not too cold.
True. Well, good luck with the weather.
Asking about bus routes. Excuse me, does this bus go to the city museum?
No. This is the number 12. You need the number 27 to get to the city museum.
Oh, okay. Where can I catch the number 27?
Cross the street, at the bus stop on the corner. It comes every 15 minutes.
Across the street on the corner. Is it clearly marked?
Yes, it should have a sign for the number 27 and a list of the stops.
Perfect. Thank you for your help.
Asking for train schedules.
Excuse me, could you tell me when the next train to Brighton leaves?
Let me check the schedule. The next train to Brighton departs from Platform 3 at 3:45 p.m.
3:45 p.m., Platform 3. And how long does the journey take?
It's approximately an hour and 15 minutes.
Okay, good to know. Is that train usually on time?
Usually, yes, but there might be occasional delays. You can check the departure board for updates.
Great, I'll do that. Thanks for your help.
Buying a bus pass.
Good morning. I'd like to buy a weekly bus pass, please.
Certainly. Do you need a regular pass or a student pass?
A regular pass, please.
That'll be $25. Do you have exact change, or would you like to pay with card?
I'll pay with card.
Okay, just insert your card here. Do you want a receipt?
Yes, please. Thank you.
Here's your pass and your receipt. Have a good day.
Confirming a transfer point.
Excuse me, I'm going to the art museum. Do I need to transfer at Grand Avenue?
Yes, that's right. You'll need to get off at Grand Avenue and transfer to the number 5 bus.
The number 5 bus. And where does that stop at Grand Avenue?
It stops right outside the subway station exit. You can't miss it.
Okay, so subway to Grand Avenue, then number 5 bus. Is it a long ride on the bus?
About 10 to 15 minutes, depending on traffic.
Perfect. Thanks for confirming.
Finding a specific address.
Hello, I'm looking for 14 Oak Street. Could you point me in the right direction?
Oak Street, sure. Go straight down the street for 2 blocks, then turn left.
Left after 2 blocks?
Yes, and Oak Street will be on your right. It's a long street, but number 14 is near the beginning.
Okay, 2 blocks straight, left, and it's on the right. About how far down Oak Street?
Probably about a block or so. You'll see the numbers clearly marked.
Perfect. Thank you so much for your help.
Lost on the subway.
Excuse me, I'm completely lost. I'm trying to get to Central Station.
Central Station? Okay. Which line are you on right now?
I think it's the red line, but I'm not sure.
All right. You need to transfer to the blue line at Union Square. Take the blue line uptown.
Uptown? So towards which direction?
Look for signs that say uptown, or list stations further north. Central Station is about 5 stops from Union Square.
Okay, Union Square to the blue line, uptown. Thank you so much.
No problem. Have a good trip. Requesting walking directions.
Excuse me, can you tell me how to get to the library from here on foot?
Sure. Walk down this street until you reach the park. Then turn right.
Turn right at the park?
Yes, and walk straight for about 5 minutes. The library will be on your left.
5 minutes on the right. Easy. Is it far?
No, it's a pleasant walk. You can't miss it.
Great. Thanks for the directions. Taxi fare inquiry.
Hi, how much would a taxi ride be to the airport from here?
To the airport? Let me see. It's about a 20-minute ride. I'd estimate around $35 to $40, depending on traffic.
Okay, that sounds reasonable. Does that include the airport surcharge?
Yes, that estimate includes the airport surcharge.
Great. Can you take me there now?
Sure, hop in. Where are your bags?
Understanding station announcements.
I didn't quite catch that announcement. Did they say something about delays?
Yes, they did. Apparently, there's been a signaling problem further down the line.
Oh no, so what does that mean for us?
It means there will be delays. They didn't say how long, though.
Great. Should we get off and find another route?
Let's wait for the next announcement. They might have more information soon.
Okay, sounds like a plan.
Using a ride-sharing app.
I'm trying to use this ride-sharing app, but it's not working. Can you help?
Sure, what's the problem? Is the app showing your location correctly?
I think so, but it's not finding any available drivers.
It might be a busy time. Try adjusting the pickup location slightly. Sometimes that helps.
Okay, I'll try that. Maybe move it to the corner?
Yeah, give that a shot. And make sure your payment information is up to date.
Good point. Let me check that. Thanks.
Asking about off-peak ferry services.
Hi. I'm wondering about the ferry schedule to Willow Island.
Certainly. What time are you planning to travel?
Probably around 11 a.m. on a weekday. Is that considered off-peak?
Yes, that's off-peak. The ferry runs every hour during those times.
Every hour? Great. Is there a different schedule during peak hours?
Yes, during peak hours, it runs every 30 minutes.
Good to know. Thanks.
Clarifying the destination of a commuter train.
Excuse me, does this train go all the way to Green Valley? Yes, this is the train to Green Valley. Are you sure you're on the right platform? I think so. The sign said Green Valley, but I wanted to double check. You're on the right train. It's the last stop on this line. Perfect. About how long will it take? Around 45 minutes, depending on the traffic. Okay, thanks for confirming.
Finding a specific train car. Excuse me, I have a reserved seat in car C, but I can't seem to find it.
Sure, let me help. Are you boarding from the front or the back of the train?
The front, I think.
Hey, car A is usually closest to the front. Car C should be 2 cars back from that. Look for the signs above the doors.
So walk towards the back 2 cars?
Exactly. You should see car B and then car C.
Got it. Thanks a lot. Finding the right platform after a track change.
Excuse me, I heard an announcement about a track change for the train to Springfield. Is that right?
Yes, the Springfield train has been moved to Platform 7.
Platform 7? I was waiting at Platform 3.
Platform 7 is just across the hall. Go through those doors and turn right.
Through the doors and turn right. Is it far?
No, it's a short walk. You'll see the signs for Platform 7.
Okay, I appreciate the help.
Inquiring about a multi-day transit pass.
Hello, I'm interested in getting a transit pass. I'll be here for 3 days.
We have a 3-day unlimited ride pass for $25. It covers all buses and trains within the city.
That sounds perfect. Does it start counting from the first use?
Yes, it activates the first time you use it, and it's valid for 72 hours.
Okay, great. And can I buy it here?
Yes, you can. I'll just need to see some ID.
Here you go. Thank you.
Locating a specific exit at a subway.
Excuse me, I'm trying to find the exit for Elm Street. Are there multiple exits here? Yes, there are 4 exits. Elm Street is exit C. Exit C. Okay, which direction should I go? Follow the signs for exit C. It's towards the back of the platform and up the stairs. Up the stairs, got it. Is it a long walk? Not too bad, maybe a couple of minutes. Perfect. Thank you so much.
Navigating a bus transfer with luggage. Excuse me. I need to transfer to the number 20 bus to get to the airport. Is this the right stop?
Yes, this is the transfer point. The number 20 bus should be here in about 10 minutes.
Great. Is there a luggage rack on that bus?
Yes, there's a luggage compartment at the front of the bus.
Perfect, because I have a large suitcase. Is it easy to get on with luggage?
Yes, the driver will usually assist you if needed.
That's good to know. Thanks for your help. Orientation at a new bus depot.
Excuse me, I'm a bit turned around. Is this the right depot for buses to Oakwood?
Yes, you're in the right place. Oakwood buses leave from Bay 12.
Bay 12, where's that?
Just head straight past the restrooms and you'll see it on your left. It's well signposted.
Great, thanks. And do you know if they accept card payments on the bus?
Most do, but it's always a good idea to have some cash as a backup.
Good point. Thanks again for your help.
Understanding a temporary station closure?
Excuse me, I'm trying to get to Central Station, but it looks like it's closed.
Yes, that's right. It's closed for maintenance this weekend.
Oh, I didn't know. What's the best way to get there now?
You can take the number 10 bus. It stops just across the street and will take you directly to Central Station.
The number 10 bus. Okay. How long does that usually take?
It should take about 20 to 25 minutes, depending on traffic.
All right. Thanks for the information.
Understanding limited express bus service. Hi, I'm trying to get to the industrial park. I saw there's a limited express bus.
Yes, the LX10 is the limited express to the industrial park. It makes fewer stops.
Does it stop at all the regular bus stops?
No. It only stops at designated express stops. Check the schedule for those locations.
Where can I find the schedule?
There are printed schedules near the bus stop, or you can check online at our website.
Okay, I'll look online, thanks.
Ferry route to the island.
Excuse me, is this the right ferry for Emerald Isle? Yes, it is. You're in the right place. Great. How long is the ferry ride? It's about 45 minutes to an hour, depending on the weather. Okay, good to know. Is there seating inside? Yes, there's plenty of seating both inside and outside. Perfect. Thanks.
Finding a less crowded bus.
Hi. Is there a less crowded bus that goes downtown? Maybe one that takes a slightly different route?
Well, the 22 and the 35 both go downtown. The 35 takes a slightly longer route, but is usually less packed.
Where does the 35 stop?
Just across the street, at the stop near the park. It comes every 20 minutes or so.
Okay, across the street. That sounds good. Thanks.
No problem. Just be aware it adds about 10 minutes to the trip.
That's fine. I'd rather have some space.
Finding a specific bike rack.
Hi, I'm trying to find the bike rack near the train station. Is it easy to find?
There are a few. Are you looking for the covered one or the one near the park entrance?
The covered one, if there is one.
Yes, that's located to the left of the main entrance, right next to the taxi stand.
Okay, left of the main entrance. Got it. Thanks.
You're welcome. It's usually pretty full, so get there early.
Good to know. I will.
Finding the right train car.
Excuse me, I have a seat reservation in car C. How do I find it?
When the train pulls in, look for the car numbers displayed on the side of each car.
Okay, on the side of the car. And are they in order?
Usually, yes. They should be clearly marked. If you're still unsure, ask a conductor.
Where do I find a conductor?
They usually walk through the train after it departs. You can also find them near the entrance.
Great. Thanks for the information. Locating a specific hotel shuttle. Hi, I'm looking for the shuttle to the Grandview Hotel. Do you know where it picks up?
Grandview. Okay. Usually hotel shuttles pick up just outside baggage claim. Which terminal are you in?
Terminal 3.
All right. Go outside door number 4. There should be a designated hotel shuttle area. Look for the Grandview sign.
Door 4. Got it. And they'll have a sign?
They should, yes. If not, there's usually an airport information booth nearby you can ask.
That's good to know. Thank you.
You're welcome. Safe travels.
Night bus route.
Does the N5 night bus still run to Elm Street?
Yes, it does. It's on a slightly modified route, though.
Modified how?
It no longer stops directly on Elm Street between 1st and 3rd. You'll have to get off at the corner of 4th and Elm.
Okay, 4th and Elm. That's not too far, thanks.
No problem. The schedule is posted at the bus stop if you need it.
I'll check it out. Appreciate the help.
Reaching the Botanical Garden by Metro. Excuse me, how do I get to the Botanical Garden by Metro?
The easiest way is to take the Green Line to Garden Station.
Okay, Green Line. And where do I catch that?
Depends on where you're coming from. Where are you starting?
I'm at City Hall Station.
All right, you can transfer to the Green Line right there. Follow the signs.
Perfect. Garden Station, Green Line. Thanks.
You're welcome. It's only a few stops. Streetcar platform changes.
Excuse me, has the streetcar platform changed recently?
Yes, it has. Due to construction, the streetcar is now boarding on the other side of the street.
Across the street? Okay. Is it clearly marked?
Yes, there are signs indicating the temporary platform location. Just follow the arrows.
All right, I'll look for those. Thanks for the heads up.
You're welcome. They expect the change to last for about 2 weeks.
Good to know. Thanks again.
The nearest restroom.
Excuse me, I'm new here. Could you tell me where the nearest restroom is?
Sure. Are you in the station or on the street?
I'm just inside the station, near the ticket machines.
Okay. Walk straight ahead past the newsstand. You'll see a sign for restrooms on your left.
Great, thanks so much. Is it far?
Not at all, just a short walk. Maybe 30 seconds.
Perfect. I appreciate your help.
No problem at all. Have a good day.
Understanding local train stops.
Does this train stop at every station? Yes, this is a local train. It stops at all stations along the line. Okay, good. I need to get off at Maple Street. Maple Street is about 5 stops from here, so you have some time. Great, thanks for letting me know. I wasn't sure. No problem. Just listen for the announcements. Will do.
Finding a less crowded route. Hi, I need to get to the financial district. Is the subway always this crowded at this time?
Unfortunately, yes. It's rush hour. The Green Line is usually packed.
Is there a less crowded alternative, even if it takes a bit longer?
You could take the bus number 22 to City Hall, then transfer to the Orange Line. It's a bit longer, but usually less crowded.
Bus 22 to City Hall, then Orange Line. Got it, thanks.
Just be aware that the bus can be affected by traffic.
Good point, thanks for the tip.
Finding the correct train carriage. Excuse me, do you know where carriage C is?
Carriage C? It should be towards the front of the train, closer to the engine.
Okay, I'm at the back now, so I should walk forward?
Yes, just keep walking along the platform in the direction the train is facing.
Are the carriages marked clearly?
Yes, there are signs on the outside of each carriage.
Great, thank you for your help.
You're welcome. Finding the right light rail.
Hi, I'm trying to get to the university. Is this the right light rail platform? Which university are you heading to? There are 2 on this line. The State University, near Elm Street. Okay, no, this platform is for the City University light rail. You need to go across the street to the other platform. Across the street? Is it clearly marked? Yes, there are big signs overhead. Look for State University on the destination board. Perfect. Thanks for catching that. No problem. Have a good day.
Getting to the shopping mall by commuter rail.
Excuse me, which commuter rail line goes to the Grandview Shopping Mall?
You need the red line, heading towards Northwood.
And what's the name of the station I should get off at?
Grandview Station, it's right next to the mall. You can't miss it.
Great. Do you know if the trains run frequently on weekends?
They run every hour on weekends, so check the schedule beforehand.
Okay, I will. Thanks a lot. Locating hotel shuttle pickup. Excuse me, I'm looking for the shuttle pickup for the Grand Hotel. Do you know where it is?
The Grand Hotel shuttle picks up from Zone C, right outside the baggage claim area.
Zone C, is it clearly marked?
Yes, there are signs with the hotel names and shuttle zones. You should see it easily.
And how often does the shuttle run?
It runs every 30 minutes, according to their schedule.
Perfect. Thank you for the information.
You're very welcome. Enjoy your stay.
Locating the express shuttle.
Hello, where can I find the express shuttle to the business park?
The express shuttle? It leaves from Bay 7, just past the information booth over there.
Bay 7, got it. Is it frequent?
Yes, It runs every 15 minutes during peak hours.
And how long does the ride take?
About 20 minutes, give or take, depending on traffic.
Excellent. Thank you for your help.
You're welcome. Have a good ride.
Navigating a temporary platform relocation.
Hi, I'm looking for Platform 5, but I can't seem to find it.
Platform 5 is temporarily relocated due to construction. It's now located across the bridge on the other side of the station.
Across the bridge? Is it a long walk?
It's about a 5-minute walk. Just follow the signs. They're clearly marked with Platform 5 relocation.
Okay, I see the signs now. Thanks for pointing that out.
No problem. Just be careful crossing the bridge. It can get crowded.
I appreciate the warning. Thanks again.
Reaching the convention center. Excuse me, how do I get to the convention center using public transport?
The easiest way is to take the Blue Line subway to Central Station, then transfer to the Green Line heading east. Get off at Convention Center stop.
Central Station to Green Line, got it. How long will that take, roughly?
Probably about 30 to 40 minutes, depending on the wait for the Green Line.
Okay, and where do I find the Blue Line entrance?
Just head down that escalator. You'll see signs for the Blue Line right there.
Great, thank you so much for your help.
You're welcome. Have a good trip.
Understanding ferry service disruptions.
Excuse me, is the ferry to Liberty Island running today?
Unfortunately, no. There's a small craft advisory due to high winds, so the ferry service is suspended for the day.
Oh, that's a shame. Is there any other way to get there?
Not really. The ferry is the only public transport option. You could try a private tour boat, but I'm not sure if they're operating either.
Okay, thanks for the information. Do you know when the ferry service is expected to resume?
They're saying tomorrow morning, but it depends on the weather. Check the website for updates.
Will do. Thanks again. Understanding route changes due to construction.
Excuse me, I'm trying to get to Oak Street. I usually take the number 10 bus, but it seems to be missing.
Yes. The number 10 bus is temporarily rerouted due to road construction on Main Street.
Rerouted. Where does it go now?
It now goes via Elm Street and then back to its regular route after Maple Avenue. It adds about 10 minutes to the journey.
So it still stops at Oak Street, just a longer route?
Exactly. The bus stop is the same, just expect a slight delay.
Okay, that's good to know. Thank you. Confirming the final stop of the bus.
Excuse me, does this bus go all the way to the end of the line at Ocean View Park?
Yes, this is the bus that terminates at Ocean View Park. It's the last stop.
Perfect. About how long does it take to get there from here?
It's about 45 minutes, give or take, depending on traffic.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate the confirmation.
You're welcome. Enjoy the ride.
Express train platform change.
Is this the platform for the express train to Grand Central?
Actually, there's been a platform change. It's now departing from Platform 5.
Platform 5, where's that?
Just up the stairs and to your left. You'll see signs.
Up the stairs and to the left. How much time do I have?
It's scheduled to leave in about 10 minutes, so you have time.
Okay, thanks for letting me know.
Finding a less crowded subway car.
Excuse me, are the front cars usually less crowded on this train?
Sometimes. It depends on the time of day, but usually the middle cars are the most packed.
Okay, I'll try walking towards the front then.
Good idea. You might have better luck there.
Thanks for the tip.
No problem. Hope you find a seat.
Finding the nearest ferry pier. Excuse me, could you tell me where the closest ferry pier is from here?
Sure. The closest ferry pier is Pier 42. It's about a 15-minute walk.
A 15-minute walk? Which direction should I head in?
Head straight down this street, then turn left at the next traffic light. You'll see signs for the ferry.
Straight down this street, left at the light, and look for signs. Got it.
Yes, it's pretty straightforward. You can also take the number 10 bus, but walking is faster.
Okay, I'll walk. Thanks for the directions. Locating a specific wing at the bus terminal.
Excuse me. I'm looking for Wing C at this bus terminal. Can you help me?
Sure. Wing C is just past the information booth. Go straight ahead and you'll see signs pointing to it.
Straight ahead, past the information booth. Got it. How far is it?
Not too far. Maybe a 2-minute walk. You can't miss it.
Great. Thank you so much for your help.
You're welcome. Have a good trip.
I appreciate it.
Locating hotel shuttle after alighting the train. Excuse me, I'm looking for the hotel shuttle pickup. I'm staying at the Grand Majestic.
Okay, the hotel shuttles are just outside the station. To the right. Follow the signs for hotel shuttles.
To the right, outside the station. Are they clearly marked?
Yes, each hotel has a designated area with a sign. Look for the Grand Majestic sign.
All right, I'll keep an eye out. Is it a long walk?
No, it's just a short walk, maybe 2 to 3 minutes.
Perfect. Thank you for your help. Navigating the commuter rail during construction.
Hi, I'm trying to get to Willow Creek on the commuter rail. Is there anything I should know?
Yes, there's ongoing construction at the Willow Creek station. The train will stop at Oakwood, and then a shuttle bus will take you the rest of the way.
A shuttle bus from Oakwood? How long is that ride?
It's usually about 15 minutes, depending on traffic.
Okay, so I should factor in an extra 15 minutes to my journey. Thanks.
Exactly. The shuttle is right outside the Oakwood station.
Understanding a detour due to road work.
Excuse me, does the number 20 bus still go down Elm Street?
Not at the moment. There's road work, so it's detouring via Oak Avenue.
Oak Avenue? Where does it rejoin the regular route?
It gets back on Elm Street after the Maple intersection.
So it skips the usual stops between here and Maple?
That's right. Check the temporary stop signs on Oak Avenue.
Okay, I'll look for those. Thanks for the information.
No problem.
Understanding the local tram schedule. Excuse me, how often does the number 7 tram run, especially on weekdays?
During the day, it usually runs every 10 minutes. However, that can be longer during rush hour.
And what about in the evenings? Does it run less frequently?
Yes, after 8 p.m., it switches to every 20 minutes.
Okay, good to know. Is there a timetable posted anywhere?
There should be one on the side of the shelter here, or you can check the transit app.
Great, I'll check the app. Thanks.
Using a multi-day pass on the subway.
Hi, I just bought a 3-day pass. How do I use it on the subway?
Just tap it on the reader at the turnstile. Make sure the arrow on the card is facing the reader.
Tap it and go. Is there a limit to how many times I can use it each day?
Nope, it's unlimited rides for the 3 days. Just keep the card safe.
Great. So just tap it each time I enter a station?
Exactly, and it's valid on all subway lines.
Fantastic. Thanks for clarifying.
Asking about a change of service.
Excuse me, I heard an announcement about a change of service on the Green Line. Do you know what's happening?
Yes, there's track work being done between Central Station and Park Street.
So what does that mean for me? I'm trying to get to Kenmore Square.
You'll need to take the Green Line to Central Station and then transfer to a shuttle bus to Park Street.
A shuttle bus? Where do I catch that?
The shuttle buses are right outside Central Station on Tremont Street. They're clearly marked.
Okay, shuttle bus on Tremont Street. Thanks for the information.
No problem. Allow extra time for your journey. It will take longer than usual.
Confirming the right side of the street for the bus.
Excuse me, I'm waiting for the bus to Lakeside. Is this the right side of the street?
No, you need to be on the other side. This side is for buses heading downtown.
Oh, I see. So Lakeside is on the opposite side?
That's right. Cross the street at the crosswalk, and you'll see the bus stop there.
Okay, I'll cross over. Thank you.
You're welcome. The bus should be here in about 10 minutes.
Great. I appreciate the information.
Directions using local landmarks.
Excuse me, could you tell me how to get to the Grand Majestic Hotel?
The Grand Majestic? Sure. Head down this street until you see the big clock tower.
The clock tower? Okay.
Turn left at the clock tower. Walk past the old post office, and it's right after that on your right.
So, left at the clock tower, past the post office.
Exactly. You can't miss it. It's a big, white building.
Great. Thank you so much for your help.
You're welcome. Enjoy your stay.
Finding a less obvious bus stop. Hi, I'm looking for the bus stop for the number 22 to Oakwood. Is it around here?
It's a little tricky to find. It's not on this main street.
Oh, really? Where is it then?
Walk down that side street over there, past the coffee shop, and you'll see a small bus shelter on the left.
Past the coffee shop. On the left. Got it.
Yes, it's easy to miss if you're not looking for it. It doesn't have a very big sign.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out. Thanks for the help.
No problem. Good luck.
Finding a specific exit at a large station.
Excuse me, I'm trying to get to Main Street, and the map says to take exit C. Where is that? This station is quite large, isn't it? Exit C is on the lower level. Lower level. How do I get there? Follow the signs for the South Concourse. There's an elevator and stairs down. South Concourse, okay. And exit C will be clearly marked there? Yes, once you're on the South Concourse, you'll see signs for all the exits, including C. It's near the taxi stand. Great. Thanks for the detailed directions. You're welcome. Be careful. It can get crowded down there.
Finding the commuter rail platform.
Hi, could you tell me where I can find the platform for the commuter rail to Springfield?
Sure, go straight ahead and take the escalator down to level 2.
Level 2, got it. Is it clearly marked?
Yes, there are signs everywhere. Follow the ones that say Commuter Rail Springfield.
And are there multiple platforms on level 2?
Yes, platforms 5 through 8 are for the commuter rail. Springfield is usually platform 6 or 7.
Okay, I'll look for platform 6 or 7. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Have a good trip.
Understanding a circular bus route.
Excuse me, does this bus go back to the city center?
Yes, it's a circular route. It'll eventually loop back around.
So I don't need to get off and transfer anywhere?
That's right. Just stay on and you'll be back where you started in about an hour.
Perfect. Thanks for the clarification.
No problem. Just keep an eye on the stops. It can get confusing if you're not paying attention.
I will. I'm looking for the library. Is that on this route?
Yes, it's about 10 stops from here. You'll see it on your left.
Great. Thanks again.
Understanding a detour due to an event.
Excuse me, I'm trying to get to the market, but I see a lot of road closures. Yes, there's a festival happening today, so many of the roads are closed. Does that mean the bus route is different? Yes, the number 10 bus is detouring around the festival area. It won't stop near the market today. Oh no! What should I do then? You can take the number 12 to Elm Street and walk from there. It's about a 10-minute walk. Okay, number 12 to Elm Street. Thanks for the alternative route. You're welcome. Enjoy the festival, even if you can't get to the market easily.
Understanding the difference between train lines.
Excuse me, are the red and blue trains both going towards the airport?
No, only the blue line goes directly to the airport.
Oh, so the red line doesn't go there at all?
The red line goes in that general direction, but you'd have to transfer to a bus at the last stop to get to the airport.
Okay, so it's better to just take the blue line directly then?
Yes, definitely. It's much faster and more convenient.
Thanks for clarifying. I almost got on the wrong train.
No problem. Always double-check the line before you board. Verifying the destination of a tram.
Excuse me, is this tram going to Brighton Beach? Yes, it is. You're on the right one. Great! How long does it usually take to get there? It's usually about 45 minutes, depending on traffic. Okay, good to know. Is there a specific stop I should be looking out for? Brighton Beach is the last stop, so you can't miss it. Perfect! Thanks for the information.
Asking about night bus services. Excuse me, do you know if there are any night buses that run this route?
Yes, there is a night bus, the N5, that follows a similar route after midnight.
Okay, good. How often does it run?
It runs every hour after midnight until 5 a.m.
And does it stop at the same stops as the daytime bus?
Mostly yes, but double-check the N5 route map just to be sure.
All right, I will. Thanks a lot.
No problem. Safe travels.
Confirming a connection at a transfer station.
Excuse me, I'm transferring to the green line here. Is this the right platform?
Yes, this is the platform for the green line going east. Which direction are you heading?
I'm going towards the university.
Then you're in the right place. The university is east on the green line.
Perfect. Thank you for confirming.
You're welcome. The green line should be here in a few minutes.
Great. I appreciate your help. Dealing with a change of service announcement.
Excuse me, I didn't quite understand the announcement. Did they say something about a change of service?
Yes, they did. It seems like there's a problem further down the line, so they're running shuttle buses between here and the next station.
Shuttle buses? Where do I catch those?
They'll be right outside the station entrance, clearly marked.
Okay, so I need to get off here and take a bus?
That's right. It's a bit of an inconvenience, but it's the only way to get to the next station right now.
All right. Thanks for clarifying. I appreciate it.
No problem. Just follow the crowd and you'll find the buses easily.
Estimating travel time on the tram. Excuse me, do you know how long it usually takes to get to the city hall by tram from here?
City Hall. It depends on the traffic, but usually around 20 to 25 minutes.
Okay, good to know. Is it generally reliable?
For the most part, yes. Sometimes there are delays due to road work, but not too often.
Perfect. Thanks for your help.
No problem at all. Enjoy your ride.
I will. Have a good day.
Finding the correct exit at a large station.
Excuse me, I'm trying to get to the National Museum. Which exit should I take? The National Museum? That would be exit C. It's clearly marked with signs. Exit C. Okay. And is it a long walk from there? Not too bad. Maybe a 5-minute walk. Just follow the signs after you exit the station. Perfect. Thank you so much. You're very welcome. Enjoy the museum. I will.
Finding the right streetcar line.
Excuse me, I'm looking for the streetcar to the waterfront. Is this the right stop?
Yes, this is the right stop, but you need to make sure you're on the right side of the street.
Oh, really? How can I tell?
Look for the number on the sign. The waterfront streetcar is line number 7.
Okay, I see it now. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Enjoy the waterfront.
I will. Thanks again.
Inquiring about a discounted fare.
Hello, I'm wondering if there are any discounted fares for students.
Yes, there are. You'll need to show a valid student ID to qualify.
Okay, great. Is there anything else I need?
Just your ID. You can purchase the discounted ticket at any ticket machine or the ticket booth.
Wonderful. Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good trip.
You too. Navigating a pedestrian overpass.
Excuse me, how do I get to the other side of the street? I don't see a crosswalk.
There's a pedestrian overpass just up ahead, near the bus stop.
Oh, I see it now. Is it easy to find?
Yes, it's well marked. Just follow the signs with the walking person symbol.
Great, thanks for the information.
No problem. Be careful crossing.
Will do.
Understanding a subway map symbol. Hi, I'm having trouble understanding this subway map. What does this symbol with the wrench mean?
Oh, that wrench symbol usually indicates that there's ongoing maintenance or construction on that line.
So does that mean the line is closed?
Not necessarily closed, but there might be delays or a partial closure. It's best to check the announcements.
Okay, I see. Where would I find those announcements?
Usually there are screens on the platform, or you can ask a station attendant.
Great, thanks for explaining that.
You're welcome. Safe travels.
Understanding a temporary bus stop.
Excuse me, is this bus stop still in use? It looks a bit different.
Yes, it's a temporary stop due to construction on the main route.
Ah, I see. Will the bus be on the same schedule?
Yes, the schedule should be the same, but it might be a few minutes late.
Okay, good to know. Thanks for the heads up.
You're welcome. Just keep an eye out for the bus.
I will.
Asking about the last train.
Excuse me, do you know what time the last train to Brighton leaves?
The last train to Brighton is scheduled to leave at 11:45 p.m. from Platform 4.
11:45 p.m. from Platform 4. Is that usually on time?
It's generally on time, but it's always best to check the departure board just in case.
Good point. And where is the departure board?
There's one right above the entrance to the platforms.
Okay, I'll check it. Thanks for the information.
You're welcome. Don't miss your train.
Asking about weekend service.
Excuse me, does the number 12 bus run on Sundays?
Yes, the number 12 bus runs on Sundays, but with a reduced schedule.
Reduced schedule, what does that mean exactly?
It means the buses come less frequently. Instead of every 15 minutes, it's every 30 minutes.
Okay, every 30 minutes. Where can I find the Sunday timetable?
You can find it online on the Transit Authority website or at the information kiosk over there.
I'll check the website. Thanks for your help.
You're welcome.
Confirming the correct stop.
Excuse me, does this bus go to the City Museum?
Yes, it does. This is the number 22 bus, and it stops right outside the City Museum.
Perfect! And how will I know when to get off?
The driver usually announces the major stops, but the City Museum is a very obvious building.
Is it a long ride from here?
It's about 20 minutes from this stop, depending on traffic.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out. Thanks.
No problem. Enjoy the museum. Dealing with a detour.
Excuse me, I'm trying to get to the university, but the bus seems to be going a different way.
Yes, there's a road closure on Main Street due to construction. The bus is taking a detour.
A detour? Will it still get to the university?
Yes, it will. It'll just take a bit longer, and it might stop at slightly different locations.
So the university stop might be in a different place?
Yes, it will be a block further down on Oak Street. The driver will announce it.
Okay, I'll listen for the announcement. Thanks for letting me know.
No problem.
Finding a connecting train.
Excuse me. I need to connect to the train to Asheville. Do you know which platform it leaves from? The train to Asheville usually leaves from Platform 7. However, it's always best to double-check the departure board. Platform 7. And how long do I have to get there? My train just arrived. You should have about 15 minutes. It's not too far, but walk briskly. Okay, 15 minutes. Is there a quicker way to get there? Like an escalator? Yes, there's an escalator right over there near the coffee shop. Great, thanks for your help. You're welcome. Good luck.
Finding a specific street from the subway.
Hi, I've just come out of the subway at this station. How do I get to Elm Street from here? Elm Street? Okay, when you exit the station, turn left. Turn left, got it. Walk straight for about 2 blocks, and you'll see Elm Street on your right. 2 blocks and it's on the right. Is it far? No, it's a fairly short walk, maybe 5 minutes. Great. Thanks for the directions. You're welcome. Have a good day.
Finding the start of a walking tour.
Hi, I'm looking for the meeting point for the historical walking tour. It's supposed to be near here.
Ah, the historical walking tour. It usually starts right in front of the town hall steps.
Town hall steps. I don't see a town hall.
It's just around the corner, the large building with the clock tower. Can't miss it.
Okay, around the corner with the clock tower. How far is that?
Just a minute's walk. You'll see the steps immediately.
Fantastic, thanks a lot.
No problem. Enjoy the tour.
Inquiring about a change in schedule. Excuse me, I'm trying to catch the 3:15 train to Springfield, but the board says delayed.
Yes, there's been a signaling problem. It's currently estimated to depart at 3:45.
So a 30-minute delay? Is that definite?
That's the current estimate, but please keep an eye on the board for updates.
Are there any alternative routes to Springfield I could take?
You could take the bus, but it takes considerably longer. The information booth can provide details.
Okay, I'll check the information booth. Thanks.
You're welcome. Sorry for the inconvenience.
Navigating a bus terminal.
Excuse me, I'm a bit lost. I need to get to Bay 23.
Sure, Bay 23 is that way, past the newsstand and the coffee shop. You'll see the numbers clearly marked above each bay.
So past the newsstand and then the coffee shop. Is it a long walk?
Not too long, maybe 2 to 3 minutes. Just keep heading straight that direction.
Great. And is there a restroom near there?
Yes, the restrooms are just before Bay 20 on the left side.
Perfect. Thanks so much for your help.
You're welcome. Have a good trip.
Understanding a local landmark.
Excuse me, I'm trying to find Maple Avenue. Someone told me it's near the old water tower.
Ah, the old water tower. Everyone knows that. It's not operational anymore, but it's a good landmark.
So how do I get to Maple Avenue from the water tower?
From the water tower, walk 2 blocks south. Maple Avenue will be on your left.
2 blocks south. Is it easy to see?
Yes, it's a fairly prominent street with street signs. You can't miss it.
Great. Thanks for the help with the landmark.
No problem at all.
Bike share station location.
Hi, I'm looking for a bike share station. Is there one near here?
Yes, there's one just around the corner on Elm Street.
Elm Street? Is that past the library?
Exactly. You'll see the row of red bikes.
Wonderful. And are there usually bikes available?
Usually, but it depends on the time of day. It gets busy during rush hour.
Good to know. Thanks for the help.
Commuter train platform change. Excuse me, is the 8:15 train to Maplewood still leaving from Platform 5?
No, there's been a platform change. It's now leaving from Platform 9.
Platform 9, that's quite a walk. Why the change?
There was a technical issue on Platform 5. They announced it a few minutes ago.
I must have missed it. Thanks for letting me know.
No problem. You still have about 10 minutes, so you should be fine.
Express bus route to the suburbs.
Excuse me. Does this bus go to Oakwood Estates?
Yes, it does. It's the express route, so it'll be quicker than the local.
Great. How long will it take, roughly?
About 45 minutes, depending on traffic. Hop on.
Perfect. And where do I get off?
Oakwood Estates is the last stop. You can't miss it.
Okay, thank you so much.
No problem. Enjoy the ride.
Ferry to Island Getaway.
Excuse me, which dock does the ferry to Pelican Island leave from?
That's dock number 3 over there on the left.
Is that the one with the long queue?
Yep, that's it. The ferry is running a little late today, apparently.
Oh really? How late?
About 20 minutes, according to the announcement. Keep an ear out for updates.
Thanks for the heads up.
Finding a specific exit at a subway station.
Hi, which exit should I take for the art museum?
That would be exit C, marked Museum District.
Is that well signposted?
Yes, follow the signs with the letter C and the museum symbol.
Okay, and once I exit, which direction should I go?
Once you're out, turn right and walk straight for about 2 blocks. You can't miss it.
Great, thanks so much. Local bus detour. Excuse me, does the 22 bus still stop at the corner of Main and Oak?
Not at the moment. There's road construction, so it's detouring.
Oh, where does it stop instead?
It's stopping 1 block over, on Pine Street, near the grocery store.
Okay, Pine Street. Will it be stopping there for long?
They say the construction will last for about 2 weeks.
All right, thanks for the information. Night bus route inquiry.
Excuse me, does the N5 night bus go to Willow Creek?
Yes, it does. It's the only bus that goes there after midnight.
Perfect. How often does it run at this time?
It's usually every hour on the hour after midnight.
And where is the bus stop for it?
It's across the street, near the corner of Oak and Main.
Okay, thank you so much for your help. Regional train to Lakeside Village.
Excuse me, I'm trying to get to Lakeside Village. Is this the right train?
Is this the regional train? It should say Lakeside Village on the destination board.
Yes, it does say Lakeside Village. Is it a direct train?
Yes, it's direct. It takes about an hour and a half.
Wonderful. Does it stop at many stations along the way?
It stops at about 5 or 6 stations, but Lakeside Village is the last stop.
Great. Thanks for confirming.
Shuttle to the conference center.
Hi, where can I catch the shuttle to the conference center?
The shuttle picks up right outside the main entrance, near the taxi stand.
How often does it run?
Every 15 minutes, roughly. It's usually pretty punctual.
Great. Is it clearly marked?
Yes, it has a big sign that says Conference Center Shuttle on the side.
Perfect. Thanks for the information. Tramline confusion.
Excuse me, I'm trying to get to City Hall. Is this the right tram?
Which tram number are you looking for?
I thought it was the 72, but I don't see a number.
Ah, this is the 74. The 72 goes the other way from the other platform.
Oh, I see. So I need to cross over?
Yes, just use the underpass. It's clearly marked.
Okay, thank you so much for your help.
Bus stop location near the museum.
Excuse me, I'm trying to get to the Natural History Museum. Do you know where the closest bus stop is?
Sure, the closest one is on Elm Street, just across from the park entrance.
Elm Street, okay. Is it clearly marked?
Yes, it has a sign with the bus numbers that stop there, 12, 25, and 47.
Perfect. And which of those buses goes to the museum?
All 3 of them do, but the 12 is the most direct.
Great. I'll look for the 12. Thanks for your help. Checking for weekend service changes on the metro.
Hi, I'm planning to take the metro this weekend. Are there any service changes I should be aware of?
It's always a good idea to check. You can look on the Transit Authority's website or app.
Okay, I'll do that. Are there usually changes on weekends?
Sometimes. They often do maintenance work on weekends, which can affect service.
Good to know. Is there a specific section on the website I should look for?
Look for a section called Service Alerts or Weekend Schedule.
Great, I'll check that out. Thanks.
Connecting ferry options after 6 p.m.
Excuse me, do you know if the ferries to Bainbridge Island still run after 6 p.m.?
Yes, they do. But the schedule is less frequent in the evenings.
How often do they run then?
About every hour after 6, I believe. Check the posted schedule or the app.
Okay, good to know. Is there a specific terminal I should go to?
Yes, Pier 52. That's where the Bainbridge ferry departs from.
Pier 52. Got it. Thanks for the information.
Express train to a specific suburb.
Excuse me, I need to get to Sunnyvale. Does this train go there?
Yes, this is the express train to Sunnyvale. But it only stops at a few stations.
That's perfect. I want to get there quickly. What platform does it usually depart from?
Usually platform 3, but double-check the departure board just in case.
Platform 3. And about how long will the ride be?
About 45 minutes on the express.
Great. Thank you. Finding a taxi stand.
Excuse me, where can I find a taxi stand around here?
There's one right outside the main station entrance, to the left.
Is it usually busy?
It can be, especially during peak hours. You might have to wait a few minutes.
Okay. Is there another option nearby if it's too crowded?
You could try using a ride-sharing app. Pickup location is usually near the station.
Good idea. I'll keep that in mind. Thanks.
Finding the information kiosk.
Excuse me. I'm trying to find the information kiosk. Can you point me in the right direction?
Sure, it's straight ahead, near the center of the main hall. You can't miss it.
Is it far from here?
No, just a short walk, maybe 2 minutes.
Okay. And is it staffed all the time?
Yes, usually there's someone there to help during operating hours.
Great, thanks for your help.
Finding the right exit for a university campus.
Excuse me, which exit should I take to get to the university campus from this station? Take exit C. It's clearly marked with the university logo. Exit C. Got it. Is it a long walk from there? It's about a 5-minute walk. Just follow the signs. Okay, easy enough. Is there anything I should look for to make sure I'm going the right way? Yes, you'll see a large fountain in the middle of the campus shortly after exiting. Perfect. Thanks so much for your help.
Light rail ticket validation.
Hello, I'm new to the light rail system. Do I need to validate my ticket before boarding?
Yes, you do. There are validation machines located on the platforms.
How does the validation work?
Just insert your ticket Into the slot on the machine, it will stamp it with the date and time.
Okay, and do I need to keep the validated ticket with me?
Yes, keep it with you during your ride. Ticket inspectors may ask to see it.
Got it. Thanks for clarifying.
Street closure impact on bus route.
Excuse me, does the number 5 bus still run down Main Street?
No, not at the moment. Main Street is closed for construction.
Oh, really? So where does it go instead?
It's detoured via Oak Street. There should be signs posted at the regular stop.
Oak Street, all right. Will it eventually get back to its normal route?
Yes, once the construction on Main Street is finished. I'm not sure when that will be.
Okay, thanks for the heads up.
Understanding a shuttle bus's route and stops.
Hi, I need to get to the conference center. Does the shuttle bus go there?
Yes, this is the shuttle to the conference center. It's the 3rd stop on the route.
How long does the entire route take?
About 20 minutes, depending on traffic.
Are the stops clearly marked?
Yes, each stop has a sign with the shuttle route and a map.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Asking about luggage storage on a long-distance bus.
Hello, I'm taking this bus to Boston. Where do I put my luggage? You can put your larger bags in the luggage compartment under the bus. Just show the driver your ticket. Okay, and what about my backpack? Can I bring that on board? Yes, you can keep your backpack with you as long as it fits in the overhead compartment or under your seat. Great, thanks for the information. No problem. Just make sure you remember to take your luggage when you arrive in Boston. Will do. Thanks again.
Confirming a route change due to a marathon.
Excuse me, I heard the marathon is today. Is the bus route affected?
Yes, it is. Routes 10, 12, and 15 are detoured because of the marathon.
Oh no, I need to get to Elm Street. How do I do that now?
You'll need to take Route 20 to Oak Street and then transfer to Route 25. It's a bit longer, unfortunately.
Okay, Route 20 to Oak Street, then Route 25. Got it. Thanks for the information.
You can also check the Transit Authority's website or app for real-time updates and maps of the detours.
That's a good idea. I'll do that right now. Thanks again.
Confirming the route to a specific shopping center.
Hi, I'm trying to get to the Grand Mall. Does this bus go there?
Yes, it does. It's about a 20-minute ride from here.
Great. Can you tell me which stop to get off at?
It's called Grand Mall Entrance. The driver usually announces it, but it's also displayed on the screen.
Perfect. I'll keep an eye out. Thanks.
You're welcome. It's after the big park, so you can look for that as a landmark.
That's helpful. I appreciate it.
Dealing with a ticket machine error.
This ticket machine isn't working. It keeps saying error after I insert my card.
Oh, that's annoying. It happens sometimes. Did you try a different machine?
Yeah, I tried 2 others, and they're doing the same thing.
Maybe their system is down. There should be a ticket window over there. You can buy one from the attendant.
Okay, I'll try that. Thanks for the suggestion.
No problem. Just be prepared. There might be a bit of a queue.
Right, well, better than nothing. Thanks again.
Finding the right exit for a specific department store.
Excuse me, which exit should I take for Macy's?
For Macy's, you'll want to take exit 4. It's clearly marked.
Exit 4. Got it. Is it a long walk from the exit?
No, it's just across the street. You'll see it as soon as you come up the stairs.
That's great. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome. Just follow the signs, and you can't miss it.
Perfect. Thanks again.
Finding the right side of the street for the tram. Excuse me, does this tram stop go to the city library?
Yes, it does. But you need to be on the other side of the street.
Oh, really? How do I know which side to wait on?
Look at the sign. It shows the destinations for each direction. The city library is listed for the other side.
Ah, I see it now. Thanks so much.
No problem. Just make sure the tram number matches the sign too.
Good point. I'll double check that. Thanks again.
Inquiring about onboard charging outlets.
Excuse me, are there charging outlets on this train?
Some of the newer carriages do, but not all of them.
How can I tell which ones have them?
Usually there's a small symbol above or below the seats. Look for a USB icon or a plug symbol.
Okay, I'll have a look around. Thanks.
If you can't find one, try asking the conductor. They might know which carriages have them.
Good idea. I will. Thanks for the tip.
Inquiring about onboard Wi-Fi. Excuse me, does this bus have Wi-Fi?
Yes, it does. The network name is City Bus Wi-Fi.
Great. Is there a password I need to use?
Yes, the password is Welcome 123.
Okay, Welcome 123. Thanks so much.
You're welcome. Keep in mind that the connection can be a bit spotty depending on the area.
Good to know. Thanks for the heads up. Locating the correct bus bay at a terminal.
Excuse me, I'm looking for the bus to Springfield. Do you know where it leaves from?
Let me see your ticket. Okay, the Springfield bus leaves from Bay 23.
Bay 23? Where is that?
Go straight ahead, then turn right at the information booth. Bay 23 is on your left.
Straight ahead, right at the information booth, left. Got it. Thanks.
There are also signs overhead that will guide you to the bays. Just look for the numbers.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out. Thanks again for your help. Understanding reduced service on a holiday.
Hi, I'm wondering about the bus schedule for tomorrow. It's a holiday.
Yes, tomorrow is a holiday, so we'll be running on a reduced schedule.
What does reduced schedule mean exactly?
It means the buses will come less frequently. Usually, it's the same as the Sunday schedule.
Okay, so I should check the Sunday schedule online.
Exactly. That will give you the most accurate times for tomorrow.
Great. Thanks for the clarification.
Accessible transportation options.
Are all the buses on this route wheelchair accessible?
Yes, all buses on this route are equipped with ramps and designated seating.
And what about the subway platforms? Are there elevators?
Most of the main stations have elevators, but some of the smaller ones only have stairs. It's best to check a map.
Is there a website or app that shows which stations are fully accessible?
Yes, the Transit Authority's website has a section dedicated to accessibility, with a map and station details.
That's great. I'll look it up. Thank you.
Delayed commute and alternative routes.
Excuse me, is there a major delay on the Green Line? It's completely stopped.
Yes, there's a signal malfunction near City Hall. It's been down for about 20 minutes.
Ah, that's frustrating. Do you know of any alternative routes to get downtown?
You could take the number 14 bus from here to the main station, then transfer to the Red Line.
Okay, where exactly is the bus stop for the number 14?
It's just across the street, near the coffee shop. You can't miss it.
Great, thanks so much for your help.
No problem. Good luck with your commute.
Express versus local train differences. Excuse me, what's the difference between the express and local trains on this line?
The express train skips some of the smaller stations to get you to your destination faster.
So it only stops at major stops?
Exactly. The local train stops at every single station along the line.
Is there a big difference in travel time?
Oh yes, a significant difference, especially if you're going a long distance.
Good to know. I'll check the schedule. Thanks. Finding a specific bus stop. I'm looking for the bus stop for the number 27 bus heading north. Is it around here?
Yes, it's just down the street past the intersection with Oak Street.
Is it clearly marked?
Yes, it has a sign with the bus number and a list of the stops it serves.
Is there a shelter or seating there?
Yes, there's a small shelter with a bench. You can't miss it.
Great. Thanks for the precise directions.
Finding the right subway entrance.
I'm looking for the subway entrance to the Blue Line, but I can't seem to find it.
The Blue Line? There are 2 entrances on this block. Which direction are you headed?
I need to go towards the waterfront.
Okay, then you want the entrance on the south side of the street, near the bank.
The one with the blue awning?
Yes, that's the one. Just follow the stairs down.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Navigating a complex interchange.
Hi, I'm trying to get to Platform 7, but this interchange is a maze. Any tips?
Platform 7? Okay, follow the yellow signs for the eastbound lines. They're usually pretty clear.
I saw those, but then it splits into 2 different yellow signs. Which one?
Take the one that says express trains. That'll take you directly to the elevated platform.
Elevated platform. Got it. And how long should it take to walk there?
About 5 to 7 minutes, depending on how fast you walk. It's quite a distance.
Okay, perfect. Thanks for the specific directions.
Reporting a lost item on public transport. Excuse me, I think I left my backpack on the train. Who should I contact?
Oh no, you should report it to the Lost and Found department. There's a phone number on their website.
Is there a physical lost and found office at this station?
No, not at this station. But you can file a report online and they'll contact you if it's found.
Okay, I'll do that right away. Do you know how long they usually hold on to lost items?
I believe it's usually about 30 days, but double check their policy online.
Thanks for the information. Hopefully, I'll get it back. Understanding local bus etiquette.
I'm new to using the bus system here. Is there any particular etiquette I should know?
Well, it's generally polite to let people exit the bus before you try to board.
That makes sense. Anything else?
If you're sitting in the priority seating, be prepared to offer it to elderly or disabled passengers.
Of course. And is it okay to talk on the phone?
Keep your voice down and try not to have long conversations. Some people find it annoying.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the tips.
Understanding zoning and fare zones.
I'm a bit confused about the fare zones. I'm traveling from Zone 1 to Zone 3.
Okay, so you'll need a ticket that covers travel across 3 zones. The price varies.
Is there a map showing the zone boundaries?
Yes, there's one posted near the ticket machines and also on the Transit Authority's website.
And if I accidentally go into a wrong zone?
You could be fined by a ticket inspector, so it's best to be sure.
Right, I'll check the map then. Thanks for the warning.
Using a transit card for multiple modes. Can I use the same transit card for both the subway and the buses?
Yes, the transit card works on all modes of public transportation in the city.
Does it automatically deduct the fare when I tap it?
Yes, just tap it on the reader when you enter the subway or board the bus.
And how do I add more money to the card?
You can add money at the vending machines in the subway stations or online through the Transit Authority's website.
Okay, that's easy enough. Thanks for explaining.
Confusion with street names.
Hi, I'm looking for Elm Street, but I can't seem to find it.
Elm Street? Are you sure you have the right name? There's an Elm Avenue and an Elm Place nearby.
Maybe. I was told it was near the library.
The library is actually on Elm Avenue, so that's probably what you're looking for.
Oh, Elm Avenue. That makes sense. Is it far from here?
Just walk straight down this street for 2 blocks and turn left. You'll see it on your right.
Great! Thanks for clearing that up.
No problem. Glad I could help.
Direction to a specific department store.
Hello, I'm trying to get to Macy's. Can you tell me the best way from here?
Macy's? Sure. You can take the subway 2 stops to Downtown Square.
Downtown Square. Is it easy to find from there?
Yes, it's right across the street from the subway exit. You can't miss it.
Okay. Subway to Downtown Square. Which line should I take?
Take the blue line, heading south.
Blue line, south. Great, thanks a lot.
No problem. Have a good shopping trip.
Express versus local bus.
Hi, I'm going to Oakville. I see 2 buses that go there, an express and a local. What's the difference?
The express bus makes fewer stops, so it's faster, but it might not stop exactly where you need to go in Oakville.
And the local bus?
The local bus stops at every stop along the route, so it's slower, but it will get you closer to your destination.
I'm going to the library in Oakville. Which one would be better?
The local bus probably. The library is a few blocks off the main road, so the express might not be convenient.
Okay, local it is. Thanks for explaining.
You're welcome. Enjoy your visit to the library.
Finding a connecting train at a large station.
Excuse me, I just arrived on the train from Boston, and I need to catch the train to Philadelphia. Where do I go?
Philadelphia? Okay, follow the signs for connecting trains. It's a bit of a walk.
Is it on the same platform?
No, you'll need to go to a different platform. Check the departure board for the platform number for the Philadelphia train.
Okay, I'll look for the departure board. Is there a specific direction I should head in?
Head towards the main concourse, and you'll see the departure boards there. The Philadelphia train usually leaves from platforms 10 to 12.
Main concourse, platforms 10 to 12. Thanks for the help.
You're welcome. Good luck with your connection.
Finding a less crowded bus.
Hi, I need to get to the university, but the last few buses have been completely packed.
Yeah, it's rush hour. The buses are usually very crowded at this time.
Is there a less crowded bus I could take? Maybe a different route that still gets me close?
You could try the number 22. It doesn't go directly to the university, but it stops about 2 blocks away.
2 blocks isn't bad. Is the 22 usually less crowded?
Yes, it's usually a bit quieter because it takes a slightly longer route.
Okay, I'll give that a try. Thanks for the suggestion.
No problem. Good luck.
Finding the correct intercity bus. Excuse me, I'm looking for the bus to Springfield. Do you know where it departs from?
Springfield? Let me check the board. Ah, yes, it leaves from gate 14.
Gate 14, okay. And is that on this level?
No, you'll need to go downstairs. Follow the signs for intercity buses.
Downstairs, got it. How often does the bus to Springfield run?
It runs every 2 hours. The next one is scheduled to leave in about 30 minutes.
Perfect. Thanks for the information.
You're welcome. Have a good trip.
Finding the right side of the street. Excuse me, I need to get to the hospital. Which side of the street should I wait on for the bus?
The hospital. You'll want to be on the side of the street that's heading east.
East. How can I tell which direction is east?
Look at the street signs. They usually indicate the direction of traffic. Or, if you have a compass app on your phone.
Ah, good idea. I'll use my phone. Thanks.
No problem. The bus stop is just a little further down this street on the eastbound side.
Perfect. Thanks for the help.
You're welcome. Get well soon.
Finding the right tram number.
Excuse me, I'm trying to get to the City Museum. Which tram number should I take?
The City Museum? You'll want tram number 7.
Tram 7, okay. And which direction should I be heading?
Make sure it's going towards Central Station. If it says Park Avenue, that's the wrong way.
Central Station, got it. Is it a long ride?
About 20 minutes, give or take. Get off at the museum quarter stop.
Perfect. Thank you so much for your help.
You're welcome. Enjoy the museum.
Understanding a bus detour. Excuse me, I'm waiting for the number 10 bus, but it's not showing up on the tracker. Is there a problem?
Yes, the number 10 is on a detour due to road construction on Main Street.
A detour, so where does it stop now?
It's temporarily stopping at the corner of Oak and Pine, about 1 block over.
Oak and Pine, is that easy to find from here?
Just walk down this street and turn right at the next corner. You'll see a temporary bus stop sign.
Okay, Oak and Pine, thanks for letting me know.
You're welcome. They expect the detour to last for a week.
Weekend train schedule. Excuse me, do you know if the train to Brighton runs on the weekend?
Yes, it does, but the schedule is different on Saturdays and Sundays.
Different how? Are there fewer trains?
Yes, the trains run less frequently, about once an hour instead of every 30 minutes.
Okay, good to know. Where can I find the weekend schedule?
There are printed schedules near the ticket machines, or you can check online.
I'll check online. Thanks for the heads up.
You're welcome. Have a nice weekend.
Confirming the route during a special event. Hi, I'm planning to take the bus to the stadium tonight. Is the route affected by the game?
Yes, due to the game, the bus route will be slightly altered after 5 p.m.
Altered. How so?
The bus will bypass Main Street and take a detour through Elm Street to avoid the crowds.
Will it still stop near the stadium?
Yes, it will still stop at the same bus stop near the stadium, just on Elm Street instead of Main Street.
Okay, that makes sense. Thanks for the heads up.
You're welcome. Enjoy the game.
Finding the commuter rail platform.
Excuse me, could you tell me where I can find the platform for the commuter rail to Maplewood? Sure, it's on the lower level. Take the escalator down and follow the signs that say commuter rail, platforms 8 to 12. Lower level, got it. And which direction should I head after the escalator? Turn left as soon as you reach the bottom of the escalator. You should see a large information board with train schedules. Perfect, thank you. Is there a ticket machine down there as well? Yes, there are several ticket machines right before you reach the platforms. You can't miss them. Great, that's exactly what I needed to know. Thanks again. You're welcome. Have a good trip.
Finding the right exit for the convention center.
Hi, which exit should I take to get to the convention center from this station? You'll want to take exit C, which is clearly marked for the convention center. Exit C. Got it. Is it a long walk from the exit to the convention center? No, it's just across the street. You'll see it as soon as you exit the station. That's great! Is there an elevator at exit C? Yes, there's both an elevator and escalators at exit C. Excellent. Thank you for your help. You're welcome. Enjoy the convention.
Inquiring about the Airport Express bus. Excuse me, where can I catch the Airport Express bus?
The Airport Express bus leaves from Bay 14, just outside the main terminal entrance.
Bay 14, got it. How often does it run?
It runs every 30 minutes during the day and hourly at night.
And how long does the journey to the airport take?
It usually takes about 45 minutes, depending on traffic.
Okay, that's helpful. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Have a safe flight.
Locating the hotel shuttle pickup zone.
Hi, I'm looking for the hotel shuttle pickup zone. Do you know where it is?
Yes, it's located on the ground floor outside of baggage claim. Look for signs that say hotel shuttles.
Ground floor, outside baggage claim. Are there different zones for different hotels?
Yes, the zones are numbered. Check with your hotel to see which zone they use.
Okay, I will. Is it a long walk from the arrival gate?
It's a bit of a walk, maybe 5 to 10 minutes, depending on your gate. Just follow the signs.
All right, thanks so much for your help.
You're welcome. Have a pleasant stay.
Reaching the Historical Society by subway.
Excuse me, I'm trying to get to the Historical Society. What subway line should I take?
Take the blue line and get off at the City Hall station.
City Hall Station. And how far is the Historical Society from there?
It's about a 5-minute walk. Exit the station towards Elm Street, and it's on your left.
Elm Street, got it. Is the station easy to navigate?
Yes, City Hall Station is well signed. Just follow the signs for Elm Street.
Perfect, thank you for your help.
You're welcome. Enjoy your visit.
Streetcar platform relocation.
Hello, I'm looking for the streetcar platform for the F line, but I can't seem to find it.
The F-Line platform has been temporarily relocated due to construction. It's now across the street.
Across the street, where exactly?
Walk towards the corner of Market and Powell, and you'll see a temporary platform set up with signs.
Okay, Market and Powell. Will the streetcar still be clearly marked as the F line?
Yes, absolutely. The streetcars will have the F-Line designation displayed prominently.
That's a relief. Thanks for the information.
You're welcome. Just be careful crossing the street.
Understanding bus route changes due to construction.
Excuse me, does the number 22 bus still stop here?
No. Due to road construction, the 22 bus has been rerouted. It no longer stops at this location.
Oh no! Where does it stop now?
It's now stopping 2 blocks down on Oak Street, near the library.
Oak Street, near the library. Is it a temporary change?
Yes, it's expected to last for about 3 weeks until the construction is finished.
Okay, I'll head over there. Thanks for letting me know.
You're welcome. There are signs posted at the old stop as well.
Understanding ferry service to Alcatraz.
Hi, I'm trying to get to Alcatraz. Where does the ferry leave from?
The Alcatraz ferry departs from Pier 33, Alcatraz Landing. It's about a 15-minute walk that way.
Okay, Pier 33. Is it clearly marked?
Yes, you'll see signs for Alcatraz cruises as you get closer to the pier. It's a very popular destination.
Good to know. Do I need to book tickets in advance?
Absolutely. It's highly recommended to book your tickets online well in advance, especially during peak season.
I'll do that right away. Thanks for the information.
No problem. Enjoy your visit to Alcatraz.
Understanding reduced service on a holiday.
Excuse me, is the train running on its regular schedule today?
No, today is a holiday, so the train is running on a reduced schedule.
A reduced schedule? How often is it running?
It's running every 30 minutes instead of every 15 minutes.
Okay, that's good to know. Where can I find the holiday schedule?
You can check the schedule posted at the station or on the Transit Authority's website.
I'll check online. Thanks for the information.
You're welcome. Happy holiday.
Bus bay identification.
Excuse me, where does the number 27 bus leave from?
The number 27? That usually leaves from Bay C over there.
Bay C? Are the bays clearly marked?
Yes, they are. Big letters above each bay, easy to see.
Okay, Bay C. I'll go look for it. Thanks.
You're welcome. Just double-check the sign above the bay to be sure.
Will do. Thanks again.
Commuter rail schedule confirmation.
Excuse me, does this commuter train stop at Willow Creek?
Yes, it does, but check the schedule board. Not all trains stop there.
Good point. Where can I find the schedule?
There's a large digital board over by the ticket booths, or you can check the app.
Okay, I'll check the board. Thanks.
No problem. Just make sure you're on the right platform too.
Right. Platform number. Thanks again.
Ferry pier location.
Hi. Do you know where the ferry to Angel Island departs from?
Sure, the Angel Island ferry leaves from Pier 41.
Pier 41. Is that far from here?
Not too bad. Maybe a 10-minute walk along the waterfront. Just head that way.
Okay, towards the water. Are there signs?
Yes, you'll see signs for the ferries. They're pretty clear.
Great, thank you so much for your help.
No problem. Enjoy your trip to Angel Island.
Finding a less crowded route. Is there a less crowded way to get to downtown during rush hour?
Well, the subway is always packed. Have you considered the bus?
I haven't. Is it usually less crowded?
Sometimes, especially if you take the express bus. It has fewer stops.
Where does the express bus leave from?
It leaves from the bus terminal on 5th Street. Check the schedule online first.
Okay, I'll look into that. Thanks for the tip.
Locating a hotel shuttle.
Excuse me, do you know where the hotel shuttles pick up passengers?
Yes, they're usually in Zone 3, just outside the baggage claim area.
Zone 3. Okay. Is it clearly marked?
Yes, there are signs overhead that say hotel shuttles and zone numbers.
Great. I'm looking for the Grandview shuttle. Will it be labeled?
It should be. Look for a van with the Grandview Hotel logo on it.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out. Thanks for your help.
You're welcome. Have a good stay.
Locating a specific train car.
Hi, I have a reservation for car 326. How do I find it?
When the train arrives, look for the car numbers displayed on the sides.
Okay, on the sides of the cars. Are they easy to see?
Yes, they're usually illuminated. Start walking in the direction of higher numbers.
So, if I see car 320, I should keep walking that way?
Exactly. And the train attendants can help you if you're still having trouble.
Good to know. Thanks a lot.
Luggage space on a long-distance bus. Excuse me, where can I put my luggage on this bus?
There's luggage storage underneath the bus. The driver will load it for you.
Okay, underneath. Do I need a special tag or anything?
The driver will give you a tag for your bag. Keep it safe. You'll need it to claim it.
Got it. A claim tag, thanks.
No problem. Just be sure to take any valuables with you on the bus.
Good advice, thanks again.
Streetcar route and destinations. Hi, I'm trying to get to Fisherman's Wharf. Does this streetcar go there?
Yes, this one does. It's the F line.
The F line. Got it. How long does it take, roughly?
About 20 to 25 minutes, depending on traffic.
Okay, that's not too bad. Where should I get off?
Just listen for the announcement for Fisherman's Wharf. It's a well-known stop.
Perfect. I'll keep an ear out. Thanks. Understanding a bus detour.
Excuse me, why is the bus taking this different route?
There's road construction on Main Street. We're on a detour.
Oh, I see. Will it affect the arrival time?
Probably, but not by much. Maybe 5 to 10 minutes.
Okay, good to know. Will it still stop at Elm Street?
Yes, it will. The detour rejoins the regular route before Elm Street.
Great, thanks for the information. Understanding interchange maps.
Excuse me, I'm trying to understand this interchange map. It looks so complicated.
It can be a bit overwhelming at first. What are you trying to find?
I need to get from line A to line C. Where do I transfer?
Okay, see this central circle labeled Central Station? That's where you change.
And how do I know which platform to go to?
Follow the signs for line C. They are usually color-coded. They'll also have platform numbers.
So, just follow the signs for line C? Got it. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome. Don't hesitate to ask someone if you get lost. Confusion with metro lines.
Hi, I need to get to Central Station. Which metro line should I take?
You can take either the blue line or the red line to Central Station. They both stop there.
Okay, and which direction should I be going?
Are you coming from uptown or downtown?
I'm coming from uptown.
Then you'll want to take either the blue line southbound or the red line southbound.
Got it. Thanks for clarifying.
No problem. Just make sure to check the signs above the platform to confirm.
Direction to the conference center.
Excuse me, could you tell me how to get to the conference center using public transport?
Certainly. The easiest way is to take the Blue Line subway to the University Station.
And how far is the conference center from the University Station?
It's about a 5-minute walk. When you exit the station, turn right and walk straight. You'll see it on your left.
Is there a landmark I can look out for?
Yes, there's a large statue of a scholar right in front of the conference center.
Okay, that's helpful. Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a productive conference.
Express shuttle to the stadium.
Hi, I'm trying to get to the stadium. Is there an express shuttle from here?
Yes, there is. The express shuttle to the stadium leaves from Bay 3, just outside the main entrance.
Bay 3? Where exactly is that?
Go out the main doors, turn left, and you'll see the bays numbered. Bay 3 is about halfway down.
And how often does the shuttle run?
It runs every 15 minutes on game days, starting 2 hours before the game.
Perfect. Thanks for the information.
You're welcome. Enjoy the game.
Ferry to the islands.
Hi, I'm looking to take the ferry to the islands. Where can I catch it?
The ferry to the islands departs from Pier 4, which is about a 10-minute walk south of here.
Is it well signposted?
Yes, there are signs directing you to the ferry terminal. Just follow the signs that say Island Ferry.
Okay, great. And how frequent are the ferries?
They run every hour on the hour during the day.
Perfect. Thanks for your help.
You're welcome. Enjoy your trip to the islands. Finding a bike share station.
Hi, I'm looking for a bike share station. Is there one near here?
Yes, there's one just around the corner on Maple Street.
How far is that, roughly?
It's only a 2-minute walk. Just head east on this street and turn right onto Maple.
Is it easy to spot?
Yes, it's a large rack with bright blue bikes. You can't miss it.
Perfect. Thanks for the directions.
You're welcome. Have a good ride.
Finding a less obvious bus stop.
Excuse me, do you know where the bus stop for the number 12 is? The number 12? That's a bit of an odd one. It doesn't stop at the main bus stops. Oh, really? Where does it stop then? It stops on the corner of Elm Street and Oak Avenue, just past the bakery. Elm and Oak, past the bakery. Got it. Is it a market stop? Yes, it's a small sign, easy to miss. Look for a green bus shelter. Okay, I'll keep an eye out. Thanks a lot. You're welcome. Good luck finding it.
Finding the night train platform.
Hello, I'm trying to find the platform for the night train to Brighton. Can you help me?
Certainly. The night train to Brighton usually departs from platform 7. However, it's best to double-check the departure boards.
Where are the departure boards located?
They're right above the main entrance to the platforms, near the ticket office.
Okay, I see them. Thanks. Is platform 7 on the left or right?
Platform 7 will be on your right as you walk through the gate.
Great, I appreciate your help.
You're welcome. Have a safe journey.
Missed connection.
Excuse me. I was supposed to connect to the green line here, but I think I missed it. How often does it run? The green line runs every 15 minutes during the day. You just missed one, so the next one should be here in about 12 minutes. Okay, good. Is there somewhere I can sit while I wait? Yes, there are benches over by the wall, near the information kiosk. Perfect, thanks so much. No problem. Just listen for the announcement for the green line heading towards the city center. Will do. Thanks again for your help. You're welcome. Have a good trip.
Tram disruption. Excuse me, is the tram running to City Hall today?
No, I'm afraid there's a disruption on the line due to scheduled maintenance.
Oh no! How long will it be disrupted?
They're saying it will be down all day today.
Is there a bus that goes to City Hall instead?
Yes, the number 27 bus will take you there. It stops across the street.
Okay, great. Thank you for the information.
You're welcome. Sorry for the inconvenience.
Understanding local terminology.
Excuse me, I'm trying to get to the Common. Which bus goes there?
Oh, you mean Boston Common? The number 10 bus will take you right there.
The number 10. Okay. Is that the stop that's called Park Street?
Yes, that's right. Park Street Station is right on the edge of the Common.
So Common and Park Street are basically the same place?
Pretty much, yeah. Everyone just calls it the Common, though.
Good to know. Thanks for the clarification.
No problem. Enjoy your time at the Common.
Checking for weekend service changes.
Hi. I'm planning to take the train to Lakeside Park this weekend. Is the service the same as during the week?
It's usually not. Let me check the weekend schedule for you. Which line are you taking?
The Red Line.
Okay. On weekends, the Red Line runs every 30 minutes instead of every 15. And there might be some track work affecting a portion of the line.
Track work. Where?
Between City Hall and University Station. They'll have shuttle buses running between those stations.
Shuttle buses. Okay. Good to know. So it'll take longer than usual. Thanks for the information.
You're welcome. Check the transit website for real-time updates before you travel.
Confirming a route during a special event.
Excuse me, is the number 8 bus still running its regular route today?
Today, there's a marathon downtown, so the number 8 is on a modified route.
Modified route. Does it still go to the university?
Yes, but it's detouring around the downtown area. It won't be stopping at the usual stops on Main Street.
So it will eventually get to the university, just a different way.
That's right. It's adding about 15 to 20 minutes to the journey.
Okay, that's good to know. Thanks for the heads up.
You're welcome. You can also check the transit website for the specific detour route.
Connecting bus options after 10 p.m.
Excuse me, do you know if there's a bus that goes to Oak Street after 10 p.m.?
Let me see. Most of the regular bus routes stop running around midnight, but there should be a night bus.
A night bus? How do I find out which one goes to Oak Street?
Look for the N72. It's the night bus that serves Oak Street. It runs every hour after midnight.
N72. Where does it leave from?
It leaves from Bay 4 at the Central Bus Terminal.
Bay 4, Central Bus Terminal. Perfect. Thank you so much.
No problem. Be sure to check the schedule posted at the bay, just in case.
Dealing with a ticket inspection.
Good morning, ticket please.
Oh, sure. Here you go. It's a day pass.
Thank you. May I see some identification as well?
Identification? I didn't know I needed that with a day pass.
It's standard procedure for verification. A driver's license or passport will do.
Okay, here's my driver's license.
Thank you. Everything seems to be in order. Have a good day.
You too.
Express train platform change.
Excuse me, I'm waiting for the express train to Brighton. Is this the right platform? The express to Brighton? I think they just announced a platform change. Let me listen. A platform change? Oh dear. Yes, it's now departing from platform 7, not platform 3. It's just been announced. Platform 7. Where is that? It's 2 platforms over, on the other side of the station. Just follow the signs. They're usually lit up. Okay, platform 7. Thank you so much. I almost missed it. You're welcome. Better hurry. It's scheduled to leave in 5 minutes.
Finding a specific hotel shuttle stop?
Hi, I'm looking for the shuttle stop for the Grandview Hotel. Do you know where it is?
Yes, the hotel shuttles pick up passengers just outside the main terminal exit near the taxi stand.
Okay, near the taxi stand. Is it clearly marked?
Yes, there should be a sign that says Hotel Shuttles. The Grandview Hotel usually has its name on a smaller sign as well.
Great, so main terminal exit near the taxi stand, look for the Hotel Shuttle sign. Got it.
Exactly. And if you don't see it, you can ask one of the airport staff. They're usually very helpful.
That's a good idea. Thanks a lot.
Inquiring about onboard Wi-Fi.
Excuse me, does this bus have Wi-Fi?
Yes, it does. Look for the network name posted near the front of the bus.
Okay, I'll look for it. Is there a password?
Yes, the password is usually displayed as well, often below the network name.
Great. Is it usually reliable?
It can be a bit spotty in some areas, but it's generally okay for browsing and checking emails.
Good to know. Thanks for the information. Interpreting a simplified route map.
Excuse me, can you help me with this map? I'm trying to get to the botanical gardens.
Sure, let me see. This is a simplified version. Where are you starting from?
I'm at the central station.
Okay, you'll need to take the Green Line 2 stops to Park Avenue, then transfer to the Blue Line going north.
Transfer to the Blue Line? Does the map show where that transfer is?
Yes, it's marked with a connecting circle at Park Avenue. Just follow the signs.
Okay, Green Line to Park Avenue, then Blue Line north. Got it. Thank you.
You're welcome. The Botanical Gardens are 3 stops north on the Blue Line.
Locating the correct bus bay at a terminal. Hi, I'm looking for the bus to Springfield. It's number 45, but I can't find the right bay.
Okay, number 45 to Springfield. Let me check the departure board. It's leaving from Bay C12.
C12? Where is that?
Go straight ahead, past the information booth, and you'll see signs for Bay C. It's at the end of that section.
Past the information booth, then look for Bay C. Got it. Is it far?
It's a bit of a walk, maybe 5 minutes. Just follow the signs. They're pretty clear.
Okay, thanks for your help.
Understanding a detour due to construction.
Excuse me, I'm trying to get to City Hall on the number 12 bus, but it seems to be going a different way.
Ah yes, the number 12 is on a detour due to road construction on Main Street.
A detour? Does that mean it won't stop at City Hall?
It will, but it's taking a slightly longer route. It's going down Elm Street and then back up to City Hall.
So it still stops at City Hall, just a bit later?
Exactly. Just stay on the bus and you'll get there eventually. It might be 10 to 15 minutes longer than usual.
Okay, thanks for letting me know. I was worried I was on the wrong bus.
Express train platform change. Excuse me, I'm waiting for the express train to Newtown. Is this the right platform?
The Newtown Express has been moved to Platform 3. They just announced it.
Platform 3? Where's that?
It's one level down. Take the escalator over there.
Okay. Escalator down. Is there a sign?
Yes, it's clearly marked Platform 3 Newtown Express.
Great. Thank you.
Finding a less crowded route.
Do you know if there's a less crowded way to get to the city center during rush hour?
The Green Line subway is usually packed. The Blue Line, though slightly longer, tends to be less crowded.
The Blue Line? Where do I catch that?
You can transfer to the Blue Line at Central Station.
Okay, green to Central, then blue. Is it much longer?
Maybe 10 to 15 minutes longer, but worth it for the extra space, in my opinion.
That sounds good. I'll try the Blue Line. Thanks.
No problem. Good luck. Finding a less crowded subway car.
This subway is packed. Any tips for finding a less crowded car?
Try walking towards the front or back of the train. Those cars are sometimes less full.
Really? Why is that?
People tend to pile into the cars closest to the station entrances.
That makes sense. I'll try that at the next stop.
Also, sometimes the middle cars are a bit better during off-peak hours.
Good to know. Thanks for the advice.
Finding a specific train car.
Excuse me, do you know where car C is on this train?
Let me see. Usually they're marked alphabetically. Car A is at the front, so C should be a few cars back.
So towards the back of the train?
Yes, exactly. Just walk along the platform in that direction.
Okay, great. Thanks for your help.
You're welcome. Have a good trip.
You too. Locating a specific wing at the bus terminal. Excuse me, I'm looking for gate 23 in the West Wing. Can you help me?
Sure. From here, go straight ahead and turn left at the information booth. That's the West Wing.
Left at the information booth, got it. How far is it?
It's a fairly long walk, maybe 5 to 7 minutes. Gate numbers are clearly marked once you're in the West Wing.
Okay, And is there a map anywhere?
There's a large map right next to the information booth. It will show you the gate layout.
Great, thanks for the help.
Locating hotel shuttle pickup.
Excuse me, where do I catch the shuttle to the Grand View Hotel?
The hotel shuttles pick up outside door number 4, across the street.
Door number 4, is it clearly marked?
Yes, there are signs above the doors. Look for the hotel shuttle sign near door 4.
Across the street, you said. Is there a crosswalk?
Yes, right in front of door 4. Be careful crossing, it can be busy.
Okay, door 4 across the street. Thanks a lot.
Navigating a temporary platform relocation.
Excuse me, is this platform 5?
Not today. It's temporarily moved to platform 8 due to construction.
Platform 8? Where's that?
Just follow the yellow signs. It's about a 5-minute walk that way.
Yellow signs. Got it. Thanks.
No problem. Just be careful. It can get crowded.
I appreciate the warning. Have a good one.
Navigating the commuter rail during construction.
Is the commuter rail to Maplewood still running on schedule?
It is, but expect delays. There's construction on the line near Oakville.
Delays? How long are we talking?
They're estimating 15 to 20 minutes. Check the departure boards for updates.
Okay, I'll check the board. Will they announce the delays on the train?
Yes, the conductor will make announcements regarding the delays.
All right, thanks for the heads up. Understanding a detour due to road work. I need to get to Pine Avenue. I usually take the number 7 bus. Is it running?
The 7 is running, but there's road work on Pine, so it's detouring via Elm Street.
Elm Street. Will I still be able to get to Pine?
You'll need to get off at the corner of Elm and Oak and walk 2 blocks to Pine.
Okay, Elm and Oak. Is that stop announced?
Yes, all stops are announced. The driver might also mention the detour.
All right, thanks for the information. Understanding route changes due to construction.
Hi, I'm trying to get to Elm Street. Is the 12 bus still running that route?
Not directly. There's construction on Main Street, so the 12 is detouring.
Detouring? Where does it go instead?
It goes down Oak Street, then Maple. You'll have to get off at Maple and walk 2 blocks east to Elm.
Okay, Maple and 2 blocks east. Is there a sign on the bus about the detour?
Yes, there should be a notice on the front window and inside the bus.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Asking about off-peak travel times.
When are the off-peak hours on the subway?
Generally, it's after 9:30 a.m. and before 3:30 p.m. and then after 7 p.m.
Are tickets cheaper during off-peak hours?
Yes, they are. It's usually a significant discount.
Good to know. I'll try to travel then.
It's also less crowded, which is a bonus.
That sounds much better, thanks. Asking about the frequency of a specific bus.
How often does the number 12 bus come by?
It's supposed to be every 20 minutes, but it can be unreliable during peak hours.
Is there an app I can use to track the bus?
Yes, download the City Transit app. It shows real-time bus locations.
That's really helpful. Thanks.
You're welcome. The app also shows delays.
Even better. I'll download it now.
Comparing bus and tram options.
I'm trying to get to the university. Should I take the bus or the tram?
The tram is generally faster, especially during rush hour as it has its own lane.
Does the bus stop closer to the main building?
Yes, the bus drops you off right in front. The tram is a 5-minute walk.
Okay, that's good to know. Which bus number should I look for?
Take the number 27 bus. It's clearly marked.
Perfect. Thanks for the information. Dealing with a crowded subway car. Excuse me, is this seat taken?
No, go ahead.
Thanks. It's so crowded today.
Yeah, it's always like this during the morning rush.
Do you know how many stops until City Hall?
It's about 4 stops from here.
Okay, I'll get ready. Thanks again.
No worries.
Dealing with a language barrier.
Points to a map. Museum. Uses a questioning tone.
Ah, the museum. Yes, the museum. Points on the map. Go straight, then turn left.
Looks confused. Left.
Gestures turning left. Left. Then you see big building.
Nod slowly. Big building. Museum?
Yes, museum. 5 minutes walking.
Ah, thank you, Smiles.
You're welcome. Enjoy.
Finding the correct platform for a train.
Hi, I'm looking for platform 7. Can you point me in the right direction?
Sure, follow this hallway and take the stairs down. Platform 7 is on the left.
Are there any signs indicating which way to go?
Yes, there are yellow signs above each doorway. Just look for platform numbers.
Great, I'll keep an eye out. Thanks.
No problem. Is it the express to Brighton?
Yes, it is. Thanks for checking.
Getting to the airport using public transport.
Excuse me, how do I get to the international airport using public transport?
Well, you have a few options. The express train is the fastest, but the bus is cheaper.
Which train station do I need to go to for the express train?
You'll need to go to Central Station. It leaves every 30 minutes.
And how long does the train take?
It's about 45 minutes to the airport terminal.
Okay, great. Thanks for your help.
No problem. Have a good flight.
Requesting directions after exiting the train.
Excuse me, I just got off the train. How do I get to Main Street from here?
Okay, go up these stairs and turn right. Follow the signs for the city center exit.
And how far is it from the exit?
About a 5-minute walk. You can't miss it.
Is it well signed?
Yes, Main Street is clearly marked on the street signs.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Understanding local dialect for directions.
Excuse me, I'm trying to find the old market. Someone told me to, quote, take the D train to the bottom end, but I don't understand.
Ah, bottom end just means the last stop on the D line. Get off there, and the old market is right outside the station.
So bottom end is local slang for the last stop.
Exactly. It's easier than saying the terminal station.
Okay, that makes sense. Thanks for clarifying.
No problem. Enjoy the market.
Understanding ticket validation procedures.
Excuse me, I bought a ticket, but I'm not sure how to validate it. You need to insert it into one of those machines over there before you board? Oh, I see. Will it print something on the ticket? Yes, it will stamp the date and time. Make sure you do it before getting on. What happens if I don't validate it? You could get a fine from the ticket inspector. All right, thanks for the heads up. You're welcome.
Asking about the last train of the night.
Excuse me, do you know what time the last train to Newtown leaves tonight?
Let me check the schedule. The last train to Newtown departs at 11:45 p.m.
11:45 p.m. Okay. From which platform does it leave?
It leaves from Platform 4.
Platform 4 at 11:45 p.m. Is that always the case, or does it sometimes change?
It's usually Platform 4, but it's always best to double-check the departure boards just in case.
Good point. Thanks for the information. Asking about weekend bus schedules. Hi, I'm trying to figure out the bus schedule for this weekend. Does it change?
Yes, the weekend schedule is different from the weekday schedule. Less frequent service.
Okay. Where can I find the weekend schedule for the number 12 bus?
You can check online at the city's transit website, or there's a printed schedule here.
I'll grab one of those printed schedules. Thanks.
No problem. Just look for the weekend column.
Got it. Thanks again.
Checking for bike storage availability.
Hi. I'm wondering if this train allows bikes and if there's space available.
Yes, bikes are permitted, but space is limited. Let me check. Looks around. Looks like there's room for one more in the designated area at the back.
Fantastic. Is there anything I need to do to secure it?
There are straps provided. Just make sure it's firmly attached so it doesn't move during the journey.
Okay, I see them. Thanks for the information.
You're welcome. Enjoy the ride.
Clarifying directions with landmarks. Could you tell me how to get to the museum from here?
Sure. Go straight ahead for about 5 blocks, then turn left at the big clock tower.
The clock tower, okay, and then?
After the clock tower, walk another 2 blocks. It's right across from the park with the fountain.
So left at the clock tower, 2 blocks across from the park with the fountain?
Exactly. You can't miss it.
Perfect. Thank you for clarifying.
Finding a connecting bus after train arrival. Excuse me, I just arrived on the train from Springfield. Which bus do I take to get to Elm Street?
Elm Street? Let me see. You'll want the number 42 bus. It stops right outside the station.
Number 42. Got it. Is it clearly marked?
Yes, the bus stop is right in front of the station exit. You can't miss it.
Great. Do you know how often it runs?
It usually comes every 20 minutes or so.
Perfect. Thanks a lot.
Finding the nearest ferry terminal.
Excuse me, could you tell me where the closest ferry terminal is?
Sure. Which one are you looking for? There are a few.
Oh, I just need to get to Bainbridge Island.
Okay, that's Pier 52. Go straight down this street for 2 blocks and you'll see it on your left.
2 blocks straight ahead, on the left. Great.
You can't miss it. It's right on the waterfront.
Perfect. Thank you so much for your help.
No problem. Have a good trip.
Finding the right stop for a specific hotel.
Hi, I'm trying to get to the Grand Majestic Hotel. Which bus stop is closest?
The closest stop is on Oak Street, just past the intersection with Maple Avenue.
Oak Street past Maple Avenue. Got it. Which bus number goes there?
You can take the number 7 or the number 14. Both stop there.
Okay, number 7 or 14 to Oak Street. How far is it from the stop to the hotel?
It's just a short walk, maybe 2 minutes. The hotel is right there.
Excellent. Thank you for your help.
Inquiring about a shuttle service.
Excuse me, does this hotel offer a shuttle to the convention center?
Yes, we do. It runs every hour on the half hour.
Great. Where does it pick up passengers?
Right outside the main entrance. Just look for the van with the hotel logo.
Okay, and what time is the next shuttle leaving?
The next one departs in about 15 minutes at 9:30 a.m.
Perfect. I'll head down there now. Thank you.
Inquiring about senior citizen discounts.
Excuse me, I'm a senior citizen. Do you offer any discounts on bus fares?
Yes, we do. You're eligible for a reduced fare.
That's great. What do I need to show to get the discount?
You'll need to show a valid senior citizen ID card or your driver's license.
Okay, I have my driver's license here. Will that work?
Yes, that will be fine. Just show it to the driver when you board.
Wonderful. Thank you so much.
Understanding light rail line changes.
Excuse me, I heard there were changes to the Green Line light rail. Is that true?
Yes, due to construction, the Green Line is only running as far as Central Station.
Oh no, I need to get to University Station. What should I do?
You'll need to transfer to the Blue Line at Central Station. It's clearly marked.
The Blue Line? Okay, that's good to know. How long is the transfer?
It's usually a very short wait, maybe 5 to 10 minutes.
Okay, thanks for the heads up.
Boarding the correct tram.
Excuse me, does this tram go to the City Museum?
Which direction are you heading?
I'm not sure. I'm new here.
Okay, look at the sign on the front. If it says Central Station, then yes, it will. If it says West End, it won't.
It says Central Station. Great!
Just make sure to validate your ticket once you get on.
Validate? How do I do that?
There are small machines inside the tram. Just insert your ticket. It'll stamp it.
Dealing with a broken down escalator.
The escalator is out of service again.
I know. It's always broken. There should be a sign for an alternative route.
Do you know where the stairs or elevator are?
The stairs are to the left, behind that newsstand. The elevator is further down, near platform 4.
Okay, thanks. Stairs it is, I guess.
Good luck. It's a long climb.
Finding a quiet carriage. Is there usually a quieter carriage on this train?
Sometimes. Usually the front carriages are more crowded.
Thanks. I need to concentrate on some work.
You could try walking towards the back. It might be less busy there.
Good idea. I'll give it a shot.
Hope you find a quiet spot.
Finding a specific hotel shuttle.
Excuse me, do you know where the shuttle for the Grand Majestic Hotel picks up?
The Grand Majestic? Let me think. They usually pick up from Zone 3 outside door D.
Zone 3, door D. Where is that exactly?
Head straight through these doors, then turn right. You'll see signs for the shuttle zones.
Okay, I think I see the signs. Thanks so much.
No problem. The shuttle should be clearly marked with the hotel logo.
Finding the correct exit.
Excuse me. Which exit should I take for the Central Library?
The Central Library. That's exit B, University Square.
Exit B, got it. Is it well signposted?
Yes, it should be. Just follow the signs for University Square once you get off the train.
Great. Thanks for your help.
You're welcome. Have a good day. Getting to the art gallery.
Hi, could you tell me how to get to the National Art Gallery from here?
Sure. You can take the number 27 bus. It stops right outside.
Where's the bus stop?
It's across the street. Just to your right, you'll see a small shelter.
Great. And how long does the bus take?
About 20 minutes, depending on traffic.
Perfect. Thanks so much.
Locating the nearest restroom. Excuse me, are there any restrooms in this station?
Yes, there are. They're located near the information booth.
And where is the information booth?
Just past the ticket barriers on your left.
Okay, I see the signs now. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Understanding multi-day travel passes.
Do you know anything about the multi-day travel passes?
Yeah, I use them all the time. Which one are you looking at?
The 3-day pass. Is it worth it?
If you're planning on using public transport a lot, definitely. It's cheaper than buying individual tickets.
Can I use it on all buses and trains?
Yes, within the city limits. Just make sure it's activated before your first journey.
How do I activate it?
There are machines at most stations. Just insert the card and follow the instructions.
Understanding platform changes.
Excuse me, the board says the train to Brighton is now on platform 7. Is that right?
Yes, that's correct. It was originally scheduled for Platform 3, but there's been a change.
Oh dear, that's quite a walk. Why the change?
They haven't announced a specific reason. Probably a track issue or delay.
Right. Thanks for the information.
No problem. Just head towards the overpass and follow the signs.
Understanding weekend service changes.
Excuse me, are the trains running normally on weekends?
Not always. There are often engineering works on Sundays.
Oh, really? So how can I check?
The best way is to check the Transit Authority's website or app. They usually post service alerts.
Good to know. I'll check before I travel tomorrow.
Definitely a good idea. You might need to take a replacement bus service. Finding a specific street after alighting.
Excuse me, I'm trying to find Elm Street. Is this the right stop to get off?
Yes, this is the correct stop for Elm Street. When you get off, turn to your right.
Turn right. And then what?
Walk straight for about 1 block, and you'll see Elm Street on your left.
Is it easy to spot?
Yes, there's a clear street sign at the corner.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Have a good day.
Finding a specific train platform.
Excuse me, I'm looking for Platform 7, but I can't seem to find it.
Platform 7, okay, from here, go straight ahead and turn right at the information booth.
Right at the information booth. Got it.
Then follow the signs for platforms 6 to 10. Platform 7 will be on your left.
Are there any stairs or elevators I need to worry about?
Yes, there's a short flight of stairs, but there's also an elevator right next to it.
Perfect. Thanks so much for your help.
You're very welcome. Have a good trip.
Finding the ferry terminal.
Excuse me, could you tell me how to get to the ferry terminal? Sure. It's about a 15-minute walk from here. Head straight down this street towards the water. Straight down this street? Will I see signs? Yes, you should see signs for the ferry terminal along the way. Just follow those. And is it clearly marked once I get closer? Definitely. You'll see a large building with a lot of people heading that way. Okay, great. Thanks for the directions. You're welcome. Enjoy the ferry ride.
Finding the right exit at Central Station.
Excuse me, I'm trying to find the exit for Oak Street, but this station is huge.
Oak Street, let me see. You'll want to follow the signs for the west exit.
West exit. Okay. I think I saw a sign for that earlier.
Yeah, it's down those stairs and then to your left. There should be another sign right at the bottom of the stairs.
Great, that's really helpful. Is it a long walk to Oak Street from there?
No, it's just a block or two. You'll see it as soon as you exit the station.
Fantastic. Thanks again for your help.
No problem at all. Good luck.
The fastest route to the art gallery. Excuse me, what's the quickest way to get to the city art gallery from here?
Well, you could take the bus, but the traffic is usually terrible at this time. The subway is probably faster.
Which subway line should I take?
Take the blue line towards downtown and get off at Gallery Square. It's only 2 stops.
Gallery Square, got it. Is it a long walk from the station?
Not at all. It's right across the street from the station exit.
Perfect. Thank you so much for your help.
You're welcome. Have a good time at the gallery. Transferring between bus and train.
Hello, I need to transfer from the bus to the train. Where do I go?
All right, the train station is connected to the bus terminal. Just follow the signs that say train station.
Are the signs easy to see?
Yes, they're large and yellow. You can't miss them. It's about a 5-minute walk.
And will I need to go outside?
No, it's all indoors. You'll be protected from the weather.
That's great. Thank you for the information.
You're welcome. Have a smooth transfer.
Understanding express bus stops.
Excuse me, does this bus stop serve the express bus to the airport?
No, the express bus has its own designated stops. They're usually marked with a blue sign that says Express.
Oh, I see. Where can I find one of those express bus stops?
There's one 2 blocks down that way near the large hotel. You should see the blue sign clearly.
2 blocks down. Okay. Does it run frequently?
Yes, the express bus runs every 30 minutes, according to the schedule.
All right, that's helpful. Thank you.
You're welcome. Good luck getting to the airport.
Understanding shuttle service after hours.
Hi, I saw a sign about a late-night shuttle service. Can you tell me more about it?
Certainly. After midnight, when the regular bus service stops, we run a shuttle that covers most of the main routes.
Does it stop at all the same bus stops?
No, it only stops at designated shuttle stops, which are marked with a special sign.
Okay, where can I find a map of those shuttle stops?
There's a map on our website, or you can pick up a printed copy at the information booth.
Perfect, I'll check the website, thanks.
You're welcome. Safe travels. Understanding the tram system.
Hi, I'm new here and I'm a bit confused about the tram system.
No problem. It can be a little confusing at first. What are you trying to figure out?
Well, how do I know which direction the tram is going?
Each tram displays its final destination on the front and side. Make sure it matches where you want to go.
Okay, and how do I pay?
You can buy tickets at the vending machines at each tram stop or use a transit card.
Got it. Thanks for the explanation.
You're welcome. Feel free to ask if you have any more questions.
Understanding weekend train schedules.
Hi, I'm planning a trip for this weekend. Are the train schedules the same as weekdays?
No, the weekend schedules are different. There are usually fewer trains running.
Oh, I see. Where can I find the weekend schedule?
You can check our website or pick up a printed schedule at the information kiosk.
Is there a big difference in the frequency of trains?
Yes, during off-peak hours on weekends, the trains might run only once an hour.
Okay, good to know. Thanks for the heads up.
You're welcome. Have a great weekend trip. Asking about weekend ferry schedules.
Excuse me, do the ferries run on the same schedule on weekends as they do during the week?
No, the weekend ferry schedule is different. There are fewer ferries running.
Oh, I see. Where can I find the weekend schedule?
You can check the schedule online at the ferry company's website, or there's a printed schedule posted near the ticket booth.
Great, I'll check the website. Thanks.
No problem. Just be aware that the last ferry leaves earlier on Sundays.
Good to know. I appreciate the warning.
Boarding the correct tram.
Excuse me, does this tram go to City Hall?
Yes, it does. This is the number 4 tram towards the city center.
Great, thank you. Is it a long ride?
It's about 15 minutes, depending on traffic.
Perfect. And City Hall is well marked, right?
Oh yes, you can't miss it. It's the stop, right after the main library.
Fantastic. Thanks again for your help. Confirming the direction of the bus.
Excuse me, is this bus going towards the Central Business District?
Yes, it is. Are you going to the main station?
Yes, that's right. The main station.
Then you're on the right bus. It's about a 20-minute ride.
Great. Thank you for confirming.
No problem. Just let me know if you need help knowing when to get off.
That's very kind of you, thank you.
Finding a specific exit at a metro station.
Excuse me, I'm trying to find the exit for Market Street. Are there different exits here? Yes, there are several exits. Follow the signs for Market Street. It's exit C. Exit C. Got it. Is it well marked? Yes. You'll see signs with Exit C Market Street in yellow lettering. Okay, yellow lettering. Is it a long walk to Exit C? It's a bit of a walk, maybe 5 minutes. Just follow the signs. Perfect. Thanks so much for your help.
Finding the correct platform for an inner-city train.
Excuse me. I'm looking for the platform for the train to Springfield. Can you help me?
Sure. The train to Springfield usually departs from Platform 7.
Platform 7. Is that easy to find?
Yes, just follow the signs. They're large and clearly marked. It's at the end of the main concourse.
Okay, end of the main concourse. Should I check the departure board just in case?
Definitely. Platform assignments can sometimes change at the last minute.
Good point, I will. Thanks for your help.
You're welcome. Enjoy your trip to Springfield.
Finding the ferry departure point.
Excuse me. I'm looking for the ferry to Harbor Island. Do you know where it departs from?
The Harbor Island ferry, that leaves from Pier 4.
Pier 4. And where's that located?
Just follow the waterfront promenade to your right. You'll see signs for the different piers.
Okay, waterfront promenade to the right. Will it be a long walk?
It's about a 10-minute walk. You'll see a big ferry terminal there.
Great. I think I can manage that. Thanks a lot.
Locating the nearest train station. Hi, I'm trying to find the nearest train station. Can you point me in the right direction?
Sure. Walk straight down this street for about 2 blocks. You'll see it on your left.
Is it a big station?
Yeah, it's the Central Station. You can't miss it.
Central Station, got it. About 2 blocks on the left, right?
Exactly. It's well signposted too.
Perfect. Thank you so much for your help.
No problem at all. Have a good trip.
Reaching the university by public transport.
Hi, I need to get to the university. What's the best way to get there using public transport?
The easiest way is to take the Green Line Metro to University Station.
Okay, the Green Line. Where can I catch that?
You can access the Green Line at Central Station, just 2 blocks that way.
And how long does the metro ride take?
It's about 20 minutes, and the University Station is right on campus.
That sounds perfect. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Have a good day at the university.
Understanding shuttle service frequency. How often does the shuttle bus to the airport run?
It runs every 30 minutes during peak hours.
And what about during off-peak hours?
Then it's every hour.
Okay, every hour. Where can I find the exact schedule?
There's a schedule posted at the shuttle stop, and you can also find it online.
Great, I'll check it out, thanks.
You're welcome. Have a safe flight.
Understanding the bus numbering system.
I'm a bit confused by the bus numbers here. What do they mean? Well, generally, the lower numbers are local routes within the city. Okay, so higher numbers go further out, usually yes, and buses with an X in the number are express routes. Ah, that makes sense. So X12 is likely an express bus? Exactly. And buses starting with N are usually night buses. That's really helpful. Thank you for explaining.
Avoiding tourist traps on the bus. Excuse me, I'm trying to get to the botanical gardens. Is this the right bus?
Yes, it is. But be careful around the gardens. It's a popular spot for pickpockets.
Oh, really? Thanks for the warning. Anything I should be particularly aware of?
Just keep your valuables close and be mindful of your surroundings. Don't flash cash.
Good to know. I appreciate the advice. Do you know roughly how long the ride is?
About 20 minutes, depending on traffic. You'll see a big sign for the gardens.
Perfect. Thanks again for your help. Checking for elevator availability.
Excuse me, do you know if the elevator to platform 3 is working? Let me see, I think I saw a sign saying it was temporarily out of order earlier. Oh, that's not good. I have a heavy suitcase. There might be another elevator further down the platform near the information booth. You could check there. Okay, I'll try that. Is it far? It's about a 5-minute walk. Just follow the signs. All right? Thank you for your help. You're welcome. Good luck.
Dealing with a detour.
Excuse me. I think the bus is taking a different route than usual. Do you know why? Yeah, there's a detour because of roadwork on Main Street. Oh, I see. Will it still get to the city center? It should, but it might take a little longer than usual. Okay, good to know. I was worried I was on the wrong bus. Nah, you're on the right one. Just a slight delay. Thanks for letting me know.
Finding a less crowded train car.
Excuse me, do you know if the other train cars are less crowded than this one?
Usually, the front and back cars are a bit less packed. But it's rush hour, so it's hard to say.
I see. I'll try moving towards the back then.
Good idea. You might have more luck near the doors. People tend to stand there before getting off.
That's a good point. Thanks.
No problem. Good luck finding a seat.
Finding a specific shop near a station.
Excuse me, is there a pharmacy near this train station?
Yes, there's one right outside the south exit.
The south exit? How do I get there?
Just follow the signs for the south exit. It's about a 2-minute walk through the station.
Okay, 2 minutes to the south exit. And the pharmacy is right outside?
That's right. You can't miss it. It has a big green cross.
Perfect. Thanks so much for your help.
Inquiring about a specific landmark.
Excuse me, I'm looking for the old clock tower. Do you know where that is?
The clock tower, sure. It's about a 10-minute walk from here.
Great. Which direction should I head in?
Go straight down this street until you see a large park. The clock tower is in the middle of the park.
A park. Got it. Is it easy to spot?
Yes, it's very tall and you can see it from quite a distance. You can't miss it.
Perfect. Thanks so much.
Inquiring about night bus services. Excuse me, do you know if there are night buses that run along this route?
Yes, there are. The N7 runs along a similar route after midnight.
N7, okay. How often does it run?
I think it's every hour, on the hour, from the city center.
Every hour from the city center. That's good to know. Where can I find the timetable?
You can check the timetable online, or there's usually a posted schedule at the bus stop.
Great, I'll check it out. Thanks for your help.
Lost in the city center. Excuse me, I seem to be a bit lost. I'm trying to find the central library.
The central library, okay. Which direction are you heading now?
I think I came from that way, near the fountain.
All right, head back to the fountain, then take the first left. Walk straight for 2 blocks and you'll see it on your right.
First left after the fountain, 2 blocks on the right. Got it. Thank you.
No problem. It's a pretty big building, hard to miss. You can also ask at any shop, they'll know.
Great, thanks for the tip.
Understanding a confusing intersection. Excuse me, I'm trying to get to Oak Street, but this intersection is confusing. Which way should I go?
Oak Street, that's a tricky one. See that building with the red awning?
Yes, I see it.
Go past that building, then take the second right. That's Oak Street.
Second right after the building with the red awning. Okay, got it.
Just be careful, it's a one-way street.
Thanks for the heads up. I appreciate it.
Understanding a local bus numbering system. Excuse me, I'm trying to understand the bus numbering system here. What does the X in X23 mean?
The X usually indicates an express route. It makes fewer stops.
So it's faster than the regular 23 bus?
Exactly. But it might not stop at all the same places.
Okay, that's helpful. So if I want local stops, I should take the regular bus?
Yes, the regular 23 will stop at all the local stops along the route.
Great. Thanks for clarifying.
Asking about luggage storage at the train station.
Hi. I have a few hours to kill before my train leaves. Is there any luggage storage at this station?
Yes, there are luggage lockers. They're located near Platform 10 on the far side of the station.
Platform 10, okay. Are they easy to find?
There are signs pointing to them. Just follow the luggage storage signs once you're near the platforms.
Do you know if they take cards or just cash?
I believe they take both card and cash, but it's always a good idea to have some cash just in case.
Good point. Thanks for the information.
Confirming a route change with a transit employee.
Excuse me, I heard an announcement about changes on the Blue Line. Is it still running to City Hall?
Due to scheduled maintenance, the Blue Line is not running between Central Station and City Hall this weekend.
Oh no, how do I get to City Hall then?
You can take the Red Line to State Street and transfer to the Green Line. That will take you directly to City Hall.
Red Line to State, then Green to City Hall. Got it. Is that a long transfer?
The transfer at State Street is usually pretty quick. The platforms are close to each other.
Okay, that's good to know. Thanks for the information.
Determining the final stop on a commuter rail.
Excuse me, is this train going all the way to Bridgeport?
Yes, this is the express train to Bridgeport. It's the last stop on this line.
Perfect, just wanted to make sure. It's been a long day.
I understand. Are you heading home?
Yep, finally, long commute.
Well, at least you're on the right train. Enjoy the ride.
Thanks, you too. Finding a connecting shuttle after alighting.
Hi, I just got off the train from Portland. Where do I catch the shuttle to the airport?
The airport shuttle leaves from Bay 4. Just follow the signs with the airplane symbol.
Bay 4. Is that inside the station?
No, you'll need to go outside. Exit through the main doors and turn right. You'll see the shuttle bays.
Okay, outside, turn right, look for Bay 4. How often does the shuttle run?
It runs every 20 minutes. You shouldn't have to wait too long.
Great, thanks so much.
Finding the right platform after a gate change.
Excuse me, I'm looking for the train to Springfield, but the board just changed the gate to G4. Where is that?
G4 is at the far end of the concourse. Head towards the information booth and keep going straight.
Is it a long walk?
It's a bit of a walk, maybe 5 to 7 minutes. Just keep an eye out for the gate numbers.
Okay, so past the information booth. Straight ahead. Thanks.
Yes, and there are moving walkways if you want to speed things up a little.
Great, I'll look for those. Thanks again.
Finding the right tram stop for the hospital.
Excuse me, I'm trying to get to City General Hospital. Which tram stop is closest?
City General, that would be the University Avenue stop on the Green Line.
Green Line, University Avenue. Got it. Which direction do I need to go?
Are you coming from the train station?
Yes, the main train station.
Then you want to head east. It's the opposite direction of the city center.
Eastbound. Perfect. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. It's about 4 stops.
Locating a specific exit from the underground.
Excuse me, do you know which exit leads to the National Gallery from this station?
Let me see. The National Gallery, that would be exit 3, Trafalgar Square.
Exit 3, Trafalgar Square. Is it clearly marked?
Yes, there are signs with yellow lettering pointing towards all the exits. Just follow the signs for exit 3.
Great, thanks. Is it a long walk once I exit?
No, it's right there. You'll see the National Gallery almost immediately when you come out.
Fantastic. Thanks for your help.
Missing the last ferry.
Oh no, I think I missed the last ferry. Do you know if there are any other options to get across the bay tonight?
Unfortunately, the ferries usually stop running around this time. There might be a night bus that goes around, but it'll take much longer.
A night bus? Where can I find information about that?
There's a schedule posted near the ferry terminal entrance. Look for a sign that says night bus routes.
Okay, I'll check there. Roughly how long would the bus take?
Probably close to an hour, maybe a bit more with traffic. The ferry is only 15 minutes.
Ugh, that's a pain. Thanks for the information, though.
No problem. Good luck.
Understanding the route map on the bus.
Excuse me, I'm a bit confused by this bus route map. Does this bus go to Oak Street?
Let's see, Oak Street. Yes, it does. It's about halfway along the route.
Okay, good. How will I know when to get off?
The stops are announced, and there's a display screen showing the next stop. Just listen for Oak Street.
Is it a popular stop? Will other people be getting off there?
Yeah, it's usually fairly busy. You'll probably see a few people getting off at Oak Street.
That's reassuring. Thanks for your help.
Using a ticket machine with limited English.
Bonjour, excuse me. I need ticket to Central Station.
Ah, bonjour, Central Station. You need a Zone 1 ticket. How many?
Just one ticket.
Okay, one Zone 1 ticket. The machine takes coins or card. See, here's the slot for coins.
Ah, okay, coins how much?
€2.50. The price is displayed on the screen. After you insert the money, press the green button.
Green button, merci, thank you.
De rien, you're welcome. Have a good trip.
Addressing a conflict. Hi, Chris. Can we talk about the recent disagreement we had in the meeting?
Sure, I'm willing to discuss it.
I felt like my ideas weren't being heard, and I got frustrated.
I apologize if I came across that way. I didn't mean to dismiss your input.
It's okay. I just think we need to be more respectful of each other's perspectives.
I agree. Moving forward, let's make a conscious effort to listen more actively.
That sounds good. Thanks for being open to this conversation.
Brainstorming session for new ideas.
All right, team. Let's brainstorm some ideas for improving customer satisfaction.
How about implementing a live chat feature on our website?
That's a good one. It would provide immediate support.
We could also offer personalized product recommendations based on past purchases.
Excellent. That could increase sales and loyalty.
And perhaps a loyalty program with exclusive discounts?
Keep the ideas coming. These are all great starting points.
Delegating a task.
Hi, I need someone to handle the social media campaign for the new product launch. Are you available? Yes, I am. I have some experience with social media marketing. Great. I'll need you to create engaging content, manage the ad budget, and track performance. Okay, I understand. What's the timeline for this project? The launch is in 2 weeks, so we need to get started right away. All right, I'll put together a plan and share it with you tomorrow. Perfect. Let me know if you have any questions.
Discussing a new initiative.
Hey, David, have you had a chance to look at the proposal for the sustainability initiative? I have, Lisa. It looks promising. What are your initial thoughts? I think it's a great idea, but I'm concerned about the budget allocation. I agree. It seems a bit optimistic considering the scope of the project. Perhaps we could suggest phasing the implementation to better manage costs. That's a good suggestion. It would also allow us to measure the impact at each stage. Exactly. Let's draft a revised proposal with this in mind.
Project update request. Hi, Sarah. Do you have a moment? I wanted to get a quick update on the Alpha project.
Sure, Mark. We're currently on track, but facing a minor roadblock with the UI design.
Oh, what seems to be the issue?
The client's recent feedback requires a significant redesign of the user interface, which will add some time.
Okay, how much additional time do you estimate?
We're looking at approximately 3 extra days to accommodate the changes and testing.
All right, keep me updated. Let's discuss solutions if you encounter any further delays.
Will do, Mark. Thanks for checking in.
Providing constructive feedback.
John, could I give you some feedback on your presentation yesterday?
Of course. I'm always open to improvement.
Your content was excellent, but the delivery could be more engaging.
I see. How so?
Try varying your tone and making more eye contact with the audience.
That's a good point. I tend to focus too much on the slides.
Just practice a bit more, and you'll be great. The material is already there.
Thanks for the feedback. I appreciate it.
Reporting a technical issue.
Hi, IT support. I'm having trouble accessing the company network.
Okay, can you tell me your username and department?
It's Jane Doe, Marketing Department.
All right. And what's the specific error message you're seeing?
It says authentication failed.
Okay, let me reset your password. Please try logging in again in 5 minutes.
Okay, I will, thank you. Requesting time off. Hi, Michael. I'd like to request some time off from July 10th to July 14th.
Okay. Let me check the team calendar. What's the reason for the leave?
I'm planning a family vacation.
All right. That week looks clear. Just submit the formal request through the system.
Great, I'll do that right away, thanks.
No problem. Enjoy your vacation.
Seeking clarification on a task.
Hi, Emily. I'm a little unclear on the requirements for the marketing report.
Sure, what specifically are you unsure about?
I'm not sure which metrics are most important to include.
Focus on website traffic, conversion rates, and social media engagement. Those are the key indicators.
Okay, that's helpful. Should I also include competitor analysis?
Yes, definitely include a brief section on that. It provides context.
Perfect. Thanks for clarifying.
Welcoming a new employee.
Hi, Sarah. Welcome to the team. I'm John, your team lead.
Hi, John. It's great to be here. Thank you.
Let me show you around the office and introduce you to everyone.
That would be wonderful.
First, here's your workstation. Everything is set up for you.
This is great. Thank you for getting everything ready.
No problem. We're happy to have you. Let's go meet the team now.
Addressing a rumor.
Have you heard anything about potential layoffs? I've heard some whispers, but I haven't seen anything official. Where did you hear that? It's just been circulating around the office. It's making people anxious. I understand. Rumors can be unsettling. I think it's important to remember that nothing is confirmed. Easier said than done. It's hard not to worry when your job security feels threatened. I agree. Perhaps we should ask our manager for clarification. It's better to get information from a reliable source. That's a good idea. Maybe we can approach her together? Definitely. Let's see if we can schedule a quick meeting with her tomorrow.
Discussing a missed deadline.
Hey David, can we talk about the report that was due last Friday?
Yes, I'm so sorry about that. I know it was late.
What happened? Was there a reason for the delay?
I ran into some unexpected issues with the data analysis and then got pulled into another urgent project.
Okay, I understand. In the future, please communicate any potential delays as soon as possible. It impacts the whole team.
You're right. I should have been more proactive. I'll make sure to keep you informed in the future.
Thanks. Let's discuss how we can prevent this from happening again. Perhaps we need to adjust the timelines or allocate more resources.
I agree. I'm happy to brainstorm some solutions with you.
Discussing compensation.
Hi, thanks for meeting with me. I wanted to discuss my current salary.
Okay, I understand. Let's talk about it. What's on your mind?
I've been with the company for 3 years, consistently exceeding expectations, and I've taken on additional responsibilities. I've also researched industry standards for my role and experience level.
I appreciate you bringing this to my attention. We value your contributions to the team. Can you provide me with some of that industry research you mentioned?
Certainly. I have a report here comparing similar roles and salaries in our region.
Thank you. I'll review this along with your performance reviews and our current budget. When would you like to follow up?
Perhaps in 2 weeks. That would give you time to review everything.
That sounds good. I'll get back to you then.
Discussing ethical concerns.
I'm a little concerned about something I observed during the client meeting yesterday.
Oh? What happened?
I overheard John promising the client a deliverable that I'm not sure we can actually fulfill within the agreed-upon timeframe.
That's definitely something we need to address. Have you spoken to John about it?
Not yet. I wanted to get your perspective first. I'm not sure how to approach it without sounding accusatory.
Perhaps you could frame it as a question. Ask him if he's considered the resources and time constraints involved in delivering that specific feature.
That's a good way to put it. I'll try to speak to him privately first. If that doesn't resolve it, should we escalate it to our manager?
Yes, absolutely. Ethical conduct is paramount. If you're still concerned after speaking with John, we'll need to involve our manager.
Discussing performance goals.
Hi Mark, thanks for meeting with me. I wanted to discuss your performance goals for the next quarter.
Great, I'm ready to hear them.
One of our key goals is to increase client satisfaction by 15%. What are your thoughts on that?
That sounds ambitious, but achievable. What specific actions can I take to contribute to that goal?
We can focus on improving communication, proactively addressing client concerns, and providing excellent customer service.
I'm on board. Are there any resources or training opportunities available to help me improve my client communication skills?
Yes, we have a workshop next month on effective communication techniques. I'll sign you up.
Perfect, thank you. I'm committed to meeting these goals.
Navigating a personality clash.
Hey, I'm finding it a bit challenging working with Mark on this project. Our communication styles seem really different. Oh, I've noticed that. What specifically is causing the friction? He's very direct, which I appreciate. But sometimes it comes across as critical. I prefer a more collaborative approach. Have you considered talking to him about it directly? Maybe framing it as a difference in communication styles? I'm hesitant. I don't want to make things worse. Perhaps start by acknowledging his strengths, and then gently explain your perspective. Focus on the project goals and how better communication can help us achieve them. That's a good idea. I could also suggest we agree on some communication guidelines up front for future tasks. Exactly. A proactive approach can prevent misunderstandings. Remember, we're all working towards the same objective.
Requesting mentorship.
Hi, Sarah. I was wondering if you had a moment to chat.
Of course, come on in. What's on your mind?
I've been really impressed with your work and career trajectory, and I was hoping you might consider being my mentor.
Wow, I'm flattered. I'd be happy to discuss that. What are you hoping to gain from a mentorship relationship?
I'm looking for guidance on navigating the company, developing my leadership skills, and making strategic career decisions.
That sounds great. I'm happy to share my experiences and offer advice where I can. What kind of commitment were you thinking of?
Maybe a monthly meeting to start? We could discuss my goals, challenges, and any specific questions I have.
That sounds like a good starting point. Let's schedule our first meeting for next week. I'm looking forward to it. Seeking advice on work-life balance.
I'm feeling incredibly burnt out lately. I'm struggling to balance work and personal life.
I understand. It's a common struggle. What's contributing to the imbalance?
I'm constantly checking emails after hours, and I feel guilty if I'm not working.
Have you tried setting clear boundaries for yourself, like designating specific off hours?
I've tried, but I always feel like I'm letting someone down if I don't respond immediately.
Perhaps you could set expectations with your team by letting them know when you're available. And remember, taking breaks is crucial for productivity.
That's a good point. I need to prioritize self-care too. Maybe schedule in some time for exercise or hobbies.
Definitely. Even small things can make a big difference. And don't be afraid to talk to your manager if your workload is consistently unmanageable. Seeking input on a presentation.
Hey, I'm working on a presentation for the client next week, and I'd love to get your feedback.
Sure, I'd be happy to take a look. When do you need the feedback by?
Ideally, by the end of the day tomorrow. It's mostly the flow and clarity I'm concerned about.
Okay, send it over and I'll review it this afternoon. Anything specific you want me to focus on?
Just let me know if the key takeaways are clear, and if the data is presented in an easy-to-understand way.
Got it. I'll pay close attention to those aspects. I'll also check for any inconsistencies or areas that need further explanation.
Great, thanks so much. I really appreciate your help.
No problem at all. Happy to help. I'll send you my comments tomorrow morning.
Suggesting a team-building activity. I was thinking, our team could really benefit from some team-building activities.
That's a good idea. I've noticed we haven't had one in a while. What did you have in mind?
I was thinking maybe an escape room, or perhaps a volunteer day at a local charity.
An escape room sounds fun. A volunteer day is also a great option. It would be good to give back to the community.
Exactly. What do you think the team would prefer?
We could send out a quick poll to get everyone's input. Maybe offer a few different choices.
Great idea. I'll draft a poll and send it out later today. Thanks for your input.
No problem. I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully, it'll boost our team morale.
Acknowledging a colleague's contribution.
Hey B, I just wanted to say thank you for stepping in and helping me with that client presentation yesterday.
Oh, it was nothing really. I was happy to help.
No, seriously. Your insights on the market analysis were spot on. They really helped us land the deal.
Well, I'm glad I could contribute. It was a team effort after all.
Absolutely, but your expertise made a huge difference. I'm going to mention your contribution to our manager.
That's very kind of you, A. I appreciate that.
You deserve the recognition. Let's celebrate with a coffee later. Clarifying expectations after a meeting.
Hey B, about the meeting we just had. I wanted to make sure I understood my action items correctly.
Sure, A. What are you unsure about?
I'm supposed to compile the initial data, but I'm not clear on the scope. How far back should I go?
Let's start with the last 6 months. That should give us a good baseline.
Okay, 6 months. And am I also responsible for analyzing the data or just compiling it?
Just compile it for now. We'll analyze it as a team next week.
Great, that clarifies things. Thanks for your help, B.
No problem. A. Always good to double check. Let me know if anything else comes up.
Discussing a potential promotion.
Hey B, have you heard anything about the open senior analyst position?
I have. Are you thinking of applying, A?
I am, but I'm a bit hesitant. I'm not sure if I have all the necessary skills.
I think you're more than qualified. You've consistently exceeded expectations in your current role.
Thanks, I appreciate that. I'm just worried about the increased responsibilities.
You're a quick learner and a hard worker. I have no doubt you'd excel. Plus, it's a great opportunity for growth.
You've given me something to think about. Thanks for the encouragement, B.
Anytime, A. I'm here if you want to talk more about it.
Discussing project roadblocks.
B, I'm running into a wall with the data integration for the Alpha project. The API keeps timing out.
That's frustrating. Have you checked the server logs?
Yeah, nothing obvious there. I suspect it's a bandwidth issue on their end.
Okay, let's reach out to their IT support. I'll draft an email outlining the problem and CC you.
That would be great, thanks. I'm also considering a workaround using a different API endpoint, but it's less efficient.
Let's hold off on that for now. Getting their IT to fix the main issue is the priority. I'll send that email now.
Perfect. Thanks again for your help.
No problem, we're a team. Let's get this sorted. Discussing the impact of automation on job roles.
Hey B, what do you think about this new automation software they're rolling out?
I'm a little concerned, to be honest. It seems like it's going to automate a lot of our routine tasks.
Exactly. I'm worried about what that means for our job security.
I think it's important to focus on developing skills that can't be easily automated, like critical thinking and problem solving.
That's a good point. We need to be proactive and adapt to the changing landscape.
Maybe we should look into some training courses to enhance our skills in those areas.
I agree. It's better to be prepared. Let's research some options together.
Sounds like a plan. Let's meet up after work and brainstorm.
Discussing training needs.
Hi B, have you had a chance to look at the new software updates for our department? I have, but honestly, I'm a little lost. I'm not sure I fully understand all the new features. Me neither. I think we could really benefit from some formal training on it. I agree. It would improve our efficiency and reduce errors. I'm thinking of suggesting it to our manager. Would you be willing to back me up? Definitely. The more of us who express interest, the better the chances of getting it approved. Great! I'll draft an email and send it to you for review before I send it to the manager. Sounds like a plan. Thanks for taking the initiative, A.
Expressing concerns about a new policy.
B, have you seen the announcement about the new flexible work policy?
Yes, I have. What are your thoughts?
I'm a little concerned about the requirement to be in the office at least 3 days a week. It limits the flexibility I was hoping for.
I see your point. I was hoping for more autonomy in choosing my work location.
Do you think we should raise our concerns with HR?
Perhaps. If enough of us express similar concerns, they might reconsider the policy.
I agree. Maybe we can draft a collective email outlining our concerns?
That's a good idea. I'm happy to help with that. Let's work on it together.
Navigating a workplace misunderstanding.
Hey, I wanted to clear something up. I heard you were a bit upset about my feedback on your report last week.
Oh, hi, A. Yeah, I was a little taken aback. It felt a bit harsh, to be honest.
I'm sorry. That wasn't my intention at all. I was just trying to be direct and efficient, as we're on a tight deadline.
I understand the deadline pressure. Maybe next time, could you soften the delivery a little?
Absolutely, I can definitely do that. I appreciate you bringing this to my attention.
Thanks, I appreciate you listening. It's good to know we can talk openly.
Of course. Let's just focus on getting this report finalized now. Requesting assistance with a difficult customer. B. I'm dealing with a really difficult customer, Mr. Henderson, and I'm not sure how to proceed.
What's the situation, A?
He's extremely unhappy with the product delivery and is demanding a full refund even though it's outside the return window.
Okay, I've dealt with him before. He can be quite persistent.
Exactly. Any advice on how to handle this without escalating the situation further?
Try offering him a partial refund or a discount on his next purchase. That usually appeases him.
That's a good idea. I'll try that. Thanks for the tip, B.
No problem, A. Let me know if you need me to step in.
Seeking a second opinion.
Hey, B. Got a minute? I'm stuck on this marketing strategy for the new product launch.
Sure, A. What's the issue?
I've got 2 different approaches, but I'm not sure which one will resonate better with our target audience. Could you take a look?
Absolutely. Let me see. Pauses. Both have potential. But I think approach B might be more effective because it's more relatable.
That's interesting. I was leaning towards A because it's more innovative.
Innovation is great, but relatability often wins. Maybe we can combine elements of both?
That's a good idea. Thanks for the different perspective, B. I appreciate it.
No problem, A. Happy to help. Let me know if you want to brainstorm further.
Addressing a misunderstanding in an email.
I think there might have been a misunderstanding in my last email.
Oh, really? About what?
I think I didn't clearly explain my reasoning behind that decision.
I see. It did seem a little unclear.
I'm sorry about that. Let me clarify now. I meant...
Okay, I'm listening.
Explains reasoning.
Ah, that makes much more sense. Thanks for clarifying.
Coordinating a team volunteer event.
So about the team volunteer event, any thoughts on which organization to support?
I was thinking the local animal shelter. They always need help.
That's a great idea. I'm sure many of us would be interested.
Okay, let's check their availability and see what kind of tasks we can do.
Sounds good. Also, we need to decide on a date that works for most of the team.
I can send out a poll to gauge everyone's availability.
Perfect. Once we have a date, we can finalize the arrangements with the shelter.
All right, I'll get started on the poll right away.
Discussing a client's unrealistic expectations.
I'm a bit concerned about Client X's expectations for this project.
What do you mean?
They seem to think we can deliver everything in half the time we initially estimated.
That's not realistic. We need to manage their expectations.
I agree. Should we schedule a call to discuss the timeline and scope with them?
Definitely. It's better to address this early on to avoid misunderstandings later.
I'll prepare a revised timeline and budget to present to them.
Good plan. Let me know if you need any help with that.
Discussing the impact of a new competitor. Have you heard about Innovate Solutions entering the market?
I have. They seem to be offering similar services to us.
Exactly. I think we need to analyze their strategy and offerings.
Agreed. We should identify their strengths and weaknesses compared to ours.
I was thinking we could also brainstorm ways to differentiate ourselves further.
That's a smart move. Perhaps focus on customer service or niche markets?
Both are good ideas. Let's schedule a meeting to discuss this in detail.
Sounds good. I'll prepare some initial research on Innovate Solutions.
Discussing the use of AI tools.
Have you been experimenting with any of the new AI tools for content creation?
I've tried a couple, yeah. Some are surprisingly good.
I'm a bit hesitant. I'm worried about originality and accuracy.
That's a valid concern. They're not perfect, but they can be a great starting point or for brainstorming.
So you don't think they'll replace our jobs anytime soon?
Definitely not replace. Augment, maybe. It's another tool in the toolbox.
That's reassuring. Any specific tools you'd recommend checking out?
I found AI tool name helpful for generating initial outlines, and another AI tool name for grammar checking.
Discussing website traffic decline. Have you seen the website traffic reports for the past month?
Yes, I have. It's concerning. A significant drop, isn't it?
Definitely. I was thinking we should analyze the data to pinpoint the cause.
Agreed. Maybe our SEO strategy needs a revamp, or perhaps there's a technical issue?
Could be either. I'll schedule a meeting with the marketing and tech teams to investigate.
Good plan. We need to act quickly to reverse this trend.
Absolutely. Let's aim to have a preliminary analysis by the end of the week.
Sounds good. Keep me in the loop.
Navigating a power outage.
Ugh, not again. Another power outage?
Looks like it. Everything just went dark.
Do we know how long it's expected to last?
I just checked the building's website. They're saying it's a citywide issue. Could be a couple of hours.
Great. Well, I guess no work getting done on the computer for a while.
Maybe we can use this time to catch up on some offline tasks or brainstorm ideas?
Good idea. Let's find a whiteboard and get to it.
Perfect. Hopefully the power comes back soon, though.
Requesting feedback on a new marketing campaign. Hey, I finished drafting the proposal for our new marketing campaign.
Great. I'd be happy to take a look.
I'm particularly interested in your thoughts on the target audience section.
Okay, I'll pay close attention to that. When do you need the feedback by?
Ideally, by tomorrow afternoon. Is that doable?
Yes, that works perfectly. I'll make sure to prioritize it.
Thanks so much. Your input is always valuable.
No problem at all. I'm happy to help.
Sharing a personal success story.
Hey, I wanted to share some exciting news with you.
Oh, really? What's up?
Remember that client I was struggling to close the deal with?
Yeah, the one that seemed impossible.
Well, I finally closed it. They signed the contract yesterday.
Wow, that's fantastic. Congratulations.
Thanks. It took a lot of persistence, but it paid off.
That's great to hear. You deserve the win.
Sharing a relevant industry podcast. Hey, have you heard of the Future of Tech podcast?
No, I don't think so. What's it about?
It covers emerging technologies and their impact on various industries.
Sounds interesting. Is it any good?
I think it's excellent. I listened to an episode on AI in marketing, and it was very insightful.
I might check it out. Do you have a link?
Yeah, I'll send it to you right now. I think you'll find it valuable.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Addressing a colleague's unprofessional behavior. Hey B, can I talk to you about something? It's a bit sensitive.
Sure, A, what's on your mind?
I've noticed C making some inappropriate jokes during team meetings. It's making me uncomfortable.
I've noticed that too. It's definitely not acceptable. Have you considered talking to C directly?
I'm a little hesitant. I don't want to create any tension.
I understand. Maybe we can approach C together, or if you're not comfortable with that, we can report it to our.
Let's try talking to C together first. Hopefully they'll understand.
Okay, I'll join you. We should address this before it escalates.
Addressing concerns about office space allocation.
Hey B, have you heard about the new office space allocation plan?
Yeah, I saw the memo. I'm not thrilled about it. Moving to a smaller cubicle doesn't seem ideal.
Me neither. Especially since we're expected to be in the office more often now. It feels cramped.
I wonder if we can voice our concerns to management. Perhaps they're open to feedback.
It's worth a shot. Maybe we can suggest alternative solutions, like more flexible work arrangements.
Good idea. We could also emphasize the importance of ergonomics and a comfortable workspace for productivity.
Let's draft a collective email outlining our concerns and suggestions.
Collaborating on a presentation design.
Hey B, ready to start working on the presentation for the client meeting next week?
Yep, I've already gathered some data and key points we should cover. What were you thinking in terms of design?
I was thinking something clean and modern, with a strong visual focus. Less text, more impactful graphics.
I like that. Maybe we can use the company's brand colors, but in a subtle and sophisticated way?
Definitely. And let's incorporate some charts and graphs to illustrate the data clearly. Any ideas for the opening slide?
How about a striking image related to the client's industry, with a concise headline highlighting the key benefit we offer?
Perfect. Let's create a shared document where we can both add our ideas and designs.
Discussing a potential partnership with another company.
Have you had a chance to look over the proposal from Innovate Solutions?
Yeah, I did. It seems like a potentially beneficial partnership, especially with their expertise in AI.
Exactly. I think it could really streamline our processes. What are your concerns?
I'm just a little worried about the integration process. Our systems are quite different.
That's a valid point. We'll need to have a solid integration plan in place before moving forward. Let's schedule a meeting with IT and discuss it.
Sounds good. I'm also curious about their company culture and how well it will align with ours.
We can look into that as well. Maybe schedule a visit to their headquarters. Discussing salary expectations during an internal transfer.
So, I'm really excited about the opportunity to transfer to the marketing department. That's great to hear. I'm glad you're interested. Have you discussed salary expectations with HR yet? Not yet. I want to get your perspective first. What's the typical salary range for a marketing specialist with my experience? It depends on your specific skills and qualifications, but I'd say it's generally between $60,000 and $75,000. Okay, that's helpful to know. I was hoping for something closer to $70,000, given my performance in my current role. Definitely make a case for your accomplishments and contributions when you talk to HR. Highlight your transferable skills. Will do. Thanks for the advice.
Discussing strategies for prioritizing tasks.
I'm struggling to keep up with all my tasks. How do you prioritize everything effectively?
I use a few different methods. First, I identify the most urgent and important tasks based on deadlines and impact.
That makes sense. But sometimes everything feels urgent.
I get that. In those cases, I use the Eisenhower matrix. Urgent, important, important, not urgent, not important, and neither.
Interesting. So you delegate or eliminate the urgent/not important and neither categories.
Exactly. And I schedule time blocks for focused work on the important tasks. I also try to batch similar tasks together.
That's really helpful. I'll try implementing those strategies. Thanks.
Discussing the impact of new technology.
Have you seen the demo for the new AI-powered analytics tool?
I have. It looks impressive, but I'm also a little concerned about how it might impact our roles.
I share that concern. It could automate some of the tasks we currently handle.
Exactly. But I also see potential benefits. It could free us up to focus on more strategic work.
That's a good point. We should proactively explore how we can adapt our skills to complement the new technology.
Maybe we should request some training on the tool so we can be prepared to use it effectively.
Great idea. Let's bring that up at the next team meeting.
Managing expectations when overloaded. Hey B, I'm feeling completely swamped right now. I'm not sure how I'm going to get everything done by the deadline.
I understand. We're all feeling the pressure. What tasks are taking up the most of your time?
The client report and the new marketing campaign. They both need to be finalized this week.
Okay. Let's talk to the manager. Maybe we can reprioritize some tasks, or get some extra help.
I appreciate that. I don't want to let anyone down, but I'm starting to burn out.
Your well-being is important. Let's figure out a solution together. It's better to communicate early than to deliver subpar work.
You're right. I'll schedule a meeting with the manager this afternoon.
Navigating a system outage.
This system outage is killing productivity. Any idea how long it'll be down?
I heard from IT that they're working on it. Apparently, a server went down unexpectedly.
Great. So what are we supposed to do in the meantime?
Well, I'm catching up on some paperwork and responding to emails I'd been putting off. Maybe you could do the same?
Good idea. I have a mountain of those. Let's hope it's back up soon, though.
Fingers crossed. I'm losing billable hours here.
Tell me about it.
Seeking support for a personal emergency.
Hey B, I'm really sorry to do this last minute, but I have a family emergency and need to leave early today.
Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. Is everything all right?
It's my mother. She's been taken to the hospital. I need to go be with her.
Of course, family comes first. Don't worry about work. Is there anything I can do to help cover for you?
Actually, if you could just handle those urgent client calls that came in, that would be a huge relief.
Absolutely, I'll take care of it. Just focus on your mother. Let me know if there's anything else at all.
Thank you so much, B. I really appreciate it.
Clarifying scope creep on a project.
I'm a bit concerned about the beta project. It feels like the scope is expanding beyond what we initially agreed upon.
I agree. I've noticed a few new requests coming in that weren't in the original plan.
We need to address this before it impacts the timeline and budget. What do you suggest?
I think we should schedule a meeting with the stakeholders to review the original scope and discuss the new requests.
Good idea. We need to clearly define what's in and out of scope.
Exactly, and if they want to add anything, we need to assess the impact and get approval for additional resources.
Okay, I'll schedule the meeting for next week. Thanks for your support on this.
Coordinating a team meeting agenda.
Hey, I'm putting together the agenda for our team meeting next week. Any topics you think we should cover?
Yes, can we discuss the updated marketing strategy? I have some questions about the new target audience.
Definitely. I'll add that to the agenda. Anything else?
It would be good to get an update on the progress of the Delta project.
Okay, I'll ask Maria to provide an update. Anything else from your side?
No, I think that covers it for now. Thanks for asking.
Great! I'll send out the agenda by the end of the day.
Discussing a new team member's performance.
How do you think Sarah is doing? She's been with us for a few weeks now.
She seems eager to learn, but I think she's still getting up to speed on some of the processes.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Maybe we should pair her with a mentor?
That's a great idea. I think that would really help her integrate into the team.
I'll talk to the manager about assigning her someone. Do you have anyone in mind?
Perhaps John. He's very patient and knowledgeable about our workflows.
Perfect. I'll reach out to John as well. Thanks for your input.
Discussing a potential client conflict?
Hey, I wanted to run something by you. I'm having a bit of a difficult time with the Smith account.
Oh, really? What's going on?
They seem to be constantly changing their requirements, and it's impacting our deadlines.
I see. Have you tried setting clearer expectations with them up front?
I have, but they still seem to push back. I'm thinking of escalating it to my manager.
That might be a good idea. Document everything, every change request, and every conversation you've had.
Good point. I'll start doing that now. Thanks for the advice.
Anytime. It's always better to have a paper trail in these situations.
Discussing performance metrics. I was looking at the performance metrics for Q3 and noticed a slight dip in customer satisfaction. Have you seen that?
Yes, I did. I think it might be related to the recent changes in our customer service software.
That's a good point. We need to investigate that further. What do you suggest we do?
I think we should gather feedback from the customer service team to understand their challenges with the new software.
Agreed. We could also send out a survey to customers to get direct feedback.
That's a good idea. Let's put together a plan to address this and improve customer satisfaction.
Sounds good. Let's schedule a meeting to discuss the details. Requesting a code review.
Hey, I just finished implementing the new user authentication feature. Could you spare some time to review the code? Sure, I can do that. When do you need it by? Ideally, by the end of the week. It's crucial for the upcoming release. Okay, I'll prioritize it. Can you send me the link to the repository? Yep. Just sent it over. Let me know if you have any questions. Will do. I'll focus on security aspects and code clarity. Sounds good. I appreciate it.
Requesting resources for a project.
Hi, I'm starting on the Alpha project, and I'm going to need access to the premium analytics tools. Can you help me with that?
Sure, I can help with that. Have you already filled out the resource request form on the intranet?
I wasn't aware of that. Where can I find it?
It's under the It Resources tab on the main page. You'll need to specify which tools and for how long.
Okay, I'll look for it. Is there someone I should contact if I have issues with the form?
Yes, there's a contact email listed at the bottom of the form. They're usually pretty quick to respond.
Great, thanks for the information.
No problem. Let me know if you have any further questions.
Seeking help with a spreadsheet formula. Hey, I'm struggling with this spreadsheet. Do you have a minute to help me with a formula?
Sure, I can take a look. What are you trying to do?
I need to calculate the average sales per region, but I'm getting an error.
Okay, show me the formula you're using.
It's equals average. A1, A10. I think that should work, right?
It looks like A1, A10 contains text, doesn't it? Average only works with numbers. Try filtering out the text first, or using average IF.
Ah, I see. I didn't realize. I'll try average IT. Thanks so much.
No problem. Glad I could help. Sharing a relevant training opportunity.
Hey, I saw an email about a project management training course next month. I thought it might be relevant to you.
Oh, really? That sounds interesting. Where is it being held?
It's an online course, so you can do it from anywhere. I can forward you the email if you want.
Yes, please do. I've been wanting to improve my project management skills.
No problem, I'll send it over right now. The deadline for registration is next week.
Great. Thanks for thinking of me.
You're welcome. Let me know if you decide to sign up. Vacation planning overlap. Hey, I was just putting in my vacation request for the week of the 15th. Just wanted to give you a heads up.
Oh, thanks for letting me know. I was actually planning on taking that week off too. I need to check my calendar.
Okay, no problem. Maybe we can figure out an alternative if it's an issue with coverage.
Yeah, let me look. Who has the bigger need for it? Maybe we can alternate years?
That's a good idea. I'm flexible, honestly. It's just for a family visit.
All right, let me see what I can do. I'll check with the team lead too to see how critical that week is.
Sounds good. Thanks for being so understanding.
Addressing a missed deadline.
Hey, I noticed the report wasn't submitted by the deadline yesterday. What happened?
I'm so sorry. I had a few unexpected issues come up that took priority. I should have communicated that better.
I understand things happen, but it's important to keep me in the loop. The delay impacts the next stage of the project.
You're right. I take full responsibility. The report is almost finished. I can have it to you first thing tomorrow morning.
Okay. In the future, please let me know as soon as you anticipate a delay so we can adjust the timeline accordingly.
Will do. I've learned my lesson. Thanks for understanding, and I'll make sure this doesn't happen again.
Great. Let's move forward and focus on getting the report completed accurately and efficiently.
Cross-department collaboration challenges.
I'm having some trouble getting the data I need from the IT department for the marketing campaign. Oh, really? What's the issue? They're saying they're overloaded and can't prioritize my request right now, but the campaign launch is dependent on this data. That's not ideal. Have you spoken to their manager? Not yet. I wanted to see if you had any suggestions first, since you've worked with them before. Try framing your request in terms of the overall company goals. Highlight how the marketing campaign contributes to revenue growth, and how their data is crucial for its success. That's a good point. I'll try that approach. Thanks for the advice.
Discussing a new competitor.
Have you heard about Innovate Solutions entering the market?
I've seen their name pop up. What are they offering?
Apparently, they're undercutting our prices significantly and offering a similar service package.
That's concerning. We need to analyze their strategy and identify their strengths and weaknesses.
I agree. I think we should also review our pricing structure and see if there's room for adjustment without compromising our profit margins.
Let's schedule a meeting with the sales and marketing teams to discuss this in more detail and brainstorm strategies to stay competitive.
Sounds good. I'll send out a meeting invite. We need to be proactive and address this threat head on.
Discussing budget constraints.
I just reviewed the project budget, and it looks like we're going to have to make some cuts.
Oh, really? Where are we over budget?
Mostly in marketing and travel expenses. We need to find ways to reduce those costs.
Okay, I can look into alternative marketing strategies that are more cost-effective. Maybe focus on social media campaigns instead of traditional advertising?
That's a good idea. And for travel, let's prioritize essential trips only and explore virtual meeting options whenever possible.
Agreed. I'll also check if we can negotiate better rates with our vendors. Every little bit helps.
Thanks, I appreciate your help with this. Let's aim to finalize the revised budget by the end of the week.
Discussing office space reorganization. I heard they're planning to reorganize the office space, Have you heard anything about it?
Yeah, I saw the email about the proposed changes. Apparently, they're trying to create more collaborative workspaces.
I'm a bit concerned about losing my private office. I find it easier to concentrate when I have my own space.
I understand. I'm also a bit worried about the potential noise levels in a more open environment. It might impact productivity.
Maybe we should voice our concerns to management. Perhaps they can consider providing some quieter zones or soundproofing solutions.
That's a good idea. I think it's important for them to consider the impact on different work styles and preferences.
I agree. I'll draft an email outlining our concerns and suggesting some potential solutions. Want to co-sign it? Discussing performance improvement plan.
So, I wanted to follow up on our discussion about the performance improvement plan.
Yes, I've been reviewing the document. I understand the areas where I need to improve.
Great. Are there any specific aspects of the plan that you have questions about or need clarification on?
I'm a bit unsure about the best way to track my progress on meeting the new sales targets.
We can set up a weekly meeting to review your sales figures and discuss strategies. I'm here to support you through this process.
That would be very helpful, thank you. I'm committed to improving my performance and meeting the expectations.
I appreciate your commitment. Let's work together to ensure you have the resources and support you need to succeed.
Handling a customer complaint.
I just got off the phone with a very unhappy customer. They're complaining about the delayed shipment.
Oh no, what happened?
Apparently, their order was supposed to arrive last week, and they haven't received any updates. They're threatening to cancel.
Okay, let's investigate. Can you pull up their order details and tracking information?
I already did. It seems there was a logistical error, and the package is stuck at a distribution center. I've contacted the shipping company.
Good. Now, reach out to the customer again, apologize for the inconvenience, and provide them with an accurate delivery estimate. Offer a discount or a small gift as a gesture of goodwill.
Okay, I'll do that right away. Hopefully we can salvage the situation and prevent them from canceling.
Onboarding a new system.
Hey, have you had a chance to look at the training materials for the new CRM system?
I've glanced at them, but honestly, it looks a bit overwhelming. Are you finding it easy to navigate?
Not particularly. The interface is completely different from what we're used to. I'm struggling with data migration.
Me too. I can't seem to figure out how to import the client contact lists correctly. Did you try the help desk?
Yeah, I submitted a ticket, but haven't heard back yet. Maybe we can try working through it together? 2 heads are better than 1.
That sounds like a great idea. Let's set aside some time tomorrow afternoon to compare notes and troubleshoot.
Perfect. I'll book a small conference room. Hopefully we can get a handle on this before the deadline.
Requesting a change in work schedule.
Hi, I wanted to talk to you about my work schedule. I was wondering if it might be possible to adjust it slightly.
Okay, what did you have in mind?
I have a new commitment that requires me to leave an hour earlier on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I'd be happy to make up the time on other days.
Let me see. What commitment are you referring to? And how would you propose making up the time?
I'm starting a continuing education course. I can come in earlier on Mondays and Wednesdays to compensate, or even work through lunch on those days.
Okay, let me think about it. I need to consider how it impacts team coverage and workflow. I'll get back to you by the end of the week.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate you considering my request.
Seeking input on a marketing campaign idea.
I've been working on a new marketing campaign idea, and I'd love to get your feedback.
Sure, I'm happy to take a look. What's the concept?
It's focused on highlighting the sustainability aspects of our products and targeting environmentally conscious consumers.
That sounds promising. What are some of the key messages and channels you're planning to use?
I was thinking of using social media ads, influencer collaborations, and content marketing on our website. The message would emphasize our commitment to reducing our carbon footprint.
I like the direction. Have you considered partnering with environmental organizations to increase credibility and reach?
That's a great idea. I hadn't thought of that. I'll definitely explore that option. Thanks for the input.
Acknowledging a colleague's contribution.
I wanted to say thank you for your help on the presentation yesterday. It went really well.
Oh, you're welcome. I was happy to contribute.
Your insights on the market analysis were particularly helpful. They really strengthened the argument.
I'm glad I could help. I've been following those trends closely.
Well, I appreciate it. The team was impressed.
It was a team effort. We all played a part.
Still, I wanted to acknowledge your specific contribution. Thanks again.
Addressing interdepartmental communication breakdown.
I'm having trouble getting information from the sales team. It's holding up my progress on the report.
I've noticed similar issues. It seems there's a disconnect between our departments.
Right. I've emailed them twice but no response.
Maybe we should schedule a brief meeting with a representative from each team to discuss communication protocols.
That's a good idea. A face-to-face discussion might be more effective than email.
I can reach out to my contact in sales and suggest it. How does next week look for you?
Next week works. Let me know what time you guys decide on.
Will do. Hopefully we can find a way to streamline things.
Clarifying expectations after a meeting.
Just wanted to clarify something from this morning's meeting. I'm a little unsure about the next steps.
Sure, what's on your mind?
Regarding the Johnson account, am I responsible for drafting the initial proposal, or is that Sarah's responsibility?
That's a good question. I think it's best if Sarah handles the initial draft, given her previous experience with them.
Okay, that makes sense. So I'll focus on the supporting documentation then.
Exactly. You can provide her with the market research and any relevant data you've gathered.
Got it. Thanks for clarifying.
Discussing performance goals. Have you thought about your performance goals for the next quarter?
I have, but I'm still trying to figure out how to make them specific and measurable.
I'm happy to help. What are you thinking of focusing on?
I want to improve my project management skills and increase client satisfaction.
Okay. For project management, you could aim to complete X number of projects on time and under budget.
That's a good idea. And for client satisfaction?
You could aim for a certain percentage of positive feedback on client surveys.
That makes sense. Thanks for the suggestions.
Discussing potential career advancement. I'm thinking about my long-term career goals and wondering about advancement opportunities here.
That's great. Have you considered talking to your manager about it?
I haven't yet. I wanted to get a sense of what's realistic first.
Well, based on your skills and experience, I think you'd be a good fit for a senior role in the future.
That's encouraging to hear. What skills do you think I need to develop further?
Maybe focus on leadership training and expanding your knowledge of industry trends.
Okay, I'll look into those. Thanks for the feedback.
Discussing training needs. I've been feeling like I need to brush up on my data analysis skills.
I understand. There are always new tools and techniques to learn.
Do you know if there are any training programs available internally?
I think HR offers a few workshops on data analysis. I can send you the details.
That would be great, thanks.
Also, there are some excellent online courses on platforms like Coursera and Udemy.
I'll check those out too. I'm really motivated to improve in this area.
That's great to hear. Continuous learning is so important in our field.
Expressing enthusiasm for a new opportunity. I'm really excited about the new marketing campaign we're launching next month.
Me too. It looks like a really innovative approach. What part are you most looking forward to?
I'm eager to see how the target audience responds to the interactive elements.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting. I'm also curious about the data we'll collect from it.
Definitely. It could provide some valuable insights for future campaigns.
I think this could be a real game changer for us.
I agree. Let's make sure we put our best foot forward and make it a success.
Navigating a difficult client request. This client is asking for something outside our agreed scope. I'm not sure how to handle it.
Which client is it, and what are they asking for?
It's Stellar Corp. They want us to add a full social media campaign on top of the website redesign.
Okay, that's definitely beyond the original contract. Have you spoken with them about the extra cost?
Not yet. I wanted to get your advice first. Should I just quote them a price?
I think we should remind them of the original agreement and then present the social media campaign as a separate, billable project.
That makes sense. So, emphasize the value and benefits separately?
Exactly. Frame it as an opportunity to enhance their marketing strategy, not just an add-on.
Great, I'll draft an email outlining that. Thanks for the help. Seeking advice on time management. I'm struggling to manage my time effectively. I always feel like I'm behind.
I understand. It can be challenging. What strategies have you tried?
I've tried making to-do lists, but I often get overwhelmed and don't know where to start.
Have you tried prioritizing your tasks using the Eisenhower matrix?
No, what's that?
It's a system where you categorize tasks based on urgency and importance. It helps you focus on what truly matters.
That sounds helpful. I'll look into it. Thanks.
You're welcome. Also, try blocking out specific times for focused work.
Sharing industry news.
Did you see that article about the new AI developments in our field?
No, I haven't. What's it about?
Apparently, there's a new AI tool that can automate a lot of the data analysis we're currently doing manually.
That's interesting. Could that potentially impact our roles?
Potentially, but it could also free us up to focus on more strategic tasks.
True. We should probably look into it and see if it's something we can integrate into our workflow.
I'll send you the link. Maybe we can discuss it further next week.
Sounds good. Thanks for sharing.
Addressing rumors about restructuring.
Have you heard the rumors about a company restructuring?
Yeah, it's been all over the office. I'm a little worried, to be honest.
Me too. I'm trying not to let it affect my work, but it's hard.
I heard they're going to announce something next week. Hopefully, it's just a rumor.
Let's hope so. Maybe we should focus on what we can control and just do our best work.
Good point. Spreading panic isn't going to help anything.
Exactly. Let's wait and see what the official announcement is before jumping to conclusions.
Agreed. In the meantime, let's just keep our heads down and focus on our tasks.
Coordinating a surprise celebration. Hey, I was thinking we should do something special for Sarah's 5-year work anniversary.
That's a great idea. What did you have in mind?
Maybe a surprise celebration during lunch. We could decorate her desk and get a cake.
I love it. I can handle the decorations. What about the cake?
I can take care of the cake. Do you think we can get everyone on board without her finding out?
We'll have to be sneaky. Let's create a group chat and coordinate everything there.
Perfect. I'll set it up. Let's aim for next Friday.
Sounds good. This is going to be awesome.
Discussing the challenges of hybrid work.
This hybrid work model is proving to be more challenging than I anticipated.
I agree. It's hard to maintain a sense of team unity when everyone is scattered.
Communication is also a big issue. It's easy to miss important updates when you're not in the office.
We should probably make a more conscious effort to schedule regular virtual check-ins.
That's a good idea. And maybe encourage more in-person collaboration on specific projects.
Definitely. We need to find a balance between flexibility and effective teamwork.
It also feels harder to switch off when work and home are so intertwined.
True. Setting clear boundaries is crucial for maintaining work-life balance.
Discussing the ethics of using AI tools.
I've been experimenting with some of these new AI writing tools, and they're pretty impressive.
Yeah, I've heard they can save a lot of time. But are there any ethical considerations we should be aware of?
That's what I've been thinking about. Plagiarism is a big one, obviously.
Definitely. We need to make sure we're always properly citing our sources, even if the AI generated the initial text.
What about transparency? Should we be disclosing when we've used AI in our work?
I think that's a good idea, especially if it significantly impacted the final product. Builds trust.
Agreed. It's important to be responsible and transparent with these tools.
Absolutely. Let's make sure we're using them ethically and responsibly.
Discussing the impact of inflation on project budgets.
Have you noticed how much more expensive everything is getting?
Yeah, inflation is really hitting hard. I'm worried about our project budgets.
Me too. We might need to adjust our plans or find ways to cut costs.
Perhaps we can renegotiate with our suppliers or look for alternative materials.
That's a good idea. We should also prioritize the most essential features and postpone the less critical ones.
Definitely. We need to be realistic about what we can achieve with the current budget.
I'll prepare a revised budget proposal reflecting these changes.
Great. Let's present it to management as soon as possible.
Discussing the viability of a new market segment.
I've been researching a potential new market segment for our product.
Oh, really? What are you thinking?
The younger demographic, specifically targeting their interest in sustainable products.
That's interesting. What's the potential market size?
My initial research suggests it's significant, but we'd need to conduct a more thorough market analysis.
What about the competition? Are there already established players in that space?
Yes, but there's still room for us if we can differentiate ourselves with a unique value proposition.
Okay, let's schedule a meeting to discuss this in more detail. It sounds promising.
Managing expectations after a promotion. So, I got the promotion. I'm excited, but also a little overwhelmed.
Congratulations. That's fantastic news. What are you feeling overwhelmed about?
Well, the workload is significantly higher, and I'm still learning the ropes.
It's natural to feel that way. Don't be afraid to ask for help and delegate tasks where possible.
That's good advice. I also want to manage expectations with my team. They might expect immediate results.
Be transparent with them. Let them know you're still learning and that you'll need their support.
That makes sense. Honesty is the best policy, right?
Exactly. And remember to celebrate your success along the way.
Navigating generational differences.
Hey, I've noticed some friction between the interns and some of the more senior staff. Any thoughts?
Yeah, I've seen it too. I think it's a generational thing. Different work styles and communication preferences.
Like what specifically?
Well, some of the younger folks prefer instant messaging and quick feedback, while some of the older staff prefer email and more formal communication.
That makes sense. How do we bridge that gap?
Maybe we could encourage more cross-generational mentoring or team-building activities, help them understand each other's perspectives.
Good idea. We could also offer training on different communication styles.
Exactly. It's about finding a middle ground where everyone feels comfortable and respected.
Requesting feedback on a difficult email draft.
Hey, could you take a look at this email I'm drafting? It's a bit delicate.
Sure, what's it about?
I need to address a recurring issue with a client, but I don't want to offend them.
Okay, I understand. Let me see it.
It's attached. I'm worried it comes across as too accusatory.
I'll read it through and give you some feedback. Maybe we can soften the language a bit.
Thanks, I appreciate it. I want to resolve this without damaging the relationship.
No problem. I'll get back to you in about an hour. Sharing a frustration with a new process.
I'm finding this new expense reporting system so frustrating. It takes twice as long.
Tell me about it. I spent an hour trying to upload a receipt yesterday.
Exactly, and the interface is so clunky. Did anyone actually test this thing?
Apparently not. I heard a few people have already complained to IT.
Maybe we should send a joint email with specific examples of what's not working?
That's a good idea. Strength in numbers, right?
Definitely. I'll draft something up and send it to you for review.
Sounds good. Hopefully they'll actually listen to our feedback.
Addressing a missed deadline.
Mark, can we talk about the report that was due yesterday?
Yes, of course. I'm really sorry. It's not finished.
What happened? Was there an issue?
I underestimated the time it would take to gather all the data, and then I ran into a problem with the analysis software.
Okay. When can I expect the completed report?
I can have it to you by tomorrow morning, latest. I'll work on it tonight.
All right. In the future, please let me know as soon as you foresee a potential delay so we can adjust accordingly.
Addressing rumors about restructuring.
Have you heard the rumors about a potential company restructuring?
Yeah, I've heard whispers. It's making everyone nervous.
I know. It's hard to focus on work when there's so much uncertainty.
Do you think there's any truth to it?
It's hard to say. I haven't heard anything official, but the rumors are persistent.
Maybe we should try to get some clarity from our manager.
That's a good idea. I'll ask her during our next team meeting. Cross-department collaboration challenges.
Hey Lisa, I'm having some trouble getting information from the marketing team for our project.
Oh, really? What's going on?
They're not responding to my emails, and I need their input to finalize the budget.
That's frustrating. I've experienced similar issues before. Have you tried calling them directly?
I did, but I only got their voicemail. I left a message.
Okay, let me see if I can reach out to my contact there. I know a few people in marketing.
That would be fantastic. Thanks so much.
Discussing a potential promotion.
Hey David, have you had a chance to think about the senior analyst role?
I have, yes. It's definitely something I'm interested in.
Great. I think you'd be a strong candidate. Do you have any concerns or questions?
Well, I'm a little worried about the increased responsibilities. It seems like a big jump.
It is, but we'll provide support and training. We believe you have the potential to excel. What specifically concerns you?
Managing a team. I haven't done that before.
We can offer leadership training and mentorship to help you develop those skills. We're invested in your growth.
Okay, that's reassuring. Thanks for the support.
Discussing office space reorganization.
Hey, have you heard about the proposed office reorganization? Yeah, I saw the email. What do you think? I'm a little concerned. I like having my own dedicated space, and I'm not sure how I feel about hot desking. I understand. I think the idea is to encourage more collaboration, but I also value having a consistent workspace. Exactly. I'm worried about the impact on productivity and focus. Maybe we should share our concerns with management during the feedback session next week. That's a good idea. Strength in numbers.
Discussing the ethics of using AI tools.
What are your thoughts on using AI tools for content creation? It's a powerful tool, but I'm a bit concerned about the ethical implications. Like what, specifically? Well, plagiarism, for one, and the potential for spreading misinformation if the AI isn't properly trained. That's a valid point. We need to make sure we're verifying the accuracy of the AI-generated content. And we should also be transparent about using AI in our work. Give credit where credit is due. Agreed. It's a tool. And like any tool, it needs to be used responsibly.
Handling a customer complaint, internal.
Hey, I just got off the phone with Sarah from accounting. She's pretty upset.
Oh no, what happened?
She said the reports we sent her last week were incomplete, and it's holding up their month-end closing.
Incomplete? That's not good. I thought we double-checked everything.
Apparently not. Can you look into it and see what went wrong? We need to fix this ASAP.
Okay, I'll pull up the files now and compare them to the original data. I'll keep you posted.
Mentoring a junior colleague.
Hey, Sarah. Got a minute? I wanted to check in on how you're settling in with the new project.
Hi, Mark, thanks. I'm feeling a little overwhelmed, to be honest. There's a lot to learn.
Totally understandable. It's a steep learning curve. What's the biggest challenge right now?
Probably understanding the project's overall architecture. I'm getting lost in the details.
Okay, let's schedule some time next week. I can walk you through a high-level overview and answer any questions.
That would be amazing. Thank you so much.
No problem at all. Remember, we were all new once. Don't hesitate to ask for help. Navigating generational differences. I'm finding it hard to connect with some of the younger team members. They communicate so differently.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like I'm speaking a different language.
They seem to prefer instant messaging and short, informal updates, while I prefer more detailed emails.
Perhaps we can try to adapt a little. Maybe use instant messaging for quick questions and reserve emails for more formal communication.
That's a good suggestion. Maybe we can also learn more about their preferred communication styles.
Exactly. It's about finding a middle ground that works for everyone.
Requesting a change in work schedule. Hi, John, do you have a moment? I wanted to discuss my work schedule.
Sure, what's on your mind?
I was wondering if it would be possible to shift my hours slightly. I'm hoping to start an hour earlier and finish an hour earlier.
Okay, what's the reason for the change?
I'm starting a class in the evenings, and this would allow me to attend without rushing.
Let me check the team's coverage and see if it would impact our workflow. I'll get back to you by the end of the week.
Great, thank you for considering it.
Addressing a misunderstanding in communication.
Hey, I wanted to clarify something about the email you sent yesterday regarding the budget.
Sure, what's up?
I interpreted it as meaning we needed to cut the budget by 20%, but now I'm not so sure.
Oh no, that's not what I meant at all. I meant we need to explore options if tons cuts become necessary.
Okay, that's a relief. Thanks for clarifying. I was starting to panic.
No problem. Sorry for the confusion. I'll try to be clearer in the future.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Addressing concerns about office space reorganization.
I heard they're planning to reorganize the office space. Are you concerned about it?
A little bit. I'm worried about losing my current workspace. It's close to the window.
I'm more concerned about the potential for increased noise levels if they go for an open plan design.
That's a valid point. I find it hard to concentrate with too much background noise.
Maybe we should voice our concerns to management before they finalize the plans.
That's a good idea. Strength in numbers, right?
Exactly. I'll draft an email outlining our concerns and see if others want to sign on.
Coordinating a team volunteer event.
I was thinking it would be great to organize a team volunteer event.
That's a fantastic idea. What kind of event did you have in mind?
Maybe volunteering at the local food bank or helping out at an animal shelter?
I like both of those options. We should send out a poll to see what everyone prefers.
Good call. And we need to figure out logistics like transportation and scheduling.
I can help with the scheduling. Let's aim for sometime next month.
Perfect. Let's get the poll out this week.
Discussing a difficult client request.
I'm struggling with a request from the Smith account. They want something that's not really feasible.
Oh, what are they asking for?
They want us to guarantee a 50% increase in leads within the next quarter, which is unrealistic given the current market.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Have you tried explaining the limitations to them?
I have, but they're insistent. I'm not sure how to proceed without overpromising.
Maybe we can propose alternative strategies with more realistic targets and explain the rationale.
That's a good idea. I'll draft a proposal and run it by you before sending it to them.
Sounds good. Happy to help. Discussing potential automation opportunities.
I was reading an article about automating some of our repetitive tasks,
Oh, really? Which tasks were you thinking of?
specifically the data entry for client onboarding. It takes up so much time.
That's a good point. I agree it's tedious, but would it be accurate enough?
That's something we'd need to investigate. Maybe a pilot program with a small sample?
Definitely worth exploring. Could free us up for more strategic work.
Exactly. I'll look into some potential solutions and share them with you.
Discussing project scope creep.
I'm a little concerned about the Johnson project. It feels like the scope is expanding.
I agree. The client keeps adding small requests, but they're adding up.
Exactly. We need to address this before it impacts the timeline and budget.
Should we schedule a meeting with the client to discuss the original agreement?
Yes, I think that's necessary. We need to clearly define what's included and what's extra.
I'll draft an email proposing a meeting. How does next week look for you?
Next week works. Thanks for taking the lead on this.
Discussing the ethics of using AI tools.
I've been thinking a lot about the ethical implications of using AI tools in our work.
It's definitely something we need to consider. What specifically are you concerned about?
Bias in algorithms, job displacement, and the potential for misuse of data, for starters.
Those are all valid concerns. We need to ensure we're using these tools responsibly and ethically.
Perhaps we should develop a set of guidelines for AI usage within the company.
That's a great idea. It would help ensure consistency and accountability.
I'll start researching best practices and draft a proposal for review.
Navigating a system downtime.
Hey, did you notice the system is down again?
Yeah, it's been like this for the past hour. I can't access any of my files.
Same here. Have you heard anything from IT?
I checked the status page, and they're aware and working on it. No ETA yet, though.
Ugh, this is going to set me back. I have a deadline this afternoon.
Me too. Maybe we can use this downtime to catch up on emails or documentation.
Good idea. Anything to feel productive while we wait.
Navigating generational differences.
I'm finding it challenging to work with some of the younger team members. They have a very different work style. I can relate. Sometimes I feel like we're speaking different languages. They seem to rely heavily on technology and instant messaging, even for complex issues. And I prefer face-to-face conversations, or at least a phone call for important matters. Perhaps we can find a middle ground. Maybe encourage more structured communication methods for critical projects? That's a good suggestion. We could also try to learn more about their preferred tools and communication styles. Agreed. It's about finding a way to collaborate effectively despite our differences.
Seeking input on a presentation design.
Hey, I'm working on a presentation for next week's conference. Could you take a look at the draft slides?
Sure, send them over. What are you most concerned about?
I'm not sure if the visuals are engaging enough, and the flow might be a bit clunky.
Okay, I'll pay attention to those areas. When do you need the feedback by?
Ideally, by tomorrow afternoon. That would give me time to make revisions.
Sounds good. I'll make sure to prioritize it.
Thanks so much. I really value your opinion.
Asking about a colleague's family.
How's your daughter doing in college?
She's doing great. Thanks for asking. She just finished her first semester.
That's wonderful. What's she studying?
She's majoring in psychology. She's really enjoying it.
That's a fascinating field. It must be interesting to hear about what she's learning.
It is. She tells me all sorts of things. Makes me feel old sometimes.
Discussing a new restaurant opening nearby.
Have you heard about that new Thai restaurant opening down the street?
Really? No, I haven't. Where exactly is it?
It's taking over the old bakery space on Elm Street.
Oh, I know that spot. I love Thai food. We should try it sometime.
Definitely. Maybe next week for lunch?
Sounds good. I'm in. Hopefully it's authentic.
I heard the chef is from Thailand, so it should be pretty good.
Discussing commuting woes.
The traffic this morning was insane.
Tell me about it. I was stuck on the highway for almost an hour.
I'm seriously considering taking the train from now on.
I thought about that too, but the train station is so far from my house.
Yeah, that's the downside. Maybe carpooling is an option?
That's a good idea. I'll have to see if anyone lives near me.
Let me know if you find someone. Misery loves company, right? Discussing upcoming company events. Are you going to the company picnic next month?
I think so. I heard they're having a live band this year.
Yeah, and a barbecue. It should be fun. Are you bringing your family?
Definitely. My kids are already excited about the games.
Mine too. Hopefully the weather will cooperate.
Fingers crossed. It's always a good opportunity to socialize outside of work.
Expressing gratitude for help.
Hey, I just wanted to say thank you again for helping me with that presentation yesterday.
No problem at all. I was happy to help.
I really appreciate you staying late to help me polish it up.
It was no big deal. Teamwork makes the dream work, right?
Absolutely. I couldn't have done it without you. It went really well today.
That's great to hear. I'm glad it was a success.
Lunch plans and restaurant recommendations.
Hey, are you heading out for lunch soon?
Yeah, in about 15 minutes. Any ideas where to go?
I was thinking of trying that new Italian place, Bella Not. Have you been?
No, I haven't. Is it any good?
I heard their pasta is amazing. Apparently, they make it fresh daily.
Sounds tempting. Let's do it. I'm in the mood for some good pasta.
Great. Let's gather a few more people and head out together.
Perfect. I'll text Sarah and Mark.
Offering assistance with a task.
Hey, I noticed you're swamped with those reports. Need a hand?
Oh, that's really kind of you, A. I am a bit overwhelmed, to be honest.
I have some free time this afternoon. I could take a look at some of them.
That would be amazing. Could you possibly proofread the marketing reports?
Absolutely, send them my way. Happy to help.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Sharing a funny work-related anecdote.
You won't believe what happened in the meeting this morning.
Oh, do tell.
Mr. Henderson accidentally called the CEO mom.
No way, seriously?
I'm not kidding. He went bright red. Everyone tried so hard not to laugh.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. I wish I'd been there.
It was definitely a moment to remember. The CEO took it well, though. Sharing news about a hobby.
Hey, I wanted to share something exciting. I entered my pottery in a local art show. Wow, that's fantastic. Which piece did you enter? The blue vase I was working on last month. I'm really proud of it. I remember you mentioning it. That sounds beautiful. When is the show? It's next weekend. You should come and see it. I'd love to. I'll put it in my calendar. Best of luck.
Weekend recap and casual catch-up. Morning, how was your weekend?
It was pretty good, thanks. I went hiking in the mountains. You?
Oh, nice. I stayed in the city. Went to a concert on Saturday night.
Cool. What band did you see?
A local indie band called The Echoes. They were surprisingly good.
I'll have to check them out. Anything else exciting happen?
Not really, just relaxed, ready to tackle the week ahead. Acknowledging a shared mistake.
Okay, so the client is definitely not happy about the error in the report.
Yeah, I saw the email. It's pretty clear we both missed that crucial data point.
I should have double-checked it before sending it out. My fault for rushing.
I was also responsible for verifying the data sources. We both dropped the ball.
Agreed. How do you think we should address it with the client?
Let's draft an apology email together, acknowledging the mistake and outlining the steps we're taking to correct it.
Sounds good. I'll start working on a draft now.
Addressing a perceived lack of communication.
Hey, I've noticed that I haven't been getting updates on the Alpha project lately.
Oh, sorry about that. I assumed everyone was on the email chain.
I don't think I am. I'm finding it difficult to contribute effectively without knowing the latest developments.
You're right. My mistake. I'll add you to the distribution list immediately.
Thanks, I appreciate that. It'll make a big difference.
Is there anything else you need to catch up?
Maybe a quick summary of the key decisions made in the last few meetings? Clarifying the scope of a project.
So, about this website redesign project, what exactly are we including? The initial scope includes a complete visual overhaul and improved mobile responsiveness. Okay, what about content migration? Is that part of our responsibility? No. The client is handling the content migration themselves. Good to know. And what about SEO optimization? Are we implementing any new strategies? Yes, we'll be conducting keyword research and optimizing the site structure for search engines. Perfect. Just wanted to make sure we're all on the same page.
Discussing a missed deadline. Hey, I noticed the Q3 report is still not finalized, and it was due yesterday.
I know, I'm really sorry about that. I ran into some unexpected data discrepancies.
What kind of discrepancies?
Some of the sales figures were incorrect, and it took me longer than expected to track down the source of the error.
Okay. How much longer do you think it will take to complete the report?
I should have it finished by the end of the day today.
All right. Please keep me updated on your progress. We need to get it submitted ASAP.
Discussing a proposal's weakness. I've read through your proposal and it looks great overall. I just have one concern.
Okay, what's on your mind?
I'm not sure the budget justification for the marketing spend is strong enough. It feels a little vague.
I see what you mean. I was trying to keep it concise, but maybe too concise.
Perhaps adding some concrete examples or data points to support the projected ROI would help.
That's a good idea. I can pull some stats from similar campaigns we've run in the past.
Exactly. That would strengthen the argument considerably.
Thanks for pointing that out. I appreciate the feedback.
Discussing overlapping responsibilities.
Hey, I noticed we're both working on updating the client contact list. Oh, really? I thought I was the only one assigned to that task. I received an email from Sarah asking me to update it with the latest sales figures. I got an email from her last week saying I was responsible for maintaining the accuracy of the list. This is a bit confusing. We should probably clarify with Sarah to avoid duplication of effort. Definitely. I'll send her a quick message now. Great. Let me know what she says.
Expressing disagreement respectfully.
So that's my idea for how we should approach this project.
Thanks for sharing. I appreciate you putting the thought into it. However, I'm not sure that's the best route.
Oh? What are your concerns?
Well, I'm worried about the timeline. It seems a little ambitious given our current workload.
I factored in overtime, but maybe I underestimated the complexity.
Perhaps we could explore a phased approach instead. That might be more manageable.
That's worth considering. Let's map out the pros and cons of both options.
Navigating a software bug.
Hey, are you experiencing issues with the new CRM? I keep getting a weird error when trying to save client data.
Oh yeah, I thought it was just me. What error are you seeing?
It says invalid input, field X. I've triple-checked the data and it seems fine.
Interesting. I'm getting a similar error on field Y. Maybe it's a bug in the update.
That's what I'm thinking. Should we report it to IT?
Definitely. The sooner they know, the sooner they can fix it.
Okay, I'll draft an email now. Want to be copied on it?
Yes, please. Thanks.
Seeking advice on a difficult client.
I'm having some trouble with the Johnson account. They're being really demanding and constantly changing their requirements.
Oh, I've heard about them. They can be a handful. What's the specific issue?
They keep adding new features to the project scope without adjusting the budget or timeline.
That's classic scope creep. Have you tried documenting all the changes and presenting them with a revised proposal?
I've started doing that, but they seem resistant to acknowledging the extra work involved.
Maybe involve your manager in the conversation. Having a senior figure present might help them take it more seriously.
That's a good idea. I'll schedule a meeting with my manager and the client next week.
Sharing a new skill learned.
Hey, I wanted to share something. I finally finished that online course on data visualization.
Oh, that's fantastic. Congratulations. What did you learn?
I learned how to create interactive dashboards and use different types of charts to present data more effectively.
That's really useful. I've been struggling to make our reports more engaging.
Well, I'd be happy to share some of the techniques I learned. Maybe we could collaborate on the next report.
That would be amazing. I'm definitely interested. When would you be free to chat about it?
How about tomorrow afternoon? Addressing concerns about office space allocation. B. Have you heard anything about the office space reallocation they're planning?
Yeah, A. I'm a little worried about it. My team relies on being close to each other for collaboration.
Exactly. I heard they might split us up and move us to different floors. That would be a disaster for productivity.
We should voice our concerns to management. Maybe they haven't fully considered the impact on team dynamics.
I agree. Perhaps we could draft a proposal outlining the benefits of keeping our team together.
That's a great idea. We can highlight the importance of face-to-face communication and quick problem solving.
Let's gather some data to support our argument, like examples of successful collaborations that relied on our proximity.
Perfect. The more evidence we have, the stronger our case will be.
Collaborating on a presentation design.
Hey B, ready to work on the presentation for the client meeting next week?
Yep. I've already gathered some data and put together a rough outline.
Great. I was thinking we should focus on highlighting the key benefits of our product and using visuals to make it engaging.
I agree. I found some really compelling statistics that we can use to support our claims.
Perfect. Maybe we can use a modern and clean design template to make it look professional.
Sounds good. What about incorporating some interactive elements like polls or Q&A sessions?
That's a fantastic idea. It will keep the audience engaged and encourage participation.
All right, let's work together to create a visually appealing and informative presentation that will impress the client.
Discussing a potential partnership with another department. B. I've been thinking about a potential collaboration between our department and the sales team.
Interesting. Tell me more.
I think we could combine our marketing data with their sales insights to create more targeted campaigns.
That sounds promising. What are the potential benefits?
Increased lead generation, improved conversion rates, and a more unified customer experience.
Okay, what would be the first steps in exploring this further?
I think we should schedule a meeting with the sales team to discuss the possibilities and identify shared goals.
Good idea. Let's draft a brief proposal outlining the potential benefits and our initial ideas.
Discussing a recent industry conference.
B. How was the industry conference last week?
It was great, A. I learned so much. There were some really insightful presentations.
Anything particularly interesting that you think we should be aware of?
Definitely. There was a lot of buzz around the use of blockchain technology in supply chain management.
Interesting. I've heard a bit about that. What were the key takeaways?
Improved transparency, enhanced security, and greater efficiency in tracking goods from origin to consumer.
That could have significant implications for our company. We should explore how we can implement blockchain in our operations.
I agree. I can share my notes and the presentation slides with you. We can discuss it further next week.
Discussing salary expectations during an internal transfer.
Hey B, I'm considering applying for the open position in the marketing department. Any advice? That's great, A. I heard about that. What are your concerns? Well, I'm not sure how to approach the salary discussion. It's an internal transfer, so it feels different than a new job. I understand. Research the salary range for similar roles within the company and in the industry. Good point. I should check internal salary bands if they exist. Exactly. Also, highlight the skills and experience you bring that are relevant to the new role and justify your expectations. Okay, so focus on the value I add, even though I'm already an employee. Yes, and be prepared to negotiate. Know your bottom line and be confident in your worth. Thanks, B. This gives me a lot to think about.
Discussing the impact of new technology.
Hey B, what do you think about the new AI software they're rolling out?
It's interesting. A. I'm still trying to figure out how it will affect my workflow.
That's what I'm worried about. Will it make our jobs easier? Or will it replace some of our tasks?
I think it's meant to automate some of the more repetitive tasks, freeing us up to focus on more strategic work.
Hopefully. I'm a little concerned about the learning curve. It seems complicated.
Me too. Maybe we should sign up for the training sessions they're offering.
Good idea. It's better to be proactive and learn how to use it effectively.
Exactly. We can also share tips and tricks with each other as we learn.
Managing expectations when overloaded.
B, I need to talk to you about my current workload. I'm feeling overwhelmed.
Okay, A. What's going on?
I've been assigned several new projects, and I'm struggling to meet all the deadlines without sacrificing quality.
I understand. Let's prioritize your tasks. Which ones are the most urgent and critical?
Project X and Project Y are due next week and are high priority. Project Z can wait a bit longer.
Okay. I'll talk to the project manager about extending the deadline for Project Z. In the meantime, focus on X and Y.
That would be a huge help. I also want to be realistic about what I can achieve in the given time frame.
Absolutely. Let's communicate clearly with stakeholders about realistic timelines and potential delays.
Navigating a difficult conversation with a supervisor.
Hey B, do you have a moment? I'm a bit stressed about my workload lately, and I'm not sure how to approach my supervisor.
Sure, A. I understand. What's been happening?
Well, I feel like I'm constantly juggling multiple projects, and the deadlines are overwhelming. I'm worried about missing targets.
Okay. Have you documented how your time is being spent? That might help you illustrate the issue.
That's a good idea. I haven't, but I will start tracking it now. What else can I do?
When you talk to your supervisor, focus on solutions, not just the problem. Suggest ways to prioritize tasks or delegate responsibilities.
That makes sense. I don't want to just complain. I want to be part of finding a solution.
Exactly. And be prepared to explain the impact on your performance and the overall team's goals.
Thanks, B. This is really helpful. I feel a little more prepared now. Seeking support for a personal emergency.
B, can I talk to you for a moment? Something unexpected has come up. Of course, A. What's going on? I just received some difficult news about a family emergency, and I might need to take some time off. I'm so sorry to hear that. What kind of support do you need? I'm not sure yet. I might need to leave early today and possibly take a few days off next week. I need to figure things out. Okay. Focus on what you need to do. We can cover your responsibilities here. Just let me know what tasks need immediate attention. I really appreciate that, B. I'll try to prioritize everything before I leave today. Don't worry about everything. Just focus on the most urgent items. Your well-being and family come first.
Sharing a work-related podcast recommendation.
Hey, B. Have you been listening to any good podcasts lately? Not really, A. I've been too busy. Anything you'd recommend? Yeah, there's this one called Innovation Insights that I think you'd really like. It's all about new trends in our industry. Sounds interesting. What kind of topics does it cover? They talk about everything from AI and machine learning to sustainable business practices and the future of work. That's right up my alley. Where can I find it? It's available on all the major podcast platforms. Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, you name it. Great. I'll check it out on my commute tomorrow. Thanks for the recommendation.
Addressing a misunderstanding in communication.
I'm a little confused about the instructions you gave me for the Johnson report. I thought you wanted it formatted differently.
Oh, I'm sorry for the confusion. I may not have been clear. I meant for you to follow the standard report template, but with updated data.
Okay, that makes more sense. I thought you were asking for a completely new format.
No, definitely not. My apologies for the misunderstanding. Do you have any other questions?
No, that clears it up. I'll get it revised and sent over by the end of the day.
Great, thanks. And again, sorry for the confusion.
Addressing concerns about a new software platform.
I'm a bit concerned about this new software platform. It seems much slower than our old system.
I've noticed that too. I think it's still indexing all the data. It should improve over time.
I hope so. It's making it difficult to meet deadlines. Have you reported it to IT?
I haven't yet, but I was planning to. Maybe we should report it together to show it's a widespread issue.
That's a good idea. Strength in numbers. Let's do that this afternoon.
Sounds like a plan. Hopefully they can optimize it quickly.
Coordinating cross-department project handoff.
Hey, we're wrapping up our part of the Alpha project. When can we schedule a handoff meeting with your team? Great! We're ready on our end. How about Thursday afternoon? Thursday afternoon works for us. Let's say 2 p.m.? Perfect. Who from your team will be attending? Myself and Sarah from engineering. We'll bring all the documentation. Okay, I'll have David and Emily from our team there. We'll need the specifications document and the testing results. Got it. We'll make sure to have everything ready. See you then.
Discussing performance review feedback.
Hi, I wanted to follow up on my performance review. I'm still a little unclear on the feedback regarding, quote, proactive communication.
Sure, I can clarify. It's about anticipating potential issues and communicating them early, rather than waiting until they become problems.
Okay, I understand. Can you give me a specific example of where I could have done better?
Remember the Smith project? The budget overruns could have been flagged sooner if you'd shared the initial cost estimates with me earlier.
Right, I see what you mean. So it's about keeping you in the loop more proactively?
Exactly. It's about being transparent and sharing information as early as possible.
Thanks for clarifying. I'll definitely work on that going forward.
Discussing potential career advancement opportunities.
I've been thinking about my career path here. Do you know if there are any upcoming opportunities in management?
I know there's been some talk about creating a new team lead position in the marketing department.
Really? That's interesting. Do you know what the requirements are?
I believe they're looking for someone with strong leadership skills, experience in campaign management, and a proven track record of achieving results.
That sounds like it could be a good fit for me. I've led several successful campaigns.
You should definitely talk to your manager about it. Express your interest and see what steps you can take to prepare yourself.
I will. Thanks for the information. This is really helpful.
Discussing potential workflow automation.
Have you been thinking about how much time we spend on data entry each week?
Definitely, it's a huge time sink. What's on your mind?
I was wondering if we could automate some of it. There are a few tools that integrate with our current system.
That's a great idea. Which tools were you considering?
I was looking at Zapier and IFTTT. They seem pretty user-friendly and versatile.
Let's schedule some time to research them more thoroughly. If it saves us time, it's worth the investment.
Sounds good. I'll gather some more information, and we can discuss it next week.
Perfect. I'm excited to see what we can find.
Navigating a difficult client personality.
I'm having a really tough time dealing with Mr. Davies. He's constantly changing his mind and is very demanding.
I've heard he can be challenging. What specifically is causing the most stress?
He keeps adding new requests to the project scope, but he doesn't want to adjust the budget or timeline.
Okay, that's a classic problem. Have you tried clearly outlining the implications of those changes?
I've tried, but he doesn't seem to listen. He just gets frustrated.
Maybe we should involve our manager, Sarah. She's experienced in handling difficult clients. She can help set expectations.
That's a good idea. I'll talk to her tomorrow. Thanks for the suggestion.
Seeking advice on email tone.
Hey, could you take a quick look at this email I'm about to send to a client? I want to make sure the tone is right.
Sure, let me see. Who's it to and what's it about?
It's to Mr. Henderson. We're pushing back the delivery date, and I want to be firm but still polite.
Okay, I understand. Let's see. This part sounds a little accusatory. Maybe rephrase it to be more understanding of his perspective?
Good point. I didn't realize it came off that way. How about I say, we understand this delay is inconvenient.
Much better. That sounds more empathetic. The rest looks good.
Thanks so much. I appreciate your help.
Seeking input on presentation content.
Hey, I'm putting together a presentation for the board next week. Could you take a look at the outline and give me some feedback?
Sure, I'd be happy to. What's the main focus?
It's about our Q3 performance and the outlook for Q4. I'm trying to keep it concise and impactful.
Okay, I understand. Are you including any specific metrics or projections?
Yes, I've included revenue growth, customer acquisition cost, and projected sales for the next quarter.
That sounds comprehensive. I'll take a look and give you my thoughts by tomorrow morning.
Great, thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
Sharing a work-related podcast recommendation.
Hey, I found a really interesting podcast about project management. You might like it.
Oh, really? What's it called?
It's called the Project Management Podcast. They interview industry experts and discuss best practices.
That sounds useful. I'm always looking for ways to improve our project workflows.
They had an episode last week about agile methodologies that I found particularly insightful.
I'll definitely check it out. Thanks for the recommendation.
No problem. Let me know what you think.
Addressing a colleague's negative attitude.
Hey, can I talk to you about something? It's about Mark's attitude lately. Sure, what's up? He's been consistently negative in team meetings, and it's bringing down morale. I've noticed it too. It's not helpful when we're trying to brainstorm solutions. I was thinking maybe we should have a private chat with him to see if everything's okay. Good idea. Approach it from a place of concern, not accusation. Exactly. Maybe he's just going through something personal.
Addressing a data security concern.
I think I may have accidentally clicked on a phishing email.
Oh no, what happened?
It looked like it was from IT, asking me to update my password, but now I'm not so sure.
Okay, don't panic. First, change your password immediately. Then, report this to the IT department right away.
I've already changed my password. I'll contact IT now.
Good. They can check your system for any potential breaches and take necessary precautions.
Thanks for the advice. I'm really worried about the potential consequences.
Clarifying expectations for a cross-functional project.
So, we're collaborating with the marketing team on this new campaign, right? That's right. Our team is responsible for the technical aspects. Okay, I just want to clarify the specific deliverables expected from our team. What are the deadlines? We need to have the API integration completed by the end of next week. The marketing team will provide us with the necessary specifications. Got it. And who is the point of contact on their team if we have any technical questions? Sarah from the marketing team will be our main contact. I'll send you her contact information. Perfect. This helps clarify things. Thanks.
Coordinating coverage during absence.
I'm going to be out of the office next week for a family matter.
Okay, sorry to hear that. Is there anything I can help with?
Yes, I need to coordinate coverage for my key responsibilities while I'm gone. Can you handle the X project check-ins?
Yeah, I can do that. Just give me a quick rundown of where things stand.
Great. I'll send you a detailed handover document with all the necessary information. I'll also inform the clients.
Sounds good. Is there anything else I should be aware of?
Just that urgent emails should be forwarded to Y. Thanks a lot, I owe you one.
Discussing a missed sales target.
So the sales figures are in, and we didn't quite hit our target for Q3.
I saw that. I was hoping we'd be closer. Any idea what happened?
I think the market slowed down a bit, and a competitor launched a similar product at a lower price point.
That makes sense. What's the plan to get back on track for Q4?
I'm proposing a new marketing campaign targeting a different demographic and offering a limited time discount.
Okay, let's see the details. Also, maybe we can explore bundling our product with another popular item.
Great idea. I'll add that to the proposal. Let's meet next week to finalize the strategy.
Discussing flexible work arrangements.
I was wondering if we could discuss the possibility of a more flexible work arrangement.
Okay, tell me more about what you're thinking.
I've been finding it difficult to balance my personal responsibilities with the current schedule. I'm hoping to work remotely 2 days a week.
I understand. Let's talk about how that would impact your team's workflow and project deadlines.
I've already considered that. I'm confident I can maintain productivity and communication while working remotely.
All right, I'm willing to consider it. Let's put together a trial period with clear goals and communication expectations.
That sounds perfect. Thank you for being open to this.
Discussing office equipment upgrade.
I wanted to discuss upgrading our computers in the design department.
What's the issue with the current ones?
They're getting slow and struggling with the latest software. It's impacting our productivity.
I see. Have you looked into the cost of new machines?
Yes, I've prepared a proposal with different options and price points.
Okay, send it over to me. I'll review it with the finance team and see what we can do.
Great, I'll send it right away. Thanks. Navigating a project pivot.
Okay, so the client wants to completely shift the focus of the project now. Yeah, apparently they've had a change of strategy at their end. They want us to focus on mobile optimization instead of desktop. That's a pretty significant change. What's the impact on our timeline and budget? I'm working on reassessing that now. It'll definitely push back the launch date by a few weeks, and we might need to reallocate some resources. Okay, let's schedule a meeting with the team tomorrow to discuss the new direction and how we're going to manage the shift. Sounds good. Should we also invite a representative from the client to clarify their vision? Definitely. The more clarity we have, the smoother this transition will be.
Requesting a raise. I'd like to schedule a time to discuss my compensation.
Sure, what's on your mind?
I feel that my contributions to the company over the past year warrant a salary increase.
Okay, I understand. Can you provide some specific examples of your achievements and how they've benefited the company?
Absolutely. I've consistently exceeded my sales targets, successfully led the X project, and mentored new team members.
That's good to hear. I'll review your performance and compare it to industry benchmarks. Let's meet again next week to discuss this further.
Thank you. I appreciate your consideration.
Seeking feedback on a presentation draft.
Hey, I've got a draft of my presentation for the client next week. Could you take a look and give me some feedback?
Sure, I'd be happy to. When do you need it by?
Ideally by the end of the day tomorrow. The presentation is on X.
Okay, I'll prioritize it. What are you most concerned about?
I'm not sure if the data is presented clearly enough, and I'm worried about keeping their attention.
Got it. I'll focus on those aspects when I review it. Send it over.
Thanks so much. I really appreciate it.
Addressing a colleague's negative attitude.
Have you noticed anything off with Mark lately? He seems really down.
Yeah, I have. He's been pretty negative in meetings and seems disengaged.
It's starting to affect the team morale. I'm not sure how to approach it.
Maybe we should try talking to him individually? See if he's going through something personal.
That's a good idea. I'm willing to give it a shot. I just want to help him get back to his old self.
Me too. Let's both reach out and see if we can offer any support.
Okay, I'll try to catch him after the next team meeting.
Addressing a data security concern.
I think I might have accidentally clicked on a suspicious link in an email.
Oh no, that's not good. Did you enter any personal information?
Thankfully, no. I realized something was off before I got that far.
You should report it to IT immediately. They need to investigate to prevent any potential damage.
You're right. I'll do that right away. Thanks for reminding me.
It's better to be safe than sorry. Data security is a top priority.
I've already sent them an email. Hopefully, they can resolve it quickly.
Addressing a missed sales target.
Hey, I wanted to chat about the Q3 sales numbers. We didn't quite hit our target.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm a little disappointed, to be honest.
Me too. Any thoughts on why we fell short?
I think the new competitor in the market definitely played a role. They're undercutting us on price.
That's a good point. We need to analyze their strategy and figure out how to respond.
Maybe we can focus on highlighting our superior customer service and product quality.
I like that. Let's brainstorm some specific actions we can take to improve sales next quarter.
Sounds like a plan. I'm ready to put in the work to get back on track.
Clarifying expectations for a cross-functional project. I'm a bit confused about my role in this cross-functional project. Can we clarify expectations?
Of course. What specifically are you unsure about?
I'm not clear on which tasks I'm responsible for versus the marketing team.
Okay, let's review the project charter. It outlines the roles and responsibilities for each team.
That would be helpful. I also want to make sure we're all aligned on the project timeline.
Agreed. Clear communication is key for a successful cross-functional project.
Thanks for taking the time to clarify things. I feel much more confident now.
No problem at all. Let me know if any other questions arise.
Coordinating coverage during absence.
I'm going to be out of the office next week. I need to figure out who can cover my responsibilities.
I can definitely help out with some of it. What are your priorities?
Thanks. Mainly, I need someone to monitor the project inbox and respond to urgent requests.
Okay, I can handle that. Just forward me the relevant information and access details.
Great. I'll also need someone to attend the daily stand-up meeting and provide updates.
I can do that too. Just give me a quick briefing beforehand.
You're a lifesaver. I really appreciate it.
No problem. Happy to help.
Discussing flexible work arrangements.
I'm thinking of requesting a more flexible work arrangement. Have you considered it?
I have, actually. I'm curious about the possibility of working from home a couple of days a week.
Me too. I think it would help with my focus and reduce my commute stress.
The policy seems a bit vague, though. I'm not sure how to best approach my manager.
Maybe we can look at the policy together and draft a proposal outlining our reasons and how we'll maintain productivity.
That's a great idea. Strength in numbers, right?
Exactly. Let's aim to have something ready by the end of the week.
Discussing office equipment upgrade.
This old computer is driving me crazy. It takes forever to load anything.
Tell me about it. Mine crashes at least once a day. It's impacting my productivity.
We should really bring this up to management. I think it's time for an office equipment upgrade.
Agreed. Maybe we can put together a proposal outlining the benefits, like increased efficiency and reduced downtime.
That's a good idea. We could also research some cost-effective options.
I'm happy to help with that. The sooner we get this sorted, the better.
Great. Let's meet tomorrow to start working on the proposal. Navigating a project pivot. Did you hear about the changes to the Alpha project?
Yeah, I just saw the email. Looks like we're shifting focus to user retention instead of new features.
Exactly. I'm a little worried about how much work we've already put into the original plan.
I know. It's frustrating. But maybe this new direction will actually be more impactful in the long run.
That's what I'm hoping. We should probably schedule a team meeting to discuss how this affects our individual tasks.
Good idea. Let's get that on the calendar for tomorrow morning.
Sounds good. Hopefully we can figure out a clear path forward quickly.
Requesting a raise.
I'm planning to ask for a raise soon. I've been taking on a lot of extra responsibilities.
That's great. Good for you. It's important to advocate for yourself.
I'm a little nervous, though. Do you have any tips on how to approach the conversation?
Definitely. Prepare a list of your accomplishments and quantify your contributions whenever possible.
That makes sense. I should also research industry benchmarks for my role and experience.
Absolutely. And be confident. You deserve to be compensated fairly for your hard work.
Thanks for the advice. I feel a little more prepared now.
Seeking feedback on a presentation draft. Hey, I finished the first draft of my presentation for the client meeting. Could you take a look?
Sure, I'd be happy to. What are you most concerned about?
I'm worried it might be too technical. I want to make sure it's engaging and easy to understand.
I'll keep that in mind as I review it. Focus on the key takeaways and use visuals to illustrate your points.
Good advice. I appreciate it. I'm open to any suggestions you have.
I'll try to get it back to you by the end of the day with my comments.
Perfect. Thanks so much.
Addressing concerns about a new policy.
Hey B, what do you think about the new work from home policy? I'm a bit concerned about the requirement to be available on instant messenger all day. It feels a bit restrictive. I agree, it makes it difficult to focus on tasks when you're constantly interrupted. Do you think we should raise our concerns with HR? I think it's worth a try. Maybe they can clarify the expectations or offer some flexibility. Let's draft a collective email expressing our concerns and suggesting alternative solutions. Sounds good. I'll help you with that.
Coordinating client visit logistics.
B, the client is visiting next week. We need to finalize the logistics.
Right. I've booked the conference room and arranged catering.
Great. Did you confirm their arrival time and arrange transportation from the airport?
Yes, they're arriving at 10 a.m. I've booked a car service.
Perfect. We should also prepare a welcome package with relevant information.
Good idea. I'll put that together. Anything else?
Let's do a quick run through of the presentation one day before to make sure everything is smooth.
Agreed. I'll schedule that.
Discussing meeting effectiveness.
B, I was thinking about our team meetings. Do you think they're as productive as they could be?
That's a good question, A. I sometimes feel like we spend too much time going over things everyone already knows.
Exactly. Maybe we could try circulating an agenda beforehand and sticking to it more strictly?
I like that idea. Pre-reading materials would help too.
Definitely. And perhaps shorter, more focused meetings?
Worth a try. Let's suggest it to the team lead.
Sounds good. I'll draft an email.
Discussing project roles and responsibilities.
B, let's clarify our roles for this new project. I want to make sure we're both on the same page.
Good idea. I was a little unsure about who's handling what.
I was thinking I'd focus on the client communication and initial planning.
And I can take care of the data analysis and reporting aspects.
Sounds good. We can collaborate on the presentation.
Perfect. Let's document this so we can refer back to it.
Agreed. I'll create a shared document outlining everything.
Expressing enthusiasm for a new opportunity.
B. Did you hear about the new marketing campaign for the summer line?
Yes, it sounds amazing. I'm really excited about the creative possibilities.
Me too. I think it's a great opportunity for us to showcase our skills.
I'm particularly interested in experimenting with video content.
That's a fantastic idea. Let's brainstorm some concepts together.
Definitely. I think we can create something really impactful.
I'm feeling really motivated. Let's get started on the proposal.
Navigating a system update. Hey B, are you having trouble with the new system update?
Yes, it's completely different from what I'm used to. I can't find anything.
Me neither. Did you see if there's any training documentation available?
I looked, but it's pretty confusing. Maybe we should ask IT for a quick tutorial?
Good idea. We could also try watching some online tutorials if they have any.
Let's check with IT first. They might have some shortcuts or tips.
Okay, I'll send them an email right now. Planning a team outing.
Hey B, I was thinking we should organize a team outing sometime soon. What do you think?
That sounds fun. We haven't done anything like that in a while.
Any ideas on what we could do? Maybe bowling, a picnic, or escape room?
An escape room could be cool, or maybe something outdoors, depending on the weather.
Let's create a poll and send it out to the team to gauge interest and get more ideas.
Great idea. I'm happy to help with the planning.
Awesome. Let's get that poll out by the end of the week.
Sounds like a plan.
Seeking advice on client communication.
B, I'm having a bit of trouble communicating with a specific client. They're often unresponsive and unclear about their needs.
I've dealt with clients like that before. Have you tried setting clear expectations and deadlines up front?
I've tried, but they still seem to miss them.
Maybe try summarizing key points in writing after each conversation and confirming understanding.
That's a good idea. I'll try that approach.
Also, don't be afraid to escalate issues if needed. It's better to address them early on.
Thanks for the advice. I appreciate it.
Seeking input on a design choice.
B, I'm working on the website redesign, and I'm stuck on the color scheme. What do you think of these options?
Let me see. I like the first one, but it might be a bit too bold for our target audience.
I was thinking the same thing. The second one is more subtle, but maybe too bland.
Perhaps we can combine elements from both, use the bolder color as an accent.
That's a great idea. I'll try that out. Thanks for your input.
No problem. Happy to help. Let me know if you need any other feedback.
I will. I really appreciate it.
Sharing a relevant article.
Hey B, I just read this article about the latest trends in our industry. Thought you might find it interesting. Oh, really? What's it about? It's discussing the shift towards more personalized marketing strategies. That's something we've been talking about implementing. I'd love to take a look. Can you send me the link? Sure thing. I'll forward it to you now. Let me know what you think. Great, thanks. I appreciate you sharing. No problem. Always good to stay informed.
Clarifying project priorities.
With the new project coming in, I'm a little unsure about my priorities. Can we clarify?
Of course. Let's take a look. The client presentation is still top priority.
Okay, and what about the internal report?
That can be pushed back slightly to accommodate the presentation. Focus on that first.
Got it. So presentation, then the new project, then the report?
Exactly. Does that make sense?
Yes, that's much clearer. Thanks for clarifying.
Coordinating meeting schedules.
Are you free sometime next week for a quick meeting about the marketing campaign?
Let me check my calendar. Tuesday afternoon or Wednesday morning work for me.
Wednesday morning sounds good. How about 10 a.m.?
Perfect. I'll block it out now.
Great. I'll send out a meeting invite with the agenda.
Sounds good. See you then. Discussing career goals.
I've been thinking a lot about my career path lately.
Oh, really? What are you considering?
I'm interested in moving into a management role eventually, but I'm not sure what steps I need to take.
Have you talked to your manager about it? They might have some suggestions.
Not yet. I wanted to get a better idea of what's involved first.
Well, maybe shadowing someone in a management position could give you some insight.
That's a great idea. I'll look into that. Thanks. Discussing team morale.
I've noticed team morale seems a bit low lately.
Yeah, I felt that too. I think everyone's feeling a bit overwhelmed with the increased workload.
Agreed. Do you have any suggestions on how we can boost spirits?
Maybe we could organize a team lunch or a casual social event outside of work.
That's a great idea. A little team bonding could really help.
I can start looking into some options, if you want.
That would be fantastic, thanks.
Discussing training opportunities.
I saw an email about a new training program on data analysis. Oh, really? Is it relevant to our work? I think so. It could help us improve our reporting and decision-making. That's interesting. Do you know if the company is covering the costs? I believe so. It's worth looking into. I think it would be beneficial for both of us. Agreed. I'll check out the details and let you know what I find.
Navigating office politics. Did you see how Mark subtly took credit for Sarah's work in the meeting?
Yeah, I noticed that too. It's a bit frustrating, isn't it?
It is. I'm trying to figure out how to navigate these situations without getting involved in the drama.
Me too. I think staying focused on doing good work and documenting your contributions is key.
That's a good point. Keeping a record of my achievements could be helpful.
Exactly. And try to build strong relationships with people across different teams. It helps to have allies.
That's smart. I'll definitely work on that. Thanks for the advice.
No problem. We're all in this together.
Requesting input on a report.
I've finished drafting the quarterly performance report. Would you mind giving it a read?
Sure, I can do that. What are you looking for in particular?
Just want to make sure it's accurate and that the conclusions are well supported.
Okay, when do you need it by?
Ideally by the end of the day tomorrow.
All right, I'll prioritize it and get it back to you then.
Reviewing presentation slides.
Hey, could you take a look at these presentation slides before I finalize them?
Sure, let me see. Is this for the client meeting next week?
Yep. I want to make sure everything is clear and concise.
Okay, I'm looking through them now. The data visualization on slide 3 is a bit confusing.
Really? How could I improve it?
Maybe try using a different chart type, or adding more labels.
Good point. I'll make those changes. Thanks for your feedback. Sharing conference insights.
How was the industry conference last week?
It was fantastic. I learned so much about the latest trends.
Anything particularly interesting?
Definitely the sessions on AI and automation. They're going to have a huge impact on our field.
That's what I've been hearing. Any specific takeaways we could apply here?
I think we should explore implementing some AI-powered tools to streamline our workflow.
That sounds promising. Maybe you could prepare a short presentation for the team?
Sure, I'd be happy to. I have all the materials from the conference.
Troubleshooting a printer jam. Ugh, this printer is jammed again. Any idea how to fix it?
Let me take a look. Did you try opening the back panel?
Yep, and I removed a crumpled piece of paper, but it's still not working.
Sometimes there's another hidden piece. Try checking the paper tray carefully.
Okay, I'll check. Oh, I see another small scrap stuck in the feeder.
Great! Try removing that and see if it works now.
It's working. You're a lifesaver, thanks.
Discussing company benefits.
Hey, have you looked into the new employee wellness program?
Not really. What's it all about?
Apparently, they're offering gym memberships and mindfulness workshops.
Oh, that's interesting. I could definitely use a gym membership.
Yeah, me too. I think the deadline to sign up is next week.
Okay, I'll check it out. Thanks for the heads up.
Discussing office supply needs.
Hey, we're completely out of printer paper in the supply closet. Oh, really? I'll put in an order with procurement right now. Great, thanks. And we're also running low on sticky notes. Okay, added to the list. Anything else we need? Maybe some more blue pens? They seem to disappear quickly. All right, I'll order a big box. Should be here by next week.
Discussing remote work policies.
Have you heard anything about changes to the remote work policy?
I heard they're considering requiring us to come in 2 days a week.
Really? That's a bummer. I was hoping to stay fully remote.
Me too. The commute is such a waste of time.
Maybe we should voice our concerns to HR?
It's worth a shot. Let's see if anyone else feels the same way.
Navigating a shared workspace.
Hey, do you mind if I open the window? It's getting a little stuffy in here.
Sure, go ahead. I'm fine with it.
Thanks. Just let me know if it gets too drafty for you.
Will do. By the way, I noticed your phone ringing a lot earlier. Everything okay?
Yeah, just some family stuff. Nothing urgent. Thanks for asking.
No problem. Just thought I'd check. It can be distracting when it rings often.
I appreciate it. I'll put it on silent for a bit.
Requesting help with data entry.
Hey, B, I'm swamped with this data entry. Any chance you could lend a hand?
I'm pretty busy with my own tasks, but I might be able to spare an hour later this afternoon.
That would be amazing. Even an hour would help a lot.
Okay, let me finish this report and I'll come find you around 3 p.m.
Perfect. I really appreciate it.
No problem. Just show me what you need me to do.
Seeking advice on a difficult client.
Hey, B, can I pick your brain for a second? I'm having trouble with client X.
Sure, what's going on?
They're constantly changing their requirements, and it's making the project a nightmare.
I've been there. Have you tried documenting all the changes in writing and getting their sign-off?
It's a good idea. I haven't been doing that consistently. I'll start now.
It helps to have everything in writing. Also, set clear boundaries for communication.
Thanks, that's really helpful. I appreciate it.
Sharing a professional development opportunity.
Hey, I saw an interesting webinar on project management techniques.
Oh, really? What's it about?
It covers agile methodologies and risk assessment. Thought it might be relevant to your work.
That actually sounds perfect. Do you have a link?
Yeah, I'll forward it to you. It's free to attend.
Awesome. Thanks a lot. I appreciate you thinking of me.
Sharing industry news.
Did you see that article about the new AI developments in our field?
No, I missed that. What's the gist of it?
Apparently they're automating a lot of the more tedious tasks.
That could be a good thing, freeing us up for more creative work.
Exactly. Or it could mean layoffs. We'll see.
True. Always good to stay informed, though. Software recommendation request.
Hey B, you're pretty tech savvy. What's a good program for making flowcharts?
For flowcharts, I've used Lucidchart before, and it's pretty intuitive. There's also Draw.io, which is free.
Free is good. Does it have decent features?
Yeah, Draw.io is surprisingly robust for a free tool. It integrates with Google Drive too.
Perfect. I'll give that a shot. Thanks a bunch.
No problem. Let me know if you need any help setting it up.
Suggesting process improvements. Hey, I was thinking about our current workflow for expense reports.
Yeah?
It seems really inefficient. What if we used a dedicated software for it?
That's not a bad idea. It would definitely save time.
Exactly. I can research some options and present them to the manager.
Sounds good. Let me know what you find.
Addressing equipment malfunctions.
B, the specific equipment, e.g., copy machine, is acting up again. It keeps jamming. Oh no, not again! I thought they fixed that last week. Apparently not. I've tried clearing the jam, but it keeps happening. Okay, let's report it to IT. They need to address this properly. I already submitted a ticket, but I haven't heard back yet. I'll follow up with them. In the meantime, maybe we can use the one in the other department. Good idea. Thanks for helping out.
Addressing interdepartmental communication breakdown.
B, I've noticed a few miscommunications between our department and marketing lately. Yeah, I've picked up on that too. Seems like we're not always on the same page. Exactly. I think we need to improve our communication channels. Any thoughts? Perhaps more frequent cross-departmental meetings? Or a shared project management tool? The project management tool is a good idea. It would provide more transparency. I agree. We could also designate a point person in each department for key projects. That would definitely streamline things. Let's suggest these ideas to our respective managers. Sounds good. Hopefully, we can find a solution that works for everyone.
Coordinating team building activities.
B, we need to plan a team building activity for next month. Any ideas?
Something everyone would enjoy. Maybe an escape room?
That's a possibility. We did something similar last year. How about something outdoors?
Like a picnic in the park or a hike? We could poll the team to see what they prefer.
Great idea. A poll would ensure we get something that appeals to most people.
I can create a quick survey. What's the budget looking like?
We have around $500 allocated. Let's keep the options within that range.
Discussing employee well-being initiatives.
Hey B, I saw the email about the new employee well-being program.
Yeah, the one with the mindfulness workshops and subsidized gym memberships?
Exactly. I was thinking about signing up for the stress management workshop.
That sounds interesting. I'm considering the fitness classes. I need to get back in shape.
Me too! It's good to see the company investing in our health.
Definitely. It might actually help with productivity and morale.
Hopefully. Let's encourage others to participate as well.
Discussing mentorship opportunities.
Hey B, I was wondering if you've considered becoming a mentor in the company program.
I've thought about it, but I'm not sure I have the time or the right skills.
I think you'd be great at it. You have a lot of experience and valuable insights.
Maybe. What kind of time commitment is involved?
It's flexible, really. A couple of hours a month, mostly. Just providing guidance and support.
That's not too bad. I might look into it more seriously then. Thanks for bringing it up.
No problem. I think it would be a rewarding experience for you and the mentee.
Discussing new market trends. Hey B, have you been following the latest trends in the industry market?
A little bit. I saw something about the increasing demand for specific product service.
Yeah, that's a big one. I was also reading about the impact of technology on customer behavior.
Interesting. How do you think that will affect our current strategies?
I think we need to adapt our marketing approach to be more specific, adaptation, e.g., personalized, mobile-friendly.
That makes sense. We should probably analyze the data to see how our customers are responding.
Agreed. Maybe we can schedule a meeting to discuss this further with the team. Discussing sustainability initiatives.
B, have you heard about the company's new sustainability push?
I saw an email about it. Reducing our carbon footprint, right?
Exactly. I was thinking about how we could implement some changes in our department.
I'm on board. Maybe we could start by reducing paper usage and encouraging recycling more actively.
Great idea. We could also suggest switching to more energy-efficient equipment when the budget allows.
Definitely. And perhaps carpooling or cycling to work could be promoted more.
Those are all excellent suggestions. Let's draft a proposal and present it to the manager.
Sounds like a plan. I'm happy to help with that.
Navigating a system migration. Hey, B, how are you finding the new CRM system?
Honestly, A, it's been a bit of a struggle. I'm still trying to figure out some of the features.
Yeah, I understand. I had some initial difficulties too. Did you check out the training videos?
I watched a couple, but they didn't cover the specific issue I'm facing with data import.
Okay, I actually ran into that yesterday. Try exporting the data as a CSV file and then importing it. That worked for me.
Ah, that's a good idea. I'll give that a shot. Thanks for the tip.
No problem at all. Let me know if you get stuck again.
Reviewing security protocols.
B, have you reviewed the updated security protocols that were sent out last week?
I skimmed through them, A. Anything particularly important I should be aware of?
They've strengthened the password requirements and implemented multi-factor authentication for all accounts.
Okay, I need to update my password then. Multi-factor authentication is a good move.
Also, they're emphasizing the importance of not sharing sensitive information via email.
Right, using secure file transfer methods instead. I'll make sure I'm following that.
Good. It's crucial we all adhere to these guidelines to protect company data. Sharing best practices for client management.
B, you always seem to have great relationships with your clients. Any secrets?
Haha, no secrets, A. I just try to be as responsive and proactive as possible.
I try that too, but sometimes it's hard to manage expectations.
Setting clear expectations from the beginning is key. And frequent communication, even if it's just a quick update.
That's a good point. I tend to wait until I have significant progress to report.
Even small updates can reassure them that you're on top of things. Also, actively listening to their concerns.
Okay, I'll try incorporating that. Thanks for the advice.
Discussing a new software rollout. Have you started using the new CRM software yet?
I've logged in, but I'm still trying to figure out all the features.
Me too. The interface is a bit clunky compared to the old system.
I agree. I'm hoping there will be some training sessions soon.
I heard they're planning a workshop next week. I signed up already.
Good thinking. I'll register as well. Maybe we can attend together?
Sounds good. We can help each other out.
Discussing a recent company announcement.
Did you see the email about the new company-wide restructuring?
Yeah, I did. I'm a little unsure what it means for our team specifically.
Me too. It seems like some roles will be changing, but the details are vague.
I heard whispers that some departments might be merging.
That would explain the need for restructuring. Hopefully it won't affect our day-to-day too much.
Let's hope so. I'm planning on attending the Q&A session tomorrow to get some clarification.
Good idea. I might join you. We can compare notes afterward. Discussing meeting effectiveness.
Hey B, I was thinking about our team meetings. Do you think they're as productive as they could be?
That's a good question. Sometimes I feel like we spend too much time on updates that could be shared via email.
I agree. Maybe we could suggest a more structured agenda with clear objectives for each meeting.
That's a great idea. And perhaps shorter, more focused meetings would be beneficial.
We could also encourage more active participation from everyone by assigning specific roles or discussion topics.
I'm on board with that. Let's draft some suggestions and share them with the team lead.
Expressing concerns about workload balance.
Hey B, can I chat with you for a minute? I'm feeling a bit overwhelmed lately. Sure, what's up? I've been assigned several new projects on top of my existing workload, and I'm struggling to keep up. I understand I've felt that way before too. Have you spoken to our manager about it? Not yet. I wanted to see if you had any advice first. Definitely talk to them. Explain your concerns and see if some tasks can be reprioritized or delegated. That's a good point. I'll schedule a meeting. Thanks for listening.
Navigating a tight deadline. Hey B, are you feeling the pressure with this Friday deadline?
Tell me about it. I'm juggling multiple tasks to get everything done.
Same here. I'm thinking of prioritizing the most critical components first.
That's smart. I might need to ask for an extension on the less crucial parts, though.
Have you spoken to our manager about that possibility?
Not yet, but I plan to later today. What about you? Are you on track?
Mostly, but I could use a little help with the data analysis. Any chance you have some bandwidth?
Let me see what I can do after I've wrapped up this report. Remind me later this afternoon.
Planning a team outing.
Hey B, I was thinking we should plan a team outing soon. It's been a while. That sounds like a great idea. Morale could use a boost. Any suggestions? Something fun and not too expensive. How about a bowling night? Or maybe an escape room? An escape room would be fun. We could test our teamwork skills. I'll send out a poll to gauge interest and see what dates work best for everyone. Perfect. Let me know if you need any help organizing it.
Seeking advice on client communication.
Hey B, I'm having a bit of trouble communicating with a new client. They seem very demanding.
Oh, yeah? What's the issue?
They're constantly emailing and calling with urgent requests, even outside of business hours.
I've dealt with clients like that before. It's important to set clear boundaries from the start.
How do you do that without sounding rude?
Lightly remind them of your working hours and establish a preferred method of communication for non-urgent matters.
That's helpful. I'll try that. Thanks for the advice.
No problem. Good luck.
Seeking input on a presentation style.
Hey B, I'm working on a presentation for the board next week, and I'm trying a new approach.
Oh, interesting. What's different?
I'm thinking of starting with a compelling story instead of just diving into the data.
That could be really effective, especially for engaging the board. Have you chosen a story yet?
I have a draft, but I'm not sure if it's impactful enough. Would you mind taking a look?
Sure, send it over. I'll give you my honest feedback.
Great, thanks. I appreciate it.
Sharing a relevant article.
Hey B, I just read an interesting article about AI in marketing. I thought you might find it relevant to our current campaign.
Oh, really? Send it over. I'm always interested in learning more about AI applications.
I forwarded to you now. It talks about using AI to personalize customer experiences.
That's something we've been discussing internally. I'm curious to see what the article suggests.
Let me know what you think after you've read it. Maybe we can brainstorm some ideas together.
Sounds great. I'll read it this afternoon.
Sharing a success story.
Hey B, I wanted to share some good news about the Johnson account.
Oh, what happened?
We just closed the deal. They signed the contract this morning.
That's fantastic. Congratulations. All that hard work paid off.
Thanks. It was a team effort, really. Your insights during the presentation were crucial.
I'm just glad I could help. We should celebrate later.
Definitely. Let's grab coffee this afternoon.
Addressing concerns about a new policy.
What do you think about the new flexible working policy?
Honestly, I have some reservations. It seems a bit vague.
I agree. I'm not sure how it will work in practice.
My main concern is about communication and collaboration.
Yeah, it could make things more difficult if not managed well.
Maybe we should raise our concerns with HR?
That's a good idea. Strength in numbers. Celebrating a team achievement.
We did it. We finally closed that deal.
I know, it's such a relief. We all worked so hard.
Definitely a team effort. We deserve a celebration.
I agree. Any ideas on how we should celebrate?
Maybe we could go out for dinner next week.
That sounds perfect. Let's find a restaurant everyone likes.
I'll send out a poll to gather suggestions.
Coordinating client visit logistics.
Are we all set for the client visit next week?
I think so. I've booked the conference room and arranged catering.
Great. Did you send them the agenda and directions?
Yes, I sent it out yesterday. I also confirmed their dietary restrictions.
Perfect. I'll prepare the presentation materials then.
Sounds good. Should we do a run-through of the presentation beforehand?
Definitely. Let's aim for Friday afternoon. Discussing a recent performance review.
How did your performance review go?
It was pretty good overall. I got positive feedback on my teamwork.
That's great. What about areas for improvement?
They suggested I work on my presentation skills.
Ah, that's something you can definitely improve with practice.
Exactly. I'm thinking of taking a public speaking course.
That's a great idea. I'm sure it will help boost your confidence.
Discussing project roles and responsibilities. So, for this new project, Are we clear on who's doing what?
I thought so, but maybe a quick review would be helpful.
Okay, I'm handling the initial client communication.
Right, and I'm focusing on the data analysis portion.
And Sarah is responsible for creating the presentation slides, correct?
Yes, that's her area of expertise. We should check in with her midweek.
Agreed. Let's schedule a brief progress meeting for Wednesday.
Sounds good. That should keep us all on track.
Discussing the impact of automation.
What are your thoughts on the increasing automation in our department?
It's a bit concerning, to be honest. I worry about job security.
I understand your concern, but it could also free us up for more strategic tasks.
That's true, but will we have the necessary training for those tasks?
The company should definitely invest in upskilling programs.
Hopefully they will. Otherwise, I'm not sure what the future holds.
Let's keep an eye on the developments and voice our concerns if needed.
Agreed. We need to be proactive about this.
Expressing enthusiasm for a new opportunity.
Did you hear about the new international project in Barcelona?
Yeah, I saw the announcement. It sounds incredible.
I'm seriously considering applying. It aligns perfectly with my skills.
You should. Your experience with global marketing would be a huge asset.
Thanks. I'm a bit nervous about the application process, though.
Just highlight your relevant achievements and be yourself. You've got this.
I appreciate the encouragement. I'm really excited about the possibility. Navigating a system update.
Hey, have you updated to the new system yet?
Not yet, I'm a little hesitant. Heard there are some bugs.
Yeah, I ran into a few. The search function is a bit wonky.
Ugh, that's what I was afraid of. Anything else I should be aware of?
Just save your work frequently. It crashed on me once already.
Good to know. Thanks for the heads up.
No problem. We're all in this together. Maybe IT will fix it soon.
Fingers crossed. I'll probably update later this afternoon.
Seeking advice on time management.
Hey, I'm struggling to manage my time effectively lately.
I know the feeling. What's been the biggest challenge?
I get easily distracted and end up multitasking too much.
Have you tried the Pomodoro technique? It can be really helpful.
No, I haven't. What is that?
You work in focused 25-minute intervals with short breaks in between.
That sounds interesting. I'll give it a try. Thanks for the tip. Seeking input on a design choice. Hey, can I get your opinion on something quickly?
Sure, what's up?
I'm deciding between two different design layouts for the website.
Okay, let me see them.
This first one is more modern and minimalist.
I like that one, but the second one seems more user-friendly.
That's what I was thinking too. Thanks for your input.
No problem, glad I could help. I think user-friendliness is key.
Addressing a colleague's unprofessional behavior. B, can I talk to you about something that's been bothering me?
Sure, A. What's up?
I've noticed C has been making inappropriate jokes during team meetings.
I've heard a few of those too. It's not really acceptable.
Exactly. I'm not sure how to address it without causing a scene.
Have you considered talking to C directly? In private?
I'm hesitant, but I guess that's the most direct approach. What should I say?
Politely explain that the jokes make you uncomfortable and that they're unprofessional in a work environment.
Okay, I'll try that. If it doesn't improve, I'll consider escalating it to HR.
Addressing concerns about office space allocation.
B, I wanted to get your thoughts on the new office space allocation.
Sure, A, what's on your mind?
I'm a bit concerned about the reduced size of the cubicles. It feels quite cramped.
I agree. I think it's going to be difficult to concentrate with less personal space.
Have you heard any other concerns from colleagues?
Yes, several people have mentioned the lack of storage space. It's going to be a challenge to keep things organized.
Do you think we should raise these concerns with management?
I think it's worth doing. Perhaps we can suggest alternative solutions, like additional storage options or more flexible work arrangements.
Okay, let's draft an email outlining our concerns and potential solutions. We can send it together.
Discussing a potential partnership with another department.
B, I've been thinking about how our departments could collaborate on the upcoming sustainability project.
That's interesting, A. What kind of partnership are you envisioning?
Our department has expertise in data analysis, and yours has the marketing reach. We could combine our strengths.
That sounds promising. What specific areas do you think we could focus on?
We could analyze consumer behavior related to sustainable products, and your team could create targeted campaigns.
I like that. It would give us data-driven insights to improve our marketing efforts.
Exactly. Are you open to exploring this further with a joint meeting between our teams?
Yes, definitely. Let's schedule something for next week.
Great. I'll send you a calendar invite.
Discussing potential career advancement. B. I was wondering if you had a few minutes to chat about career paths within the company.
Of course, A. What are you thinking?
I'm really enjoying my role, but I'm also looking to grow and take on more responsibility.
That's great to hear. Have you considered any specific roles or areas?
I've been looking at the senior analyst positions. I think my skills align well.
That's a good step. I'd suggest looking at the job descriptions and identifying any skill gaps.
Good idea. Then I could focus on developing those areas.
Exactly. And don't hesitate to reach out to people in those roles for informational interviews.
Thanks, B. I appreciate the advice.
Discussing salary expectations during an internal transfer.
B. I'm excited about the potential transfer to the marketing department.
That's great, A. Congratulations.
Thanks. I'm a little unsure about how to approach the salary discussion, though.
It's definitely a key part of the negotiation. Have you researched the salary range for that role?
I've looked at some industry averages, but I'm not sure how that translates internally.
Consider your current salary and the added responsibilities of the new role. That's a good starting point.
That makes sense. Should I be prepared to justify my request with my accomplishments?
Absolutely. Quantify your achievements and highlight how they'll benefit the marketing team.
Okay, I'll prepare a list. Thanks for the advice, B.
Discussing the impact of new technology.
B. Have you had a chance to explore the new AI-powered software we're implementing?
A little bit. It seems promising, but I'm also a bit apprehensive about how it will affect our roles.
I share that concern. I think it's important to understand how it can enhance our work, not replace us.
Exactly. I'm hoping it will automate some of the more tedious tasks, freeing us up for more strategic work.
That's what I'm hoping for, too. Have you signed up for the training sessions?
Yes, I did. I think it's crucial to learn how to use the software effectively to stay relevant.
Agreed. I also think we should share our experiences and best practices with each other as we learn.
That's a great idea. Collaboration will be key to successfully integrating this new technology.
Definitely. Let's plan to connect after the training sessions to discuss our learnings.
Managing expectations when overloaded.
B. I'm feeling a bit overwhelmed with my current workload.
I understand. A. What seems to be the biggest issue?
I have multiple projects with overlapping deadlines, and I'm struggling to prioritize them effectively.
Have you spoken to your supervisor about this?
Not yet. I wanted to see if you had any suggestions first.
Definitely talk to your supervisor. Be prepared to explain which tasks are taking the most time and why.
Should I also suggest potential solutions, like reassigning some tasks?
Yes, that would be proactive. It shows you're not just complaining, but also trying to find a resolution.
Okay, I'll schedule a meeting. Thanks for the advice, B.
Navigating a difficult conversation with a supervisor.
Hey B, do you have a moment? I'm a bit stressed about an upcoming meeting with my supervisor.
Sure, A. What's on your mind?
I need to discuss my workload, but I'm worried about coming across as complaining.
I understand. Try focusing on solutions, not just problems. Have specific examples ready.
That's a good point. I've been documenting everything. Any tips on how to phrase things?
Start by acknowledging their perspective and expressing your commitment to the team's goals.
Okay, something like, I understand the team's busy and I want to contribute effectively.
Exactly. Then explain your workload and suggest potential adjustments or support you might need.
Thanks, B. That's really helpful. I feel a bit more prepared now.
Seeking support for a personal emergency.
B. I'm really sorry to bother you, but I have a family emergency.
Oh no, A. I'm so sorry to hear that. What's going on?
My mother has been hospitalized, and I need to leave work immediately to be with her.
Of course, family comes first. Don't worry about work right now.
I'm concerned about the deadlines for the Johnson report. It's due tomorrow.
I can cover it for you. Just give me a quick overview of where you are with it.
That would be amazing, B. I've completed the data analysis, but I haven't started writing the conclusion.
Okay, I can handle that. Just focus on your family. Let me know if there's anything else I can do.
Thank you so much, B. I really appreciate your support.
Sharing a professional mistake.
B, I need to be honest with you. I made a mistake on that client report.
Oh, what happened?
I miscalculated some figures. It wasn't intentional, but it's still a problem.
Okay. The first step is to inform our supervisor and the client immediately.
I agree. I was hoping you could help me figure out the best way to approach it.
Focus on owning the mistake, explaining what went wrong, and outlining the steps you're taking to correct it.
Right, transparency is key. And what about preventing it from happening again?
Suggest a process change or a double-check system. Show you've learned from it.
Okay, I will. Thanks for the guidance, B.
Collaborating on a presentation design. Hey B, I'm starting to work on the presentation for next week's client meeting. Got any ideas for the design?
Hi A, I was just thinking about that. I think a clean, modern look would be best. Minimal text, lots of visuals.
I agree. Maybe use the company's brand colors, but sparingly, so it's not overwhelming?
Good call. What about the font? Something easy to read from a distance?
Definitely. Maybe Open Sans or Roboto, they're both pretty versatile.
Roboto sounds good. Let's aim for a consistent style throughout the slides.
Sounds like a plan. I'll create a template and share it with you. Coordinating a team lunch to celebrate a milestone. Hey B, we hit our Q3 goals. I was thinking we should celebrate with a team lunch. What do you think?
That's a great idea, A. I'm in. When are you thinking of going?
How about next Friday? Does that work for everyone?
I think so. We should probably check with the team to make sure. And where should we go?
Good point. I'll send out a quick poll with a few restaurant options. Any preferences?
Maybe something with vegetarian options? I know a few people on the team don't eat meat.
Excellent suggestion. I'll include that. Thanks, B.
Discussing a recent industry conference.
Hey B, how was the industry conference last week?
It was pretty good, eh? Lots of interesting sessions and networking opportunities.
Oh, really? Anything particularly stand out?
Yeah, the keynote speaker talked about the importance of data privacy, which is becoming increasingly relevant.
Data privacy, huh? We should probably schedule a meeting to discuss how that impacts our current practices.
Definitely. I took some notes on key takeaways. I can share them with you.
That would be great. Thanks, B.
Discussing strategies for prioritizing tasks.
Hey B, I'm feeling a bit overwhelmed with all these tasks. Any tips for prioritizing them?
Hey A, I understand. I usually use the Eisenhower matrix, urgent/important. It helps me focus.
The Eisenhower matrix? Never heard of it. How does it work?
You categorize tasks into 4 quadrants. Urgent and important, important but not urgent, urgent but not important, and neither urgent nor important.
That makes sense. So focus on the urgent and important ones first.
Exactly. And try to delegate or eliminate the urgent but not important, and neither urgent nor important tasks.
Okay, I'll give that a try. Thanks for the advice. Discussing the impact of recent company changes.
Hey B, what do you think about the recent restructuring announcement?
It's a bit unsettling, A. I'm not sure how it will affect our team's workflow.
Yeah, I'm a little concerned about the potential for increased workload.
Me too. Hopefully, management will provide more clarity soon about the new roles and responsibilities.
I agree. It would be helpful to understand the rationale behind the changes and how they align with the company's goals.
Perhaps we should attend the Q&A session next week and voice our concerns.
That's a good idea. Strength in numbers, right?
Discussing the merits of a new workflow tool.
Hey B, have you had a chance to try out the new workflow management tool yet?
Yeah, A. I've been playing around with it. It seems pretty intuitive so far.
What are your initial thoughts? Do you think it'll actually improve our efficiency?
I think it has the potential to. The task assignment and progress tracking features are definitely an upgrade.
I agree. I'm hoping it'll reduce the amount of time we spend on email updates and status meetings.
That would be a huge win. The integration with our existing software is also a plus.
Definitely. Let's see how it performs over the next few weeks. I'm cautiously optimistic. Seeking advice on managing a difficult colleague.
Hey B, can I ask for your advice on something? I'm having trouble working with a certain colleague.
Sure, A. What's going on?
They're constantly interrupting me in meetings and taking credit for my ideas.
That's frustrating. Have you tried talking to them directly about it?
Not yet. I'm worried about making things worse.
I understand. Maybe start by documenting specific instances where this happens. Then approach them privately and calmly explain how their behavior is affecting you.
That sounds like a good approach. Thanks for the advice, B. Seeking feedback on a draft email.
Hey B, can you quickly look over this email I drafted to a potential client? I want to make sure it sounds professional.
Sure, A. Let me take a look. Who's the email to?
It's to Sarah Chen from Acme Corp. We're trying to schedule an introductory call.
Okay, I see. Maybe rephrase the sentence here. It sounds a little too informal.
Which sentence are you referring to?
This one where you say, just wanted to touch base. Try something more formal like, I am writing to follow up.
Good point. Thanks for catching that. Anything else?
Nope, looks good otherwise. Send it.
Sharing a work-related podcast recommendation.
Hey B, have you been listening to any good podcasts lately?
Not really, I haven't had the time. Anything you'd recommend?
Yeah, there's one called The Future of Work that I've found really insightful. They talk about emerging trends and technologies.
That sounds interesting. What kind of topics do they cover?
Everything from AI in the workplace to the rise of remote work and the importance of employee well-being.
Employee well-being? That's definitely something I'm interested in. I'll check it out.
Great. Let me know what you think after you've listened to a few episodes.
Will do. Thanks for the recommendation.
Sharing news of a personal achievement.
Hey B, I wanted to share some good news. I finally finished that online course I was telling you about.
Oh, that's fantastic, A. Congratulations. Which course was it again?
It was the Advanced Data Analytics course. It was pretty challenging, but I learned a lot.
That's great. Will you be able to apply those skills to our current projects?
Definitely. I'm already thinking about how we can use some of the techniques I learned to improve our reporting.
That's awesome. I'm really happy for you, A. You've been working so hard on that.
Benefits of regular exercise.
I know I should exercise more, but I just can't seem to find the motivation.
I get it, it's tough. But even small amounts of exercise can have huge benefits for both your physical and mental health.
Like what, specifically?
Improved mood, better sleep, reduced risk of chronic diseases. The list goes on.
That's compelling. What kind of exercise do you do?
I enjoy running and swimming. But even a brisk walk is a great start.
Maybe I'll try incorporating some short walks into my day. Thanks.
Healthy eating habits.
I'm trying to eat healthier, but I'm not sure where to begin.
Focus on making small, sustainable changes. Start by adding more fruits and vegetables to your meals.
That sounds doable. What about processed foods?
Try to limit those as much as possible. They're often high in sugar, salt, and unhealthy fats.
So, more whole foods?
Exactly. Whole grains, lean protein, and healthy fats are all good choices.
Okay, I'll try to focus on those. Thanks for the advice.
Limiting screen time before bed.
I always scroll through my phone before bed, but I think it's affecting my sleep.
You're probably right. The blue light emitted from screens can interfere with your body's natural sleep-wake cycle.
So, what should I do instead?
Try reading a book, listening to calming music, or taking a warm bath. Anything that relaxes you without involving a screen.
That sounds a lot more peaceful than scrolling through social media.
It is. Aim to put your phone away at least an hour before bedtime.
Okay, I'll try to break that habit. Thanks.
Managing stress levels.
I've been feeling incredibly stressed lately. Work is just piling up. I understand. Stress can be overwhelming. Have you tried any relaxation techniques? Not really. I'm not sure where to start. Maybe try mindfulness meditation? Even just 10 minutes a day can make a difference. It's a good idea. I'll look into it. What else helps you? Regular exercise is key for me, and making sure I get enough sleep. Sleep is definitely something I need to prioritize. Thanks for the tips.
Mental health check-ins.
I've been feeling a bit down lately, but I don't want to burden anyone.
It's important to check in with yourself and acknowledge your feelings. Talking about it can really help.
I guess so. It's just hard to know where to start.
Maybe try journaling or talking to a trusted friend or family member. Or consider reaching out to a therapist.
A therapist? I don't know.
There's no shame in seeking professional help. It's like seeing a doctor for a physical ailment.
That's a good point. I'll think about it. Thanks for listening.
Mindful eating practices. I tend to eat really fast, especially when I'm stressed.
That's a common habit. Have you ever tried mindful eating?
Mindful eating, what's that involve?
It's about paying attention to your food and the experience of eating, savoring each bite and noticing your body's cues.
So, slowing down and really tasting the food?
Exactly. Put your fork down between bites, chew thoroughly, and notice the flavors and textures.
That sounds like it could help me eat less. I'll give it a try. Prioritizing sleep hygiene. I've been having trouble sleeping lately. I toss and turn for hours.
That sounds frustrating. Are you practicing good sleep hygiene?
Sleep hygiene, what's that?
It's basically a set of habits that promote better sleep, like having a regular sleep schedule, avoiding caffeine before bed, and creating a relaxing bedtime routine.
I definitely don't have a regular sleep schedule. I'm all over the place.
Try going to bed and waking up around the same time each day, even on weekends. It can make a big difference.
I'll give it a shot. Thanks for the tip.
Staying active during sedentary jobs. My job requires me to sit at a desk all day, and I feel so sluggish.
That can be tough. It's important to find ways to incorporate movement into your workday.
Like what? I don't have much time.
Take short breaks to stand up and stretch, walk around the office, or use the stairs instead of the elevator.
Those are good ideas. I could also try a standing desk.
Exactly. Or even just alternating between sitting and standing throughout the day.
I'll definitely try to be more mindful of my movement. Thanks.
The importance of hydration.
I've been feeling so tired and sluggish lately.
Are you drinking enough water? Dehydration can really affect your energy levels.
Probably not. I mostly drink coffee and soda.
That's a common mistake. Try swapping those for water or herbal tea. Keep a water bottle with you throughout the day.
That makes sense. How much water should I aim for?
A good starting point is around 8 glasses a day, but it depends on your activity level and the weather.
Okay, I'll make a conscious effort to drink more water. Thanks for the reminder.
The importance of stretching.
I always feel so stiff in the mornings, it takes me ages to loosen up.
You should try incorporating some stretching into your daily routine. It can really improve your flexibility and reduce muscle tension.
I never think about stretching. When should I do it?
Morning is a great time to start your day. Even just 5 to 10 minutes can make a difference. And after exercise is important too.
What kind of stretches should I do?
Focus on major muscle groups like your hamstrings, quads, back, and shoulders. There are tons of videos online.
Okay, I'll look some up. Thanks for the suggestion.
Combating compassion fatigue.
I'm feeling so drained lately. I think I'm experiencing compassion fatigue.
That's tough. It's important to prioritize self-care when you're constantly giving to others.
Easier said than done, right?
True, but even small things can help, like setting boundaries and saying no sometimes.
Boundaries? That's a challenge for me.
Start small. Maybe dedicate specific times for helping others and stick to them. Also, make sure you're doing things you enjoy.
Like what? I don't even know what I enjoy anymore.
Think back to things you used to love, or try something completely new. Even a short walk can make a difference. Coping with sleep paralysis.
I had sleep paralysis again last night. It's terrifying.
Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Have you looked into why it happens?
I've read it's often linked to stress and irregular sleep schedules. I've been pretty stressed lately.
Maybe focusing on stress reduction techniques before bed could help? Like meditation or deep breathing.
That's a good idea. I'll try to establish a more consistent sleep routine too.
Definitely. Avoid caffeine and alcohol before bed as well.
Right. I'll cut those out. Thanks for the advice.
No problem. I hope you get some peaceful sleep soon. Decoding food cravings.
I'm having the worst cravings for chocolate right now. What does it even mean?
Cravings can be complex. Sometimes it's a genuine nutritional deficiency, like magnesium for chocolate.
So I should just eat chocolate?
Not necessarily. Try a magnesium-rich food first, like nuts or leafy greens. It could also be emotional.
Emotional? How so?
Sometimes we crave comfort foods when we're stressed or sad. Try to identify what you're feeling.
Okay, so maybe I'm just stressed. I'll try some tea instead.
Good idea. Distraction can work wonders too.
Managing tech neck.
My neck is killing me. I think it's from hunching over my phone all day.
Sounds like tech neck. I've had that before. Try some neck stretches.
What kind of stretches?
Tilting your head from side to side and rotating your shoulders. Also, make sure your screen is at eye level.
Eye level, got it. I usually have my laptop on my lap.
That's probably contributing. A stand or monitor will help. Also, take breaks.
Good point. I forget to look up sometimes. Thanks for the tips. Mindful movement integration.
I struggle to fit exercise into my day. I'm just too busy.
Have you considered mindful movement? It doesn't have to be a full-blown workout.
Mindful movement. What's that?
It's about incorporating small, conscious movements throughout your day, like stretching while you wait for the kettle to boil, or taking the stairs instead of the elevator.
So it's about being more intentional with my movements?
Exactly. Even a few minutes of walking meditation can make a difference. Pay attention to your body and how it feels.
That sounds more manageable than trying to squeeze in an hour at the gym.
Definitely. It's about finding small ways to move your body throughout the day.
Navigating information overload. I'm feeling completely overwhelmed by all the health information online. Where do I even start?
I understand. It's important to be discerning. Stick to reputable sources like government health websites or medical journals.
but even those can be confusing.
Try focusing on one specific question at a time instead of trying to absorb everything at once. And talk to your doctor.
That's a good point. I often forget to ask my doctor about things I've read online.
They can help you sort through the information and determine what's relevant to you. Also, be wary of quick fixes or miracle cures.
Right? If it sounds too good to be true, it probably is.
Exactly. Focus on sustainable lifestyle changes instead.
The importance of lymphatic drainage. I keep hearing about lymphatic drainage. Is it just another wellness fad?
Not really. Your lymphatic system is crucial for removing waste and toxins from your body.
So how do you drain it?
Gentle massage is one way. Dry brushing before showering can also help stimulate lymphatic flow.
Dry brushing? What's that?
Using a natural bristle brush on dry skin, moving towards your heart, it's supposed to improve circulation too.
Interesting. I'll have to look into that. Thanks.
You're welcome. Just be gentle. It shouldn't be painful.
The power of gratitude practices.
I've been feeling pretty down lately. Someone suggested I try a gratitude journal.
That's a great idea. Focusing on what you're grateful for can really shift your perspective.
I don't know. It feels a little cheesy.
It might at first, but give it a try. Even small things, like a sunny day or a good cup of coffee, can make a difference.
So I just write down things I'm thankful for?
Yep, you can do it every day, or just a few times a week. The important thing is to really feel the gratitude.
Okay, I'll try to be more mindful of the good things in my life.
That's all it takes. You might be surprised how much it helps.
Understanding portion distortion.
I'm trying to eat healthier, but I think my portion sizes are way off.
That's common. It's called portion distortion. We're used to larger servings.
So, how do I correct it?
Try using smaller plates and bowls. It tricks your brain into thinking you're eating more.
That's interesting. Anything else?
Measure out your food for a few days to get a better sense of proper serving sizes. And pay attention to your hunger cues.
Okay, smaller plates and measuring. I'll give that a try, thanks.
You got this. It takes practice.
Understanding the vagus nerve.
I've been hearing a lot about the vagus nerve. What exactly is it?
It's the longest cranial nerve in the body, connecting your brain to many major organs.
So what does it do?
It helps regulate things like heart rate, digestion, and even your mood. A healthy vagus nerve is key for overall well-being.
How do you stimulate it or keep it healthy?
Deep breathing exercises, cold exposure, like a cold shower, meditation, and even singing can help.
Cold showers? That sounds intense.
Start with just a few seconds at the end of your regular shower. It's surprisingly invigorating.
Combating compassion fatigue.
I work in healthcare, and I'm feeling so burnt out. I think I have compassion fatigue.
That's tough. It's common in helping professions. Are you taking time for yourself?
Not really. I'm always putting others first.
You need to prioritize self-care, set boundaries at work, and make time for activities you enjoy.
Easier said than done.
I know, but it's essential. Practice mindfulness and relaxation techniques like meditation or deep breathing.
I'll try to incorporate those into my routine.
Also talk to a therapist or counselor. They can provide support and help you develop coping strategies.
Coping with seasonal depression.
I always feel so down during the winter months. It must be seasonal depression.
It could be. Sunlight is crucial. Try to get outside during the day, even if it's just for a short walk.
That's hard when it's so cold and dark.
I know. Consider a light therapy lamp. They can really help simulate sunlight.
I've heard about those. Do they really work?
For many people, yes. Also, focus on maintaining a regular sleep schedule and staying active.
I'll try to be more consistent with my sleep. Thanks.
Of course. And don't hesitate to talk to a therapist if you're struggling. They can offer additional support.
Dealing with morning sickness.
I feel awful every morning. Any tips for dealing with morning sickness?
Oh, I remember those days. Try eating small, frequent meals. Keeping your stomach empty can make it worse.
That's a good idea. I usually skip breakfast.
Definitely try some crackers or toast before you even get out of bed. Ginger ale or ginger candies can also help.
Ginger, got it. Is there anything else?
Avoid strong smells and greasy foods. And if it gets really bad, talk to your doctor about safe medications.
Okay, I'll keep all that in mind. Thanks so much.
No problem. Hang in there. It usually gets better after the first trimester.
Decoding food cravings.
I have such intense food cravings, especially for salty and sweet things. What causes them?
Cravings can be triggered by a variety of factors, including nutrient deficiencies, hormonal imbalances, and emotional stress.
So it's not just about willpower?
Willpower plays a role, but understanding the underlying cause is key. Are you getting enough sleep and managing your stress?
Probably not enough sleep, to be honest.
That could be contributing. Also, try to eat balanced meals with plenty of protein, fiber, and healthy fats to keep you feeling full and satisfied.
What if I'm craving something specific, like chocolate?
Sometimes cravings are your body signaling a need for a specific nutrient. For example, a chocolate craving could indicate a magnesium deficiency.
Improving air quality at home.
I've been reading about indoor air quality. What are some easy ways to improve it at home?
Ventilation is key. Open windows regularly to let fresh air in.
Even in the winter?
Even in the winter, for short periods. Also, invest in an air purifier with a HEPA filter.
Those can be expensive.
There are affordable options. Also, avoid using harsh cleaning products and scented candles.
What about plants? Do they really clean the air?
Some plants can help, but they're not a substitute for ventilation and air purifiers. They can be a nice addition, though. Managing back pain at home.
My back has been killing me lately. What can I do at home to manage the pain?
First, try some gentle stretching. Cat-cow pose or knee-to-chest stretches can help.
Okay, I can try that. Anything else?
Heat or ice can provide temporary relief. Alternate between the two to see what works best for you.
Good to know. Should I be resting?
Rest is important, but avoid prolonged bed rest. Try to stay active with light walks.
That makes sense. I'll try to be more mindful of my posture too.
Exactly. And if the pain persists or worsens, definitely see a doctor or physical therapist.
Managing sugar withdrawal.
I'm trying to cut back on sugar, but the withdrawal symptoms are awful. Any advice? It can be tough. Try gradually reducing your intake instead of going cold turkey. That's a good idea. I went straight from a lot to none. Yeah, that's a shock to the system. Focus on eating protein and healthy fats to stabilize your blood sugar. What about cravings? Distract yourself when cravings hit. Go for a walk, read a book, or call a friend. Okay, I'll try to find some distractions. Are there any healthy alternatives to sugar? Fruits are a great option. A small piece of dark chocolate can also satisfy a sweet craving without being too unhealthy.
The importance of lymphatic drainage.
I've been hearing about lymphatic drainage. What is it and why is it important? Your lymphatic system is like your body's waste disposal system. It helps remove toxins and waste from your tissues. So lymphatic drainage helps with that? Exactly. It involves gentle massage techniques to encourage the flow of lymph fluid. This can help reduce swelling, boost your immune system, and improve circulation. Can I do it myself? Yes, there are self-massage techniques you can learn. Look for tutorials online or consult with a massage therapist. Are there any risks? It's generally safe, but if you have any underlying health conditions, it's best to check with your doctor first. Avoid it if you have an active infection.
Understanding cholesterol levels.
I just got my cholesterol results back, and I'm a little confused by the numbers.
Okay, so you have LDL, which is bad cholesterol, and HDL, which is good cholesterol.
Right. And what do those numbers mean?
Ideally, you want your LDL to be low and your HDL to be high. Your doctor can tell you the specific ranges that are healthy for you.
What if my LDL is too high?
Lifestyle changes like diet and exercise can help. Reduce saturated and trans fats and increase fiber intake.
And if that doesn't work?
Your doctor might recommend medication to lower your cholesterol. It's important to follow their advice.
Understanding the vagus nerve.
I keep hearing about the vagus nerve. What exactly is it, and why is it important?
It's the longest cranial nerve, connecting your brain to many major organs. It plays a key role in regulating your nervous system.
So what does it do exactly?
It influences things like heart rate, digestion, and even your mood. A healthy vagus nerve promotes relaxation and reduces stress.
How can I stimulate it?
Deep breathing exercises, cold exposure like a cold shower, and singing or humming can all help.
Interesting. I'll have to try those.
Definitely. It's a powerful tool for improving your overall well-being.
Discussing joint pain relief.
My knees have been killing me lately. Have you ever dealt with joint pain?
Oh, absolutely. It's no fun. Have you tried anything for it?
Just over-the-counter pain relievers, but they only help temporarily.
I've had some success with glucosamine and chondroitin supplements. It takes a while to notice the effects, though.
I've heard about those. Are they worth trying?
For me, they've made a noticeable difference in stiffness. Also, physical therapy helped me strengthen the muscles around my joints.
Physical therapy sounds like a good idea. I should probably look into that.
Definitely worth exploring, and remember to stay active, even if it's just gentle walking.
Discussing the benefits of gardening.
I'm thinking about starting a garden. Is it really as relaxing as people say?
Absolutely. It's incredibly therapeutic. Getting your hands in the dirt is surprisingly calming.
I'm not sure I have a green thumb.
Don't worry about that. Start small with some easy-to-grow herbs or vegetables. You'll learn as you go.
What are some of the other benefits?
Besides the relaxation, you get fresh, healthy food, and it's a great way to get some exercise and sunshine.
That sounds wonderful. I'm convinced. I'll start planning my garden this weekend.
Awesome. You won't regret it.
Discussing the benefits of yoga. I've been thinking about trying yoga. What's it like?
It's fantastic. It's not just about stretching. It's a whole mind-body practice.
I'm not very flexible, so I'm a little intimidated.
That's okay. Yoga is about progress, not perfection. There are classes for all levels. You'll improve over time.
What are some of the benefits you've experienced?
Definitely increased flexibility and strength, but also better stress management and improved sleep. I feel more grounded.
That sounds amazing. I need to find a class near me.
Do it. You might even find some online classes to start with.
Discussing the importance of eye health. I've been getting headaches a lot lately. I think it might be my eyes.
You should definitely get them checked. When was your last eye exam?
It's been a few years, actually.
It's recommended to get them checked every 1 to 2 years, especially if you're experiencing symptoms. They can catch a lot of things early.
That's a good point. I'll make an appointment.
And remember the 20-20-20 rule when you're working on a computer. Every 20 minutes, look at something 20 feet away for 20 seconds.
I've heard of that. I'll try to be more consistent with it.
Discussing ways to improve posture.
I think my posture is getting worse from sitting at my desk all day.
I know the feeling. I've been trying to be more mindful of it.
What are you doing to improve it?
I set reminders on my phone to check my posture every hour. Also, I do some back strengthening exercises.
Reminders are a good idea. I always forget.
And make sure your monitor is at eye level. That makes a huge difference.
I'll try adjusting that. Thanks for the tips.
No problem. We can remind each other to sit up straight. Sharing experiences with a new diet.
I started a new diet last week. It's been quite a change.
Oh, really? What kind of diet is it?
It's a Mediterranean diet. Lots of fruits, vegetables, and healthy fats.
That sounds sustainable. How are you feeling so far?
The first few days were tough, but now I'm feeling more energetic and less bloated.
That's great. Are you finding it easy to stick to?
It's easier than I thought, actually. There are so many delicious recipes.
That's good to hear. I've been considering changing my eating habits too.
Sharing experiences with digital detox. I feel like I'm constantly glued to my phone. I need a digital detox.
I know the feeling. It's hard to disconnect. Have you tried setting specific times to put your phone away?
I've tried, but I always end up checking it anyway.
Maybe start with small increments, like no phone for the first hour of the day or during meals, or even just turning off notifications can help.
Turning off notifications is a good idea. I might try that.
Also, find activities that don't involve screens. Read a book, go for a walk, or spend time with friends.
That sounds like a good plan. I need to find some hobbies that don't involve technology.
Exactly. It's about finding a balance.
Sharing experiences with seasonal depression.
I always feel so down during the winter months. I think I might have seasonal depression.
I understand. It can be tough. Have you talked to a doctor about it?
Not yet, but I'm considering it. Do you have any tips for coping?
Light therapy lamps can be really helpful. Also, try to maintain a regular sleep schedule and stay active, even if it's just a short walk outside.
I've heard about the lamps. I might invest in one.
They can make a big difference. And remember to be kind to yourself. It's okay to not feel 100% all the time.
Thank you. That's good to hear.
Sharing experiences with sleep apnea. I just got diagnosed with sleep apnea. I'm a bit overwhelmed.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, but it's good you got it diagnosed. My uncle has it.
What's it like living with it? I'm scared of the CPAP machine.
He said the CPAP took some getting used to, but now he sleeps so much better. He feels like a new person.
That's reassuring. I've heard some people can't tolerate it.
There are different mask types, so it's about finding the right fit. Plus, there are alternative treatments like oral appliances, though they're not always as effective.
I'll definitely ask my doctor about all the options. Thanks for sharing. Sharing tips for managing anxiety. I've been feeling really anxious lately. Do you have any tips for managing it?
I'm sorry to hear that. I've dealt with anxiety too. Deep breathing exercises can be really helpful in the moment.
I've tried those, but I find it hard to focus.
Try guided meditations. There are tons of apps and videos online. Also, regular exercise helps me a lot.
Exercise is a good idea. I need to get back into it.
Even a short walk can make a difference. And don't hesitate to talk to a therapist if you're struggling.
Thank you. I appreciate the advice.
Of course. Remember, you're not alone and it's okay to ask for help.
Comparing different types of exercise classes. I'm thinking of joining a fitness class. There are so many options, I'm overwhelmed.
What are you hoping to get out of it? Cardio, strength, flexibility?
A bit of everything, I guess. Something fun and challenging.
Have you considered Zumba? It's great cardio and a lot of fun.
I'm not sure I'm coordinated enough for Zumba. What about yoga?
Yoga is excellent for flexibility and stress relief. There are different styles, too, from gentle to very challenging.
Maybe a mix of both. Are there classes that combine cardio and strength?
Definitely. Look for height, high-intensity interval training, or boot camp classes. They're intense but effective. Comparing wearable fitness trackers.
I'm looking to buy a fitness tracker. Any recommendations? I've used a few. What are you hoping to track? Mostly steps, sleep, and maybe heart rate. The Fitbits are generally good for basic tracking. They're user-friendly. I've heard about those. What about the Apple Watch? The Apple Watch is great if you're already in the Apple ecosystem. It's more versatile, but also pricier. Price is definitely a factor. I just want something simple and reliable. Then a basic Fitbit or a Garmin might be a better choice. Read some reviews before you decide.
Debating the merits of meal prepping. I've been thinking about trying meal prepping. Do you think it's worth the effort?
Absolutely. It saves me so much time and prevents me from making unhealthy choices when I'm rushed.
But doesn't it get boring eating the same thing all week?
Not if you vary the recipes and portion them into different meals. Plus, you can prep components instead of whole meals.
That's a good point. I worry about food spoilage, though.
Proper storage is key. Invest in good containers and know which foods last longer than others.
Okay, you've convinced me to give it a try. Any tips for a beginner?
Start small. Pick 1 or 2 meals to prep for a few days first, and gradually increase from there.
Discussing the benefits of walking meetings. Our company is suggesting we try walking meetings. What do you think?
I'm all for it. It's a great way to get some exercise during the workday.
But wouldn't it be distracting? How can you take notes?
You can record the meeting or assign someone to take notes and share them afterward. The fresh air helps with focus too.
That's a good point. I guess it depends on the type of meeting.
Definitely. It's best for brainstorming or informal discussions, not presentations.
I'm willing to give it a try. Anything is better than sitting at my desk all day.
Discussing the impact of air quality on exercise.
The air quality is terrible today. Should I still go for my run?
Probably not. Exercising in poor air quality can be harmful to your lungs.
What are the risks?
It can irritate your airways, trigger asthma attacks, and even increase your risk of long-term respiratory problems.
Yikes. So what should I do instead?
Stick to indoor activities like yoga or weightlifting. Or wait for a day with better air quality.
Okay, indoor workout it is. Thanks for the advice.
Discussing the importance of regular health screenings.
I'm overdue for my annual checkup. It's such a hassle.
I know it can be, but it's really important to stay on top of your health.
What kind of screenings do you usually get?
Standard blood work, blood pressure check, and depending on my age, a cholesterol test and maybe a colonoscopy.
Colonoscopy sounds scary.
It's not as bad as you think, and it can detect problems early on. Early detection is key for many diseases.
I guess you're right. I should schedule an appointment soon.
Definitely. It's better to be proactive about your health.
Discussing ways to improve posture.
I think my posture is getting worse. I'm always slouching at my desk.
I know the feeling. It's important to be mindful of it.
What can I do to improve it?
Set reminders to check your posture throughout the day. Adjust your chair and monitor height for better ergonomics.
That's a good idea. Anything else?
Strengthening your core and back muscles can help support good posture. Try planks and rows.
I'll try to incorporate those into my routine. Thanks. Evaluating the effectiveness of home remedies. I have a terrible sore throat. I'm thinking of trying a saltwater gargle.
That's a classic. It can definitely help soothe the pain.
Do you have any other home remedy suggestions?
Honey and lemon in hot water is great for a cough, and for a stuffy nose, try a steam inhalation.
I've heard about those, but do they actually work?
For mild symptoms, they can provide relief. But if things get worse, definitely see a doctor.
Good point. I don't want to self-treat something serious.
Exploring the benefits of digital detox.
I feel like I'm constantly glued to my phone. I'm thinking of trying a digital detox.
That's a great idea. I've done it before, and it made a huge difference in my stress levels.
How long did you detox for?
I started with a weekend, then gradually extended it to a week. Even a few hours a day can help.
What did you do with your time instead?
Read a book, went for a walk, spent time with friends and family, anything that didn't involve a screen.
It sounds so relaxing. I might try starting with a few hours each evening. Sharing experiences with sleep paralysis. I had the strangest experience last night. I woke up but couldn't move.
That sounds like sleep paralysis. It can be pretty scary.
What is that?
It's when your mind wakes up, but your body is still in sleep mode, so you can't move or speak.
That's exactly what happened. I even felt like there was something in the room.
Hallucinations are common during sleep paralysis. It's usually harmless, but it can be unsettling.
Is there anything I can do to prevent it?
Try to maintain a regular sleep schedule, avoid sleeping on your back, and manage stress.
Comparing different types of exercise classes.
I'm looking for a new exercise class to try. I'm bored with my current routine.
What are you looking for? Something high intensity, relaxing, or something in between?
I'm not sure. I want something that's a good workout, but also fun and motivating.
Have you considered Zumba? It's a great cardio workout, and the music is really upbeat.
I've heard of it, but I'm not a great dancer.
Don't worry, you don't have to be. It's more about moving and having fun. Or maybe try a spin class. It's a great workout for your legs and core.
Spin sounds intense. I might start with Zumba. Thanks for the suggestions.
Decoding sleep patterns. I've been waking up at 3 a.m. every night this week. It's so frustrating.
That sounds rough. Have you tried tracking your sleep to see if there's a pattern?
No, how would I even do that effectively?
There are sleep tracking apps, or even just a journal. Note when you go to bed, wake up, and anything you ate or did before bed.
That's a good idea. Maybe I'm eating too late or something.
Exactly. Or maybe your room is too warm. Little things can make a big difference.
I'll give it a shot. Thanks for the suggestion.
Discussing the benefits of yoga.
I'm thinking about starting yoga. I'm so inflexible, though. I'm worried I'll be terrible at it. That's a common misconception. Yoga is for everyone, regardless of flexibility. That's what it's all about, improving flexibility and strength. So I won't be the only one struggling to touch my toes? Definitely not. And there are so many different styles. You can find one that suits your level and goals. Try Hatha Yoga for beginners. That's good to know. What else do you like about it? It's great for stress relief and mindfulness. It really helps me calm down and focus. Okay, you've convinced me. I'll look into some beginner classes.
Discussing the importance of regular health screenings.
My doctor is recommending I get a colonoscopy soon. I'm a bit nervous about it.
It's understandable to be nervous, but it's a really important screening. Early detection is key for so many things.
I know, but the prep sounds awful.
It's not the most pleasant experience, but it's only for a day. And the peace of mind you get knowing everything is okay is worth it.
That's true. What other screenings are important to get regularly?
It depends on your age and gender, but things like blood pressure checks, cholesterol screenings, and mammograms are all important.
I'll definitely talk to my doctor about what's right for me. Thanks for the reminder.
Discussing ways to improve posture.
I've been getting a lot of neck pain lately. I think it's my posture.
Yeah, that's a common problem, especially if you're working at a desk all day. Are you sitting up straight?
I try to, but I always end up slouching. Any tips?
Try setting reminders on your phone to check your posture throughout the day. And make sure your monitor is at eye level.
Eye level, got it. Anything else?
Strengthening your core muscles can also help support your spine. Try doing some planks or Pilates.
Okay, I'll try to incorporate some core exercises. Thanks.
Evaluating the effectiveness of home remedies.
I have a terrible sore throat. I'm trying all the home remedies. Honey, lemon, gargling with salt water.
Those are good ones. I also swear by ginger tea. It's really soothing.
I'll try that too. Do you think they actually work? Or is it just a placebo effect?
I think it's a bit of both. They can provide some relief and comfort, which can help your body heal itself. But if it's really bad, definitely see a doctor.
Good point. I'll give it a few more days. When should I be concerned?
If you develop a fever, have trouble breathing, or can't swallow, definitely see a doctor right away.
Okay, I will. Thanks for the advice.
Exploring cold water therapy.
I've been hearing a lot about cold plunges lately. Have you ever tried it? I have! It's definitely a shock to the system, but I do feel amazing afterwards. Really. What are the benefits? Supposedly it helps with inflammation, boosts your mood, and improves circulation. I mainly do it for the mental challenge. I'm intrigued. How cold are we talking? Ideally, between 50 to 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Start slow. Even a cold shower can be a good introduction. Okay, maybe I'll try a cold shower first. A full plunge sounds a bit intense right now. Definitely ease into it. Listen to your body.
Managing digital detox.
I'm feeling so burnt out lately. I think I need a digital detox.
I've been there. It's tough, but it helps. How long are you thinking of doing it for?
I was thinking just a weekend. Is that enough?
It's a great start. Even just a few hours a day can make a difference. Turn off notifications and put your phone in another room.
That sounds terrifying, but probably necessary.
Haha, I know, but you'll be surprised how quickly you adjust and start enjoying the quiet.
Okay, I'm gonna try it. Wish me luck. Navigating health gadgets. I'm thinking about getting a smartwatch, mainly for health tracking. Do you think they're worth it?
I have one. It's motivating, but it's not perfect. Take the data with a grain of salt.
What do you mean?
The heart rate monitor can be inaccurate sometimes, especially during intense workouts, and the sleep tracking isn't always spot on.
So it's more of a general guideline?
Precisely. It's good for noticing trends and motivating you to move, but don't rely on it for medical advice.
That makes sense. Thanks for the honest review.
Sharing experiences with meal planning.
I'm trying to get better at meal planning to eat healthier and save money. Any tips?
Definitely. Start small. Plan just a few meals for the week, not the whole thing. And don't be afraid to repeat meals.
That's a good idea. I always get overwhelmed trying to plan 7 different dinners.
Exactly. Also, check what you already have in your pantry and fridge before you go shopping. It helps reduce waste.
I always forget to do that. I end up buying duplicates.
We all do. And finally, find recipes you actually enjoy eating. Otherwise, you'll just end up ordering takeout.
That's so true. Thanks. Those are really helpful tips.
Coping with information overload.
I'm feeling so overwhelmed lately. There's just too much news and information constantly coming at me.
I can relate. It's easy to get bogged down. Have you tried intentionally limiting your exposure?
I've tried, but it's hard to disconnect completely.
You don't have to completely disconnect. Maybe designate specific times for checking news and social media and avoid it at other times.
That's a good idea. I tend to scroll mindlessly when I'm bored.
Me too. Replacing that with something else, like reading or listening to music, can help.
I'll try that. Maybe I'll start reading before bed instead of scrolling through my phone.
That sounds much more relaxing. And remember to focus on sources you trust and avoid sensationalized headlines.
Dealing with morning sickness.
I'm newly pregnant and the morning sickness is awful. Any tips for dealing with it?
Oh, I remember that. Congratulations. Try eating small, frequent meals throughout the day to keep your stomach from being empty.
I've heard that. What kind of foods are best?
Bland foods like crackers, toast, and plain rice are often easier to tolerate. Ginger can also help with nausea.
Ginger, okay. I'll try that. What about drinks?
Stay hydrated. Sip on water, ginger ale, or herbal tea. Avoid sugary drinks.
This is helpful. I feel so miserable.
It's tough, but it usually gets better after the first trimester. Talk to your doctor if it's severe.
Decoding food cravings.
I've been having intense cravings for sweets lately. I don't understand why.
Cravings can be tricky. They can be triggered by a lot of things, like stress, nutrient deficiencies, or even just habit.
Stress makes sense. I've been pretty stressed at work recently.
Yeah, stress can definitely lead to cravings for comfort foods. Try to identify the underlying cause of the craving.
So if it's stress, what can I do?
Find healthy ways to manage your stress, like exercise or meditation. Also, try to eat balanced meals with plenty of protein and fiber.
That makes sense. I tend to skip meals when I'm busy.
That can lead to blood sugar crashes and even stronger cravings later on. Try to keep healthy snacks on hand.
Improving air quality at home. I've been feeling congested lately, and I suspect it's the air quality in my apartment.
That's possible. Indoor air can be surprisingly polluted. What have you tried so far?
Not much, honestly. I open the windows sometimes.
Opening windows is good for ventilation. You could also invest in an air purifier with a HEPA filter.
Are those expensive?
They range in price. You can find decent ones for a reasonable amount. Also, avoid using harsh cleaning products.
Good point. I should switch to more natural cleaners.
Exactly. And make sure to regularly change your air filters in your HVAC system if you have one.
Managing back pain at home. My back has been aching for weeks. I can't afford to go to the doctor right now. What can I do at home?
Try alternating between heat and cold therapy. Apply ice for 15 to 20 minutes at a time, then switch to a heating pad.
Okay, I can do that. Anything else?
Gentle stretching and exercises can also help. Look up some stretches for lower back pain.
What about over-the-counter pain relievers?
Ibuprofen or acetaminophen can provide temporary relief. Just be sure to follow the dosage instructions.
Thanks, I'll try those things. When should I see a doctor?
If the pain is severe, doesn't improve after a few weeks, or is accompanied by other symptoms like numbness or weakness, definitely see a doctor.
Managing digital dependence.
I feel like I'm constantly glued to my phone. It's exhausting.
I know the feeling. I've been trying to be more mindful about my phone usage.
How are you doing that? Any tips?
Setting specific times to check emails and social media helps, and turning off notifications for non-essential apps.
That sounds manageable. I might try setting app limits on my phone.
That's a great idea. Also, finding activities to replace the time you'd normally spend online can be really effective.
Like reading a book or going for a walk? Good point. I need to rediscover some hobbies.
Exactly. It's about finding a balance and being intentional with your time.
Mindful movement integration.
I struggle to find time for dedicated workouts. Any advice?
Try integrating mindful movement into your daily routine. It's about finding small ways to be more active throughout the day.
Like what exactly?
Taking the stairs instead of the elevator, walking during your lunch break, or doing some stretches while you're watching TV.
That sounds more manageable than trying to fit in an hour at the gym.
Exactly, and focus on being present in your body while you're moving. Pay attention to how your muscles feel.
So, it's about being intentional with movement?
Yes, it's about making movement a natural part of your day, rather than a chore. The importance of lymphatic drainage.
I've been reading about lymphatic drainage. Is it really beneficial?
It can be. The lymphatic system helps remove waste and toxins from your body. Lymphatic drainage techniques aim to support that process.
So, how does it work?
It involves gentle massage techniques that encourage the flow of lymph fluid. It can help reduce swelling and boost the immune system.
Is it something I can do myself?
There are some self-massage techniques you can learn, or you can see a trained lymphatic drainage therapist.
Interesting. I might try some self-massage techniques first.
Just be sure to do your research and use a light touch. It's not meant to be a deep tissue massage.
The importance of stretching.
My back has been killing me lately. I think it's from sitting at my desk all day. Yeah, that's rough. You should try incorporating some stretching into your daily routine. I know, I just never seem to find the time. Even just a few minutes of stretching can make a big difference. It improves flexibility and reduces muscle tension. What kind of stretches do you recommend? Simple things like shoulder rolls, neck stretches, and hamstring stretches are a good start. There are tons of videos online. Okay, I'll look some up. Maybe I can do them during my lunch break. Perfect! Consistency is key. Even a little bit each day will help.
Understanding the vagus nerve.
I've been hearing a lot about the vagus nerve lately. What's the deal with it?
It's a major nerve that connects your brain to many important organs, like your heart and gut.
So it's important for overall health?
Definitely. It plays a key role in regulating things like heart rate, digestion, and even mood.
How can you improve vagal tone then?
Things like deep breathing exercises, meditation, cold water exposure, and even singing can stimulate it.
Interesting. I'll have to look into those techniques.
Yeah, it's worth exploring. A healthy vagus nerve can contribute to reduced stress and improved well-being.
Balancing work and wellness. I'm finding it really hard to juggle work deadlines and actually taking care of myself. Any tips?
I totally get it. I started scheduling wellness breaks into my calendar, even if it's just 15 minutes to stretch or meditate.
That's a good idea. I feel guilty taking time away from work, though.
Think of it as an investment. You'll be more productive and less likely to burn out if you prioritize yourself.
True. What kind of activities do you do during your breaks?
Sometimes I'll go for a quick walk, listen to a podcast, or just close my eyes and breathe deeply. Anything to reset.
I'll try incorporating that. Thanks for the advice.
No problem. Remember, even small changes can make a big difference.
Cultivating gratitude.
I've been feeling down lately. Everything seems to be going wrong.
Have you tried practicing gratitude? It can really shift your perspective.
Gratitude? Like being thankful for things?
Exactly. You can keep a gratitude journal and write down a few things you're grateful for each day.
I don't know. I feel like I don't have much to be grateful for right now.
Even small things count, like a warm cup of coffee, a sunny day, or a supportive friend.
Okay, I guess I can think of a few things. I do appreciate my cat.
See? Start there. Focusing on the positive can make a big difference in your mood. Dealing with sleep deprivation.
I've been struggling with sleep lately. I wake up feeling exhausted.
That's rough. Have you tried establishing a consistent sleep schedule?
I try, but it's hard with my work schedule.
Even on weekends, it's important to keep your body clock regular.
I usually sleep in on weekends to catch up.
That can actually disrupt your sleep cycle further. Maybe try waking up around the same time, even if you're tired.
I'll give that a shot. Any other suggestions?
Limit caffeine and alcohol before bed, and create a relaxing bedtime routine.
Incorporating movement into your day.
I sit at a desk all day. I know I need to move more, but I just don't have time for the gym.
You don't need the gym. Try setting a timer to get up and walk around every hour.
That's a good idea. Even a short walk would help.
Exactly. Take the stairs instead of the elevator or walk during your lunch break.
I could definitely do the stairs. And maybe park further away from the entrance.
Those little things add up. You could also try desk exercises or stretching throughout the day.
Desk exercises? I'll have to look those up. Thanks.
Managing digital dependence. I feel like I'm constantly glued to my phone. It's affecting my focus and sleep.
I know the feeling. I've started setting limits on my screen time using my phone's built-in features.
Screen time limits? Does that actually work?
It helps. It gives you a gentle reminder when you've reached your limit. You can also try turning off notifications.
Turning off notifications sounds terrifying, but maybe I should try it.
Start with just a few apps. You might be surprised at how much less stressed you feel.
I'll give it a shot. Anything else?
Designate phone-free zones, like your bedroom or during mealtimes.
Navigating health information overload.
I'm so overwhelmed by all the health information online, it's hard to know what's credible. I know, it's a minefield. I usually stick to websites of reputable organizations like the CDC or Mayo Clinic. That's smart. I often get sucked into articles with sensational headlines. Yeah, be wary of those. Look for evidence-based information and consider the source's bias. Good point about bias. How do you know if the information is evidence-based? Look for studies and research cited in the article. Also, if something sounds too good to be true, it probably is. Okay, I'll keep an eye out for those things. Thanks for the tips.
Preparing healthy meals on a budget.
Eating healthy feels so expensive. I'm on a tight budget.
I get that. Planning your meals ahead of time can save you money and help you eat healthier.
How so?
You're less likely to impulse buy unhealthy snacks, and you can buy ingredients in bulk.
That makes sense. What kind of meals do you usually make?
I focus on simple recipes with inexpensive ingredients, like beans, lentils, and seasonal vegetables.
Good idea. I always forget about lentils. They're so cheap and nutritious.
Exactly. And don't be afraid to cook large batches and freeze leftovers. The benefits of mindful walking.
I know walking is good for me, but I find it so boring.
Have you tried mindful walking? It can make it much more engaging.
Mindful walking? What's that?
Instead of just walking to get somewhere, you focus on your senses. Notice the sights, sounds, and smells around you.
So like a walking meditation?
Exactly. Pay attention to your breath and the feeling of your feet hitting the ground.
That sounds much more appealing than just mindlessly walking.
It can be really relaxing and grounding. Give it a try.
The importance of social connection.
I've been feeling pretty isolated lately. I work from home and don't see many people.
Social connection is so important for mental and physical health. Have you considered joining a club or group?
I haven't, but that's a good idea. I'm not sure what I'd be interested in, though.
Think about your hobbies or interests. There's probably a group for everything.
That's true. I enjoy reading. Maybe I could join a book club.
Perfect. Or you could volunteer somewhere. It's a great way to meet people and give back to the community.
Volunteering is a good thought. Thanks for the suggestions.
Understanding the importance of self-care.
I always feel guilty when I take time for myself, like I should be doing something more productive.
That's a common feeling, but self-care is essential. It's not selfish, it's necessary.
I know, logically, but it's hard to internalize.
Think of it as refueling your tank. You can't pour from an empty cup.
That's a good analogy. What kind of self-care activities do you do?
It depends on what I need. Sometimes it's a relaxing bath, other times it's reading a book or just taking a nap.
So it doesn't have to be anything elaborate?
Not at all. It's about doing something that nourishes your mind, body, or soul.
Comparing wearable fitness trackers.
I'm looking to buy a fitness tracker. There are so many options, I don't know where to start.
I know, it's overwhelming. What are you hoping to track?
Mainly steps, sleep, and heart rate. Maybe some basic workout tracking.
Fitbit is a good all-around option. Apple Watch is great if you're already in the Apple ecosystem, but it's pricier.
I have an Android phone, so the Apple Watch might not be the best fit. What about Garmin?
Garmin is great for more serious athletes, with more detailed workout data. It might be overkill for basic tracking.
Okay, that's helpful. Maybe I'll look into the Fitbit then. Thanks.
Debating the merits of meal prepping.
I'm thinking of trying meal prepping. Do you think it's worth the effort?
Definitely. It saves me so much time and prevents me from ordering takeout all the time.
That's what I'm hoping for. But it seems like a lot of work up front.
It is, but once you get into a routine, it becomes easier. Plus, you're more likely to eat healthy.
True. I always struggle with making healthy choices when I'm hungry and rushed.
Exactly. Meal prepping eliminates that problem. Just grab and go.
Okay, you've convinced me. I'll give it a shot.
Discussing joint pain relief.
My knees have been killing me lately. Any tips for joint pain relief?
Oh, I feel you. I've had similar issues. Have you tried glucosamine and chondroitin supplements?
I've heard of them, but I'm always wary of supplements. Do they really work?
For some people, yes. Also, gentle exercises like swimming or cycling can help strengthen the muscles around the joints.
That's a good idea. I've been mostly sedentary. Maybe that's contributing to it.
Definitely worth a shot. And consider seeing a doctor or physical therapist if the pain persists.
Okay, thanks. I appreciate the advice.
Discussing the benefits of walking meetings.
I heard about walking meetings. Seems a little strange, but intriguing.
I've tried them. They're surprisingly effective. It gets you moving, and the change of scenery can boost creativity.
I can see that. I'm always stuck in the same office all day. But what about taking notes?
You can use a voice recorder or just jot down key points when you get back. It depends on the type of meeting.
That makes sense. I guess it wouldn't work for every meeting, but for some brainstorming sessions it could be great.
Exactly. It's a good way to combine work and wellness.
I'll suggest it to my team. Thanks for the idea.
Discussing the benefits of yoga.
I've been thinking about trying yoga. Do you think it's worth it? Absolutely. I've been doing yoga for years, and it's been amazing for both my physical and mental health. Really? How so? Well, it's great for flexibility and strength, but it also helps me manage stress and anxiety. That sounds appealing. I'm always stressed. I guess I could give it a try. Definitely do. There are tons of online classes for beginners if you don't want to go to a studio. That's perfect. I'll look into that. Thanks.
Discussing the importance of eye health. I think I need to get my eyes checked. I've been getting headaches lately.
Yeah, you should. It's so important to keep up with eye exams. When was the last time you went?
It's been a few years, I think. I'm always putting it off.
I know how it is. But early detection of problems like glaucoma is crucial.
That's true. Plus, I'm staring at screens all day. That can't be good.
Definitely. The 20-20-20 rule helps. Every 20 minutes, look at something 20 feet away for 20 seconds.
I'll try to remember that. Thanks for the reminder. Discussing ways to improve posture.
I think my posture is terrible. I'm always slouching.
Me too. I've been trying to be more aware of it. Have you tried any exercises?
Not really. What do you do?
I do some simple stretches, like shoulder blade squeezes and chest openers. They seem to help.
I'll have to look those up. I spend all day at a computer, which probably doesn't help.
Yeah, setting up your workstation ergonomically can make a big difference too.
Good point. Thanks for the tips.
Sharing experiences with a new diet.
I just started the keto diet. Have you ever tried it?
I haven't, but I've heard a lot about it. How's it going so far?
It's tough. Cutting out carbs is harder than I thought. I had the keto flu for a few days.
Oh no! I've heard about that. Does it get better?
It does. I'm starting to feel more energetic now, and I've lost a few pounds.
That's great. Just make sure you're getting all the nutrients you need.
Thanks! I'm trying to be mindful of that. Sharing experiences with sleep apnea.
I just got diagnosed with sleep apnea. It's a bit overwhelming. Oh wow, I'm sorry to hear that. My dad has it. How did they figure it out? I did a sleep study. Apparently I stopped breathing several times an hour. Yeah, that's how they caught my dad's. He uses a CPAP machine. Does your doctor recommend that? Yes, they do. I'm a little nervous about it. It seems bulky. It takes some getting used to, but my dad says it makes a huge difference in how he feels. He's much more rested now. That's encouraging. Thanks for sharing that. Of course. Good luck with it.
Sharing tips for managing anxiety.
I've been feeling really anxious lately. Do you have any tips for managing it? I'm sorry to hear that. I've dealt with anxiety too. What's been helpful for me is practicing deep breathing exercises. I've heard about those, but I'm not sure how to do them properly. There are tons of guided meditations online. Also, regular exercise can make a big difference. I do need to exercise more. It's hard to find the time. Even a short walk can help. And remember to be kind to yourself. It's okay to not be perfect. That's good advice. Thanks. I appreciate it.
Comparing different types of meditation apps.
I'm thinking of trying meditation, and I saw there are tons of apps. Have you used any? Yeah, I've tried a few. Headspace and Calm are the most popular, I think. What's the difference between them? Headspace has a more structured, guided approach. Calm has a wider variety of content, like sleep stories and nature sounds. That's helpful. I'm a complete beginner, so maybe Headspace would be better for me. It's a good starting point. They both offer free trials, so you can test them out and see which one you prefer. I didn't know about the free trials. I'll definitely check those out. Thanks.
Comparing different types of sleep trackers.
I'm thinking about getting a sleep tracker. Do you use one?
I do. I have a Fitbit. It's been pretty helpful in understanding my sleep patterns.
I've seen those. Are they accurate?
They're not perfect, but they give you a general idea of how much you're sleeping and how often you're waking up.
What other options are there?
There are dedicated sleep trackers like the Oura Ring, which is supposed to be more accurate, but it's also more expensive.
I'll have to look into that. I'm mainly interested in seeing if I'm getting enough deep sleep.
Most trackers will give you a breakdown of your sleep stages. Just remember that they're estimates, not medical diagnoses.
Debating the merits of meal replacement shakes.
I've been thinking about trying meal replacement shakes for breakfast. Have you ever used them?
Yeah, I tried them for a while. They're convenient, but I'm not sure how sustainable they are long term.
That's what I'm worried about. Do you think they're actually healthy?
It depends on the brand, I guess. Some are loaded with sugar and artificial ingredients.
Right, I need to read the labels carefully. I'm mainly looking for something quick and easy on busy mornings.
They can be good for that, but make sure you're still getting enough fiber and nutrients from other meals.
Good point. Maybe I'll try them a few times a week and see how it goes.
Definitely do your research on brands beforehand. Some are much better than others.
Discussing the benefits of adaptogens. I've been hearing a lot about adaptogens lately. Have you ever tried them?
I have. I've been taking ashwagandha for a few months now.
What made you decide to try it?
I was feeling really stressed and anxious, and I read that ashwagandha can help with that.
And has it made a difference?
I think so. I feel calmer and more balanced overall. It's not a magic bullet, but it definitely helps.
I'm dealing with a lot of stress right now, so I might look into it. Thanks for sharing.
Definitely do your research and talk to your doctor before starting any new supplements.
Discussing the importance of active recovery. I've been working out pretty hard lately, and I'm feeling really sore. I think I need to focus on recovery.
Active recovery is great for that. Are you familiar with it?
I've heard the term, but I'm not really sure what it entails.
It's basically low-intensity exercise that helps to promote blood flow and reduce muscle stiffness.
So like a light jog or some stretching?
Exactly, or even just a walk. Anything that gets your body moving without putting too much stress on it.
That sounds much better than just sitting on the couch all day. I'll give it a try.
It can really make a difference in how quickly you recover and how you feel overall.
Discussing the pros and cons of standing desks.
I'm considering getting a standing desk. Have you heard anything about them?
I've used one for a couple of years now. There are definitely pros and cons.
Like what? I'm hoping it will help with my back pain.
It can definitely help with posture and back pain, but it can also be tiring on your feet and legs at first.
That makes sense. I guess I'd have to ease into it gradually.
Exactly. And make sure you have a good mat to stand on. It makes a huge difference.
Good tip. Anything else I should consider?
Proper monitor placement is key to avoid neck strain. Make sure it's at eye level.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the advice.
Evaluating the effectiveness of blue light blocking glasses.
I've been seeing ads for blue light blocking glasses. Do you think they actually work?
I wear them. I think they help, especially when I'm working late at night.
Really? How so?
I find that my eyes feel less strained after staring at a screen all day, and I seem to fall asleep easier.
That's interesting. I've been having trouble sleeping lately, so maybe they're worth a try.
It's worth a shot. Just make sure you get a pair that blocks a significant amount of blue light.
Are there different levels of blue light blocking?
Yeah, some are more effective than others. Do some research before you buy.
Exploring the impact of light exposure on mood.
I've been feeling down lately, especially in the mornings. I wonder if it's related to the lack of sunlight.
It could be. Light exposure has a huge impact on mood and energy levels.
I've heard about seasonal affective disorder. Is that what you mean?
Exactly. But even if you don't have full-blown SAD, insufficient light can affect your mood.
So, what can I do about it?
Try to get outside during the day, even if it's cloudy. And consider using a light therapy lamp in the mornings.
A light therapy lamp? I've never heard of that.
They mimic natural sunlight and can help regulate your circadian rhythm and boost your mood. Worth looking into.
Exploring the use of essential oils for relaxation.
I've been reading about using essential oils for relaxation. Do you use them?
I do. I find them quite helpful, especially for winding down before bed.
Which ones do you recommend?
Lavender is a classic for relaxation. Chamomile and cedarwood are also good options.
How do you usually use them?
I diffuse them in my bedroom, or sometimes I add a few drops to a warm bath.
That sounds really nice. I might have to try that.
Just be sure to use them safely and dilute them properly, especially if applying to your skin. Sharing experiences with digital detox challenges.
I'm thinking about doing a digital detox. I feel like I'm constantly glued to my phone.
I tried one last year. It was harder than I thought, but ultimately really beneficial.
What was the hardest part?
Breaking the habit of reaching for my phone out of boredom. I had to find other things to occupy my time.
Yeah, I can see that being a challenge. What did you do instead?
I read more books, went for walks, and spent more time talking to people in person. It felt good to reconnect with the real world.
That sounds amazing. I might start with just a few hours a day and gradually increase it.
That's a great approach. Even small steps can make a big difference in your overall well-being.
Coping with burnout.
I'm feeling completely drained lately. I think I'm experiencing burnout.
Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Burnout is really tough. What's been going on?
Just constant pressure at work, long hours, and feeling like I can never switch off.
That sounds incredibly stressful. Have you tried taking any time off?
Not really. I feel like I can't. There's always too much to do.
That's a common feeling, but taking even a short break could help you recharge, even a day or two.
Maybe you're right. I need to prioritize my well-being.
Definitely. And don't be afraid to talk to someone, a friend, family member, or therapist.
Decoding supplement labels. I'm thinking about taking some supplements, but the labels are so confusing.
I know. It's like a foreign language. Pay attention to the serving size and the amount of each nutrient.
What about all the other ingredients?
Look for fillers or artificial ingredients. Ideally, you want to supplement with minimal additives.
And what about the daily value percentages?
That tells you how much of the nutrient the serving provides compared to the recommended daily intake. Be careful not to exceed the upper limit.
This is helpful, thanks. I'll definitely read more carefully now.
Discussing the importance of regular stretching.
My back has been so stiff lately. I think I need to stretch more.
Stretching is so important. It helps with flexibility and reduces muscle tension.
I know, but I always forget to do it.
Try incorporating it into your daily routine. Even 5 to 10 minutes can make a difference.
Like when?
Maybe after you wake up or before bed, or even during your lunch break.
I'll try to remember. Thanks for the reminder.
You got this. Your body will thank you.
Finding joy in movement.
I hate exercising. It feels like a chore. Maybe you haven't found the right kind of movement yet. It shouldn't feel like punishment. What do you mean? Think about activities you genuinely enjoy. Dancing, hiking, swimming, anything that gets you moving without feeling like work. I used to love dancing. I haven't done that in years. There you go. Maybe try a dance class. Or just put on some music and dance in your living room. That actually sounds fun. I might try that this weekend.
Incorporating strength training.
I mostly do cardio, but I know I should incorporate strength training.
It's great for building muscle, boosting metabolism, and improving bone density.
I'm intimidated by the weights at the gym. Where do I even start?
Start with bodyweight exercises like squats, push-ups, and planks. They're surprisingly effective.
That sounds less scary. How often should I do it?
Aim for 2 to 3 times a week, with rest days in between. Focus on proper form to avoid injuries.
Okay, I can try that. Thanks for the encouragement.
No problem. You'll be surprised how quickly you see results.
Managing errands and physical activity. I'm trying to be more active, but I struggle to find time outside of errands.
Me too. I've started walking to the grocery store when I only need a few things.
That's a good idea. I usually drive everywhere, even if it's close.
It's a small change, but it adds up. Plus, carrying the groceries is a mini workout.
True. Maybe I can combine my post office trips with a walk in the park.
Exactly. Think of errands as opportunities for movement, not just chores.
I like that perspective. Thanks for the tip. Navigating health goals with a partner.
My partner and I are trying to eat healthier, but we have different preferences. It's challenging.
I can imagine. Compromise is key. Maybe try alternating who chooses the meals each week.
That's a good idea. We tend to just default to what's easiest.
Also, focus on finding healthy recipes you both enjoy. Experiment together.
We could try that. Cooking together might make it more fun.
Exactly, and support each other's goals. It's easier to stay motivated when you're a team.
That's true. Thanks for the advice. Navigating healthy snacking at work.
I'm always tempted by the office snacks. Any tips for healthier choices?
It's tough. I bring my own snacks to avoid the sugary stuff.
What do you usually bring?
Nuts, fruits, or yogurt. Something with protein and fiber to keep me full.
That makes sense. I tend to grab whatever's easiest.
Preparation is key. Spend a little time packing snacks on Sunday and you're set for the week.
I'll try that this weekend. Thanks for the advice.
No problem. It's all about setting yourself up for success.
The role of sleep position.
I've been waking up with a stiff neck. I wonder if it's my sleep position.
It definitely could be. Sleeping on your stomach can strain your neck.
Really? That's how I usually sleep.
Yeah, it forces you to turn your head to the side for hours. Try sleeping on your back or side.
I've heard back sleeping is best, but I can't seem to stay that way.
Try placing pillows around you to prevent rolling over. It might take some getting used to.
That's a good idea. I'll give it a shot. Thanks. Understanding blood sugar fluctuations.
I get these energy crashes in the afternoon. I think it's related to my blood sugar.
It could be. What do you usually eat for lunch?
Usually a sandwich and some chips.
That's probably causing a spike and then a crash. Try pairing your carbs with protein and healthy fats.
Like what?
Add some avocado to your sandwich, or have a handful of nuts with an apple. It helps stabilize your blood sugar.
That makes sense. I'll try that tomorrow.
Also try to avoid sugary drinks and processed foods that can really mess with your blood sugar levels.
Exploring alternative therapies.
I've been feeling really run down lately. I'm thinking of trying something besides traditional medicine.
Like what? Have you considered alternative therapies?
Yeah, maybe acupuncture or aromatherapy. Have you ever tried anything like that?
I tried acupuncture once for back pain. It was surprisingly helpful, actually.
Really? That's encouraging. I'm a little skeptical, but willing to give it a shot.
Do some research first. Find a reputable practitioner and see if it aligns with your needs.
Good point. I'll definitely look into it further. Thanks for the advice.
Managing chronic pain. Dealing with chronic pain is so draining. Some days it's hard to even get out of bed.
I can only imagine. Have you found anything that helps manage it?
I've tried medication, physical therapy, and even some alternative treatments like massage.
Does anything offer lasting relief?
It's a combination of things, really. Pacing myself, staying active when I can, and managing stress.
Stress definitely makes everything worse. Have you tried meditation or mindfulness?
I've dabbled in meditation. I should probably be more consistent with it. It's just hard to find the time and motivation sometimes.
Start small. Even 5 minutes a day can make a difference.
Navigating food allergies and intolerances.
Eating out has become such a minefield. I'm convinced I've developed a food intolerance. Oh no, what makes you say that? I get bloated and uncomfortable after eating certain foods. Dairy, especially. Have you considered getting tested for allergies or intolerances? I haven't yet, but I probably should. It's really affecting my quality of life, definitely. An elimination diet might also help you pinpoint the culprit. That's a good idea. I'll look into both options. Thanks. No problem. I hope you figure it out soon.
The benefits of spending time in nature.
I've been feeling so stressed lately. I need to find a way to unwind.
Have you tried spending more time in nature? It can be really therapeutic.
I haven't really thought about it. I usually just stay indoors.
Even a short walk in a park can help reduce stress and improve your mood. It's been proven.
Really, I might give that a try. There's a park near my house.
Just being surrounded by green spaces and fresh air can be incredibly calming. It's a natural stress reliever.
Okay, I'm convinced. I'll go for a walk tomorrow morning. Thanks.
The impact of social connection on health. I've been feeling really isolated lately. I think it's starting to affect my health.
Social connection is so important. Loneliness can have a real impact on both physical and mental well-being.
I know, it's just hard to make time for it sometimes. Work and other obligations get in the way.
Even small interactions can make a difference. A quick chat with a neighbor, a phone call to a friend.
That's true. I should make more of an effort to reach out to people.
Maybe join a club or volunteer group. It's a great way to meet new people with shared interests.
That's a good idea. I'll look into some options. Thanks for the encouragement.
The importance of workplace ergonomics. My back is killing me. I think it's from sitting at my desk all day.
You should look into workplace ergonomics. Having your workstation set up correctly can make a huge difference.
Ergonomics? What does that even entail?
Things like adjusting your chair height, monitor position, and keyboard placement to minimize strain.
I guess my monitor is a bit low. I'm always hunching over.
There are guides online that can help you set up your workstation properly, and take frequent breaks to stretch.
I'll definitely look into that. Thanks for the advice. My back will thank you too.
The role of gut health in overall well-being.
I've been reading a lot about gut health and how it impacts everything from mood to immunity.
Really? I've heard bits and pieces, but haven't delved into it.
Apparently, a healthy gut microbiome is crucial. Probiotics and prebiotics are key.
So, like yogurt and fiber?
Exactly. And fermented foods like kimchi and sauerkraut are great too.
Interesting. I might need to incorporate more of those into my diet.
It's worth a try. It's supposed to help with digestion, energy levels, and even mental clarity.
Wow, that's a lot of potential benefits.
Understanding body positivity and self-acceptance.
I'm constantly comparing myself to others online. It's really affecting my self-esteem.
Social media can be tough. It's important to remember that people only show their highlight reels.
I know, but it's hard not to feel inadequate. I wish I could be more body positive.
Body positivity is about accepting and appreciating your body as it is, regardless of societal standards.
Easier said than done, right?
Start by focusing on what your body can do rather than how it looks. Practice self-compassion.
Self-compassion. I like that. I'll try to be kinder to myself. Thanks.
You deserve it. And remember, unfollow accounts that make you feel bad about yourself.
Understanding preventative care. I keep putting off my annual checkup. It feels like such a hassle.
I know it can be inconvenient, but preventative care is really important. It's about catching potential problems early.
Yeah, I know I should. I just always feel healthy, so it seems unnecessary.
But some conditions don't have obvious symptoms in the early stages. Screenings can make a big difference.
That's a good point. What kind of screenings are we talking about?
It depends on your age, gender, and family history. Your doctor can recommend what's appropriate for you.
Okay, I'll make an appointment. Thanks for reminding me. Understanding the circadian rhythm.
I've been trying to figure out why I'm always so tired, even when I get enough sleep.
Could be your circadian rhythm is off. Are you consistent with your sleep schedule?
Not really, no. It varies a lot depending on my work schedule and social life.
That could be it. Your body thrives on routine. Try going to bed and waking up around the same time each day.
Even on weekends?
Ideally, yes. Light exposure in the morning also helps regulate it.
Okay, I'll try to be more disciplined. Thanks for the tip.
Comparing different types of meditation apps.
I want to get into meditation, but I'm not sure where to start. Have you used any apps?
Yeah, I've tried a few. Headspace and Calm are pretty popular.
What's the difference between them?
Headspace has more of a structured, guided approach. Calm has a wider range of sounds and stories.
Are they expensive?
They both have free trials and some free content, but the full versions are subscription-based.
I think I'll try the free trials and see which one I prefer.
That's a good idea. There are also apps like Insight Timer, which have a lot of free content from different teachers. Comparing different types of sleep trackers,
I'm thinking of getting a sleep tracker. Which one would you recommend?
it depends on what you're looking for. Fitbit is good for overall activity and sleep tracking.
What about more detailed sleep analysis?
Something like the Aura Ring or a dedicated sleep tracker might be better. They track things like heart rate variability.
Are they accurate?
They're not perfect, but they can give you a good idea of your sleep patterns and how long you're in each stage.
I'll look into those. I'm mostly interested in tracking my sleep stages.
Just remember that they're tools to help you understand your sleep, not diagnose problems. If you have concerns, see a doctor.
Debating the merits of meal replacement shakes.
I've been thinking about trying meal replacement shakes for breakfast. They seem so convenient.
I've tried them before. They're quick, but I worry about getting enough fiber and whole foods.
That's a good point. I guess it depends on the shake's ingredients, right?
Definitely. Look for ones with added fiber and protein and minimal sugar.
What about long term? Can you really replace meals consistently with them?
I think it's better as a supplement, not a full replacement. You miss out on the joy of real food.
True, that's a valid point. Maybe just for busy mornings then.
Exactly. Occasional use is probably fine. Just don't rely on them solely for nutrition.
Discussing the benefits of adaptogens. I've been reading about adaptogens. They sound almost too good to be true.
I've been taking ashwagandha for a few months. I think it helps with my stress levels.
What exactly are adaptogens supposed to do?
They're supposed to help your body adapt to stress, both physical and mental.
Are there any side effects?
Some people experience mild digestive issues. It's always best to talk to a doctor before starting anything new.
That's a good point. I'll do some more research and maybe talk to my doctor.
Definitely. They can be helpful, but it's important to use them responsibly and understand their potential effects.
Discussing the importance of active recovery. I always thought rest meant completely crashing on the couch after a workout.
That's passive recovery. Active recovery, like light walking or stretching, can actually help more.
Really? How so?
It improves blood flow, which helps remove lactic acid and reduces muscle soreness.
So, a brisk walk the day after leg day would be better than doing nothing?
Exactly, or some gentle yoga. Just something to keep the muscles moving.
I'll have to try that. I usually just end up feeling stiff and sore.
Start slow and listen to your body. It makes a big difference in recovery time.
Discussing the pros and cons of standing desks.
I'm considering getting a standing desk. My back's been killing me lately.
I have one. It definitely helps with back pain, but it took some getting used to.
What were the biggest challenges?
My feet and legs were sore at first. You need a good mat.
Good to know. Are there any downsides besides the initial discomfort?
It can be tiring if you stand all day. I switch between standing and sitting.
That makes sense. A sit-stand desk converter might be the way to go then.
Definitely a good option. And remember to take breaks and move around.
Evaluating the effectiveness of blue light blocking glasses.
I've been seeing ads for blue light blocking glasses. Do they actually help with sleep?
I wear them in the evenings. I think they make a subtle difference, but it's hard to say for sure.
What kind did you get?
Just a cheap pair online. I figured I'd try them before investing in anything expensive.
Do you notice a difference in eye strain?
Maybe a little less eye strain, but the biggest benefit is feeling less wired before bed.
I might give them a try then. My sleep has been terrible lately.
It's worth a shot. Just remember they're not a magic bullet. You still need good sleep habits.
Exploring the impact of light exposure on mood.
I feel so much better when it's sunny out. Is there a real connection between light and mood?
Absolutely. Sunlight helps your body produce vitamin D and serotonin, which are both linked to mood regulation.
So, less sunlight equals lower mood?
It can contribute. That's why some people experience seasonal affective disorder (SAD) in the winter.
Is there anything you can do about it?
Light therapy lamps can help. Also, making sure you get enough vitamin D through diet or supplements.
I'll look into a light therapy lamp. Thanks for the tip.
You're welcome. Even small changes, like opening your curtains and getting outside for a few minutes each day, can make a difference. Exploring the use of essential oils for relaxation.
I've been hearing a lot about essential oils for relaxation. Do they really work?
I find them helpful. Lavender and chamomile are my go-tos for calming down.
How do you use them?
I use a diffuser mostly, or sometimes add a few drops to a bath.
Are there any risks involved?
Some people are sensitive to certain oils, so it's best to test a small area first, and don't ingest them.
Good to know. I might try lavender in a diffuser then.
Start with a small amount and see how you feel. It can really help create a relaxing atmosphere.
Sharing experiences with digital detox challenges.
I'm thinking of doing a digital detox. I feel like I'm constantly glued to my phone.
I tried one last month. It was harder than I thought, but ultimately worth it.
What was the hardest part?
The initial FOMO and feeling disconnected. But I quickly found other things to do.
What did you do instead?
Read books, went for walks, spent more time with friends and family. Actually talked to people.
That sounds amazing. I might start with just a few hours a day.
That's a great approach. Baby steps are key. Even a little bit can make a difference. Discussing the benefits of cold showers.
I heard cold showers are good for you. Have you ever tried them?
Cold showers? That sounds awful. What are the benefits?
Apparently, they can boost your immune system, improve circulation, and even elevate your mood.
Really? I'm skeptical, but I could use an immune system boost.
I tried it once. It's definitely a shock at first, but you get used to it.
I might try ending my regular shower with a short burst of cold water. Baby steps!
Exactly. Start small and see how you feel. No need to jump right in. Discussing the importance of eye health.
I think I need to get my eyes checked. I've been getting headaches lately.
Yeah, you should. When was the last time you had an eye exam?
It's been a few years, I think. I spend so much time staring at screens.
Me too. Digital eye strain is a real thing. Make sure to take breaks and look away from your screen every 20 minutes.
Good reminder. I'll book an appointment this week. Eye health is easy to neglect.
Exactly. And regular exams can detect other health issues too.
That's a good point. Thanks for the encouragement.
Discussing the importance of regular health screenings. I just scheduled my annual checkup. It's a pain but necessary.
Yeah, I keep putting mine off. What screenings are you getting?
The usual. Blood pressure, cholesterol, and since I'm over 40, a mammogram.
Right. I should really schedule a physical. It's been too long.
Early detection is key for so many things. It's worth the time and discomfort.
You're right. I'll make an appointment this week. Thanks for the reminder.
No problem. We all need a little nudge sometimes. Exploring the benefits of Tai Chi.
Have you ever tried Tai Chi? I've heard it's really good for you.
I haven't, but I've always been curious. What are the benefits exactly?
Apparently it's great for balance, flexibility, and reducing stress. It's low impact too.
That sounds appealing. My balance isn't the best, and stress is a constant issue.
There are classes at the community center. Maybe we could check one out?
That's a great idea. I'm always looking for new ways to de-stress and improve my physical health.
Me too! Plus, it could be a fun way to exercise without feeling like you're really working out.
Exploring the use of essential oils for relaxation.
I've been trying to find ways to relax more. Have you used essential oils?
Yes, I love them. Lavender is my go-to for relaxation. I diffuse it before bed.
I've heard about lavender. Are there any others you recommend?
Chamomile and sandalwood are also great for calming the mind. You can also add a few drops to a warm bath.
That sounds lovely. Where do you usually buy your essential oils?
I get mine from a local health food store. Just make sure they're pure and high quality.
Good to know. I'll look into it. Thanks for the tips.
Managing errands and physical activity. I'm trying to be more active, but it's hard to fit it in with all my errands.
I know what you mean. I try to walk or bike for short errands whenever possible.
That's a good idea. I usually just drive everywhere out of habit.
Or park further away from the store entrance. Every little bit helps.
True. I could also take the stairs instead of the elevator.
Exactly. It's about finding small ways to incorporate movement into your daily routine.
I'll try to be more mindful of that. Thanks for the tips.
Sharing experiences with plant-based eating.
I've been trying to incorporate more plant-based meals into my diet.
Oh, interesting. How's that going?
It's been a learning curve, but I'm enjoying it. I feel more energetic.
That's great. I've thought about it, but I'm worried about getting enough protein.
There are tons of plant-based protein sources: lentils, beans, tofu, quinoa. It just takes some research.
That's true. Maybe I'll start with 1 or 2 plant-based meals a week.
That's a great way to ease into it. I can share some recipes if you'd like.
That would be fantastic, thanks. I'm always looking for new ideas.
The impact of processed foods.
I've been trying to cut back on processed foods lately. It's harder than I thought.
Tell me about it. They're everywhere and so convenient. What are you finding difficult?
Just the sheer amount of them. And they're often cheaper and quicker to prepare.
That's true. I've found reading labels helps. You'd be surprised how much added sugar and salt is in things.
Good point. I need to start paying more attention to the ingredients list.
Definitely. Focus on whole foods when you can. Fruits, vegetables, lean proteins.
Yeah, I'm trying to incorporate more of those. It's a gradual process, I guess.
Exactly. Small changes add up over time. Don't get discouraged.
The importance of social support networks.
I've been feeling a bit down lately. I think I need to reconnect with my friends.
That's a good idea. Social connection is so important for our well-being.
It's easy to get caught up in work and forget to nurture those relationships.
Definitely. I try to schedule regular catch-ups with my friends, even if it's just a quick phone call.
I should do that. Maybe I'll organize a game night this weekend.
That sounds fun. Having a strong support system can make a huge difference in how we cope with stress and challenges.
You're absolutely right. I'm going to prioritize my friendships more.
Understanding blood sugar fluctuations.
I feel so tired after lunch sometimes. I think my blood sugar is spiking and then crashing.
That's a common problem. What do you usually eat for lunch?
Often something quick and easy, like a sandwich or pasta.
Those are often high in refined carbs, which can cause blood sugar spikes. Try pairing them with protein and healthy fats.
Like what? Maybe some nuts or avocado?
Exactly. Or a salad with grilled chicken or fish. It helps to slow down the absorption of sugar.
I'll try that. It's so frustrating feeling sluggish in the afternoon.
Small changes can make a big difference. Also, try to avoid sugary drinks.
Coping with information overload. I'm feeling so overwhelmed with health information online. It's hard to know what's credible.
I know, it's a minefield. I try to stick to reputable sources like the CDC or NIH.
That's a good idea. I get sucked into random articles and end up more confused.
Me too. I also try to cross-reference information from multiple sources before believing anything.
That's smart. And maybe limiting my time spent researching would help too.
Definitely. Unplugging and focusing on what you can control is key.
You're right. I'll try to be more mindful about where I get my information and how much time I spend on it.
Coping with seasonal depression.
I always feel so down in the winter. I think it's seasonal depression.
I understand. Getting enough sunlight is crucial. Try to go outside during the day, even if it's just for a short walk.
That's hard when it's so cold and dark.
I know. A light therapy lamp can also help. And make sure you're staying active and eating healthy.
I've heard about those lamps. Do they really work?
They can for some people. It's worth a try. And don't hesitate to talk to a therapist if you're struggling.
Thanks, I appreciate the advice. I'll look into a light therapy lamp.
Of course. Remember, you're not alone, and things will get better. Dealing with morning sickness.
I'm in my first trimester and the morning sickness is terrible. Any tips?
Oh, I remember that. Try eating small, frequent meals instead of large ones.
I've heard that. What else helped you?
Ginger ale or ginger candies were lifesavers. Also, avoid strong smells that trigger nausea.
Good point about the smells. I'll try the ginger too. Anything else I should know?
Rest when you need to. Fatigue can make nausea worse. And talk to your doctor if it's severe.
Thanks, that's really helpful. I appreciate it.
Discussing joint pain relief.
My joints have been so achy lately, especially my knees. Do you have any tips for relief?
I've had similar issues. Gentle exercises like swimming or cycling can help lubricate the joints.
That sounds good. I can't do high-impact activities.
Also consider trying supplements like glucosamine and chondroitin. They've helped some people.
I've heard of those. Are they safe?
Generally, yes, but it's always best to check with your doctor first. And make sure you're maintaining a healthy weight to reduce stress on your joints.
Weight management is definitely something I need to work on. Thanks for the suggestions.
Improving air quality at home.
I've been reading about how bad indoor air quality can be. What can I do to improve it at home?
Opening windows regularly is a good start, even in the winter for a short time.
That makes sense. What else?
An air purifier with a HEPA filter can remove pollutants. Also, avoid using harsh cleaning products.
I do use a lot of cleaning products. What are some healthier alternatives?
Vinegar and baking soda are great for many cleaning tasks. And consider getting some houseplants. They help filter the air.
Houseplants, I love that idea. Thanks for the tips. Managing back pain at home. My back has been killing me lately. Any home remedies you recommend?
Definitely try gentle stretches. Cat-cow and child's pose are great for back pain.
Okay, I can try those. What else?
Heat or ice can help. Alternate them to see what works best for you. Also, make sure you have good posture.
Posture is probably a big issue. I'm always hunched over my computer.
Yeah, try setting reminders to sit up straight and take breaks to walk around. If it persists, see a doctor or physical therapist.
Good advice, thanks. I'll give those a shot.
Managing sugar withdrawal.
I'm trying to cut back on sugar, but the cravings are intense.
It's tough. Try replacing sugary snacks with fruits or nuts. The natural sugars and fiber can help.
I'll try that. Anything else to help with the withdrawal symptoms?
Stay hydrated. Sometimes thirst is mistaken for sugar cravings. And make sure you're getting enough sleep.
Sleep is definitely an issue. I'll prioritize that.
Also, don't go cold turkey. Gradually reduce your sugar intake to minimize withdrawal effects.
That's a good point. Thanks for the advice.
You got this. It gets easier over time.
Mindful movement integration.
I'm trying to be more active, but I hate going to the gym.
Have you considered incorporating mindful movement into your daily routine?
Mindful movement? What's that?
It's about paying attention to your body and moving with intention, like taking the stairs instead of the elevator, or stretching while you're waiting for the kettle to boil.
Oh, I see. So it's not necessarily about structured exercise?
Not at all. It's about finding ways to move your body throughout the day, even in small ways.
That sounds much more manageable than hitting the gym. I might actually be able to stick with that.
Exactly. Start small and gradually increase the amount of movement you incorporate.
The power of gratitude journaling.
I've been feeling a bit down lately. Someone suggested gratitude journaling. Have you tried it?
I have. It sounds cheesy, but it really does help shift your perspective.
What do you usually write about?
Anything, really. Small things like a sunny day or a good cup of coffee, or bigger things like my family and friends.
So it's just focusing on the positive things in your life?
Exactly. It's a reminder of what you already have, even when things are tough.
I think I'll give it a try. Thanks for the suggestion.
No problem. I hope it helps you feel a little brighter.
Understanding cholesterol levels. I just got my cholesterol results back, and I'm a little confused by the numbers.
It can be confusing. Basically, you want your LDL bad cholesterol to be low and your HDL good cholesterol to be high.
Okay, that makes sense. What about triglycerides?
Those should also be low. High triglycerides can increase your risk of heart disease.
So, how do I improve my numbers?
Diet and exercise are key. Reduce saturated and trans fats, eat plenty of fiber, and get regular physical activity.
I'll focus on those things. Thanks for explaining it so clearly.
No problem. And talk to your doctor about any concerns or if you need medication.
Building a support system for wellness.
I'm trying to make some lifestyle changes, but I feel like I'm doing it all alone. How important is having a support system?
It's incredibly important. Having people who understand and encourage you can make a huge difference.
But how do I build one? I don't want to burden my friends.
You're not burdening them. Start by sharing your goals with your close friends and family. You might be surprised by how supportive they are.
Okay, I can try that. What if they're not interested?
Then look for online communities or local groups focused on health and wellness. Finding like-minded people can be really motivating.
That's a great idea. I'll look into that.
And remember, a support system can also include professionals like therapists, coaches, or dietitians.
Choosing the right exercise gear.
I'm finally getting back into exercising, but I'm overwhelmed by all the different types of workout gear. Where do I even start?
The most important thing is to have comfortable and supportive shoes specific to your activity. Running shoes for running, cross trainers for general workouts, etc.
Okay, shoes first. What about clothing?
Choose breathable, moisture-wicking fabrics. Avoid cotton, which can get heavy and uncomfortable when you sweat.
Good to know. Any other essentials?
A good sports bra, if you're a woman, and maybe a fitness tracker to monitor your progress. But start with the basics and add more as you go.
That sounds manageable. Thanks for simplifying it for me.
No problem. Remember, comfort and functionality are key.
Combating afternoon slump.
I always hit a wall around 3 p.m. Any tips for beating the afternoon slump?
I used to struggle with that too. Now I make sure to get up and move every hour, even if it's just a quick walk around the office.
That's a good idea. I usually just reach for another coffee.
Coffee can help temporarily, but it often leads to a bigger crash later. Try a healthy snack like nuts or fruit instead.
Okay, I'll try that. Any specific fruits you recommend?
Apples and bananas are great because they have natural sugars and fiber for sustained energy.
Perfect. I'll stock up. Thanks for the advice.
No problem. And don't forget to drink plenty of water. Dehydration can worsen fatigue.
Creating a relaxing morning routine.
I always feel so rushed and stressed in the mornings. How can I create a more relaxing routine?
Start by waking up just 15 to 30 minutes earlier. It makes a huge difference.
That sounds hard, but I guess it's worth a try. What should I do with that extra time?
Avoid checking your phone or email first thing. Instead, try some gentle stretching, meditation, or journaling.
Journaling? I've never tried that.
It doesn't have to be anything fancy. Just write down a few things you're grateful for or your intentions for the day.
Okay, I can try that. Anything else?
Enjoy a healthy breakfast and a cup of tea or coffee in a quiet space. Avoid rushing through it. Incorporating herbs and spices for health.
I've been reading about the health benefits of herbs and spices, but I'm not sure how to incorporate them into my diet.
It's easier than you think. Start by adding turmeric to your smoothies or curries. It's a powerful anti-inflammatory.
Turmeric, okay. What else?
Ginger is great for digestion and nausea. Add it to your tea or stir fries.
I love ginger tea. What about spices for immunity?
Garlic and oregano are excellent for boosting your immune system. Use them liberally in your cooking.
So, basically, just experiment and add them to everything?
Pretty much. Just be mindful of any allergies or sensitivities you might have.
Navigating restaurant menus healthily.
I'm trying to eat healthier, but eating out is so difficult. Any tips for navigating restaurant menus?
Definitely. Start by looking for grilled, baked, or steamed options instead of fried.
That makes sense. What about sauces and dressings?
Ask for them on the side so you can control how much you use. Also, choose vinaigrette-based dressings over creamy ones.
Good idea. And portion sizes are always huge.
Consider ordering an appetizer as your main course, or splitting an entree with a friend. You can also ask for a to-go box right away, and pack half of your meal before you start eating.
Those are all really helpful tips. Thanks.
You're welcome. And don't be afraid to ask the server about ingredients or modifications.
Practicing active listening for better communication. I've noticed I'm not always the best listener. How can I improve my active listening skills, especially when discussing health concerns with my doctor?
Active listening is key. Start by giving the speaker your full attention, making eye contact, and minimizing distractions.
Okay, focus and eye contact. Got it.
Then try to understand their perspective by asking clarifying questions and summarizing what they've said.
So, repeating back what I think they mean?
Exactly. And avoid interrupting or formulating your response while they're still talking. Let them finish their thought.
That's a tough one. I tend to jump in.
It takes practice. And show empathy by acknowledging their feelings, even if you don't agree with them. Setting realistic wellness goals.
I always set really ambitious wellness goals, but I never seem to stick to them. Any advice?
The key is to set realistic and achievable goals. Start small and gradually increase the challenge.
Like, instead of saying, I'm going to work out every day, say, I'm going to work out 3 times a week.
Exactly! And make your goals specific and measurable. Instead of, I want to eat healthier, say, I will eat 1 serving of vegetables with every meal.
That makes sense. How do I stay motivated?
Track your progress and reward yourself when you reach milestones. But make sure the rewards are healthy too.
Good point. No celebrating with a pizza.
Haha, exactly. And be kind to yourself. If you slip up, don't give up. Just get back on track the next day.
Staying motivated during winter. I always find it so hard to stay motivated to be healthy during the winter. It's cold and dark, and all I want to do is hibernate.
I totally understand. One thing that helps me is finding indoor activities I enjoy. Swimming, indoor rock climbing, or even just dancing to music.
That's a good idea. I usually just stick to my couch.
Also, try to get as much natural light as possible. Open your curtains, go for a walk during lunchtime, or consider a light therapy lamp.
A light therapy lamp? I've heard of those.
Yeah, they can help with seasonal affective disorder. And don't forget about vitamin D supplements, especially during the winter months.
Right, vitamin D. I always forget about that.
And plan social activities. Connecting with friends and family can boost your mood and keep you from feeling isolated.
Understanding the importance of a balanced diet.
Everyone talks about a balanced diet, but what does that really mean? It feels so overwhelming.
It basically means eating a variety of foods from all the food groups in the right proportions.
Okay, like what? Give me some examples.
Plenty of fruits and vegetables, whole grains, lean protein, and healthy fats. Think colorful plates.
So not just salads all the time.
Definitely not. Salads are great, but you also need carbohydrates for energy and protein for muscle building.
What about treats? Can I still have those?
Of course. A balanced diet isn't about deprivation. It's about moderation. Enjoy your treats in small amounts and less frequently.
Building a support system for wellness.
I'm trying to make some lifestyle changes, but I'm finding it hard to do it alone.
It's definitely easier with support. Do you have friends or family who are also interested in healthy living?
Not really. Most of them are pretty set in their ways.
Have you considered joining a fitness class or a support group? You could meet like-minded people there.
That's a good idea. I've been thinking about trying a yoga class.
Perfect. Or even just finding an online community where you can share tips and encouragement.
I hadn't thought about online communities. I'll look into that. Thanks.
You're welcome. Remember, having people who understand and support your goals can make a huge difference. Choosing the right exercise gear.
I'm thinking of getting more serious about running, but I'm not sure what kind of shoes to buy.
Definitely go to a specialty running store and get fitted. They can analyze your gait.
Gait? What's that?
How your foot strikes the ground when you run. Some people overpronate, others supinate. The right shoes can prevent injuries.
Wow, I had no idea it was so complicated. I just thought any old sneakers would do.
Nope. And for clothes, look for moisture-wicking fabrics. They'll keep you cooler and more comfortable.
Good to know. I've been running in cotton t-shirts, which probably isn't ideal.
Cotton absorbs sweat and can get heavy and chafe. Proper gear can make a big difference in your enjoyment and safety. Coping with information overload.
I'm feeling so overwhelmed by health information online. It's hard to know what's true.
I know. It's a minefield. I try to stick to reputable sources like the CDC or NHS websites.
That's a good idea. I get sucked into all the fad diets and miracle cures.
Me too. It's best to talk to your doctor or a registered dietitian before making any big changes.
Definitely. It's tempting to self-diagnose, but it's probably best to seek professional advice.
Exactly. And remember, everyone's different. What works for one person might not work for another.
True. Focusing on basic healthy habits, like eating well and exercising, is probably a good starting point.
Absolutely. Baby steps are better than no steps. And don't believe everything you read online.
Incorporating herbs and spices for health.
I'm trying to eat healthier, and I've heard that herbs and spices can have health benefits.
Absolutely. Many have antioxidant and anti-inflammatory properties. Turmeric, for example, is great for inflammation.
Turmeric? I've seen that in a lot of recipes lately.
Yeah, add it to curries, soups, or even smoothies. Ginger is also fantastic for digestion and nausea.
I love ginger tea. Are there any others I should know about?
Cinnamon can help regulate blood sugar, and garlic is a natural immune booster.
Wow, that's amazing. So I can basically spice my way to better health?
Well, it's not a magic bullet, but it's a delicious and easy way to add extra nutrients to your diet.
Managing errands and physical activity. I'm finding it hard to fit exercise into my day with all the errands I have to run.
I totally get that. Have you tried incorporating activity into your errands?
What do you mean?
Like walking or biking to the grocery store instead of driving, if it's feasible.
That's a thought. I usually just hop in the car without thinking.
Or parking further away from the entrance and walking the extra distance. Every little bit helps.
That's a really practical idea. I could also take the stairs instead of the elevator at the mall.
Exactly. It's about finding small ways to add movement into your existing routine.
Navigating healthy snacking at work.
I always struggle with snacking at work. The vending machine is so tempting.
I know the feeling. I try to bring my own healthy snacks to avoid that trap.
Like what? I always run out of ideas.
Fruits, vegetables with hummus, nuts, yogurt. Things that are filling and nutritious.
That's a good point. I usually just grab whatever's convenient, which is usually sugary or processed.
Preparation is key. If you have healthy options readily available, you're less likely to reach for junk food.
I'll try prepping some snacks on Sunday. Maybe that will help me stay on track during the week.
It definitely makes a difference. And drink plenty of water throughout the day too. Sometimes we mistake thirst for hunger.
Practicing active listening for better communication.
I feel like I'm not communicating effectively with my doctor. I don't think they're really listening to me.
That's frustrating. Try practicing active listening yourself. It can help you both understand each other better.
Active listening? What does that involve?
Making eye contact, nodding to show you're engaged, and summarizing what they've said to make sure you understand.
Okay, I can try that. But what if they're still not listening to me?
Be assertive but respectful. Clearly state your concerns and ask specific questions. Write them down beforehand if it helps.
That's a good idea. I tend to get flustered and forget what I wanted to ask.
And if you still feel like you're not being heard, consider getting a second opinion. Your health is important. Setting realistic wellness goals.
I always set really ambitious wellness goals, but I never seem to stick to them.
That's a common problem. Try setting smaller, more realistic goals that you can actually achieve.
Like what? I usually aim for working out every day for an hour.
Maybe start with working out 3 times a week for 30 minutes. It's better to be consistent than to burn out quickly.
That makes sense. I always feel discouraged when I miss a day.
Also, focus on 1 or 2 goals at a time. Don't try to overhaul your entire life all at once.
Okay, so maybe just focus on exercising and eating healthier for now.
Exactly, and celebrate your successes along the way. It's important to acknowledge your progress.
Staying motivated during winter.
I always find it so hard to stay motivated to exercise during the winter. It's just so dark and cold.
I feel you. Seasonal affective disorder is a real thing. Have you considered a light therapy lamp?
I've heard of those, but I'm not sure if they actually work.
For many people, they do. Also, try to find indoor activities you enjoy. Swimming, yoga, even just walking around the mall.
That's a good idea. I tend to just hibernate on the couch all winter.
Set small, achievable goals. Even 15 minutes of exercise is better than nothing. And find a workout buddy.
A workout buddy would definitely help with accountability. Thanks for the tips.
No problem. Remember, spring will eventually come. Just hang in there and be kind to yourself.
Understanding the importance of a balanced diet. I'm trying to lose weight, but I'm not sure where to start with my diet.
Focus on a balanced diet, not just cutting calories. Make sure you're getting enough protein, carbohydrates, and healthy fats.
What's the right balance? I'm always confused about that.
It depends on your individual needs, but generally aim for a variety of fruits, vegetables, whole grains, lean protein, and healthy fats like avocado and nuts.
So, no more cutting out entire food groups?
Unless you have a specific allergy or intolerance, it's usually best to include all food groups in moderation.
That sounds much more sustainable than the extreme diets I've tried in the past.
Exactly. And remember to listen to your body and eat when you're hungry, stopping when you're full. Coping with information overload.
I'm feeling so overwhelmed with health information online. It's hard to know what's true.
I know, it's a constant barrage. I try to stick to reputable sources like the CDC or Mayo Clinic.
That's a good idea. I often get sucked into articles with sensational headlines.
Me too. I also try to cross-reference information from multiple sources before believing anything.
That sounds time-consuming, but probably worth it for accuracy.
It is, but it's better than stressing over misinformation. Focusing on the basics helps too. Sleep, diet, exercise.
True. Sometimes I just need to step away from the screen and go for a walk.
Exactly. Disconnecting is key to managing the overload.
Coping with seasonal depression.
I always feel so down during the winter months. It's really affecting my mood. That sounds like seasonal affective disorder, sad. Have you considered a light therapy lamp? I've heard of those. Do they actually work? For some people, yes, it mimics sunlight and can help regulate your mood. Also, try to get outside during the day, even if it's cold. That's tough when it's so gloomy. But I guess even a little sunlight is better than none. Exactly. And talk to your doctor. They might recommend other treatments, like medication or therapy. Okay, I will. It's good to know there are options. Definitely. You're not alone, and there are things that can help.
Dealing with morning sickness.
I'm pregnant, and the morning sickness is awful. Any tips?
Oh, I remember that. Try eating small, frequent meals, even if you don't feel like it.
I've heard that. What kind of foods helped you?
Crackers, ginger ale, and anything bland. Also, acupuncture helped me a lot.
Acupuncture. I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, it's worth a shot. And talk to your doctor about medication if it's really bad.
I will. It's making it hard to function. Thanks for the advice.
No problem. Hang in there. It usually gets better after the first trimester.
Discussing joint pain relief.
My knees have been really bothering me lately. I think it's the weather.
Oh, that's no fun. Have you tried any over-the-counter pain relievers?
Yeah, they help a little, but the pain keeps coming back.
Maybe try some gentle exercises to strengthen the muscles around your knees, like leg lifts or squats.
I'm afraid of making it worse.
Start slowly and listen to your body. Also, heat or ice can help with pain and inflammation. And consider seeing a doctor if it persists.
I might have to. It's interfering with my daily activities.
Definitely get it checked out. There are treatments available to help manage joint pain.
Improving air quality at home. I've been reading about indoor air quality. I'm worried about pollutants in my home.
Me too. I got an air purifier from my bedroom, and it seems to help.
Do they really make a difference?
I think so. Also, opening windows regularly, even for a short time, can improve ventilation.
That's a good point. I tend to keep them closed, especially in winter.
Yeah, but even a few minutes can make a difference. And consider getting some houseplants. They can filter the air.
I love plants. Any recommendations?
Snake plants, spider plants, and peace lilies are all good choices for air purification.
Managing back pain at home.
My back is killing me. I think I slept wrong.
Oh no, that's the worst. Have you tried any stretches?
Just a few. Nothing seems to help much.
Try lying on your back and gently pulling your knees to your chest. Or a gentle spinal twist.
I'll try those. Should I use heat or ice?
Usually ice for the first day or two to reduce inflammation, then switch to heat. And maybe some over-the-counter pain relievers?
Good idea. I'll give it a try. Thanks.
If it doesn't improve after a few days, you might want to see a doctor.
Managing sugar withdrawal.
I'm trying to cut back on sugar, but I'm having terrible withdrawal symptoms. Ugh, I know that feeling. It's tough. Try replacing sugary snacks with healthier options like fruit or nuts. I've tried that, but I still crave sweets. Maybe try gradually reducing your sugar intake instead of going cold turkey. That can lessen the withdrawal effects. That's a good idea. I went all in at once, which was probably a mistake. Yeah, small changes are more sustainable. Also, make sure you're getting enough protein and fiber to keep you full. I'll focus on that. Thanks for the advice. No problem. Just remember it takes time, so be patient with yourself.
Mindful movement integration. I'm trying to be more active, but I hate the gym. Any suggestions?
Have you considered mindful movement, like yoga or Tai Chi?
I've thought about yoga, but I'm not very flexible.
That's okay. It's not about being flexible. It's about connecting with your body and breath.
So it's more about the mental aspect than the physical?
It's a combination. It can reduce stress and improve body awareness while still being a workout.
That sounds appealing. Maybe I'll try a beginner's class.
Definitely give it a try, or even just a short walk, focusing on each step.
The power of gratitude journaling.
I've heard gratitude journaling can improve well-being. Have you tried it?
Yes, I started a few months ago. I write down 3 things I'm grateful for each day.
Does it actually make a difference?
Honestly, yes. It helps me focus on the positive aspects of my life, even when things are tough.
I might give it a shot. I tend to dwell on the negative.
It's a simple habit, but it can shift your perspective. Just start small.
Okay. I'll try to find a nice notebook and begin tonight. Thanks.
No problem. I hope it helps you as much as it's helped me. Understanding cholesterol levels.
I just got my cholesterol results back, and I'm a little confused by the numbers.
It can be confusing. Generally, you want your LDL, bad cholesterol, to be low and your HDL, good cholesterol, to be high.
Okay, I think my LDL is a bit high. What can I do about that?
Diet is key. Focus on foods low in saturated and trans fats and high in fiber.
So more fruits, vegetables, and whole grains?
Exactly. And regular exercise can also help lower LDL and raise HDL. Talk to your doctor about specific recommendations.
I will. It's good to have a better understanding of what the numbers mean.
Definitely. Knowledge is power when it comes to managing your health.
Building a consistent workout routine.
I always start strong with my workouts, but I can never seem to stick to a routine.
I know the feeling. It's all about finding something you enjoy and making it sustainable.
Easier said than done. I get bored easily.
Try mixing it up. Don't just do the same thing every day. And find a workout buddy to keep you accountable.
A workout buddy is a good idea. I think I'd be less likely to skip if someone was counting on me.
Exactly. Also, start small. Don't try to do too much too soon. Even 15 to 20 minutes a day is better than nothing.
Okay, small and consistent. I can try that.
You got this. Celebrate small victories too.
Coping with seasonal affective disorder.
This winter darkness is really getting to me. I feel so sluggish.
I know what you mean. It sounds like you might be experiencing seasonal affective disorder. Have you considered a light therapy lamp?
I've heard about those. Do they actually work?
For many people, yes. It mimics sunlight and can help regulate your mood. Plus, try to get outside during daylight hours, even if it's just for a short walk.
That's a good idea. I tend to just hibernate.
Small changes can make a big difference. Maybe even consider talking to a doctor if it persists.
I think I will look into the lamp and try to get outside more. Thanks.
No problem. We all need a little extra support during the darker months.
Managing caffeine consumption.
I can't function without my morning coffee. But I think I'm drinking too much.
Caffeine can be a slippery slope. It gives you that initial boost, but then you crash later.
Exactly. And then I need another cup.
Try gradually reducing your intake. Maybe switch to half-caff or herbal tea in the afternoon.
That's a good idea. I'm just worried about the withdrawal headaches.
They can be tough, but they'll pass. Stay hydrated and get enough sleep. You could also try tapering down slowly to minimize the effects.
Okay, gradual reduction and lots of water. I can do that.
You got this. Your body will thank you.
Navigating health information online.
I've been feeling off lately, and I've been Googling my symptoms. It's terrifying.
Oh, I know that rabbit hole. It's so easy to get caught up in worst-case scenarios online.
Exactly. Now I think I have some rare disease.
It's important to remember that not everything you read online is accurate. Stick to reputable sources like the Mayo Clinic or the CDC.
Good point. I was on some random forum.
Yeah, those can be unreliable. And always consult a real doctor for a proper diagnosis.
You're right. I should probably make an appointment.
Definitely. Peace of mind is worth it.
The benefits of deep breathing exercises. I get so stressed out sometimes that I feel like I can't breathe.
Have you ever tried deep breathing exercises? They can be really helpful for calming your nervous system.
I've heard of them, but I don't really know how to do them.
It's simple. Just inhale deeply through your nose, filling your belly with air, and then exhale slowly through your mouth.
Okay, like diaphragmatic breathing?
Exactly. You can do it anywhere, anytime you feel stressed. Even just a few breaths can make a difference.
I'll try that next time I feel overwhelmed. Thanks.
No problem. It's a quick and easy way to manage stress.
The benefits of mindfulness meditation.
I've been hearing a lot about mindfulness meditation. Is it really that helpful?
It can be. It's all about focusing on the present moment without judgment. It helps reduce stress and anxiety.
Sounds complicated. How do you even start?
There are apps like Headspace or Calm that can guide you through it. Or you can just find a quiet space and focus on your breath.
Just focusing on my breath? That seems too simple.
It's simple, but not always easy. The goal is to notice when your mind wanders and gently bring it back to your breath.
Okay, I might give it a try. It can't hurt, right?
Exactly. Even 5 minutes a day can make a difference.
The impact of blue light on sleep.
I've been having trouble sleeping lately. I just can't seem to wind down.
Are you using your phone or computer a lot before bed?
Guilty. I usually scroll through social media for at least an hour.
That blue light emitted from screens can really mess with your sleep cycle. It suppresses melatonin production.
Melatonin? What's that?
It's a hormone that regulates sleep. Try using a blue light filter on your devices or avoiding screens altogether an hour or two before bed.
I'll try that. It'll be hard, but sleep is important.
You got this. There are also blue light blocking glasses you could try.
The importance of regular dental checkups.
I haven't been to the dentist in ages. I know I should go, but I hate it. I understand. But regular checkups are so important for preventing problems down the road. Think of it as an investment in your overall health. What kind of problems can they prevent? Cavities, gum disease, even oral cancer. And gum disease has been linked to other health issues like heart disease. Okay, you're scaring me a little. I'm not trying to scare you, just emphasize the importance. Plus, a professional cleaning can make your teeth feel so much better. True, I do like that clean feeling. Exactly. Make an appointment, you'll feel better knowing you did.
Understanding the importance of eye exams.
My vision seems fine, so I don't really see the point in getting regular eye exams.
It's about more than just vision. Eye exams can detect other health problems, like diabetes or high blood pressure.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, the blood vessels in your eyes can provide clues about your overall health. Plus, early detection of eye diseases like glaucoma is crucial for preventing vision loss.
Okay, that makes sense. I guess I should schedule an appointment.
Definitely. It's recommended to get a comprehensive eye exam every 1 to 2 years, depending on your age and risk factors.
I'll look into that. Thanks for the information.
No problem. Better safe than sorry when it comes to your eyes.
Understanding vitamin D deficiency.
I've been feeling really tired and achy lately. I wonder what's wrong.
Have you had your vitamin D levels checked? Deficiency is pretty common, especially in the winter.
Vitamin D? I thought that was just for bones.
It's important for bone health, but it also plays a role in immune function, mood, and energy levels.
Wow, I didn't know that. How do you get enough?
Sunlight is the best source, but many people need to supplement, especially during the colder months. Talk to your doctor about the right dosage for you.
I definitely will. Thanks for the tip.
No problem. It's a simple blood test to check.
Combating digital eye strain.
My eyes have been so tired lately. I think it's all the time I spend looking at screens. I know the feeling. Digital eye strain is a real problem. Have you tried the 20-20-20 rule? The what now? Every 20 minutes, look at something 20 feet away for 20 seconds. It helps relax your eye muscles. That sounds simple enough. I'll give it a shot. Anything else? Adjusting your screen brightness and font size can also make a big difference. And blinking more often. Good point about blinking. I definitely forget to do that. Thanks for the tips.
Managing seasonal allergies.
Ugh, my allergies are acting up again. It must be spring.
Tell me about it. My eyes are so itchy. Are you taking anything?
Just over-the-counter antihistamines, but they make me so drowsy.
Have you tried nasal sprays? Some of them work really well without the drowsiness.
No, I haven't. What kind do you recommend?
Look for ones with fluticasone or budesonide. They take a few days to start working, but they're very effective.
Okay, I'll check those out. Thanks for the advice.
Navigating health insurance options. I'm so confused about health insurance. Open enrollment is coming up, and I don't know where to start.
It can be overwhelming. First, understand the difference between an HMO and a PPO. HMOs usually require a primary care physician referral.
Okay, that's helpful. What about deductibles and copays?
Deductibles are what you pay out of pocket before your insurance starts covering costs. Copays are fixed amounts you pay for certain services.
So a higher deductible means lower monthly premiums?
Generally, yes, but you'll pay more upfront when you need care. Consider your healthcare needs when choosing a plan.
This is making a little more sense now. Thanks for breaking it down.
The benefits of proper posture.
I keep getting headaches, and I think it might be related to my posture.
That's definitely possible. Poor posture can strain your neck and back muscles, leading to headaches.
What can I do to improve it?
Be mindful of how you're sitting and standing. Keep your shoulders relaxed and your back straight. Imagine a string pulling you up from the crown of your head.
Easier said than done when I'm sitting at my desk all day.
Set reminders to check your posture throughout the day. You can also adjust your workstation to be more ergonomic.
Like raising my monitor to eye level?
Exactly. And make sure your chair provides good lumbar support.
The importance of regular stretching. I've been feeling so stiff lately, especially in my back.
You should try incorporating more stretching into your day. It can really help with flexibility and reduce muscle tension.
I know I should, but I never seem to have the time.
Even just a few minutes of stretching can make a difference. You can do it while you're watching TV or waiting for your coffee to brew.
What are some good stretches for back pain?
Cat-cow stretches and child's pose are great for the lower back. Also, try stretching your hamstrings, as tight hamstrings can contribute to back pain.
Okay, I'll try those. Thanks for the suggestions.
The role of sunlight in health.
I've been feeling really down lately. It's probably because it's been so gloomy outside.
Sunlight plays a huge role in our mood and overall health. It helps our bodies produce vitamin D, which is essential for many functions.
I've heard about vitamin D. What does it do?
It supports bone health, immune function, and even mental well-being. Lack of sunlight can lead to vitamin D deficiency.
So, what can I do when it's cloudy all the time?
Try to get outside during the brightest part of the day, even if it's just for a short walk. You can also consider taking a vitamin D supplement.
That's a good idea. I'll talk to my doctor about a supplement. Thanks.
Understanding food labels. I'm trying to eat healthier, but I'm so confused by food labels.
They can be tricky. Start by looking at the serving size. Everything else on the label is based on that.
Okay, good point. What about the calories?
Pay attention to the calories per serving, especially if you're watching your weight. Also, check the amount of fat, sugar, and sodium.
What's considered a lot of sugar?
Generally, aim for less than 5 grams of added sugar per serving. And look at the ingredients list. The ingredients are listed in order of quantity.
So, if sugar is one of the first ingredients, it's probably not a healthy choice.
Exactly. It takes practice, but you'll get the hang of it.
Understanding the importance of foot care. My feet are killing me. I think I need new shoes.
It could be more than just shoes. Foot care is often overlooked, but it's crucial for overall well-being.
Really? I just thought it was about pedicures.
It's about proper hygiene, comfortable shoes, and addressing issues like blisters or fungal infections promptly.
I do get blisters pretty easily. What can I do about that?
Make sure your shoes fit well and wear moisture-wicking socks. You can also use blister bandages as a preventative measure.
Good to know. I'll pay more attention to my feet from now on.
And if you have any persistent pain or problems, see a podiatrist. Understanding the importance of listening to your body.
I pushed myself too hard at the gym yesterday, and now I'm really sore.
That's a good reminder to listen to your body. It's important to know your limits and not overdo it.
I always think I can do more than I actually can.
We all do that sometimes, but ignoring pain signals can lead to injuries. Pay attention to how your body feels during exercise and rest when you need to.
What if I'm just feeling a little tired?
That's different from pain, but even fatigue is a sign that your body needs rest. Don't push through exhaustion, you'll just burn out.
So, it's about finding a balance between challenging myself and being kind to my body.
Exactly. It's a skill that takes practice, but it's essential for long-term health and well-being.
Understanding the importance of oral hygiene.
I went to the dentist and found out I have a cavity. I thought I was brushing enough.
Brushing is important, but so is flossing, and using mouthwash can help too.
I always skip flossing. It's so tedious.
I know, but it removes plaque and food particles from between your teeth, where your toothbrush can't reach. That's where cavities often start.
Okay, you've convinced me. I'll start flossing more regularly.
Aim for at least once a day. And make sure you're brushing for 2 minutes, twice a day, with fluoride toothpaste.
2 minutes? I usually just brush for, 30 seconds.
That's not enough. Set a timer to make sure you're brushing for the full 2 minutes.
Coping with information overload.
I'm feeling so overwhelmed by health information online. It's hard to know what's true.
I know exactly what you mean. There's so much conflicting advice. Where are you usually getting your info?
Mostly just random articles and social media posts. I think that's the problem.
Definitely. Try sticking to reputable sources like the CDC or Mayo Clinic, and talk to your doctor about anything you're unsure of.
That's a good idea. I should probably avoid Dr. Google.
Exactly, and maybe limit your time searching for health info. Set a timer or something.
That's a smart approach. Thanks. I'll try that.
Coping with seasonal depression. I always feel so down during the winter months. I think I might have seasonal depression.
I'm sorry to hear that. It's a real thing. Have you talked to a doctor about it?
Not yet, but I'm considering it. What helps you get through it?
Light therapy can be really effective. A special lamp that mimics sunlight.
I've heard about those. Do they really work?
They do for me. And try to get outside as much as possible, even on cloudy days. Exercise helps too.
That makes sense. I'll try to be more proactive about getting outside. Thanks.
You're welcome. Remember, it's okay to ask for help if you need it.
Dealing with morning sickness.
I'm so nauseous. I think I'm experiencing morning sickness.
Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. It's tough. Have you tried anything to help?
Just ginger ale, but it's not really working. I'm constantly feeling sick.
Try eating small, frequent meals. An empty stomach can make it worse, and bland foods like crackers or toast.
Good idea. I'll try that. Any other tips?
Some people find relief with acupressure bands or ginger candies, and get plenty of rest.
I'll look into those. Thanks for the advice. I appreciate it.
Of course, and talk to your doctor if it gets too severe.
Discussing joint pain relief.
My knees have been killing me lately. I think it's arthritis.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I have some joint pain too. What are you doing for it?
Just over-the-counter pain relievers, but they only help temporarily.
Have you tried glucosamine and chondroitin supplements? Some people find them helpful.
I've heard of those. Do they really work?
It's different for everyone. And gentle exercise like swimming or walking can help keep your joints moving.
That's a good idea. I should probably be more active. Thanks for the suggestions.
You're welcome. And if the pain is severe, definitely see a doctor.
Improving air quality at home.
I've been feeling really congested lately. I think it might be the air quality in my apartment.
That's definitely possible. What have you done to improve it?
Nothing, really. I just open the windows sometimes.
Consider getting an air purifier. They can remove a lot of pollutants.
That's a good idea. Are they expensive?
They range in price. You can find decent ones for a reasonable amount. Also, make sure to change your air filters regularly.
Okay, I'll look into air purifiers and check my filters. Thanks for the tip.
No problem. Also, plants can help, but they're not as effective as a purifier. Managing back pain at home.
My back is killing me. I think I pulled something.
Oh, that's awful. Have you tried anything for it?
Just some over-the-counter pain relievers, but they're not doing much.
Try alternating between ice and heat. Ice for the first day or two to reduce inflammation, then heat to relax the muscles.
Okay, I'll try that. How long should I apply each?
About 15 to 20 minutes at a time, and gentle stretching can help too, but don't push it.
Good to know. Thanks. I'll try to take it easy and not overdo it.
Definitely. And if it doesn't improve in a few days, see a doctor.
Managing sugar withdrawal. I'm trying to cut back on sugar, but I'm having terrible headaches and cravings.
That's sugar withdrawal. It's tough. How much sugar were you consuming before?
Probably way too much. Soda, candy, processed foods, the works.
Try cutting back gradually instead of going cold turkey. And drink plenty of water.
Gradually? I thought it was better to just rip the Band-Aid off.
For some people, maybe. But gradual reduction can minimize the withdrawal symptoms. And focus on whole foods.
Okay, I'll try that. Maybe I can start by cutting out soda first.
That's a great start. And be patient with yourself. It takes time.
Thanks for the encouragement.
Mindful movement integration.
I'm trying to be more active, but I hate the gym. Any suggestions?
Have you considered mindful movement? It's less about intense workouts and more about connecting with your body.
Mindful movement? What does that even mean?
Things like yoga, tai chi, or even just paying attention to your body while you walk, focusing on your breath and how your body feels.
So it's more about awareness than exertion?
Exactly. It's about finding movement you enjoy and connecting with your body in the process.
That sounds a lot more appealing than running on a treadmill. I'll look into it.
Give it a try. Even short sessions can make a difference. The power of gratitude practices.
I've been feeling a bit down lately. I heard practicing gratitude can help. Have you tried it?
I have. It sounds cheesy, but it really does make a difference. I keep a gratitude journal.
A journal? What do you write in it?
Just a few things I'm grateful for each day. Big or small, doesn't matter. Like a sunny day or a good cup of coffee.
That sounds simple enough. Does it really change your mood?
It shifts my perspective, definitely. It helps me focus on the positive things in my life, even when things are tough.
I think I'll give it a shot. Thanks for the suggestion.
No problem. Even just thinking about what you're grateful for can help.
Understanding cholesterol levels. I just got my cholesterol results back, and I'm a little confused.
What are you unsure about?
My doctor said my LDL is high, but my HDL is good. What does that even mean?
LDL is the bad cholesterol that can clog your arteries. HDL is the good cholesterol that helps remove it.
So, high LDL is bad and high HDL is good?
Generally, yes. Your doctor will look at the ratio between the two and your overall risk factors.
Risk factors like what?
Things like family history, smoking, high blood pressure, and diabetes.
Okay, that makes more sense. I need to talk to my doctor about all of this.
Combating social isolation.
I've been feeling really lonely lately. I don't get out much.
That's tough. Social isolation can really impact your mental and physical health.
I know. I just don't know where to start to change things.
Maybe try joining a club or group that aligns with your interests. It's a good way to meet people with similar passions.
That's a good idea. I used to enjoy hiking.
There are probably hiking groups in your area, or you could volunteer somewhere. That's another way to connect with others and give back.
Volunteering sounds rewarding. Thanks for the suggestions.
Of course, even small steps can make a big difference.
Coping with jet lag.
I'm dreading my trip next week. I always get terrible jet lag. Oh, I used to as well. Have you tried adjusting your sleep schedule a few days before you leave? No, I haven't. Does that actually work? It does for me. I try to shift my bedtime an hour or two earlier each night. That's a good idea. I'll also try to stay hydrated on the flight. Definitely. And try to get some sunlight when you arrive to help reset your body clock. Great tips. Thanks. I'll give them a shot. No problem. I hope it helps you feel better faster.
Intermittent fasting strategies.
I'm thinking about trying intermittent fasting. It sounds like it could be beneficial.
It can be. There are different approaches. Have you researched any particular methods?
I've heard of the 16/8 method, where you eat within an 8-hour window and fast for 16 hours.
That's a popular one. Another is the 5 to 2 diet, where you eat normally for 5 days and restrict calories for 2 days.
Which one is better?
It depends on your lifestyle and preferences. The 16/8 method is often easier to stick to long-term, but it's crucial to listen to your body and ensure you're still getting enough nutrients during your eating window.
That makes sense. I'll probably start with the 16/8 and see how it goes.
Great. Remember to stay hydrated and focus on whole, unprocessed foods during your eating periods.
Managing sugar cravings.
I have the worst sugar cravings in the afternoon. It's so hard to resist.
I know the feeling. Have you tried having a piece of fruit instead?
Sometimes, but it doesn't always satisfy the craving.
Maybe try pairing it with something like a handful of nuts or a spoonful of peanut butter. The protein and fat can help stabilize your blood sugar.
That's a good idea. I usually just reach for candy.
Also, make sure you're eating enough protein and fiber throughout the day. That can help prevent cravings in the first place.
I'll try to focus on that. Thanks for the tips.
Navigating health anxiety. I've been feeling really anxious lately. I keep thinking I have some serious illness, even though the doctor says I'm fine.
That sounds tough. Health anxiety can be really debilitating.
It is. I spend hours Googling symptoms and worrying.
Have you considered talking to a therapist about it? They can teach you coping mechanisms.
I've thought about it, but I'm not sure where to start.
Your doctor might be able to recommend someone. Or you could look for therapists specializing in anxiety online.
That's a good idea. It's definitely impacting my quality of life.
It's worth exploring. Remember, you're not alone in feeling this way.
The benefits of forest bathing. I've been feeling really stressed lately and looking for ways to de-stress.
Have you ever heard of forest bathing?
Forest bathing? Is that like taking a shower in the woods?
Haha, not exactly. It's about immersing yourself in nature and engaging all your senses. Just being present in the forest can have amazing benefits.
Like what kind of benefits?
It can lower your blood pressure, reduce stress hormones, and even boost your immune system.
Wow, that sounds amazing. I should definitely try it.
It's a great way to reconnect with nature and yourself.
The importance of regular breaks. I've been feeling so burnt out lately. I work through lunch and barely leave my desk.
That's a recipe for disaster. You really need to take regular breaks.
I know, but I feel like I have so much to do.
Even just 5 to 10 minutes every hour can make a huge difference. Get up, stretch, walk around.
I guess I could try setting a timer.
Definitely. And try to step away from your computer screen completely, look out the window, listen to music.
That sounds much better than staring at spreadsheets all day.
Exactly. Your productivity will actually increase if you take breaks. The role of probiotics.
I've been having some digestive issues lately. I've heard probiotics can help, but I'm not really sure what they are.
Probiotics are live microorganisms that are beneficial for your gut health. They help balance the bacteria in your digestive system.
So where do you get them?
You can get them from certain foods like yogurt, kefir, and sauerkraut. You can also take them as supplements.
Are there any side effects?
Some people experience mild bloating or gas when they first start taking them, but it usually goes away. It's always a good idea to talk to your doctor before starting any new supplement.
Good point. I'll definitely do that.
They can be really helpful for some people, but it's important to find the right strain for your specific needs.
Understanding blood pressure readings.
I went to the doctor today, and my blood pressure was a little high. I'm a bit worried. What were the numbers? Do you know what they mean? It was 130/85. I know the top number is systolic and the bottom is diastolic, but that's about it. Okay, so generally, below 120/80 is considered normal. 130/85 is elevated, but not drastically high. So what should I do? Your doctor probably gave you some advice. Usually it involves lifestyle changes like diet and exercise. Yeah, they mentioned cutting back on salt and trying to exercise more. That's a good starting point. Consistent effort will make a difference.
Understanding the glycemic index.
I'm trying to eat healthier, and I keep hearing about the glycemic index. What exactly is it? It's a measure of how quickly a food raises your blood sugar levels. So, a higher number means it's worse for you? Generally, yes. Foods with a high GI are digested quickly and cause a rapid spike in blood sugar. Are there any examples of high GI foods? White bread, white rice, and sugary drinks are all high GI. Foods like whole grains, vegetables, and fruits tend to have a lower GI. So, I should aim for lower GI foods? Ideally, yes. It can help with energy levels and weight management.
Coping with information overload. I'm feeling so overwhelmed with health information lately. It's hard to know what's true.
I totally get it. There's so much conflicting advice online. Where are you getting your information?
Mostly social media and quick Google searches. Probably not the best sources.
Definitely. Try sticking to reputable sources like the CDC or NIH. Fact-checking is key.
Good point. Maybe I should also talk to my doctor about specific concerns.
Absolutely. They can provide personalized guidance. Don't self-diagnose based on internet searches.
You're right. It's better to be informed by a professional. Thanks for the reminder.
No problem. Take a deep breath and filter out the noise. Your health is important, but so is your peace of mind.
Cultivating self-compassion.
I'm so hard on myself. I always feel like I'm not doing enough.
Try practicing self-compassion. Treat yourself with the same kindness you'd offer a friend.
That's easier said than done. I'm my own worst critic.
Start by noticing your negative self-talk. Acknowledge it, then reframe it with a more compassionate perspective.
Like what? Give me an example.
Instead of saying, "I'm so stupid," try, "Everyone makes mistakes. I'll learn from this."
That sounds strange, but I guess it's worth a try.
It takes practice, but it can make a huge difference in your self-esteem and overall well-being. Be patient with yourself.
Finding joy in movement.
I know I should exercise, but I dread going to the gym.
Then don't. Find a form of movement you actually enjoy. It shouldn't feel like a chore.
Like what? I've tried running, but it's not for me.
Have you considered dancing, swimming, or even just going for walks in nature?
Dancing sounds fun, actually. There's a Zumba class at the community center.
Perfect. The key is to find something that makes you happy and that you'll actually stick with.
You're right. I'll give Zumba a try. Thanks for the encouragement.
No problem. Remember, movement is about feeling good, not just burning calories.
Hydration beyond water.
I struggle to drink enough water during the day. Any tips? Try incorporating hydrating foods. Watermelon, cucumbers, and berries are great options. That's a good idea. I usually just focus on plain water. Herbal teas and infused water can also make hydration more appealing. Add some lemon or mint. Infused water sounds refreshing. I'll try that. Do sports drinks count? They can, but be mindful of the sugar content. Opt for electrolyte powders mixed with water instead. Okay, good to know. I'll stick to natural options. Thanks for the suggestions. You're welcome. Remember, every little bit helps. Stay hydrated.
Managing digital detox. I'm thinking of doing a digital detox this weekend. I feel glued to my phone.
That's a great idea. I tried one last month, and it was surprisingly refreshing.
What did you do to keep yourself occupied?
I read a book, went for a hike, and spent time with friends without looking at my phone. It was liberating.
Sounds amazing. I'm worried I'll be bored without the constant stimulation.
You might be at first, but you'll quickly find other things to enjoy. Embrace the boredom.
Okay, I'll try to reframe it as an opportunity to reconnect with myself.
Exactly. And remember, it's okay to start small. Even a few hours offline can make a difference.
Mindful movement breaks. I sit at a desk all day. I feel so stiff and achy.
Try incorporating mindful movement breaks into your day. Even a few minutes can help.
What do you mean by mindful?
Focus on your body and your breath as you move. Notice the sensations without judgment.
So, like a mini yoga session at my desk?
Exactly. Or simple stretches, shoulder rolls, or even just a short walk around the office.
I could definitely do that. I usually just power through until lunchtime.
Taking those breaks will actually improve your focus and productivity in the long run. It's a win-win.
Supporting immune system naturally. I'm trying to boost my immune system before winter. Any natural remedies you recommend?
Definitely focus on a balanced diet rich in fruits and vegetables, especially those high in vitamin C.
Like what specifically?
Citrus fruits, bell peppers, broccoli, and spinach are all great choices. Also, consider adding garlic and ginger to your meals.
Okay, I can do that. What about supplements?
Vitamin D is important, especially during winter months. Talk to your doctor about whether you need a supplement, and don't forget about probiotics for gut health.
Good point. I'll look into those. Thanks for the advice.
You're welcome. Remember, a healthy lifestyle is the best foundation for a strong immune system.
The impact of air quality on well-being.
The air quality has been terrible lately. I feel so sluggish.
Me too. I've been having headaches. I think it's definitely affecting my energy levels.
I've heard air purifiers can help. Have you considered getting one?
I have. I'm researching different models now. Do you know if they really make a difference?
From what I've read, they can significantly reduce indoor pollutants. Also, closing windows during peak pollution times helps.
That makes sense. I'll definitely keep the windows closed. Maybe I'll invest in a good air purifier soon.
It's worth looking into. Your health is worth it.
Agreed. Thanks for the tip.
The importance of setting boundaries.
I'm feeling so drained lately. I think I'm taking on too much.
It sounds like you need to set some boundaries. It's okay to say no to things.
I know, but I feel guilty when I turn people down.
Remember that your own well-being is important. Setting boundaries protects your time and energy.
How do I even start? It feels so awkward.
Start small. Practice saying, "I'll think about it," instead of immediately agreeing. Then evaluate if you truly have the capacity.
That's a good tip. I tend to overcommit myself.
We all do sometimes. Just remember, saying no to others is saying yes to yourself.
The power of gratitude journaling.
I've heard gratitude journaling can improve your mood. Is it really that effective?
It can be. Focusing on the positive things in your life can shift your perspective.
What exactly do you write about?
Anything you're grateful for, big or small. A sunny day, a good cup of coffee, a kind friend.
Sounds simple enough. How often should I do it?
Even a few times a week can make a difference. Consistency is key.
I'll give it a try. It can't hurt, right?
Exactly. It's a small habit with potentially big benefits. Good luck.
Coping with travel fatigue?
I'm exhausted after that long flight. Any tips for travel fatigue?
Definitely. Hydration is key. Drink plenty of water before, during, and after your trip.
Good point. I usually forget on the plane.
Also, try to adjust to the new time zone as quickly as possible. Get sunlight during the day.
That makes sense. What about sleep aids?
Melatonin can help, but use it sparingly. Focus on creating a relaxing sleep environment.
Okay, I'll try that. Thanks.
No problem. Light exercise like a short walk can also help combat fatigue.
Creating a relaxing bedtime routine. I have so much trouble falling asleep. What's your bedtime routine like?
I try to wind down an hour before bed. I dim the lights and avoid screens.
Screens are my biggest problem.
Try using a blue light filter or reading a physical book instead. A warm bath or shower can also help.
A bath sounds nice. Anything else?
I also drink herbal tea and practice some light stretching or meditation.
I'll try incorporating some of those. Thanks.
Consistency is key. Try to stick to the same bedtime every night, even on weekends.
Decoding supplement labels. I'm so confused by supplement labels. How do you even know what's good?
It can be tricky. First, look for third-party certifications like USP or NSF. They test for purity.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out for those logos.
Also, pay attention to the ingredients list and avoid supplements with excessive fillers or artificial ingredients.
Fillers. Got it. What about the dosage?
Always follow the recommended dosage on the label and consult with a doctor or registered dietitian if you're unsure.
Good advice. Thanks for the help.
You're welcome. Remember, more isn't always better when it comes to supplements.
Managing stress through hobbies.
I'm so stressed with work. I need something to take my mind off it.
Hobbies are fantastic for stress relief. What do you enjoy doing?
I used to paint, but I haven't in years.
Why not pick it up again, or try something new, like knitting or playing a musical instrument?
I'm not sure I have the time.
Even 30 minutes a day can make a difference. Schedule it like you would any other appointment.
That's a good point. I'll try to prioritize it. Thanks.
You'll be surprised how much it helps. It's a great way to disconnect and recharge.
Navigating health goals with a partner?
My partner and I are trying to eat healthier, but we keep disagreeing on what to cook.
That's common. Try setting shared goals and finding recipes you both enjoy.
We've tried that, but it's hard to compromise.
Maybe take turns choosing meals or designate one night a week for each person's preferred cuisine.
That's a good idea. What about exercise?
Find activities you can do together, like hiking or dancing, or support each other's individual workouts.
Okay, we'll try to be more supportive. Thanks.
Communication is key. Be patient and understanding with each other.
The benefits of gardening.
I've been feeling cooped up lately. Someone suggested gardening. Does that really help?
Absolutely, it's great for your mental and physical health. You're getting fresh air and exercise.
I guess I could use both of those.
Plus, it's a very mindful activity. You're focused on the plants and the process.
That sounds relaxing. Is it hard to get started?
Not at all. Start small with a few pots or a small garden bed. There are lots of resources online.
Okay, I'm willing to give it a try. Thanks.
You'll love it, and you get to enjoy the fruits or vegetables of your labor.
The impact of pets on well-being.
I've been thinking about getting a pet. Do you think it would help with my anxiety?
Absolutely. Studies show pets can lower stress hormones and blood pressure.
Really? That's interesting.
Plus, they provide companionship and a sense of purpose. Walking a dog gets you active too.
I do need to move more. What kind of pet is best?
That depends on your lifestyle. A cat might be good if you're busy, but a dog needs more attention and exercise.
True. I'll have to consider that. Thanks.
Of course, just remember it's a big responsibility, but the rewards can be amazing.
Understanding blood sugar fluctuations.
I've been feeling really tired and irritable lately. Could it be my blood sugar? It's possible. What's your diet like? Are you eating regular meals? I skip breakfast sometimes and snack on sugary things. That could definitely be contributing. Skipping meals can cause blood sugar crashes. So what should I do? Focus on eating balanced meals with protein, fiber, and healthy fats. Avoid processed foods and sugary drinks. Okay, I'll try to make some changes. Thanks. And if you're concerned, talk to your doctor about getting your blood sugar checked.
Understanding the importance of posture.
I've been having a lot of back pain lately. I think it's from sitting at my desk all day.
It probably is. Poor posture can wreak havoc on your back. Are you sitting up straight?
I try, but I tend to slouch.
Try adjusting your chair and monitor so that your screen is at eye level. Use a lumbar support cushion.
Okay, I'll try that. What else can I do?
Take regular breaks to stand up, stretch, and walk around. Strengthen your core muscles with exercises like planks.
I need to start exercising more. Thanks for the tips.
You're welcome. Good posture is important for your overall health and well-being.
Understanding the importance of social support.
I've been feeling really isolated lately. I know I need to see people, but it's hard.
I understand. Social connection is so important for our well-being. Even small interactions can make a difference.
What do you suggest?
Start with small steps. Call a friend, join a club, or volunteer. Even a quick chat with a neighbor can help.
Volunteering sounds good. Where could I look?
Check online for local organizations. Find something that aligns with your interests. It's a great way to meet people.
I'll do that. Thanks for the advice.
You're welcome. Remember, you're not alone, and reaching out is a sign of strength. Coping with burnout.
I'm feeling completely drained lately. Work is overwhelming, and I have no energy for anything else.
That sounds like burnout. Are you taking any time for yourself?
Not really. I feel guilty if I'm not being productive.
That's a common feeling, but it's counterproductive. You need to recharge to be productive. Maybe start with small breaks during the day.
Like what kind of breaks?
Even just stepping away from your desk for 5 minutes to stretch or listen to music can help. Or try scheduling a longer break each week for something you enjoy.
I guess I could try that. It's just hard to prioritize myself when there's so much to do.
Think of it as preventative maintenance. If you don't take care of yourself, you'll eventually break down completely. Cultivating a positive body image.
I'm constantly comparing myself to others online. It makes me feel so insecure about my body.
Social media can definitely have that effect. It's important to remember that what you see online is often curated and not always reality.
I know, but it's hard not to compare. Everyone seems so perfect.
Try unfollowing accounts that make you feel bad about yourself and follow accounts that promote body positivity and self-acceptance.
That's a good idea. I hadn't thought of that.
Focus on what your body can do rather than how it looks. Celebrate your strengths and accomplishments.
That's a much healthier perspective. I need to start appreciating my body more.
Absolutely. And remember that beauty comes in all shapes and sizes. Be kind to yourself.
Importance of regular stretching.
I always feel so stiff in the mornings. It takes me a while to loosen up. Maybe you should incorporate some regular stretching into your routine. It can really help with flexibility and reduce stiffness. I know I should, but I never seem to have the time. Even just a few minutes of stretching each day can make a difference. You can even do it while you're watching TV. What kind of stretches should I do? Focus on stretching major muscle groups like your hamstrings, quads, back, and shoulders. There are tons of tutorials online. I'll look some up. Maybe I can start with a few basic stretches in the morning.
Incorporating strength training. I mostly do cardio, but I know I should probably add some strength training.
It's definitely beneficial. Strength training helps build muscle, which boosts your metabolism and improves bone density.
I'm intimidated by weights. Where do I even start?
You don't necessarily need weights. Bodyweight exercises like squats, push-ups, and lunges are a great starting point.
Okay, that sounds less scary. How often should I do it?
Aim for 2 to 3 times a week, focusing on different muscle groups each time. Start with fewer repetitions and gradually increase as you get stronger.
That sounds doable. I'll look up some bodyweight exercises online. Thanks.
No problem. Remember to listen to your body, and don't push yourself too hard at first.
Managing digital detox.
I feel like I'm constantly glued to my phone. It's exhausting. Sounds like you could benefit from a digital detox. It's good to disconnect sometimes, but how? I need my phone for work and to stay connected with friends. It doesn't have to be all or nothing. Start with small steps, like setting specific times when you won't check your phone, like during meals or before bed. Exactly. Or try leaving your phone in another room while you're working on a focused task. Designate tech-free zones in your home. That sounds like a good idea. Maybe I'll try putting my phone on Do Not Disturb for a few hours each evening. Great! And try replacing that screen time with other activities you enjoy, like reading or spending time outdoors.
Managing sugar intake. I have such a sweet tooth. I know I should cut back on sugar, but it's so hard.
I understand. Sugar can be really addictive. Have you tried making small changes gradually?
Like what? I've tried cutting it out completely, but I always relapse.
Instead of eliminating it, try swapping sugary drinks for water or unsweetened tea. And look for naturally sweet alternatives for snacks, like fruit.
That sounds more manageable than going cold turkey. Maybe I can start with just my afternoon soda.
Exactly, and be mindful of hidden sugars in processed foods. Read the labels carefully.
Good point. I never really pay attention to that. Thanks for the advice.
The impact of blue light exposure.
I've been having trouble sleeping lately. I toss and turn for hours.
Are you using electronic devices before bed? The blue light emitted from screens can interfere with sleep.
I usually scroll through my phone or watch TV right before I go to sleep.
That could be the problem. Blue light suppresses melatonin production, which is a hormone that regulates sleep.
So what can I do about it?
Try to avoid screens for at least an hour before bed. You can also use blue light filters on your devices or wear blue light blocking glasses.
I'll try that. Maybe I'll read a book instead of watching TV.
That's a great idea. Creating a relaxing bedtime routine can also help improve your sleep.
The importance of healthy fats.
I'm trying to eat healthier, but I'm confused about fats. Are they all bad?
Definitely not. Healthy fats are essential for brain function, hormone production, and nutrient absorption.
So which fats are the good ones?
Focus on unsaturated fats, like those found in avocados, nuts, seeds, olive oil, and fatty fish like salmon.
Okay, I eat avocados pretty regularly. What about saturated fats?
Saturated fats are okay in moderation, but try to limit processed foods and excessive amounts of red meat.
That makes sense. I'll try to incorporate more of those healthy fats into my diet.
The role of sleep position. I've been waking up with a stiff neck lately. I wonder if it's my pillow or something else.
It could be your sleep position. How do you usually sleep?
Mostly on my stomach, I think. It's the most comfortable.
Sleeping on your stomach can put a lot of strain on your neck and back. It forces you to twist your head to breathe.
Really? I didn't know that. What's a better position?
Sleeping on your back or side is generally better for your spine. You might need to adjust your pillow to support your neck properly.
I'll try sleeping on my side tonight and see if it helps. Thanks for the tip. Understanding portion control.
I'm trying to lose weight, but I'm struggling with portion sizes. I always seem to overeat.
Portion control is key. Try using smaller plates and bowls. It can trick your brain into thinking you're eating more.
That's an interesting idea. I usually just pile my plate high.
Also, pay attention to serving sizes listed on food labels. It's easy to underestimate how much you're actually eating.
I never really look at those. I just assume it's a single serving.
And try to eat slowly and mindfully, paying attention to your hunger cues. It takes about 20 minutes for your brain to register that you're full.
So I should slow down and savor my food more. That makes sense.
Exactly. And don't eat directly from the bag or container. It's too easy to lose track of how much you're consuming.
A welcome shower. Finally, a little rain. It's been so dry lately.
I know, I was starting to worry about the plants. Everything was looking so parched.
It's not much, but every little bit helps. I hope it lasts longer than 5 minutes.
The forecast says it should be a steady shower for the next hour or so.
That's great news. I can almost smell the earth.
Me too. It's such a refreshing scent after all this dust.
I think I'll open the windows and let the fresh air in.
Feeling under the weather.
I feel so congested today. I think the changing weather is getting to me.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people are feeling under the weather. The sudden temperature drop can do that.
I think I'll make some tea with honey and lemon. That usually helps.
Good idea. And maybe get some extra rest. Your body needs to adjust.
I'm definitely going to bed early tonight. I hope I feel better tomorrow.
I hope so too. Take care of yourself.
Thanks, you too.
Summer storms. Did you hear that thunder? Sounds like we're in for a summer storm.
Yeah, it's getting pretty dark outside. I hope it doesn't knock out the power.
Me too. I should probably unplug some of the electronics just in case.
Good thinking. I'm going to close the windows too. The wind is picking up.
I love watching summer storms, as long as they're not too severe.
Me too. It's kind of cozy to be inside while the rain is coming down.
Let's hope it cools things off a bit. It's been so hot lately.
The air is so thick.
Wow, the air is so thick today, isn't it?
It's incredibly muggy. The humidity must be through the roof.
I checked. It's 90%. I feel like I'm swimming through the air.
Me too. I'm heading inside for some air conditioning.
Good idea. I think I'll join you. Maybe a cold drink too?
Definitely a cold drink, maybe even two.
Sounds like a plan.
The fog rolling in.
Look at that fog rolling in. It's like something out of a movie.
Wow, you're right. It's getting really thick. I hope it doesn't affect visibility too much.
I'm driving home in about an hour. I'll have to be extra careful.
Definitely. Turn on your fog lights and drive slowly.
Will do. It's kind of beautiful though, in a spooky way.
It is. It gives the whole neighborhood a mysterious atmosphere.
I wonder if it will burn off by morning. The perfect picnic weather.
This weekend looks promising for a picnic, doesn't it?
It does. The forecast says sunny with a high of 75. Perfect picnic weather.
Hopefully, the forecast is accurate. Last time they predicted sun, we got rain.
Fingers crossed. I'm really looking forward to getting outside.
Me too. I'm already planning the sandwiches.
Don't forget the sunscreen. Even on a partly cloudy day, you can get burned.
Good point. Sunscreen is a must.
The sun's position. The sun is really low in the sky these days, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a clear sign that winter is coming. The days are getting shorter too.
I noticed that this morning. It was still dark when I left for work.
It's going to get even worse in December. We'll barely see any daylight.
I hate the short days. It makes me feel so tired and sluggish.
Me too. I try to get outside for a walk during my lunch break to soak up some sun.
That's a good idea. I might try that.
Weather and holiday decorations.
Think it's too early to put up holiday lights? The weather's been so mild.
It does feel a bit early, but a mild day would make putting them up easier. No freezing fingers.
That's what I was thinking. Plus, it gets dark so early now.
True. And a little festive cheer might be nice. It's been a long year.
Maybe just the outdoor lights for now, and hold off on the tree until later.
Sounds like a good compromise. Let's enjoy the mild weather while it lasts.
Agreed, I'll get the latter.
Weather and the commute.
Did you see the weather report? They're predicting black ice tonight.
Oh great. That means my commute home is going to be a nightmare.
Mine too. I think I'll leave work a little early to try and beat the worst of it.
That's a good idea. I might do the same. Better safe than sorry.
Exactly. I'd rather be a little late than stuck in an accident.
Maybe I'll take the train instead. It's usually more reliable in bad weather.
That might be the best option. Stay safe out there. Weather and the garden.
My tomatoes are really struggling with this dry spell.
Mine too. I've been watering them every evening, but it's not enough.
I'm thinking of getting a soaker hose. Have you ever used one?
Yes, they're great. They deliver water right to the roots, so less is lost to evaporation.
That sounds perfect. I need to conserve water any way I can.
Just be careful not to overwater, even with the dry weather.
Good advice. I'll keep an eye on the soil moisture.
Anticipating a change in season.
I can feel it in the air, can't you? Fall is just around the corner. I think so too. The days are getting shorter, and there's a slight chill in the evenings. I'm already looking forward to pumpkin spice lattes and cozy sweaters. Me too! And the leaves changing color, of course. It's my favorite time of year. I can't wait. Same here. I'm ready for a break from the summer heat. Bring on the autumn.
Commenting on a sudden breeze.
Ah, that's nice. Did you feel that breeze?
Yes, It's so refreshing after this still, humid air.
It's like the air is finally moving again.
I was starting to feel a little claustrophobic.
Me too. A little bit of wind makes all the difference.
Hopefully it's a sign of a change in the weather.
I hope so. I could use some cooler temperatures. Commenting on the lack of sunshine.
Another gray day. I'm starting to feel like I haven't seen the sun in weeks.
Tell me about it. It's so depressing. I need some vitamin D.
I'm thinking of buying one of those sad lamps.
That's not a bad idea. I might look into that too.
I just wish we could get a break from all this gloom.
I know. I'm dreaming of a sunny beach vacation.
Me too, somewhere warm and bright. Describing a heavy downpour. Wow, look at that rain! It's coming down in buckets.
I know, I'm glad I'm inside. I wouldn't want to be caught in that.
It's the kind of rain that soaks you to the bone in seconds.
Definitely. I hope it doesn't flood the streets.
Me too. I'm supposed to drive home later.
Be careful, drive slowly and turn on your headlights.
Thanks, I will. Hopefully it will let up by then.
Describing the perfect autumn day.
Isn't this weather just perfect? Crisp air, blue skies.
Absolutely. It's the kind of day that makes you want to go for a hike.
Or just sit outside with a warm drink and enjoy the scenery.
Exactly. The leaves are starting to change color too.
It's such a beautiful time of year. I wish it would last longer.
Me too. Let's make the most of it while we can.
Definitely. Maybe we should go apple picking this weekend?
Discussing the chance of rain.
The forecast says there's a 70% chance of rain tomorrow.
Oh, really? I was hoping to go for a bike ride.
Yeah, it's a bummer. Maybe we should come up with a backup plan.
Good idea. Maybe we could go to a museum or see a movie.
Or we could just stay in and have a movie marathon.
That sounds tempting, especially if it's pouring.
Exactly. We'll just have to wait and see what happens.
Discussing the impact of sunlight on mood.
It's amazing how much the sunshine affects my mood.
I totally agree. I feel so much more energetic and positive on sunny days.
It's like a natural antidepressant.
Exactly. I dread the winter months when there's hardly any sunlight.
Me too. I try to get outside as much as possible on sunny days, even if it's just for a few minutes.
That's a good idea. I should do that more often.
It really makes a difference. Sunlight is powerful stuff.
Discussing unseasonably mild temperatures.
It's November, and I'm still wearing short sleeves. This is crazy.
I know, right? It feels more like September than late fall.
I'm not complaining, though. I'll take mild over freezing any day.
True, but I wonder if it's a sign of a strange winter ahead.
Possibly. Or maybe we'll just get lucky and have a super mild one.
Let's hope so. I'm dreading having to shovel snow.
Me too. I'm enjoying this while it lasts. Expressing discomfort with the heat.
This heat is unbearable. I can't believe it's only July.
I know. I feel like I'm melting. I need to stay inside with the AC cranked up.
I've been drinking water all day, but I'm still dehydrated.
Maybe try adding some electrolytes? That might help.
Good idea. I'll try that. I just hope this heat wave doesn't last too long.
Me too. I'm already counting down the days until fall.
Same here. Bring on the cooler weather.
Expressing relief after a heat wave.
Oh, finally. This is such a relief after that awful heat wave.
I know, right? I feel like I can finally breathe again.
I actually slept with the windows open last night for the first time in weeks.
That sounds amazing. I might have to do that tonight.
It was so refreshing. I feel like a new person.
Me too. I'm so grateful for this cooler weather.
Let's hope it sticks around for a while.
The perfect weather for Reading.
This weather is absolutely perfect for curling up with a good book, don't you think?
Definitely. That gentle drizzle and cool temperature create the perfect atmosphere.
I'm thinking of making some hot chocolate too. It'll complete the experience.
Oh, that sounds amazing. I might just join you in that.
What book are you planning on reading?
I was thinking of finally starting that mystery novel I bought last month.
Perfect choice for a rainy day. Enjoy.
Weather and choosing outfits.
I have no idea what to wear today. It's supposed to be warm, but there's a chance of rain.
Layers are your best friend. A light jacket or cardigan you can easily take off.
Good call. And definitely closed-toe shoes, just in case.
Exactly. Maybe a dress or skirt with tights, so you're prepared for anything.
That sounds perfect. Thanks for the advice.
No problem. Weather-appropriate dressing is an art form. Weather and hair.
Ugh. This humidity is wreaking havoc on my hair. It's so frizzy.
Tell me about it. Mine's a total mess too. I'm resorting to a ponytail.
I might have to do the same. I spent ages styling it this morning.
It's pointless fighting it in this weather. Embrace the ponytail.
You're right. Ponytail it is. Maybe a braid instead?
Ooh, a braid is a good idea. More sophisticated.
Weather and laundry. I was hoping to hang my laundry outside today, but it looks like it might rain.
Yeah, those clouds are looking pretty ominous. You might want to hold off.
I really wanted to save energy by not using the dryer.
I understand. Maybe try again tomorrow. The forecast looks better then.
Good idea. I'll just have to run the dryer this time.
At least it'll be dry quickly. Silver linings, right?
Weather and photography conditions. I'm hoping to get some good landscape shots this evening, but the sky is completely overcast.
Yeah, that flat light isn't ideal. You need some dramatic clouds for a good sunset.
Exactly. Maybe I'll try again tomorrow. The forecast looks more promising.
Good idea. Sometimes the best photos come after a storm, though. The light can be amazing.
That's true. I'll keep an eye on the weather and be ready to go if it clears up.
Good luck. I'm sure you'll get some great shots.
Weather and the commute.
I'm dreading my commute this afternoon. The forecast is predicting heavy rain during rush hour.
Oh, great. That means traffic will be even worse than usual.
I'm thinking of leaving work a little early to try and beat the worst of it.
That's a smart move. I might do the same, or work from home if I can.
Working from home would be ideal. I wish I had that option.
Me too. Good luck with your commute. Stay safe.
Thanks. You too.
Weather and the garden's health. I'm a little worried about my tomatoes. This sudden humidity isn't doing them any favors.
Yeah, humidity can lead to blight. Are you watering them at the base to avoid wetting the leaves?
I try to, but sometimes it's hard to avoid. I might need to invest in some fungicide.
That's a good idea. Also, make sure they have good air circulation. Prune them a bit if needed.
Thanks for the advice. I really want a good harvest this year.
No problem. I'm battling aphids on my roses. Gardening is always a challenge.
Weather and walking the dog.
It's so hot today. I'm worried about taking the dog for a walk.
Yeah, the pavement can get really hot and burn their paws. Try going early in the morning or late in the evening.
That's a good idea. I'll wait until after sunset. He needs his exercise.
Make sure to bring plenty of water for him, too. Dehydration is a real risk in this heat.
Definitely. I always carry a collapsible bowl and a water bottle for him.
You're a responsible pet owner. Have a good walk.
Weather's effect on allergies.
My allergies are acting up terribly today. I think it's all the pollen in the air.
The pollen count is supposed to be really high. The wind is probably making it worse.
I've been sneezing all morning. I need to take some allergy medicine.
I hope it helps. I'm lucky I don't suffer from seasonal allergies.
I'm so jealous. It's miserable. I feel like I have a cold.
Try staying indoors as much as possible. That might help a little.
Weather's impact on a picnic.
We were planning a picnic for tomorrow, but the forecast is now predicting thunderstorms.
Oh no, that's a bummer. Is there any chance it'll clear up?
The forecast says it'll be raining all day. We might have to postpone it.
Maybe we could move it indoors and have a picnic on the living room floor?
That's a fun idea. We could still have all the picnic food.
Exactly. It won't be the same as being outside, but it's better than nothing.
Okay, let's do it. Indoor picnic it is.
Weather and clothing choices. This weather is so unpredictable. I never know what to wear.
Tell me about it. I wore a light jacket this morning, and now I'm sweating.
I layered up, but I'm already peeling off the layers. It's like spring in December.
Exactly. I should have checked the hourly forecast more closely.
Me too. I just assumed it would stay cool all day.
Well, at least we can adjust. It's better than being stuck in a heavy coat all day.
True, a little inconvenient, but not the end of the world.
Weather and gardening plans.
This dry spell is killing my garden. Everything is so parched.
I know. I'm watering mine every day, but it's still struggling.
I'm worried about my tomatoes. They need consistent moisture.
I've been thinking about setting up a rain barrel to collect water when it finally does rain.
That's a smart idea. I should look into that as well.
It's a sustainable way to keep the garden going, even during dry periods.
Exactly. Thanks for the suggestion.
Weather and home energy bills. I'm dreading my next electricity bill. This heat wave has my AC running non-stop.
Mine too. I've been trying to conserve, but it's impossible to stay comfortable without it.
I've switched to using fans at night, but it only helps so much.
I'm thinking about investing in some blackout curtains. Maybe that will help keep the heat out.
That's a good idea. I might look into that as well.
It's either that or suffer through a scorching summer and a huge bill.
Definitely worth looking into. Thanks for the tip.
Weather and local events.
Did you hear the outdoor concert got canceled because of the rain?
No way! I was really looking forward to that. What a bummer.
Yeah. They said the field is too muddy and they don't want to risk damaging the equipment.
That makes sense. Safety first, I guess. Hopefully they'll reschedule.
They said they're trying to find a new date, but it's hard with everyone's schedules.
Well, fingers crossed. I was really excited about seeing that band.
Me too. I'll keep you posted if I hear anything.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Weather and local traffic.
Traffic was a nightmare this morning because of the ice.
Tell me about it. I was almost an hour late to work.
I saw 3 cars spun out on the highway. It was crazy.
People just don't know how to drive in icy conditions. It's so dangerous.
I was creeping along at like 20 miles per hour. It was so stressful.
I almost decided to just turn around and go home. It wasn't worth the risk.
I wish I had. Next time, I'm definitely calling in sick.
Weather and personal exercise routines.
I had to move my run indoors today because of the lightning.
Ugh, I hate running on the treadmill. It's so boring.
I know, but it's better than getting struck by lightning. Safety first.
True. I ended up doing a yoga video instead. At least I got some exercise in.
That's a good alternative. I might try that tomorrow if the weather is still bad.
Yeah, I'm hoping it clears up soon. I miss running outside.
Me too. The fresh air makes all the difference.
Weather and personal hydration.
I feel so dehydrated in this heat, even though I'm drinking water constantly.
Me too. It's like my body is just sweating it all out instantly.
I've started adding electrolytes to my water. It seems to help a little.
That's a good idea. I should try that. What kind do you use?
Just some powder I got at the drugstore. It has a bit of flavor, which makes it easier to drink more.
I'll have to pick some up. Staying hydrated is so important in this weather.
Definitely. And try to avoid sugary drinks. They'll just make you feel worse.
Weather and photography conditions. The light is amazing today for photography. All that golden hour glow.
Oh, really? I hadn't noticed. What makes it so good?
The way the sun is hitting everything at this angle creates such warm, soft shadows.
Ah, I see. So it's a good time for portraits then.
Definitely. Or landscapes. Anything where you want a dreamy, romantic feel.
I might have to grab my camera and head out. Thanks for the tip.
No problem. Happy shooting. Weather and seasonal allergies. My allergies are acting up like crazy with all this pollen in the air.
Mine too. I've been sneezing all morning.
I'm popping allergy pills like they're candy. Nothing seems to help.
I've been trying to stay inside as much as possible, but it's hard.
I've heard wearing a mask can help filter out some of the pollen.
That's a good idea. I might try that when I have to go outside.
It's worth a shot. Anything to get some relief.
Weather's impact on pets.
My dog is absolutely refusing to go outside in this rain.
Mine too. He gives me the dirtiest look when I try to put his leash on.
I had to practically drag mine out this morning. He was not happy.
I might just invest in a little raincoat for him. Maybe that will help.
That's not a bad idea. Or maybe some little boots?
Oh, that's hilarious. I can just imagine him trying to walk in those.
It would be worth it to see his face, even if he hates it. Adapting to an unexpected cold spell.
I can't believe how cold it's gotten all of a sudden. I thought it was supposed to be spring.
I know, right? I had to dig out my winter coat again.
Me too. I was planning on wearing a light jacket today.
Well, those plans changed quickly. I'm thinking soup for dinner tonight.
That sounds perfect. I might make some chili.
Good idea. Let's just hunker down and wait for this to pass.
Exactly. Here's hoping it warms up soon.
Commenting on the length of the days. I can't believe how long the days are getting now. It's still light out at 9 p.m.
I know, it's fantastic. Makes you feel like you have so much more time.
It does. I'm getting so much more done in the evenings.
Me too. I've been going for walks after dinner.
That's a great idea. I should start doing that.
You should. It's so nice to be outside in the evening light.
I will definitely try that this week. Discussing the impact of sunlight.
I'm feeling so much more energetic today with all this sunlight. Me too. It makes such a difference in my mood. I almost feel like I can get anything done. It's amazing. It's like a natural energy boost. I wish we had this much sun all the time. I know, right? It's a shame we have so many gray days. Well, let's soak it up while we can. Definitely. Vitamin D. Here I come.
Discussing the need for rain.
We really need some rain soon. Everything is so dry.
I know, the garden is suffering. I'm having to water it every day.
My lawn is turning brown. It's depressing.
Hopefully we'll get some this week. The forecast doesn't look promising, though.
Ugh, that's what I was afraid of. We might have to start conserving water soon.
Yeah, it's getting serious. Let's hope for a miracle.
Fingers crossed. A good soaking rain is what we need.
Discussing the rainfall rate.
Did you see how hard it was raining earlier? It was coming down in sheets.
I did. I was stuck in it. I'm soaked even with an umbrella.
Wow, really? I was inside, thankfully. I'm glad I didn't have to go out.
The gutters were overflowing. It was incredible.
I bet. I hope it didn't cause any flooding.
I haven't heard anything about that, but I'm sure some low-lying areas got hit hard.
Fingers crossed it clears up soon.
Discussing the sun's position.
The sun feels incredibly strong today, doesn't it? It seems higher in the sky than it was even last week.
Definitely. It's that time of year. Makes you realize summer is really on its way.
I know! I need to find my sunglasses. I was squinting the whole walk here.
Me too. And sunscreen probably. This kind of sun can be sneaky.
Good point. I always forget until I'm already a bit pink.
Well, now you're prepared.
Thanks. You too. Don't forget your sun protection.
Enjoying the calm after the storm.
It's so peaceful now that the storm has passed. It really is. The air smells so clean and fresh. I love that earthy scent after rain. It's so calming. Me too. And the birds are singing like crazy. They're probably happy it's over. I might go for a walk. That sounds lovely. Enjoy the sunshine. I will. You too if you get a chance.
The weather and local produce.
I heard the farmer's market is amazing right now. All the summer fruits are in season.
That's great. This weather must be perfect for growing everything.
Exactly. Apparently, the tomatoes are incredible this year.
Oh, I love a good tomato. I might have to go this weekend.
You should. And the peaches are supposed to be fantastic too.
Peaches, you say? I'm sold. I'm definitely going now.
Enjoy. Let me know what you get.
Weather and personal hydration.
I'm absolutely parched. This heat is draining.
Tell me about it. I've already had 3 bottles of water today.
I should probably up my intake. I usually don't drink enough.
It's easy to forget when you're busy, but it makes a huge difference in how you feel.
Yeah, I've been feeling a bit sluggish, probably dehydrated.
Maybe we should grab another water now.
Great idea. My treat this time. Weather and seasonal allergies. My allergies are absolutely killing me today. This weather is making it worse.
Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. What's the pollen count like?
Through the roof. It's the worst it's been all season.
That's awful. Have you taken anything for it?
Yeah, but it's barely helping. I think I need something stronger.
Maybe a visit to the doctor is in order?
Probably. I can't keep going like this. The weather's impact on restaurant patios.
Want to grab lunch today? I was thinking we could sit outside at that new Italian place.
Sounds great, but is it even open? I thought they only had patio seating.
Good point. I didn't even think about the weather. It is pretty windy today.
Yeah, and a little chilly. Maybe we should call ahead and check if they're open.
Okay, I'll do that. Otherwise, we can just find somewhere with indoor seating.
Sounds like a plan. I'm craving pasta either way.
Me too. I'll call them now.
Weather and choosing a vacation destination.
Where are you thinking of going for your vacation this year? I'm leaning towards somewhere warm and sunny. I'm tired of the cold. Me too. I was thinking maybe the Caribbean or perhaps Southeast Asia. Ooh, both sound amazing. I need to check the average temperatures and rainfall for that time of year. Good call. I don't want to end up in a monsoon. Exactly. Sun and beaches are the priority. Maybe some snorkeling too. Sounds like a perfect getaway. I'm jealous.
Weather and driving conditions.
Did you hear about the accident on the highway this morning?
No, what happened?
Apparently, the heavy rain made visibility really poor, and there was a pile